This Wednesday
pronounced meow, and the word for dog was whoa.
I see.
I-W-I-W, pronounced whoa.
So why don't we call it Pigs Oink?
I think we should.
Right?
It makes a lot of sense.
Yeah.
The onomatopoeic version
Make it
of
simple.
naming things. Yeah.
Make it simple.
So what would your name be?
Hammer. I don't know. Yeah, that's how you do. Yeah, something like that.
That's
I went
cool,
Caesar
man.
on his ass. So the Phils didn't make it easy last night, but they pulled it out. What a game. What a game. So if you missed it, holy mackerel. There was a ton of big moments. There were 3 massive moments. I want to play all 3 for you in succession as they occurred, because just know this, the Phillies, part of what made it so amazing last night, they looked dead multiple times. At one point, they were down 5-0. At one point, they were down 5-3 late. At one point, they were down 8-6 late. They pulled it out. Let's listen to the 3 big moments. The first, in the 8th inning, down 5-3, JT up, 2 outs, all sorts of guys on base. You think this right fielder, maybe caught the ball. Let's listen to last night.
The payoff pitch. Swung on, line to right field. Wood coming on. He will lay out. He had it for a moment. It popped out. The game is tied. Stott's coming around third. He'll score standing up. And the Phillies strike for 3 in the 8th, and they lead it 6-5.
All right, let's start with this, John. Did you think the right fielder initially? Did you think he caught the ball? Right?
Yeah.
Right.
I mean, he did. It rolled out of his glove.
It's unbelievable.
It was an amazing moment. Yeah.
You talk about sports being a game of inches.
Uh-huh.
I mean, that is a game of millimeters right
I felt
there.
really good for JT.
Yeah.
We lament his aging process so often, and we say, yeah, he's great defensively, but offensively leaves a lot to be desired. Felt really good for him in that moment. But then, of course, Kirky gives it up, man.
Yeah.
And it feels like, I don't know, I like Kirkring, and it feels like he's having a better season.
Yeah, yes.
But, man, sometimes he just gives it up.
Yes, he does. So he did last night in the bottom of the 8th. So the Phillies then enter the top of the... And by the way, we'll take your reaction on everything from last night's Phillies game and on the Sixers pick. We'll get to that in great order as we move through the show. Your chance to weigh in on all this at 215-592-9494. So let's fast forward a couple minutes. Obviously now in the 9th inning. Phil's down 8-6. 9th inning, 2 outs. James, 2 outs, boom, boom, right away. Like, no one's on base. So Trey gets it going with the first hit. And then with 2 outs... Brandon Marsh.
Lord delivers. Marsh swings, hits a high drive, right field. Wood is back and out of room, and it's tied. Brandon Marsh blasts one out to right. A 2-run home run with 2 outs in the 9th, and it's 8-8.
Now, it's debatable which of all these is the biggest hit of the night. I would tell you I think it's that one, because you're 2 outs in the 9th. You're 1 out away from losing the game. But they were all huge moments. And by the way, he blasted that one. All right, so that was awesome.
Oh, and the moment he hit it, he knew. The moment his bat made contact, he knew. And he finished triple short of the cycle.
Yeah.
Speaking of the
exactly.
cycle and its worth.
So Brandon Marsh obviously really delivered there and has delivered all year. And then just a couple of minutes later, you get a couple guys on base. It's still the 9th inning. It's still tied. There's obviously still 2 outs. And Bryson Stott with a shot.
The pitch swung on, hit in the air, deep right field, down the line. It is fair and gone. It's a home run.
Oh, yeah.
Bryson Stott into the second deck with a 3-run home run. Absolutely destroyed it. Did Bryson Stott. The second homer of the 9th inning, and the Phillies lead it 11-8.
So it's just one of those games that is, a maybe best game of the year scenario. Now, look.
I think it's the best game I've ever watched, man. Seriously.
Let's not get carried away. It was a good
That's
game.
2 innings.
It was a good game.
What game
We saw
is better
Pops
than
win
this?
with 4 homers in a game
23-22
last
in
year.
the 70s, right?
It was 14-9.
Yes, I did, probably. I was a kid. Yep.
Right. John, you should have seen 23-22 back in the day. Look, here's the deal.
Or one of those extra inning games in the 1980 playoffs or whatever,
Exactly. Look, it was an amazing game. You wish you had better pitching. You wish you had better fielding by Trey Turner. Okay, can we put that out there?
Yeah, he kind of killed Luzardo.
Holy mackerel. And all those runs are technically earned because it's a hit for the whole thing. But look, it is a great win. And let me boil this down and make it where I'm coming from this morning. And I want to hear from you at 215-592-9494. Because we can talk about the game. I want to talk about the team. Here's the bottom line, in my opinion. And I know a lot of you are going to disagree with me, and that's fine. Here's the bottom line. The Phillies have more heart, and they have more talent than many people think. I am so sick and tired of people acting like they're a bunch of losers because they haven't won the World Series, a bunch of bums. Look, guys, I wish they had won it also. They're in the fight. If you haven't noticed, they're in the fight. This is now the 5th year in a row. They're very likely to make the playoffs. They have come back from a huge deficit at the start of the season, which was of their doing. Okay, I'm not letting them off the hook. 9-19 was their disgrace. But they have fought back really well from 9-19. At 43-36, getting near the midpoint of the season, they obviously look like they are likely on track to make the playoffs again. I hope they win the World Series. I know they're in the fight for it. I know they're giving us a fun summer. I know they're going to give us a fun summer. And I also know this. If you're so ticked that they haven't won the World Series yet, that you're not enjoying this, that's on you. Sorry to say it to you, but that's on you.
How could someone not enjoy that
because,
last
John,
night? That's last night was chaos in the greatest way. It was baseball awesomeness.
It was amazing.
And that is a catapult game, not just for us in our belief, but the players. The players, when you band together and do something like that, you draw from that. You don't even have to say, hey, think back to the 14-9 game. It's just something that's automatic. You know it's never over. You got 2 outs and Trey at the plate, who is struggling, man.
The last guy you went up there.
I know. And no Schwarber last night. No Schwarber.
Right.
Think about that. In my mind, he is the leader of that clubhouse, and he is not in the game. He is not part of this. That team banded together. That was a different level. That's the type of game that catapults you to another tier of belief as a team.
I agree, and hopefully as a fan base, although I do know, and look, we'll take your reaction, 215-592-9494. I know a lot of people won't feel emotionally satisfied until they win the World Series. And I get it. I do get it. But I also know this. Like, take Dr. J. I mean, he was here for 11 years. It took him deep into his tenure to win a title. It took him deep into his tenure. So they're in the fight. I appreciate that. Look, here's the deal. When I say they have more heart and more talent than many people think, here's why I believe that. You don't win 87, 90, 95, and 96 games in 4 consecutive seasons, and likely on the way to around 90. You don't do that unless you have a lot of good stuff. Now, do I wish they had more? Yes. Yes. I mean, guys, no misconstruing here. Do I wish their outfield was better? Yes. Do I wish their 4th and 5th starters were better? Yes. Do I wish I had more faith in the bullpen leading up to Duran? Of course. Of course. I'm with all of that.
But that's still addressable.
But here's the thing. Take last night. Well, it is addressable. They're not going to fix it all, but they might fix some of it. But, like, take last night. Take some of the big moments. So Marsh is someone who I didn't want on the team this year. He has come through all year. Stott obviously came through. He's been a focal point of scorn and frustration. Bone's been a focal point of scorn and frustration and has generally played much better the last month than the first month and a half. I'm just telling you, when I surmise the Phillies and the reaction of the Phillies, I think a lot of people miss that there actually is a lot of talent and a lot of heart, and a lot of people don't realize that. Look, we'll take your calls at 215-592-9494. Your reaction. James, talk to us.
Look, last night was awesome. That was definitely, potential game of the season type thing. And we have a few of those each year.
Yep.
I feel like there's like 5 games a year where, we had the Schwarber 4-homer game last year. You have these moments where you're like, thank God I watch all of these. That's why I do it, right? Yep. And I'm with you. I think it's going to be a fun summer. I think it's a good team. But I do think you're a little harsh on people who feel the last 4 years on top of this, because it is all about winning a title at the end of the day. It's not.
So I disagree with that.
I'm phrasing that poorly. I'm phrasing that poorly. It's not. It's about the season and all that. But at the end of the day, the point of the sport is to win the championship. That's what I'm trying to say.
That is right.
And when you're 5 years into a run, I understand when fans say, I've seen this. I saw Kyle Schwarber hit 4 home runs in a game last year. I saw Michael Lorenz no-hitter. I've seen these moments. I've seen these things that didn't lead to a run of any kind. So, I get it, and I thought last night was awesome, and this team has a chance, but I also look at the standings, and the Dodgers have 51 wins. They're the best team in baseball again. They're just cruising.
Yeah.
So it's
The Braves lost last night.
Yeah, I like the Braves. The Phillies might catch Braves. I don't know. At the end of the day, the Dodgers are the Titan.
And everybody knows that.
And they're chasing the Titan. We all are. So that's where my eyes go.
Yeah.
So, like, last night was awesome. I think this team has a chance, but I don't scold people for. I don't.
I know you
Thank
don't.
you,
I think
James.
it's very fair and righteous to feel this way with how this team has comported themselves the last 5 years and how they've added to the team. And again, think about my F of the offseason. Yeah. Imagine if it had been a C. Imagine if I felt it was a C. I know you did. Yeah. Imagine what this team could be, where they could be right now if they had a better offseason, if they had tried harder, if they had made some more moves. So, like, I get it, but I'm still frustrated because to the point John made, yes, it's fixable. They're not getting the three things they need.
No, they're not
getting a starter, a reliever, and a hitter.
Right.
Especially not like ones you think are really going to contribute. So, like, they're going to go into the playoff with holes, and that's still concerning. But
agree.
last night was awesome. So it's like one of those. It's hard to. That's like the whole season.
I think
this night is awesome, but we have this thing hanging over us.
Like, I think it's very well said by James. I also think it's very well said by me. We'll take it.
Hold on. Remove your arm from your back, patting yourself on the back. You might hurt yourself.
Look, it's a conundrum for Philly. It's not a conundrum. It's an emotional tug of war for Philly sports fans. Because on one hand, we are all frustrated they haven't won the title. On the other hand, most of us...
Just take that for what it was, man. That was totally amazing
Well, it was fun.
last night.
It was fun.
And it very well may carry us. And if it doesn't, that sucks.
Right.
But that may carry us to greatness.
Well,
that's the type of game that's a spark that you really can grow from and become a better team.
I just don't think baseball works that way. We've seen them have so many wins
I think
like
at
that over the last 4 years.
times it does. Look, we'll take your phone calls and your reaction at 215-592-9494. I know some people might think I'm being Pollyanna. I'm just telling you how I feel after having seen most of my life when the Phillies were not a competitive team. And this is only the second time in my life that there's an era of great competitiveness. I enjoy that. But I understand, as James and Rhea expressed many times, the frustration to the point where many people say, I just don't want to believe. I'm not going to believe. I get it, but I disagree with it.
I think anyone who watched that game last night loves baseball more today, except Nationals fans.
Nationals fans. Look, 215-592-9494. Your thoughts on all of it, plus the Sixers draft pick. Who they got, why they got him, the whole deal, how they got him. We'll tell you that next as well. Your phone calls on all of it. Joe DeCamera, John Ritchie. It's 94 WIP.
The Phillies play here. Tonight, Phillies Nationals. Leading off starts at 5:45. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is at 6:45. Then stick around for the final out. Sponsored by the Philadelphia Parking Authority. On your exclusive home for the Phillies 2026 season.
It is gone!
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Patrick was way behind on his IRS taxes.
I was in way over my head. The total amount ended up being somewhere just over $30,000. $30,000.
Then the IRS came to collect.
Started getting letter after letter. A lien had been filed against me. They were going to basically hang me completely out to dry.
He had to do something.
That's when I reached out to Optima Tax Relief.
Patrick's life quickly got a lot easier.
It was very easy. Pretty much hands off, They picked up the ball and ran with it.
And how'd it go?
I couldn't believe it. I had to ask 2 or 3 times. I saved an incredible amount of money.
How does Patrick feel about Optima?
Couldn't be happier. They definitely helped me. Optima Tax Relief, the best place to call. They're the best in the business.
Do what Patrick did and call Optima Tax Relief for a free consultation. Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief.
Testimonial from an actual client. Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
Onyx, I keep having stomach issues. Please make me a doctor's appointment.
Okay. Are you suffering from diarrhea, bloating, gas, or oily stools? If so, you may want to ask your doctor if it could actually be a problem with your pancreas, called exocrine pancreatic insufficiency, or EPI.
My pancreas? How is EPI treated?
A prescription medicine like Creon, pancrelipase, is used to treat people who can't digest food normally because their pancreas doesn't make enough enzymes. Creon is the #1 prescribed treatment for EPI.
Creon may increase your chance of fibrosing colonopathy, a rare bowel disorder. Tell your doctor if you have a history of intestinal blockage or scarring or thickening of your bowel wall, if you are allergic to pork, or if you have gout gout, kidney problems, or worsening of painful swollen joints. Call your doctor if you have any unusual or severe gastrointestinal symptoms or allergic reactions. Take Creon as directed by your doctor and always with food. Do not chew capsules, as this may cause mouth irritation. Other side effects may include blood sugar changes, gas, dizziness, sore throat, and cough. These are not all the side effects of Creon. You can learn more at 1-800-633-9110.
Before your appointment, visit creoninfo.com. That's CREON info.com.
If you're still using a sportsbook to bet on the soccer tournament, you're getting robbed. Delete that app and join the millions using Polymarket. Polymarket is a prediction market, not a sportsbook. Trade against other fans, not the house. Polymarket, your go-to prediction market for soccer's biggest stage. Available in all 50 states. Download the Polymarket app. Use promo code BLAZE to unlock $50 free for your first trade. That's promo code BLAZE. Trading not available in all jurisdictions. Check local regulations before trading. Restrictions and eligibility apply.
Now through June 30th, during the BMW Ultimate Sales Event, lease the 2026 BMW X3 30X Drive for $569 a month for 39 months with $52.29 due at signing and zero security deposit. Government and dealer fees not included. Details at bmwcenters.com.
Are you worried about high blood pressure? Have you tried to lower your numbers with little success? You may be eligible for a clinical research study evaluating the impact of an investigational blood pressure procedure. If you are an adult and have high blood pressure or are taking medications to manage high blood pressure, you may qualify for this study, which is expected to last at least 4 years. Call 856-246-4150 and ask whether you may be eligible for the Spiral Gemini pilot study located at Virtua Health on 728 Marne Highway in Morristown. That's 856-246-4150. Caution: hepatic denervation is limited by law to clinical investigation in all geographies. The generator and catheter used in the Gemini study for hepatic denervation are not approved for sale or use in the U.S. or any other country.
We interrupt your listening for something we know you've been waiting for. An excuse to ditch the adulting and get outside at Hershey Park. For a limited time, everyone pays kids' price on thrills so big, you have to visit to believe it. 70-plus attractions, including 15 epic coasters, over 40 family fun rides, and an entire water park are included in every ticket. So there's a thrill for everyone, no matter what age. Summer is calling. Don't let it go to voicemail. Hershey Park is open daily. Hurry! Everyone pays kids' price ends June 30th.
Hey, this is Lauren. And a little thing I love about the hash brown scrambled burrito is that it's going to add the protein that you need. The eggs with those crispy nuggets. It's the ultimate combo.
Hi, this is Maya, and a little thing I love about the hash brown scrambled burrito is that it's packed with protein. Having Chick-fil-A chicken, breakfast burrito is just phenomenal to me. You have the chicken, you have the eggs, and then you add these hash browns. It's just complete, honestly.
Order the Chick-fil-A hash brown scrambled burrito and Simply Orange Juice on the Chick-fil-A app today. Real guests paid for their testimonials.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/team. That's ZipRecruiter.com/team.
ZipRecruiter. Today, sunshine, warmer but less humid, high 86.
Weather brought to you by Duke's Mayo. Welcome to Duke's Mayo Country, where the mayo is so smooth and creamy, it makes every bite better. Duke's Mayo. Look for the yellow lid.
As World Soccer hits the big stage, Fanatics Sportsbook is making every game day worth more. Earn up to 10% fan cash on your soccer bets, win or lose. That's real extra value you can unlock every match, all tournament long. And fan cash isn't just for betting. You can use it anywhere in the world of Fanatics. On game tickets, merchandise, collectibles, profit boosts, and more. One ecosystem, endless ways to spend. Plus, new customers get up to $1,000 in fan cash. That's $100 bet matched every day for your first 10 days. The world is ready. Are you? Fanatics Sportsbook. Winning hits different here. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER or 1-800-MY-RESET. CT, call 888-789-7777. MA, call 800-327-5050. NY, call 877-8-HOPE-NY. MD, visit mdgamblinghelp.org. Not available in all states. Terms apply. See Fanatics Sportsbook app.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Nass Cancellari, local asbestos attorneys. since 1983. Phillies had 3 runs through 7 innings in Washington, then went bonkers in the last 2, scoring 11, 8 in the 9th. They were down to their last out with 2 strikes. Trey Turner singled to set up a 2-run Brandon Marsh home run and would get another one a couple batters later.
Bryson stops, smokes one to deep right field toward the pole. It is gone! He did it! A 3-run explosion for Bryson Stott, and the Phillies are back on top. It's 11-8.
Tom McCarthy, the call on NBC Sports Phillies. The Phillies would go on to beat the Nationals 14-9. It's a bit interesting. The Sixers used the pick they acquired from the Thunder in the Jared McCain trade to select another smallish guard, 6'2", 176-pound Labaron Philon Jr. from Alabama. Nas Cancelleri, over $500 million collected for their clients. Call 215-546-8200 or visit nascancelleri.com. Sunny, high 86, currently 66. To listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP, download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports update on 94 WIP. Setting an alarm is how we ruin days we haven't even started yet. Wake up with Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie. Mornings on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Fun player to watch, but yeah, that was, I just hope Nick Nurse plays him.
Yeah, I think he will this time.
Yeah, you think?
Feels like the organization is admitting its error in trading Jared McCain. Going out and getting a guy. And, you realize, I don't know if they made a point of it last night, but Tyrese Maxey played the most minutes per game of anyone in the NBA last year.
Doesn't surprise me.
38 minutes a game. He didn't play the most minutes because they did, force him to sit a few times.
Got it.
But yeah, it's a good idea to have someone off the bench who can actually handle the ball.
I think Nick Nurse
and we saw how bad we can be without that assistance.
Nick Nurse was getting ready to put me and Fritz in the game as backups. I mean, there was nobody.
They don't even. Maxey's not even a real point guard, like a true blue point guard.
Right.
At least now they have a point guard on the roster, I guess.
Yep. All right, phone calls on all of it. So the Sixers pick and a great Phillies victory. Your thoughts on it? And do you agree or disagree with my contention that the Phillies do not get enough credit for heart and talent? People I think kind of are too frustrated to admit it. Let's go to Brian in Lafayette Hill. Brian, good morning.
Good morning. What a great morning this is.
It is gorgeous.
I'm celebrating my 20th anniversary since a very scary open heart surgery.
Ooh. Wow.
And days like this that I can enjoy make me think of what I would have missed.
That's very nice.
I didn't get through it.
That's pretty profound.
But
good for you,
That's
Brian.
very profound, yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, I had a temperature of 106.5.
Wow.
And they said, we got nothing to lose now. Let's just go in there. And by the grace of God, I'm here. But I was just ready to turn that game off last night. When Turner gets a second strike on him, you're going against a relief pitcher that's 5-0, that's been tremendous for the Nationals. And I'm texting a buddy of mine after they went up 11-8. He was flying back from Minnesota. And I'm like, you can't believe this Phillies game. And then Sosa knocks in 2 more runs to make it 14-8.
Yeah.
But and then hearing that the Braves gave up 2 home runs in the 9th inning to blow another. Yeah, we're only 5.5 games out now.
Yeah.
And we're not even at the All-Star break. But I do agree with you, Joe. I mean, I'm a Phillies fan no matter what. I'm not going to start becoming a Mets fan. I'm 67 years old. And I watch every game. But last night was just special.
Yeah, it was. It was. And that's really cool on your anniversary, Brian. Was last night the anniversary or today the 20th anniversary?
No, yesterday.
That's great, man. That's great. Well, Brian, I appreciate your call, and I just love your outlook, my
perspective
man.
on the world. That's a beautiful thing.
That's good stuff, man.
Have a great day.
Thank you, Brian. Call us more often when you can. Appreciate that.
Great way to start the show.
It is. Hey, by the way, AMA today at 7. You can ask us anything, any question you got, Facebook, Twitter, and the text line. Ask us some good, fun, creative questions, whether they're about sports or otherwise. We'll have some fun with that at 7 o'clock today. Let's also give you a chance throughout the program to win the Chris Stapleton tickets. Chris Stapleton All-American Road Show, August 29th at the Freedom Mortgage Pavilion. His concert in Camden, New Jersey, courtesy of Live Nation. Tickets are on sale at Ticketmaster.com. So as we mentioned with the Sixers, matter of fact, let's listen to the pick last night. Sixers make a pick. James, it's called Pick 1 in our system. Let's listen. By the way, Commissioner butchers the pick. Butchers it because he butchers the Sixers part of it all. Anyway, let's listen last night as the pick was made.
With the 22nd pick in the 2026 NBA Draft, the Philadelphia 76ers select Labaron Philon Jr. from the University of Alabama.
All right,
Who thought you would get the name right but butcher the pick?
Oh, my God.
Exactly, that's right. Yeah, the name's not the easiest. He hits that, but he gets the select part wrong. All right, so Labaron Philon. He is a guard. He's 6'2" from Alabama, as you heard, a sophomore. And essentially, it's a McCain sort of replacement. You know, I mean, it makes a lot of sense after you get rid of McCain. And, John, we saw in the playoffs, it was ridiculous. It felt like Max and Edge come out to play 49 minutes a game.
Yeah.
Right? It was just ridiculous. I mean, he had Grimes, but, you know, Grimes was limited and probably not going to be here forever. So this guy joins the fray. But there is an irony to it, and it all is kind of absurd. Today at 215-592-9494, while last night makes sense, because they didn't have McCain, the combination of getting rid of McCain and then needing to draft a guard, that doesn't make sense. It's just ridiculous. Today at 215-592-9494, we'll ask you what doesn't make sense in the sort of silly, absurd, ridiculous sort of realm of things like this. Like, let's trade a guard. Let's draft a guard. Oh, we're back where we started. Hopefully this guy's as good or better than McCain. But what doesn't make sense of that sort? Whoever provides the best answer today is going to win the Chris Stapleton tickets. And by the way, I get it, John. Outer space in some ways doesn't make. I'm not talking about like what we don't know. Like, let me give you an example. We're going for it. 2010 Phils, we're going for it. We're getting Roy Halladay. By the way, we're trading Cliff Lee.
Yeah, that doesn't make sense.
Doesn't make sense. Like, we're going for it. We're getting Roy. We're trading Cliff. Doesn't make sense. Give us a what doesn't make sense answer of some sort of sense like that. 215-592-9494. John, what are you thinking?
I've always been confused about the you can't have your cake and eat it too. Because
the saying.
Yeah, I can. Like, think about the concept of that whole saying. You can't have your cake and eat it too. So what do you usually do with cake?
Great point, John.
If I have cake...
Isn't that the whole point of having cake?
Well, it's the wrong word. I think what they mean is you can't keep your cake.
Yeah, I think that's what they're trying to say. Yeah, you're right.
That
Good
makes
job.
much more sense.
It does.
You can't keep your cake and eat it too.
Yes.
That makes sense.
Yeah.
Great job.
Yeah.
So it's the phraseology.
But that's not the phrase.
You're right. Okay, so a poorly worded phrase. Good answer right there.
Also, who would want to keep the cake, right? I mean,
Well,
that's
people
weird.
do from the wedding, don't they?
I guess they freeze it.
true.
You're right. You
That's
can.
true.
Yeah,
All
that's a
right,
good point.
so again, 215-592-9494. Give us something fun like this that just doesn't make sense. James, what do you think?
I'm coming right in Richie's kitchen right now. Richie, I'm looking right at you. Love Island 6 nights a week? These people watch? How do you even survive watching this 6 nights a week?
It's a
First of all,
marathon.
ridiculous show. Just like, let's watch people hook up. Like, okay, I guess, like, whatever.
So much more than that.
Oh, yes, bombshells and
realize.
twists and all kinds of fun, amazing things. 6 nights a week. I watch like a movie on Friday night and a movie on Saturday and sports.
Sure.
That's it. Love Island,
It
ridiculous.
feels like a job.
Doesn't
it
make
really
any sense
does
to me.
feel like
All
a job.
right.
I'm so
It does.
behind. I'm like
I
6
bet it does.
episodes behind.
All right, what doesn't make sense? 215-592-9494. Ray, what do you got?
I just learned this the other day, so it's perfect for this.
Yep.
Hawaii has an interstate.
Hawaii has an interstate.
Really?
Yes.
Yeah.
They actually have an
Interesting.
interstate.
So
It's
it
an
shouldn't be
island.
called an interstate is the
Correct.
point. Call
Correct.
it an in-state.
Call it a highway.
Yeah.
Got it. How
An
about
interstate
that?
highway.
All right. Look, there's a lot out there. Give us something fun and creative of that sort. You can win the Chris Stapleton tickets. 215-592-9494. Coming up, some of the reaction on the 76ers pick last night. More on the kid himself, what he brings to the table, what Mike Ganzi, Sixers' new head of basketball operations, said about him, and more. Your phone calls on all of it. Joe to Cameron, John Ritchie. Plus, agree or disagree with me. The Phillies do not get enough credit for heart and talent. I don't think they do. I think they get shortchanged. I think that's a shame. Joe to Cameron, John Ritchie. It's 94 WIP.
Hey, you don't need a stadium ticket to feel the roar of FIFA World Cup 2026 in Philadelphia. The free FIFA Fan Festival at Lemon Hill still rocking. Massive screens. They've got fans from all around the globe, live entertainment, and Philadelphia's own World Cup knockout match is just around the corner. Mark your calendars for all the biggest matches. Week 3 of the FIFA Fan Festival at Lemon Hill might be the most exciting week of the summer. Come for the soccer, stay for everything else. FIFA Fan Festival at Lemon Hill, free all week long.
Here's a World Soccer Championship recap.
Brought to you by Lowe's. Members get more at Lowe's, and by the first ever Infiniti QX65. The biggest stars showed up again on Monday at the World Soccer Championship. Argentina's Lionel Messi scores twice as Argentina blanks Austria 2-0. France's Kylian Mbappe scores twice. France gets by Iraq 3-0, and Norway's Erling Haaland scores twice. Norway gets past Senegal 3-2, and in the nightcap, Algeria beats Jordan 2-1. I'm Nick Costos.
When it comes to your home, trust means everything. At Home Genius Exteriors, trust starts with a conversation and a free roof and attic inspection, and it's earned with every roof we install. Let our dedicated project team and certified installers give you peace of mind. Call now and get 50% off all roofing materials, plus 0% APR and no payments till 2027. Call Home Genius Exteriors now at 855-U-R-GENIUS. That's 855, the letter U, the letter R, Genius. See website for details.
For 50 years, drivers have trusted Meineke to take care of their cars and their budgets. Because real value isn't just about price, it's about honest recommendations, quality work, and service done right the first time. From routine maintenance to major repairs, Meineke delivers dependable car care from experienced technicians you can count on. That's why generation after generation continues to choose Meineke. 50 years of trust, 50 years of value. Meineke. Doing car care right.
The world's game at BetMGM is here. Bet on the biggest soccer tournament on the globe with an odds boost token and no sweat token. An odds boost token offers a shot to score a bigger payout if your bet hits. For your no sweat token, you can get your stake back in bonus bets if your wager misses the net. All you need to do is apply the token in your bet slip before placing the wager. You'll also want to get in on BetMGM same-game parlays, daily promotions, player props, and so much more for the world's game. Boost your potential payout or take the sting out of a loss with your odds boost and no sweat tokens. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards vary and expire within 7 days.
Jack Fritz here. The Kia Summer Sales Event is on, and summer is heating up at Scott Kia of Springfield and Limerick. Right now, lease the 2026 Kia Sportage LX all-wheel drive for only $269 a month for 24 months. Or finance the 2027 Kia Telluride at a low 3.9% APR for 48 months. These summer savings are too hot to miss. Get to Scott Kia of Springfield or Limerick today and tell them Fritz sent you. Shop online at scottautogroup.com, where it's always smooth sailing.
Sportage requires $3,999 signing, 10,000 miles per year. Telluride 3.99% APR. Excludes tax, first payment and fees. In stock only. Expires July 6, 2026. See dealer.
Who's the man in a white plumbing van?
Roto-Rooter man.
Who's the dude who clears your drain of food?
Roto-Rooter man.
Who's the guy to keep your basement dry?
He's the Roto-Rooter man.
Who's your friend for a pipe on the man?
Roto-Rooter man.
If plumbing, drains, or water cleanup are the plan, better call your Roto-Rooter man. Roto-Rooter, we put water where it should be.
Call Roto-Rooter, that's the name, and away go troubles down the drain. Roto-Rooter.
Too many tools, too much stress, and way too many bills.
Odoo replaces it all. One connected platform for every part of your business, so you can work faster, smarter, and for less. Odoo, the only software you'll ever need. Try it free today at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance engineer at a beverage manufacturing plant, he starts his day knowing every line is ready to run because Grainger delivers the industrial-grade products he needs to keep mixers, conveyors, and packaging equipment moving. With Grainger's vast selection of bearings, belts, and motors, he keeps operations running smoothly, so nothing grinds to a halt. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
And the match is about to begin.
Most of the team is out with COVID-19, so there'll be some substitutes tonight.
What's this? We have an unexpected guest on the field.
It's a dog. Well, they could do with extra players.
She's going for the ball.
Are front paws hands or feet?
Soccer season is full of surprises, and COVID-19 could be one of them. If you test positive, prescription medications may help. Ask your doctor if they're right for you. Learn more at PfizerForAll.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
It's the Robin live, loud, and perched on air from Robin Ford, Elko's preferred Ford destination for over 6 decades. It's summer road trip season, and the Robin is making sure your vacation has less squawk. First up, Amy from Marple.
We're heading down to the shore, but my small SUV is packed so tight, I may have to choose between the kids or my husband.
Sounds like your flock is packed beak to cheek. Good news is Robin Ford is offering employee pricing on every vehicle, so you can get into something bigger without your budget cracking wide open. You pay what we pay, but for a limited time only. Spread eagle in a new 2026 Ford Explorer Active for just $499 a month. There's no stopping the Robin. Call me now, 866-THE-ROBIN. Up next, Sean from Springfield.
Need something for projects on the weekend and maybe hauling the camper.
Get into a new 2026 Ford F-150 STX for just $499 a month. No matter where you are, you're closer than you think to a better buying experience at Robin Ford. Online at robinford.com. Robin Ford, where cars and trucks are sold cheap, cheap.
Offers valid on select models. 2026 Ford F-150 STX and Explorer. Active 36 month lease. 10,500 miles, $995 due at signing offers. Subject to credit approval and can change at any time. Excludes taxes, title license, and dealer fees. Offers end July 6, 2026. See dealer for more details.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Roto-Rooter. Phillies with an epic comeback while the Sixers take a guard out of Alabama with the 22nd pick. Down to their last out in the ninth, the Phillies exploded for 8 runs.
The pitch swung on, hit in the air, deep right field, down the line. It is fair and gone. It's a home run.
Oh, yeah.
Bryson Stott into the second deck with a 3-run home run. Absolutely destroyed it. Did Bryson Stott, the second homer of the 9th inning, and the Phillies lead it 11-8.
Scott Fransky, the call through the first 7 innings. Phils and Nats combined for 8 runs. The last 2, 15. Labaron Philon Jr., taken by the Sixers, 6'2", 176 pounds, spent 2 seasons at Bama, averaging 22 points per game last season, 5.2 assists, took over 6 threes per game, shooting 39%. When plumbing problems hit, wrap them up quick and call Roto-Rooter. Their team tackles clogs and leaks so you can stay in the game. Roto-Rooter, your MVP for plumbing solutions. Sunny today, a high of 86. It is currently 65. To listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP, download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP.
Went close.
Very close.
You didn't go Serbia.
Correct.
I'm sure they have cruises that stop
He
in
wants
Serbia.
to go back to the
James,
homeland.
it depends on if
If
you're...
they have ports and stuff, yeah, of course.
Yeah, no.
They're definitely, like I know that they'll offer trips and stuff where you'll have a couple days in a certain place and you could take a trip over to a certain spot, at least on the cruise I did and stuff.
But the key is you don't want it to be too far a drive.
Of course.
To me and Amy, when we assess where to go, if you see like a drive that's more than an hour, you're like...
Well, because it takes up the day. And
Yeah.
you need a place where you're stopping at a place for multiple days, I would think.
If we're only going to be off the boat for 6 hours, why do I want 2 hours out and 2 hours back to be on a bus? So you have that issue sometimes. But anyway, no, it was a very, very, very cool trip. All right, let's get to the Twitter poll question of the day. It's brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. Gas prices may be killing your budget. Armin Chevy has the all-new 2027 Chevy Bolt EV priced at only $29,990. Visit ArminChevy.com. Visit them today. The poll question is, what will happen this season? So it looks like the Phils likely will make the playoffs. No guarantee. They're only a game and a half up on a wild card spot, but obviously very much trended in the right direction. Now,
and it seems like the NLAL thing is just still happening.
Yeah, there's some of that. And now the Phillies are, for the first time in a long time, I mean since April basically, the Phillies are 5.5 games out of the division. I don't know if we can say only 5.5, but 5.5. I guess
better
I can
than
say,
10.
It is better than 10. I think the low point might have been 10.5, maybe something like that. All right, so what's going to happen here? 3 choices. Choice A: Phils win the division, NL East. Choice B is they are a wild card squad, and choice C is they miss the playoffs. Let's see how people assess it. You can vote at Sports Radio WIP on Twitter.
And to that point, 11 out of 16 teams in the NL have a record above 500.
Yeah.
Pretty nuts. And one of them's one game under. Like, it's pretty crazy.
Crazy. All right, 215-592-9494. Rhea, when I say that the Phillies, I believe James said it's almost like I'm admonishing.
Yeah, I didn't expect. I didn't have
was the word I
on
used,
on my bingo card this morning by you.
Well, it's sometimes
fresh off your cruise.
Sometimes people need to be spanked.
You're just in too good of a mood because you've been cruising for 10 days.
I have been. All right, so Rhea, when I say that the Phillies, both this year and like the recent years, more heart and talent than they get credit for, am I right or wrong?
Right up until October, sure. See, what bothers me about how you started
what
this
a creative
morning,
answer.
Thank you.
Yeah.
You know, that's
Perfect
what I'm here
answer,
for.
you might say.
Been around a while.
Yeah.
I absolutely enjoyed last night's game. It was tremendous, but I also been watching baseball my entire life, and they could lose 1-0 tonight.
Yeah.
So I don't think that there's any momentum building off of it, but it was a hell of a comeback. And the fact that Trey Turner came up big in that spot, God, I hope it would do something for him.
Yeah.
But I love how Brandon Marsh is playing. I think Luzardo pitched way better than his line actually looked, because I don't think he got a lot of help from the field. Speaking of Trey Turner, but I'm not waiting. See, I'm not one of those people who's saying see me in October.
Mm-hmm.
Baseball's too long of a season for me to say I'm not paying attention to
Sure.
it. I love it, so I'm enjoying this comeback the way they're playing. But, I don't know how they're going to play.
So, look, in October, we don't know. Rhea, do you agree with this point? Because this is one of the things I've been trying to drive home for a couple of years, and some agree and some disagree, that all the losing many of us in our 30s, 40s, 50s, and 60s experienced is part of why I guess I enjoy this more than some others.
I've been through a lot of that losing. That's why 2008 was so amazing.
Yeah.
I still remember that was one of the, for me, because it was as an adult. So it was special.
Sure.
I don't.
Because they were so non-competitive so often in our lives.
We all did shows around here for like 10 years where there was nothing to talk about in the summer.
Right.
Certainly not baseball.
Right.
So I enjoy that this team is competitive. I just think they should have done more in the offseason.
Yeah.
But I'm enjoying. I have an early Beat the Hammer trivia question for you.
Let's go.
Let's see, sharpen your skills. You've been off a little bit.
I'm ready for a win.
Okay. Before the Phillies tonight, no team had trailed with 2 outs in the ninth.
Before the Phillies last night, you mean.
And then, before the Phillies. Yeah. And then scored 8 runs to win in almost 40 years. Okay. It was the Royals.
1986. Okay. George Brett.
Who were they pitching against?
Who were the Royals playing against?
Pitching. Who was the pitcher they were facing?
Who were the Royals facing?
Bit of a needle in a haystack.
In 1986. Let's go.
1988.
Oh, okay. I was going to say lefty.
All right, I'll give you.
I
think it's Texas.
Lefty with the White Sox. Texas.
Nolan Ryan.
No, we know him very, very well.
A Texas pitcher in 1988.
Yeah. Now remember, 9th inning.
Mitch.
Oh, Mitch, yeah, of course. As soon as she said 9th, we're both like, oh, Mitch, yeah.
That's great. All right, let's go to the phones. That's a good
from
one.
Jason Stark,
sure.
by the way, yeah.
All right, 215-592-9494. It was a great victory last night. By the way, John Sosa hasn't gotten the love he deserves this morning. He had 2 of the big hits last night also.
5 RBI on the night. And really seems to always step up when called upon, and
Especially
we don't give him enough credit.
Right before the game. Hey, Sosa.
Yeah, exactly.
Schwarber's out. Get in there.
Yeah.
Get in there. All right, your thoughts.
Thing. And he does.
Phil's on, last night, it was a great victory. Big picture, do you agree or disagree with me? They do not get the credit they deserve for heart and talent. People get too frustrated to admit it. Let's go to Eric in Royersford. Eric, good morning.
Morning, guys. How are you?
Doing well, Eric.
So last night's game in a nutshell was if a kid asked me what is so great about baseball, you show them that game. Because they were up and down. They took the lead in the 8th, only to give it up again in the bottom of the 8th.
Yeah.
And T-Mac kept saying, we got to get the Marsh. We got to get the Marsh. The Lord guy, who T-Mac also said is pitching his way into the All-Star game, cruises through the first 2 batters, gets our worst hitter down to his last strike, who is 0 for 9 with a fistful of strikeouts and goes 2 for 2 in the inning.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, I do.
It's awesome.
Yeah, I mean, I got to tell you, man, other than like Marshawn, Trey is really about the last guy that went up there. I mean, like the last. You know, pitchers don't hit anymore, right? I just want to make sure.
Yeah. But I mean, after his second hit, he was talking to Paco, and he had that he had his first smile. It was like a childlike smile, like, hey, maybe this is it. Maybe, this is why I love the game.
Well, Eric, I'll say something John referenced earlier and Rhea essentially disagreed with, and I disagree with Rhea. So Rhea's right, the Phillies could lose 1-0 tonight. Of course they could. And it won't shock anybody if they do. But I do believe momentum is real in baseball. And last night could be a momentum builder.
Do you really?
Yeah, I do.
Well, because I'm a big believer in momentum is as good as your next day's starting pitcher. I think it can be. Hold on. I think it can be for players. I think I know where you're going. I think it can turn things for players, but I think for teams, I don't think momentum is as real a thing.
I think it is. I think it helps both players and teams. I've seen it. I
think it does in other sports. I think baseball is the least of the sports. Is my point. Like I do think if you're going up against a great starting pitcher the next day, they can just shut you down, and that's the way baseball works, and that's part of the beauty of the sport.
Yeah, but then you bounce back and hopefully you win 8 out of 10. No, I know. I mean, my point is, look, baseball players.
Well, that was a great relieving pitcher we were facing last night in Lord.
Yeah, I mean, look, I guess my point is...
Did he shut us down?
No, he did not.
I don't,
My point is
relievers have off nights.
Baseball players are accustomed to losing because even the good teams lose about 40% of the time. So the job is to just keep going. And that's where I feel like last night can help them have a reserve of belief, which, by the way, this team has not been a great comeback team. Like 07-08 Phillies were as good a comeback team as I saw in my lifetime.
They've actually been pretty good at it this year. They've had a few of those this year.
But it's more like they come back. Let me put it this way. It's more like they come back from down 3-2. Not the, like, we're going to outscore you 8-6. We're going to outscore you 9-7. Like, this team hasn't had many of them. Last night was one of them, which I enjoyed. All right, Eric, I need an answer, my man. What doesn't make sense?
The term head over heels. When I walk, my head is naturally over my heels. I do not walk on my hands, and that confuses me.
Head over heels. All right. I like this term thing. You're getting terms. That's a whole nother realm of, that's a subtext of what doesn't make sense. All right, 215-592-9494. So we're doing
I never thought about that one.
Yeah, it's a bizarre one.
Head over heels. You're always head over heels.
Unless it's a handstand.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, it's
unreal. That's really amazing.
I like it. All right. Last night, the Sixers made a pick, and he is a smallish guard from Alabama. His name is Labaron Philon. So, one of the reasons we're doing What Doesn't Make Sense, the pick in and of itself makes sense. The path to get to the pick does not. The let's trade Jared McCain, he's redundant on Maxey and Edgecombe thing. And then, let's draft a guy who hopefully can be Jared McCain is bizarre. By the way, this guy is structurally different than McCain. We should point out.
Oh, yeah.
McCain was more of a pure shooter. This guy's got more Maxey in him in that. Now, Maxey developed into a great shooter, but this guy's really quick. This guy's fast, quick. So it's a slightly different type of player.
Better shooter than Maxey was coming out.
Yeah. That is right. That is right. So bottom line is they get this Labaron Philon thing. It's a little odd, though, the odyssey to get to this point. Trade McCain, bring in the other guy. Okay. Let's listen to the breakdown last night of ESPN's crew when the pick was made. You're going to hear from Malika Andrews. You're going to hear from Andrea Carter. Here's what they said right after the pick.
He's from Mobile, Alabama, the area. He stayed close to home for college. He went through the draft process last season, and ultimately he decided to go back to school. And by all accounts, Bobby, this young man, he put in the work. He took all the feedback. He improved his outside shooting. He had that notable 35-point performance in the Sweet 16. And that fast pace that he played with at Alabama, Jay noted how fast it was, Dre, that's going to translate well to the NBA as he makes his walk to the stage.
Yeah, I mean, he played such a high-octane offense at Alabama. There was a ton of spacing. They were electric in transition. He's a quick decision maker. And we talk about his shot improving. He's never had to improve his handles. He has had that from the very beginning. The ball is on a string with Labaron Philon.
The dribbling is very impressive. When you see the highlights, you'll notice the dribbling is very impressive. John, I know one of the things that is kind of going around is that there's after Brunson led a team to a title, less fear of drafting a small guard and saying we're going to put our eggs in this guy's basket, just because maybe the game has shifted so much away from centers. Because look, the bottom line is there's not much history in the NBA of small guards leading to a title. Iverson got close, but they didn't win the title. Isaiah did it. Steph is relatively small, although the greatest shooter of all time. There's not a ton. I mean, Bob Cousy was small, but he had Bill Russell. So, John, maybe the Brunson thing changes, maybe, the way teams embark on this kind of thing?
Yeah, I didn't think about that at all, really.
Yeah, there was some of that going around last night. Twitter, and I got some text messages from
Brunson's
people.
bigger. I mean, he's
Bigger.
stronger.
Yeah, he's stronger.
I mean, this kid's 176 pounds. He's got to put muscle on.
Yes, he does. All right, let's also listen to what Gansey said. Mike Gansey is the new head of basketball operations for the 76ers. By the way, last night was only the first round. Second round is later today. Here's Mike Gansey after the first round last night. You can tell because I'm sure the first thing most people thought about is, what about you just had McCain? Now, Gansey didn't have McCain. Remember, that was a Daryl Morey thing. So in many ways, Gansey's got to clean up certain messes. Gansey, you can tell, without using specific words, but the way he initially responds, you can tell he understands the McCain comp question. Let's listen last night.
The pick used for him tonight was the pick acquired in the Jared McCain trade. How much pressure do you think that puts on Labaron to deliver right away?
Yeah, I mean, again, I wasn't here, but we got him at 22, and I hope he's good. I hope he's someone that the Sixers are going to like as much as Jarrett, and he'll have to prove that, and we're excited to have him. So, we're very, 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 very excited for him, and excited to get him in here in a couple of days.
Look, I'll say this:
wasn't my fault.
Yeah, it wasn't.
Well, that's what he
clearly.
opened with.
Oh, clearly. And I do appreciate. Look, Gansey. It's only been 2 press conferences, but he does not sound smug at all. Daryl Morey sounded smug and out of touch, and there was an arrogance.
What he acknowledged in there is that he acknowledges that fans like Jared McCain. So I did like that. He's like, I hope they like this kid as much as they like Jared.
He's not spitting in our faces the way. Think who's spat in our faces from the Sixers. Josh Harris, still here. Doc Rivers no longer. Daryl Morey no longer.
Colangelo.
Hinkie to an extent, in many ways.
Really both Colangelos.
Colangelos. Ben Simmons.
James Harden.
I mean, so you need. By the way, let's also listen to how this process came together, because obviously Gansey only recently joined the Sixers. And he talked last night after the first round about the process of joining the Sixers only weeks before the draft and how they kind of went about the strategy.
I got to give a lot of credit to Jameer, Prosper, Kevin Owens. Those guys run our draft. Obviously, I got this job early June, so they were doing all the heavy lifting at the Combine, all of May. Like, they did an incredible job. I mean, our group is super thorough, in-depth. I mean, they're prepared. They know these guys. Like, it was very impressive to see. Obviously, in the draft room with Bob, Josh, Blitz, our whole group, I mean, we were all on the same page. We've been meeting for the last couple days, going through our board, seeing, going through every different scenario, moving up, moving back, who's going to be there, who's not going to be there. So I feel like the weight's off my shoulder a little bit, at least for this first round, because we've just had so many discussions, and sometimes you may be overthinking it and you're just trying to think of every scenario and turn over every stone. But it was fun.
Noteworthy that last night at the podium, it was only Gansey. It was not Bob Myers. So he's referencing Bob Myers in the room, unless that's in the room virtually.
Maybe Bob's back in California.
All right, 215-592-9494. So we'll take your thoughts on the pick. If you followed Bama basketball, SEC basketball, or watched them in the tournament, we'd love your thoughts on the Sixers' new selection. 215-592-9494. Phone calls on all this, including what doesn't exactly make sense, plus AMA. And the kid last night in a pretty cool moment on a FaceTime with Tyrese Maxey and VJ Edgecombe. That interaction, and you hear it next. Phone calls also on a thrilling Phillies victory on 94 WIP.
Soccer, the world's game at BetMGM is here. Bet on the biggest soccer tournament on the globe with an odds boost token and no sweat token. An odds boost token offers a shot to score a bigger payout if your bet hits. For your no sweat token, you can get your stake back in bonus bets if your wager misses the net, so to speak. All you need to do is apply the token in your bet slip before placing the wager. You'll also want to get in on BetMGM's same-game parlays, daily promotions, player props, and so much more for the world's game. Boost your potential payout or take the sting out of a loss with your odds boost and no-sweat tokens. It really does make soccer even bigger. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly.
If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. New Jersey and Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offers. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards vary and expire in 7 days.
Patrick was way behind on his IRS taxes.
I was in way over my head. The total amount ended up being somewhere just over $30,000. $30,000.
Then the IRS came to collect.
Started getting letter after letter. A lien had been filed against me. They were going to basically hang me completely out to dry.
He had to do something.
That's when I reached out to Optima Tax Relief.
Patrick's life quickly got a lot easier.
It was very easy. Pretty much hands off, They picked up the ball and ran with it.
And how'd it go?
I couldn't believe it. I had to ask 2 or 3 times. I saved an incredible amount of money.
How does Patrick feel about Optima?
Couldn't be happier. They definitely helped me. Optima Tax Relief. The best place to call. They're the best in the business.
Do what Patrick did and call Optima Tax Relief for a free consultation. Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. Optima Tax Relief. Testimonial from an actual client. Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
1-877 Cards for Kids. KARS Cards for Kids.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 877 Cars for Kids to reach a friendly live agent. Donation is super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now or go to carsforkids.org.
1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
Building or renovating in the greater Philadelphia area? Need top quality windows and doors? SRS Building Products is your trusted source for Anderson windows and doors. Anderson is known for their exceptional craftsmanship, energy efficiency, and beautiful designs. SRS Building Products is a leading distributor of Anderson windows, offering a wide selection, reliable service, and expertise to help you get the job done right. Choose Anderson Windows and Doors, partnered with your local SRS Building Products location today. Go to srsdistribution.com/Anderson today and tell us about your project.
You know that Big Bargain detergent jug is 80% water, right? It doesn't clean as well.
80% water? I thought I was getting a better deal because it's so big.
If you want a better clean, Tide Pods are only 12% water. The rest is pure, concentrated cleaning ingredients.
Oh, let me make an announcement.
Attention shoppers, if you want a real deal, try Tide Pods.
Stop paying for watered-down detergents. Pay for clean. If it's got to be clean, it's got to be Tide Pods. Water content based on the leading bargain liquid detergent.
At Uline, they know firsthand the road to success is an uphill climb. Uline started in the family basement, and through hard work is now North America's most trusted shipping and industrial supplier. They get what it means to have the support of reliable, hard-working partners. So they keep 41,000 items ready to ship. Whether your company is still in a basement office or expanding cross-country, Uline will be there on your road to success. Visit uline.com.
You can never have too many tools. Shop DeWalt deals at Lowe's. Get a free Select DeWalt 20-volt max power tool when you buy a Select 20-volt max 5-amp-hour battery kit. Plus, get a free additional DeWalt 20-volt max 8-amp-hour battery when you buy a DeWalt 10-inch 20-volt max dual-bevel compounded miter saw. Our best lineup is here at Lowe's. Valid through 6/24 while supplies last. Selection varies by location.
It's that time of year to address some of those nagging projects around the house you've been putting off. If replacing your home's old, drafty windows and doors is on your to-do list, then you need to call my good friends at Guida Door and Window. Guida will help you get your project started with 20% off all windows and doors and letting you start your project today with no money out of pocket. And once your new high-quality windows and doors have been expertly installed, you'll have up to 3 full years to pay them off interest-free. So you'll be able to start enjoying all the benefits of new energy-efficient windows and doors, including increased comfort level of your home and lowered monthly energy bills, while having the luxury of paying off your project interest-free for up to 36 months. This offer is for a limited time only. Restrictions apply. For full details, call GUIDA today to schedule a free, no-obligation in-home estimate at 877-GO-GUIDA or visit them at GoGuida.com. That's GoGuida.com.
Baseball is back, and BetMGM, official partner of Major League Baseball, is bringing the high heat all season long. And all season long, you can log into the BetMGM app and receive top-tier promos that put you in the batter's box and up the excitement for America's pastime. Step up to the plate all season with Swing for the Fences, the free-to-play game where every swing could score you rewards. We're talking parlay boost tokens, odds boost tokens, same-game parlay boosts, and even bonus spins all season long. And the action doesn't stop there. Get more out of every at-bat and every inning with MLB same-game parlay boosts. Stack your picks and boost your potential payout. Plus, lock in bigger value with MLB Odds Boost tokens and MLB Parlay Boost tokens all season long. More boosts, more swings, more chances to win. Download the BetMGM app and step up to the plate today. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. See BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. Must be 21 years of age or older to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
The future in D.C. has arrived. With the first overall pick in the 2026 NBA Draft, the Washington Wizards selected A.J. Debonsa, the electric wing out of BYU. Coming off a dominant collegiate campaign where he led the nation in scoring, the 19-year-old phenom joins a revamped Wizards squad that could compete? I don't know. Trae Young, Anthony Davis, Debonsa? Sounds good to me. I'm Drake Toll.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Powered by the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey sports station. This is Ask Me Anything. Ask me a question. With Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie.
Alrighty, on this Wednesday morning, you ask, we answer questions from Facebook, Twitter, and the text line. James Seltzer, what do inquiring minds want to know today?
All right, let's start out with Philly sports radio enthusiast. Since some of you guys thought it was cool for the Knicks to end their drought, what is the next team across any sport you would like to see end their championship drought? Let's take the Flyers or Sixers off the table.
We'll take the Philly teams off.
Yeah, the Philly teams off, because it's not that interesting.
Yeah, I think what he's saying is
I think we all know we would choose the Philly teams first.
The Raiders, then.
That's good. That's
okay,
good
for
call
you,
by
that
you.
makes sense.
Yeah. When was the last time it would be 80? Was it 81? Was the last time?
Yeah,
wow.
83.
Yeah, James, that was
they won
particularly painful.
I know that. What I'm saying, they won after that?
Yes.
I didn't realize that's what I'm asking.
They won 83?
Yeah, Marcus Allen.
Oh.
Versus Washington.
Yeah, good call.
Yeah.
Yeah,
that group won.
Okay.
Yeah, they won 3 in that era, late 70s, early 80s, and a few years later in the 80s.
I have an easy answer.
2 with Madden and 1 with Madden and 2 with Flores. What's your answer, James?
Cleveland, the Guardians. I've always liked that crew. I like the 90s team. They
since 54?
48.
48.
They lost in 54 to Willie Mays. It's the longest in baseball.
Boy, I haven't thought of this. It used to be the Cubs and the Red Sox.
Yeah, and then it became that was what was so wild about that 2016 series was it was the 2 longest droughts facing each other.
I don't know. What if I say the Knicks? It's been a week. Let me think on that one. It's a good question. I'm not sure. It's a good question.
All right, while you're thinking, come up with an answer from this one from Jack the Mike. He says, since the Hammer's so knowledgeable with all things nature, can he please explain the difference between partly cloudy and mostly sunny?
No.
I can't either.
No. John, can you? That's a great question.
I don't know. Is it like which is,
Maybe
partly
there's a
cloudy.
level of clouds where it like cuts off, where it's like goes to mostly sunny versus partly cloudy. It's like 50% or whatever, you know.
A delineation,
I agree.
like an official delineation.
I would
and
think.
you have to go to like meteorology school to learn that delineation.
Call hurricane, call Cecily, call...
You want to know how easy I make it? Because I got to throw the weather in my updates.
Yeah, every update, yeah.
So if, sometimes the weather I look up, online, it'll say partly cloudy, and then I look outside and I see the sun, and I change it to partly sunny.
Do you really?
Very, very scientific.
So you're saying you're a weather person, kind of. You're an amateur meteorologist.
I feel very uncomfortable saying that it's partly cloudy when I see the sun outside.
Yeah, I don't blame you.
Mostly sunny indicates a clearer sky. 12 to 25% cloud
I had a
cover,
feeling there was a percent
whereas
thing here.
partly cloudy signifies more cloud presence, 37 to 62% cloud
Well, what if
cover.
it's in between? in the 30s, 40s, and 50s.
I think it's open to personal interpretation.
Your fact, but there's a gray area in there.
Yeah.
All right.
Literally gray skies.
There you go.
All right. This is a fun one. Assuming there is something else.
What?
Got something else cool from your trip to tell us, Hammer?
Oh, man, any number of things. So my second favorite town was a spot called I don't quite know how to say it. Korčula? It's in Croatia.
Okay.
And unbelievable coastal town where Marco Polo lived. I was right at Marco Polo's house.
Did you play Marco Polo?
I did not.
I feel like it went in Marco Polo's house.
Yeah, his house.
Still there?
Yeah.
Come on.
Yeah, I'm telling you, Marco Polo. What was he, the 1200s, 1300s?
I thought 14, but I'm
14?
not great with this.
Marco
It might have been
Polo.
earlier. I don't know.
And it was really cool.
Might have been 12s.
Yeah,
I don't know. I think John's looking it up,
Yeah,
right?
I don't know. Marco Polo.
I thought 14's in my head, but I don't know.
And they built the town in a way that creates what they call a natural air conditioning. It's really cool because you get a breeze. They have that breeze sort of wind its way through the houses.
12 to 1300s, you were right with the original call. Well, the person who was just at his home would probably have the best way of, they probably said some stuff. There's probably a plaque or something, yeah.
You know.
There's also debate on whether it was really his home, but,
Buried the lead, they say.
Yeah. All right, one more,
Let's
James.
do one more from our good friend Becky Hinderleiter tweeting in. She said, I'll try this one again. I guess she's asked before. My bad, Becky, because I picked the questions. Since Joe DeCamera asked about the Real Housewives of Rhode Island the other day, do you guys watch any reality shows, and would you ever if you don't?
I don't. I might, but I don't. I watched one season of The Apprentice like 15 years ago. I did about half a season of that Survivor thing about 20 years ago.
I still watch Survivor. It's the only one. Survivor's
Otherwise,
great.
no.
Love Survivor.
I do not
Have you
watch
guys kept up with what's going on with Summer House?
No.
I don't even know what Summer House is.
Me either.
I didn't
Never
either.
heard of it.
This was an Alicia thing. Summer House, they got a lot of drama. It's post-filming. And these are all best friends supposedly living in a house together. A guy who was married to one of the women is now dealing with his former best friend dating the woman he was married to.
Wow.
I think he's still married
Salacious.
to her. Yeah, Amanda and, I forget
Alicia's
his name.
really turned you into a reality TV
Amanda
guy in
and
a short
West.
period of time.
Yes, the drama of Amanda and West is one that you should check out because it's scandalous. So scandalous and enjoyable.
I let Amy do that stuff on her own time. I want no parts of it.
I'm
with that, AMA.
Yeah, I don't know how I feel about myself. I feel like I am changing philosophically.
Yeah, you're really into it lately. It's fascinating.
John is becoming a Kardashian. And with that,
I still haven't seen that show.
With that AMA, we shut it down.
I better not start watching the Kardashians.
I hope you don't.
Because I probably would get locked in.
James' fist is not
Ask
working.
me anything with Joe DeCamera
Yeah, hit the
and
wrong
John
button.
Ritchie.
Bad job by me there.
Incredible Phillies victory last night. If you missed it, know these facts. Phillies were down at 1.5-0. Sosa got it going with a 2-run shot. By the way, Sosa really does like to pimp his not that far over the wall
he
homers.
just stands there. I couldn't believe he did it again.
He did.
Especially after the last one, barely got out. You'd be like, all right, after that one,
Right.
he'll run hard right away. I was shocked by that.
This
Joe.
one went into about the third row of the outfield, but it wasn't.
He just stood there.
Yeah, he does. All right, so Sosa gets it going after they're down 5-0. Then they're down 5-3. It's in the 8th inning. JT with a huge hit to give the Phillies 3 runs in the lead. Then they're down 8-6 after Kerkering blows it in the bottom of the 8th. Yeah. Then they're down 8-6 in the 9th. They're down to 2 outs. Trey gets it going with a single. Brandon Marsh hits a homer to tie it up. Then a couple batters later, Bryson Stott hits a 3-run shot.
And it
to
was
give the
so
Phillies the lead.
close. I thought it was foul.
Yeah.
I thought for sure that was going to be foul.
Cameraman was trying to hold it.
I couldn't tell.
All right, so
then Sosa hit another one that was almost out, just barely off the top of the padding.
Right.
Bryson Stott scored 4 runs last night.
Look, great job by the Phillies. And I do think they have more heart and talent than they get credit for. Let's get your reaction. 215-592-9494. Sixers with the draft pick. Also, let's go to Kay in Southwest Philly. Hi, Kay.
Hey, what's going on, guys? Great show. Thanks for having me on.
You bet, Kay.
It's good to have a good call about the Phillies. I kind of leaned back on the bad games for a while. I was getting exhausted. But I mean, that game last night, like you said, it's not a tale of what's to come. Just a great comeback, but it does give me more confidence in this team moving forward. If we can make it to the playoffs, which I think we'll sneak in there as a wild card, I think Donnie might have us hitting this playoffs. Like I said, I don't judge this team in the regular season, but I do watch every game. I watch the whole season, but I can't judge this roster outside of the playoffs.
Well, it's funny. I judge him. I judge him every day. I mean, I also watch him, but I judge.
We judge him like game by game. But when they say, how you feel about the team, and this team has had too many postseason struggles to get too high on them during the regular season.
I understand that. Yep.
But
no, Kay, that's fair. But let me give you what I also think is a fair point. This team has had too much regular season success to get too down on them. True or false?
False.
True.
I don't know, because the thing about it is when last night gave me confidence for the playoffs if we were to make it there, because I think a topper team loses that game. I think topper team loses that game. He covers them in the press conference. I feel like we have a different fight under Donnie, and I just feel like there's a different kind of fight on the field and the clubhouse. I feel there is a difference with this team, and I think when we get in the playoffs that it's going to be different, and I do think that Mattingly is the difference. That's my honest feeling about it, and I'm very happy with the win. But like I said, they, like Rhea said, they could lose tonight.
Oh, they could. So, there's no doubt
about the pick.
Yep.
The league is going. With the exception of Brunson and a couple other guys, this league is going big as far as the guards are concerned. And I would rather, of course, had seen a center or a big man or a power forward. But if you're going to go guard, go get a tall guy who can guard the Shea Gildress, who can hang with those kids from San Antonio. And I don't mind going to get the guard, but go get a tall guy. Go get a 6'7" guy that can play the wing, the two, that can kind of match up with where the league is going right now. And I think, we do have some good guards, and we do have to fill that spot, but I don't think it is exactly what the team needed.
Listen, Kay, I do hear your point on big guards, and with Maxey and Edgecombe, it'll help to have that kind of defender with a third guy, and this guy's not going to be that. But I will say this: when you're picking in the early 20s, you're also just trying to get someone who can actually play in this league. You can't be like, I got to find the exact person. I mean, the main objective when you're in the 20s is someone who can actually just hang for 10 years and be a contributor.
And from what the experts say, there was a huge drop off at point guard after this guy. He was the last of a tier of guys. Yeah. So that impacts things too.
All right, Kay, give me a great answer. What doesn't make sense?
I'm going to go with a Southwest answer on this one, man. It doesn't make sense that Rhea doesn't have her own show by now.
Oh, wow. Oh, Rhea. Now, you did at one point on Saturdays, right?
I did. Yeah, I did that, a long time ago, back when we were in Ballackinwood.
Did you like it?
I did, but I then I had Clark right after that, and it was a little bit difficult to do that.
I can imagine.
Working 6 days a week.
Sure.
No, ensemble shows are better. They're just more fun because they're
less pressure.
Well, yeah, but you also you bounce stuff off of people.
That's right.
And, there's instead of sometimes just talking to yourself.
I totally agree.
You know that.
I know it very well. 215-592-9494. More of the analysis of the Sixers pick, Labaron Philon. What was said last night, John?
Before we go to break, partly cloudy and partly sunny mean exactly the same thing.
There you go.
30 to 50% of the sky is covered by clouds. The primary difference is partly cloudy is used for both day and night, while partly sunny is only used during the daytime.
Wow. Look at that. Straight from the internet.
30 to 50% of the sky is covered with clouds. It can be either
partly
cloudy or partly sunny.
The question was about mostly sunny, though. So.
All right, coming up, more reaction on the draft pick from last night and a thrilling Phillies victory, including something Brandon Marsh said after the game here on WIP. Pretty cool. We'll get to that and more. Phone calls and all of it on 94 WIP.
Horizon Plumbing and Electrical is here to keep your home comfortable and safe through the changing seasons. Protect your home's power. Keep the lights on even during an outage with a whole generator installation. Struggling with cold showers? Don't worry. Horizon can replace your old water heater as soon as today. Horizon, here to make sure your home is comfortable and working efficiently with drain clearing services and water quality treatment systems. You can always trust their specialists will make sure everything is up to your standards. Don't let problems like outdated electrical panels, flickering lights, or faulty wiring sit around doing away with your home comfort or possibly causing more serious issues. Count on Horizon for electrical panel upgrades, surge protection packages, and more. And when you need it, get same-day plumbing and electrical service with no emergency fees ever. That's right, no waiting around feeling uncomfortable or unsafe in your own home. Horizon's got your back. Book with Horizon today at horizonservices.com.
For the first time in 30 years, the All-Star Game returns to Philadelphia.
How about that?
This summer, when the game pauses, the action doesn't.
How about that for heroics into the second deck?
Sports Radio 94 WIP brings you the brightest stars in baseball.
Shohei Ohtani!
And the voices that bring it all home.
Swung on! Get it! Crushed!
July 14th at Citizens Bank Park. WIP's All-Star Game coverage brought to you by Netflix House Philadelphia in King of Prussia.
If you're still using a sports book to bet on the soccer tournament, you're getting robbed. Delete that app and join the millions using Polymarket. Polymarket is a prediction market, not a sports book. Trade against other fans, not the house. Polymarket, your go-to prediction market for soccer's biggest stage. Available in all 50 states. Download the Polymarket app. Use promo code BLAZE to unlock $50 free for your first trade. That's promo code BLAZE. Trading not available in all jurisdictions. Check local regulations before trading. Restrictions and eligibility apply.
Usually when something sounds way too good to be true, it is. Imagine someone says you can cut your mobile bill in half. Sounds like a fantasy, but with Xfinity Mobile, it's the real deal. Because when you have Xfinity Internet, you can cut your mobile bill in half, plus try Xfinity Mobile free for a year. No commitment. That's a lot of streaming, sharing, scrolling, and whatever else you do with your phone. All for half the price and none of the commitment. That means you'll save big over Verizon, AT&T, and T-Mobile. Wild! Now all you have to do is think about how you'll spend all that extra money. Call 1-800-XFINITY. Go to XfinityMobile.com or visit your local Xfinity store to switch today. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Savings compares one line of Xfinity Mobile Select to comparable plans from T-Mobile, Verizon, and AT&T as of 3/24/26. Taxes and fees extra. $30 monthly discount limited to new mobile customers only. After 12 months, regular rates apply.
Stars and Stripes Harley is giving NADA retail value when you trade your bike for a new Harley this week. 100% of all credit applications considered. Stars and Stripes Harley's retail trade value for your bike ends this Sunday. Adjustments made based on reconditioning and mileage. Any trade inequity may be applied to non-financed unapproved credit.
You matter, and so does your well-being. If you're facing tough moments, struggling with anxiety, depression, thoughts of suicide, or substance use, help is here anytime you need it. Call, text, or chat 988 for free confidential support. New Jersey's 988 Suicide and Crisis Lifeline is here 24/7 for you or someone you love, with trained counselors who listen and care without judgment. You matter. Remember New Jersey's 988. A message from the New Jersey Department of Human Services.
Who takes better care of you than Daddy? Jack Dell has always been your daddy. And while others tease, Jack Dell and Dell Toyota always deliver. It's the Jack Daddy sales event all month long at Dell Toyota. And this month, the Jack Daddy himself has something big waiting for you. Over 300 vehicles available with 0% financing and no money down available every day at Dell Toyota. With inventory this large and offers this good, it's easy to see why no one has been responsible for more deliveries in the Delaware Valley than the Jack Daddy himself and Dell Toyota. Plus, for a limited time, go to DellToyota.com/daddy to receive an additional $500 off your best deal on a new Toyota. That's DellToyota.com/DADDY. Drive one of Daddy's vehicles home from Dell Toyota, right on Route 30 in Thorndale. Online at DellToyota.com/daddy. If you're afraid you're going to pay too much for your next car, you don't know Jack. Say habla español.
Jack, sell them for less.
Low APR % financing offer on approved credit.
Soccer will be on the world stage this summer. Catch all the action at McGurk's. Follow your local McGurk's on social or visit their events page at McGurk'sPub.com to check out what's going on all summer long. Score your limited edition soccer cleat crush glass only at McGurk's.
Skechers elite athlete OG Anunoby has been making history on the basketball court.
Anunoby tips it in. Unbelievable. What a shot.
He's been balling out in Skechers high-performance basketball sneakers, and the world is noticed. But how does OG train off the court to keep in peak physical condition? Hands-free Skechers Slip-ins Aeroburst. They help prepare OG for the physical demands of playing at a championship level. Get your pair of Aeroburst for only $165 at a Skechers store, Skechers.com, or wherever high-performance running shoes are sold.
And the match is about to begin.
Most of the team is out with COVID-19, so there'll be some substitutes tonight.
What's this? We have an unexpected guest on the field.
It's a dog. Well, they could do with extra players.
She's going for the ball.
Are front paws hands or feet?
Soccer season is full of surprises, and COVID-19 could be one of them. If you test positive, prescription medications may help. Ask your doctor if they're right for you. Learn more at PfizerForAll.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Hey, what's up, Flies? This is David Spade.
Dana Carvey.
Look, I know we never actually left, but I'll just say it. We are back with another season of Fly on the Wall.
Every episode, including ones with guests, will now be on video. Every Thursday, you'll hear us and see us chatting with big-name celebrities.
And every Monday, you're stuck with just me and Dana. We react to news, what's trending, viral clips.
Follow and listen to Fly on the Wall everywhere you get your podcasts.
The world's game at BetMGM is here. Bet on the biggest soccer tournament on the globe with an odds boost token and no sweat token. An odds boost token offers a shot to score a bigger payout if your bet hits. For your no sweat token, you can get your stake back in bonus bets if your wager misses the net. All you need to do is apply the token in your bet slip before placing the wager. You'll also want to get in on BetMGM same-game parlays, daily promotions, player props, and so much more for the world's game. Boost your potential payout or take the sting out of a loss with your odds boost and no sweat tokens. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards vary and expire within 7 days.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by G. Fidel Roofing. Phillies stun the Nationals 14-9, scoring 11 runs in the last 2 innings. Down to their last out, Trey Turner with 2 strikes, singled to set up Brandon Marsh.
Marsh swings, hits a high drive, right field, Wood is back and out of room, and it's tied! Brandon Marsh blasts one out to right, a 2-run home run with 2 outs in the ninth, and it's 8-8.
Scott Fransky, the call, Bryson Stott would then hit a 3-run home run per the Elias Sports Bureau. Phillies with the 3rd most 2-out runs by any team in a 9th inning since 1961, and most 9th inning run by any Phillies team in the expansion era. Labaron Philon Jr., the Sixers pick at 22 in the draft, spent 2 seasons at Alabama, averaging 22 points and 5 assists, shot 50% from the field. Summer is here. Protect your home with a free summer roof inspection from G. Fidel Roofing. Schedule today at gfidelroofing.com. Sunny, high 86. It's currently 67. To listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP, download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. The best part of waking up is Richie in your cup.
I will crush your face.
Back to the morning show with Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
The pitch swung on, hit in the air, deep right field, down the line. It is fair and gone. It's a home run.
Oh, yeah.
Bryson Stott into the second deck with a 3-run home run. Absolutely destroyed it. Did Bryson Stott, the second homer of the 9th inning, and the Phillies lead it 11-8.
Awesome.
It was
14-9. Not all of them are 14-9. But it was a really
2 touchdowns versus 3 field goals,
exactly.
Right? Yeah.
Good stuff. Look, it does feel to me like they're building momentum. I mean, look, even in May when they were winning a lot of games, they weren't scoring a lot of runs. They were more out pitching teams in May. Now, they're still getting great pitching from the great pitchers here, but there are times now that they're outscoring teams. You got to get to 7, you do. You got to get to 6, you do. You got to get to 14. You did, actually, once. Let's listen to Brandon Marsh last night. Marsh, after the game, obviously one of the stars of the game, interviewed on WIP. You can tell momentum is building. You can tell confidence is growing.
It's a contagious type of feel that we just kind of just keep passing along to each other. We have a really dangerous lineup, and I just feel like we're never out of the fight with the guys that we run out there. You know, so. It was just a whole lot of fun tonight, man.
We'll take your thoughts on a thrilling Phillies victory, but even more so in the big picture, as I said earlier, and I really do believe this. I think the Phillies have more heart and more talent than many people give them credit for. There's so much frustration, and I understand why. So much frustration of what they have not accomplished in October that I do think some people are missing that they're a really good baseball team with more heart and more talent than you think. Imperfect, very imperfect. Okay, major issues. The trade thing's a major problem. The bullpen before Duran is not great. It's okay, but it's not great. It's not 08 bridge to Lidge. It's not, clearly not. They obviously have a fourth and fifth starter problem. They obviously have multiple outfield problems. I'm not saying these issues don't exist, but I know this. I know enough about baseball. I watch enough and have for many years to know the Phillies are one of the better teams in baseball. They have a shot to win the World Series. I actually think they'll be in this fight for another couple of years. Remember early this year when people thought, oh, this might be it. Oh, and by the way, lights out for a couple of years. No. They're in this. This is going to be the fifth straight year they likely make the playoffs. And I think they will continue that for a number of years, and hopefully they play better in October. And I enjoy the process of the regular season. Well, I know some people are so frustrated on October's past that they don't. Let's go to the phones. Your thoughts on all of it. 215-592-9494. And the Sixers pick last night. More from him, more from Gansey after the selection last night. We'll get to all that shortly. Gary in Whitehall. Gary, good morning.
Hey, good morning, crew. How you doing today?
Doing great, Gary.
I tell you what, that was a great comeback win. Hey, you know, there's a reason why there's 27 outs in a baseball game, and if you don't get that 27th out, the game's not over. You know, it was kind of funny. I heard it on the broadcast with Fransky and Stocker. They both Lord and Kirkering were college teammates. Yep. So one said to the other, "Hold my beer, I can one up you." So
right. Yeah.
It's amazing to me. I mean, but hey, you know, like Marsh just said, there was no quit. We just kept going. One guy led to the other. You know, I mean, you had 6 consecutive hits that drove in 5 runs, put you on top, and they kept going. And there was no stopping. I love the fact that, you know, they did it without. Well, first of all, Schwarber was on the bench because of a stiff back, and Harper didn't knock in a single run. So everybody else picked it up, and you were so right when you said it earlier, Joe. Sosa gets no credit. He knocked in 5 runs. I mean, come on. I mean, 10 minutes before the game, he's a bench player. So now he's thrown into the starting lineup.
Yeah, look, he probably had the fourth most important moment of the game, which was the homer to put him on the board. It's just when the other 3 moments are so in the crucible of late innings, with 2 outs, by the way, the others rise above that.
Yeah, they couldn't make any mistakes.
Yeah,
they had no margin for error.
Right, but without Sosa last night, they probably lose the game. That's correct.
And then the other inning that he knocked a run in, he beat out a potential double play that he scored a run. I mean, all because of hustle. I mean,
the third run.
They're showing a lot of grit. I mean, Luzardo hung in there. He didn't have his best stuff. He was sporadic with his stuff. I mean, but he still had 13 strikeouts. And unfortunately for him, they shouldn't have been all earned runs.
Totally.
And Bohm should have had that ball. He just should have. I know he didn't touch it.
Down the line?
Yeah, he didn't even touch it. He should have at least got a glove on it. He short-armed it. It was weird.
Yeah, and the Trey play for all those runs
obviously.
To count as earned runs. It was a nice play by Trey to get to the ball. Not impossible, but a solid play. But once you get that ball, you got to stand and freaking throw the ball.
100%.
You can't just lay it over there, and then the scorer gives the guy a hit. I mean, what is that nonsense? All right, Gary, excellent call. Give me what doesn't make sense. Like the Sixers trading a guard, drafting a guard. I'm glad they drafted a guard, but the process of it was weird. What doesn't make sense?
Oh, well, now you brought that up, I wanted to make one quick comment on that.
Sure.
It fills a need, and, from what we've seen so far and what we heard about with this guy, he's actually a true point guard. It's something that we don't have. Maxey's not a true point guard.
I agree.
So, I know it fills a need. I would have liked to seen a wing, maybe a power forward, but that's okay. They filled the need. The only thing I didn't like what Gadsby said, I hope he's going to be good. You don't say that.
You know what? It resonated with me because it's honest. I need a little honesty from the Sixers. Yeah. It's true, though, Gary. You draft in the 20s. You do hope that the player becomes a contributor. You don't know that he will be. You don't.
Right.
Gary, what doesn't make sense? Give me a great answer.
Well, speaking of honesty now, we all know you're a little quirky and stuff like that, and you've been working with John and James for 10 years, and that you can't tell anybody when and where you're going on vacation.
I can. Oh, believe me, I can.
Chooses not to.
Good answer, Gary.
Yeah. You got to remember, I view these guys
Was it worth it? Was
What?
it worth it, the not telling, and then,
I have no idea. All I know is that I know the loss of me for a week and a half is so immense. I try to help you guys with content.
That's so kind.
I'm
just kind.
I'm the giving tree. I'm just trying to give you one more
Thanks,
layer.
Shell. Really sad story, by the way.
Yeah.
Case.
You want me to tell you next time? Fine, I'll tell you next time. Is that your preference?
Thanks, Shel Silverstein.
Hey, well, I'm just.
Wow, look at that pull right there.
Like I said, that is a good pull. I'm just being honest, like Gansey being honest. Hey, we haven't talked any Eagles yet, but let's give you a little flavor of the Eagles. Grenard. New Eagles edge rusher was on the NFL Network yesterday and was talking about how he'll be outside while Jordan Davis and Jalen Carter are inside. Let's listen to Jonathan Grenard yesterday on Playing with those guys.
What do you envision that's going to be like when you're on the field with those guys?
Yeah, man, it's going to be a disruption. I think those two guys can destroy and take over a game at any point in time, just knowing that they're physical traits. But, just being around the guys so far in OTAs, man, it's just been pretty cool just to get a feel for how they are as human beings outside of football, man. And they're great guys. I mean, JD is already, he's going to bring the energy every single day, but humbleness about him as well. JC is that quiet type of, he can easily turn it on at any point in time. But those two together, man, they just feed off each other. And I told those guys, I'm going to just feed off of y'all and just add to what y'all have already built here. So having those two guys there to obviously hold it down, and obviously guys like Jomo as well, he's going to be doing his thing. So I'm excited just in totality of our D-line be able to disrupt some games and win some games for us.
Grenard yesterday. I'll tell you, I'm feeding off to an extent the addition of Grenard. I was 8 and 9-ish in my outlook for the Eagles, 2 months ago or so. I think the Grenard addition is significant. I don't think the Eagles are any guarantee to make the playoffs. If I told you right now, I'd probably say a no.
Wow.
A 9 and 8.
Wow. So you're still way too dour.
Well,
it's a 12-win team, Joe.
Take a page from your book on the Phillies today and apply it to the Eagles, please.
Tell me if Dickerson's healthy.
Tell me if
Jorgensen and
Yeah, they're more healthy than last year. I guarantee that.
Well,
yeah, they probably are. I mean, Jurgens says he feels much better than he did last year. And I, all those guys. I mean, to go to the Super Bowl and to have that run and then turn it around, it's just hard to do. They should be more have more to start the season, I think.
We'll see.
Did you guys see Brandon Marsh playing football during
I did,
delay?
The delay. I've seen those highlights before. Those long strides where he's taking kicks back and stuff.
You can tell it's him.
Yeah.
You can tell it's him.
No, he runs
and the way that he runs, but man, he was legit playing cornerback and wide receiver.
Yeah, he looked pretty cool out there.
I watched some more stuff. I mean, they used him. I don't think he played his senior year because he devoted everything to baseball.
Seemed like a wise decision at this point, yeah.
They had some, trick gadget plays where they'd get it to him on a stork route, out on the edge, and then he'd throw downfield. Nice, obviously, nice arm. But it very skillful as a receiver also. The one-handed catches and just look comfortable as a football player. It made me, I really like Brandon Marsh a lot.
I like him too.
That was really cool to see, and it makes me, admire him even more.
Sure.
What a leap, though. And it's one of those things where it's I don't know at what point I'm going to fully believe. I mean, for this season, I trust him, but, like, I don't, please.
Sometime in the second half of next year.
That's where I'm at. I think next year, fully believe this is real.
It's been over a full year.
I know it has. Yeah. I'm with you, Joe, but especially the playoffs, too. Last year was really good, struggled in the playoffs last year, so there's that aspect of it. But it's wild what this guy is doing.
I mean, if you remember in the offseason, I didn't want him on the team.
I remember.
He's so gifted.
Yeah, I didn't want him on the team.
Gifted physically. I don't think we fully appreciated that. And now that he's got the mental aspect. He's growing in the mental aspect of it. And I guess the coaching is helping too. I think Bryce Harper telling him you be you in the dugout seemed to have an effect 2 nights ago. He's taking the coaching and applying it, and man, we're all reaping the rewards.
Did you guys put him in your top 11?
I did. Rhea did.
I did not.
I did.
And John, did you?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
So I was the only one that did not.
No, I didn't.
Oh,
I didn't. Again, because mine was more not just Kern; it was more combo. What I will say, and Rhea, don't get mad at me. Might have to give Dombrowski a little credit for that trade. It's a hell of a trade. Logan O'Hoppe for Brandon Marsh. Logan O'Hoppe's not good. That's turned into a whole, his best trade. It turns out it's the Brandon Marsh trade.
Still think he's been better
I don't know about
for getting
that.
trades
We got to see
overall?
where the guys that they gave up for Duran become. I mean,
but
Duran
even then, Duran's a closer. If Marsh turns into a all-star outfielder, that's a better player.
He better be an all-star.
I'm just saying,
outfielder.
and Logan O'Hoppe stinks. He's not a player.
No, fair enough. But my point is, the Phillies also had 3 years of Marsh very pedestrian.
You actually think there's a chance?
If he turns into an all-star outfielder, if this is real and they got him for another year signed, and then, I just think it's a more important position.
Do you think there's a chance he's not an all-star this year?
Well, he's probably going to get voted in, so he's probably going to make it.
I think he'll make the team either way.
He better.
Yes.
Yeah.
I agree with that.
In part because we've got the coach.
I don't think that's part of the coach.
He needs to be voted in. He needs to be voted in, and if he's not, I think it's a travesty.
He probably will be. But what he's got is the stats to be a backup. He
will make the All-Star team.
James, you think that Dombrowski's been good at trading while he's been here?
No, I'm just joking around with you.
Good.
But I do think I think that
I'll
one,
give him the Brandon Marsh
the Harrison Bader one, the Marsh one, and the Duran one were all great trades.
Well, and Luzardo.
Yeah, and I was just talking deadline moves. But yeah, Luzardo, I was strictly talking deadline moves.
Got it. 215-592-9494. Let's listen. The Sixers made a pick last night, and then it was pretty cool. They're going to have a new backcourt. I mean, same starting backcourt. But this Labaron, by the way, is it Philon or Philon? Because I hear Philon.
I heard Philon too. Rhea said Philon, so I'm not sure.
Rhea, do you know that it's Philon? Because I'm hearing a lot of people say Philon.
I don't know.
Oh, okay. Well, Rhea, for what it's worth, Rhea, I've seen Rhea going on searching and trying to find out.
That's what I heard. I heard him introduced. And I've been going by that, but
I've heard a lot of people say Philon when they discuss them. All right, well, let's
first hear how the commissioner says it.
It could be Philon.
Well, let's listen to the commissioner. He gets the name right, but he gets the words before the name wrong. But the Sixers with the guard, 6'2" out of Alabama. Let's listen.
With the 22nd pick in the 2026 NBA Draft, the Philadelphia 76ers select Labaron Philon Jr. from the University of Alabama.
All right. So Philon is probably going to be the third guard. Now, we'll see if Grimes is still on the team, but obviously the hope is that meaning Philon, will be here a lot longer and be a nice compliment to Maxey and Edgecombe. A cool moment after the pick last night. The 76ers set up for Philon to talk to Maxey and Edgecombe. Now, the audio of Maxey and Edgecombe won't be as clear as the audio of Philon. The camera was on him, but you also get the sense that he's talking to those two guys on FaceTime. So let's listen. Last night, Philon, Maxey, Edgecombe. Your 3 guys for the backcourt, hopefully for a long time, unless they trade Maxey, which they probably won't, but theoretically could. Here are those guys last night.
That's good. Yes, sir, BJ. Yes, sir. You already know. My dog. Feeling good. You already know. Just patience, perfect spot, just patience, perfect spot, just patience, for sure.
Hey, BJ, he had that lick that I had on my fake draft night. He gonna make somebody pay.
But I'm telling you, hey, we gonna go get everybody. I'm telling you.
Here we go.
We walking them down one by one.
All right, so you got some confidence there.
A little edgy.
Yeah.
I like it.
Did Maxie call his night a fake draft night because it was 2020? Was that what he said?
Oh, I didn't hear that.
I thought he said that.
No, I thought he said
that's
same face.
Oh,
I thought he said.
face. I was like,
That's what I
because I
heard.
thought it was the 2020 draft was all weird and
No,
stuff.
you're
I heard
saying
what
same
you
face.
heard, Joe.
Yeah.
Same face.
Same
That
face.
makes way more sense.
Reaction-wise, yeah. All right,
That
so
was cool. Real quick question
Yeah.
though: if they had drafted a center, do you think they would have had Embiid make the call, or was it
No.
always? I don't either. I agree. I think they want Maxey and VJ as the face. Which is
So-
interesting.
man, there's so much with the Sixers.
Because 5 years ago, Embiid's the guy who's making
Yeah.
the calls. Like 3 years ago, Embiid's the guy who would be the face to do that type of stuff.
One of the most interesting things with the Sixers is, does Gansey want Embiid? Does Bob Myers want Embiid? And if they don't, can they sell to Josh Harris? Let's trade him. And if they can sell it to Josh Harris, can they actually sell it to a different team?
That's the question.
So there's two different levels.
The $1 million question.
You got to convince the owner to get rid of the center, and then you got to get someone else to take him off your hands. Let's go to the phone. So the guard, again, the name is Labaron Philon. He's a...
I don't know now.
Which one?
I'm seeing it might be pronounced Philon.
Oh.
Philon, with the accent on the last syllable.
I don't know what the
Philon.
I'm going to go look up some Alabama stuff. Those people will know how to pronounce
He
it.
got to the Sweet 16.
Yeah, like highlights or whatever of an Alabama announcer.
I heard
Probably
it
has
now
right.
2 different ways.
We'll get to more of Brandon Marsh after the game last night. Fun interview on WIP, part of what he said. The highlights last night were great. And, of course, Gansey, what he said about Philon, however you say his name.
Or Philon.
Philon.
Yeah, after the draft.
Philon.
All that up ahead. Let's go to Thomas in Upper Darby. Thomas, good morning.
Good morning, guys. So yeah, talk about the Phillies. Like last night, we were down early, and it's just I kind of shut it off a little bit.
We were down 5-0. I'm with you. I was feeling pretty down about it.
Yeah, but them coming back, Sosa, Marsh, them all coming back. I mean, it might be stupid. But, I mean, I love Sosa. He does so much when he plays. Is there a chance that maybe they trade him to get an acquisition?
Not one that I think is of the level
him?
you're hoping for. I think the answer to your question is no. I mean, could he be traded theoretically? But do I think they trade him for a starting outfielder or I think they could get a maybe fifth reliever for the bullpen. But if you're talking about like a true setup man for the bullpen, a second or third guy in the bullpen, no, Sosa would not get you that guy.
Yeah.
Now maybe he gets you
he
gets you a sixth inning bullpen guy from a team that has a flux of relievers and a lack of utility men. That's possible, but I just don't think it's a likely trade to occur.
Gotcha. I have what doesn't make sense, but one last thing. It's like Schwarber being out. Like what it happened, what was it, a couple weeks ago? He was out, we lost, and everyone's like, oh, look at Schwarber was out and we lost. How big that is when he's out of lineup. Last night just made it to be like, hey, like we can come back from this. Whether Schwarber is out or not, they were still able to win. Sosa, all the RBIs, and everyone just stepping up. But the thing that doesn't make sense, it's always been told about the ABS. Was anybody said that about the ABS?
No, what
players are
aspects?
challenging for no reason. So basically, no reason. They're challenging in the first.
Thomas, they think there's a reason.
They think it's the call was wrong.
Okay, I have another one then.
No,
Thomas.
That's not the way the game works.
Nope.
You gave an answer.
That's a whoops.
Not the greatest answer. And, they don't challenge willy-nilly. They challenge because they think, and sometimes
Joe, for no
they're wrong.
reason. They're just going to tap their head and see what happens. Why not?
All right, 215-592-9494. John, am I right or wrong with what I said earlier today that the Phillies have more heart and talent than many in town give them credit for? I know I'm right, but do you think I'm right or do you think I'm wrong?
I'm with you. I hate to say you're right. Because I think you have held a lot against this team in the past.
Well, not as much as many others.
Well,
I actually think he's been easy on this team.
That doesn't mean you've been right. I mean, I think we're all too hard on these guys on a night-to-night basis because there's 162 of them. That's the thing that has always blown my mind, that I You treat it like it's an NFL game at times.
There's been a little bit of
when
that.
there's 17 of them only
Right.
for you to prove that you're the best team and that you belong in the postseason.
Sure.
When we got months and months and months of nightly games.
But it's what the games represent. Meaning a game when you lose 2-1 can represent that can happen in the postseason. Trey Turner going 0 for 4 for a night can represent that he'll go 2 for 16 in the playoffs and you lose because he doesn't provide what you need. So I
struggle personally with trying to find the happy medium, the full understanding of how much a game means.
But you know
in
how
Major
much
League
people
Baseball.
No, I know, but you know how much people have been down on the Phillies. My contention
I think
that's
many
crazy. People that do not
This team
recognize
can
how
go
much,
and win it all.
Yes, they can.
This team can absolutely go and win it all.
Didn't you guys have a poll last
there's
week when I
a
wasn't here where
reward-
people said they can't? I'm sorry, John. James, am I remembering that right? A poll where people said they can't win the World Series?
But are they a true contender to win? More people said they're not than they are.
That to me is
I thought we both said it. Thought it was crazy.
Were you here for that show, John?
I
think
remember.
you were. Yeah, I think it was one of the last.
But
ones
to me, that's what I'm talking about. That's insane.
I think that
last-
is insane also.
last week
I think people hold it against this. People hold the frustrations of the past too much against this team. Now, I mean, even though
It's
this team
mostly
is,
the
for
same
the most part, the
people.
same as last year, it's still a different season with a
what?
different
We get to
lease
hold
on
it
life.
against those people.
It is a different
I hold it against
season.
you, Rhea. I
It's
hold
a
it
different
against you
opportunity.
for holding it against
And
them.
you know who held it against them?
What?
Their owner when he fired their manager when they were 9-19.
You're right. And
He
it
wasn't
made a
tolerating it.
difference.
You're right. No,
So I don't want to hear that.
And
you know,
it made a difference.
It's 162
This manager
games, and we treat
is
it like an
making
NFL
a
game.
difference.
Sorry, the owner fired him when they were 9-19.
Well, yeah, that was like 3 NFL.
He
leagues.
wasn't having any of
No, I
this.
know.
I'm not putting up with it anymore.
No, I agree.
You took last night's game and you put James and I in a position where we're like supposed to feel bad about it. It was a great game. It was a great comeback. But they deserve all of the smoke and all of the pressure that everyone has put on them.
So my point is they deserve some of the smoke, not all that some people give.
Who else deserves it?
No, but here's the deal.
And you do give a lot of smoke to an Eagles team that has been to 2 Super Bowls
no
and
doubt.
won one in the last 4 years,
Correct.
and
No
a
doubt.
Phillies team that has failed in the playoffs 4 straight years.
Yeah.
You give them a lot of grace.
Well, yeah, look, very
You do.
very similar in that you have a bunch of teams make the playoffs. Football, you have 14. Baseball, you have 12. And the reality is, like, take baseball, 11 teams are going to make the playoffs and not win the World Series, and one team's going to win the World Series. And I just think it's a tough standard to hold the Phillies to. If they don't win the World Series, they're a bunch of bums.
If they don't win the World Series,
that's absurd. That concept is absurd. And you can have an incredible season being
And I
a
can be-
postseason contender, being one of those teams that proved itself enough in the regular season to make it to that second season.
As Donovan and Doc were, as Lindros and Leclerc were.
Yes.
Not every era yields a championship. Now, I hope
that
this
can
one
be
does.
very satisfying and rewarding as a team, as a city, to just be one of those elite teams.
That's the way I feel.
sorry.
No, I know. Well, this is.
If they don't,
That's pretty lame.
Yeah, it is pretty
It's
lame.
so
if they
lame.
don't win the
Oh,
World,
I'm satisfied just competing
I'm not-
every year.
well,
That's so lame.
Satisfied's not the word.
Well, that's what you guys were just saying.
Well,
It's
he
like there's
used that
real
word.
joy
Hey,
in
by
being
the way,
competing
well,
every year.
should I-
There is, but only if you actually win.
No.
Otherwise, you look back at the era and say, "Oh, that was a
That's
missed
absurd.
opportunity."
You're
That
telling
is
me
moronic,
the
by the way.
2004 Eagles, you didn't have joy?
But again,
Come on.
No, hold on. It's different because I've won a Super Bowl since then. If the Eagles had not won the Super Bowls they won, I would look back at that with anger and disappointment.
Well, of course, some
That's
anger.
important because we got a title.
But also some joy.
Now I can look at it with much more joy.
You're telling me in 2014.
In the moment,
in
as you're going
2014.
through it,
Yeah, I
but you
looked at
know,
them
by
as a
04, we
disappointment.
were all annoyed. Like, that's what happens.
Looked at them
at
as
a
a
certain
disappointment.
point, you get to, it's all about expectations and perspective. The perspective is that this team has been in the playoffs for 4 straight years. They're going to be in a 5th. Like, at a certain point, it's not just about making the playoffs anymore. The expectations change.
Joe, if
the
they
whole
don't- if they
sport
don't
is
win
about
the
winning
wor-
a title.
if they don't win the
whole
World
reason we
Series-
do this.
I love this.
If
The
they
whole
don't win
reason
the World
we do
Series,
this, they're
does
doing
Yes, the
it.
whole reason we're
that
fans.
Team
Buddy,
is doing
we
it.
watch every
And
game
when
for a
I was
reason.
on a team doing this, should I forever look at myself as a failure?
I'm not talking
because
about the
my
they can look
teams
however they
did
look.
not
I'm
win
talking
a
about
Super
fans,
Bowl?
man. And it's not that they're a failure. It's that the
All right.
era is a disappointment if they don't
John,
win a title.
your feelings
That's just
about your team are
factual, man.
completely different about the other people's.
Yeah, we're talking about fans.
Yeah, this
Well,
is completely
I
separate.
am a fan of football. I am a fan of baseball.
John, you were on that team.
And I am applying the way I felt
feel.
about the preparation for excellence. Like every team is preparing for excellence. And very rarely do teams achieve that excellence because it is so difficult. That's the top of the top, the best of the best team in the world we're talking about. So I don't think it's a failure. I don't think it's overtly frustrating when you can't get you can't call yourself the best team in the world.
It's frustrating,
you can still call yourself an awesome
frustrating.
team.
Yeah.
You can have a ton of pride as a city for the way that you play, the way that you effort, the way that you fight. That matters an awful lot in my book.
All right, so curious how everyone reacts to all of this. This stems from a great win last night, a horrible April, a good May, but they still weren't hitting, and now June they're picking it up even more. By the way, Braves lost last night. The Phillies 5.5 behind the Braves. 215-592-9494. And do you agree or disagree with my statement from earlier? The Phillies have more heart and talent than they get credit for. Rick in Easton. Rick, good morning.
Good morning. Well, I'll tell you, it's interesting. A lot of things have happened with this team in the last 4 days. 29 runs in 2 games. Doesn't happen often. And I noticed something else, and I can't find this. I can't find this anywhere. It's going to be hard to track. But Schwarber gets 2 hits, 2 home runs in the same inning, and then Trey Turner does that 4 days later with 2 hits in the same inning. I bet you that doesn't happen often.
I would think you are correct.
Right.
But they don't track that. It's not.
I'm sure Elias. Look, Elias tracks everything. It's just we're not Elias.
That'll be interesting. I'll look it up. But this team has got to be the most frustrating, inconsistent team. We could see this team have 1 hit tonight.
Yeah.
We could see this team score 2 runs the next 4 games. It's just amazing. And I said this the last couple of years. This is such a Jekyll and Hyde team.
Yep.
Can they win it all? Sure. Can they go out first round? Sure. It's just amazing how this offense can look like a juggernaut. And then when the October rolls around and they face those 3 teams that have playoff pitching staffs, it just trips them up. It's just amazing. And Sosa, how do you figure a player like Sosa? He's maybe responsible for this team winning 10 games a year, but then when he plays a couple games in a row, he can't hit the ball sometimes.
Well, I know.
It's a very dangerous team. The bottom line is this is a very dangerous team to play in the playoffs, regardless of what the outcome is.
Well, and you know what tells you that more than anything, Rick? That when Wheeler, Sanchez, and Luzardo pitch, they win a massive percentage of the games. Like not small, not medium, like massive. They win a ton of those games. Now, those guys are facing some bum pitchers on the other side sometimes, and that won't happen very often in the playoffs. So it's going to level out a bit. But the Phillies are going to bring a lot to the playoffs. And I do think, let me put it this way. If I'm the Dodgers, who everyone knows is the king of the hill, I would rather face the other teams that make the playoffs instead of the Phillies. That's the way I view
I hear you.
The Phillies. I don't want to call it excellence. It might be a little strong, but the Phillies
Potential.
quality. Yeah, I mean, what they actually do right. There's some stuff, and if they can maintain hitting, I don't mean every day. No one maintains hitting every day, but if they can become the kind of club that is hit in June more often moving forward, because let's remember, in May, they still weren't hitting. They were winning, but they weren't hitting. Now they're actually hitting, and that's good. Rick, I need an answer, my man.
I think we're all agreeing.
Yeah,
I think we're all agreeing.
Like the Sixers trading a guard and then bringing in a guard. What doesn't quite make sense?
This always fascinates me. I always think about the sun. I don't get how the sun can still. I did some more research. That's not fizzling out until 5 billion years from now. I don't know how they know it. I don't know how the sun survives with all that energy. But how does Mercury and Venus serve? How does their matter even stay as
Rick,
a planet.
here's
He
the only
so close to the sun.
I think it does make sense to a lot of people, sadly.
Here's the other problem. I also said, James, earlier.
No space. But also, like, this is something like Mercury and Venus and stuff. Like, there's lots of science about that. Like, I'm sure we might not get it, but there are people that it does make a lot of sense to, you know?
Rhea, let me ask you this. It seems like at some point, and we won't be alive for it, at some point we're going to land someone on Mars. I mean, we've had rovers to Mars.
You'd like to point out when we're going to be dead.
Well, we
soon,
will be.
So,
You've
never seen The Martian? It already happened.
There
man.
will be a person on Mars. Rhea, if we ever go to the sun,
yes.
Do you agree we should go at nighttime?
Probably be cooler. I have no interest in doing any of that stuff. No outdoor.
We're never going to the sun, so don't worry about that.
No, we are not going to the sun. All right, Twitter poll question of the day brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. Available now. Armin is offering 0% financing for 60 months on all new light-duty Silverados. Visit ArminChevy.com. All right, here are the facts with the Phils. They're 5.5 games behind the Braves. They're 1.5 up on a wild card spot. We all know they've played very well under Don Mattingly. They've gone from 9-19 to 43-36. Great surge. We ask you this Twitter poll question. What's going to happen with this season? 3 choices here. Choice A, they win the NL East, which for a long time has felt like a long shot. It's still less likely probability-wise than more likely, but they might do it. I mean, they are getting...
they've made up, almost five games in a month and a half, whatever, 2 months. So, like, they could do it.
They're halfway there. So choice A, they win the East. Choice B is the wild card. Choice C, miss the playoffs. How do you think this thing shakes out? You can vote at Sports Radio WIP on Twitter. Part of why we're talking so much Phils today is it was a thrilling victory yesterday. If you missed it, let's recount the 3 biggest highlights, and there were a number of others, but there were 3 highlights that stood out above all others for obvious reasons. Let's start in the 8th inning. So the Phils are down 5-3. If you don't know, by the way, the Phils at one point were down 5-0. Sosa homer. They kind of fight their way back a bit. They're in the game in the 8th, but they're still in trouble. 8th inning, they're down 5-3. There are 2 outs. Bases, I believe, were
bases loaded.
Yeah, bases loaded. And JT with a crucial hit.
The payoff pitch. Swung on, line to right field. Wood coming on. He will lay out. He had it for a moment. It popped out. The game is tied. Stott's coming around third. He'll score standing up. And the Phillies strike for 3 in the 8th, and they lead it 6-5.
I was happy for JT because he's gotten so few big hits. I mean, let's be real. He's gotten so few hits.
Almost didn't get that one.
Right? He almost didn't get that one.
He came real close to not getting that one.
I mean, the ball was in the right fielder's glove.
And then it wasn't.
It wasn't. It just trickled out. It was like a lick of the road. It just fell out of the glove. All right, so big hit by JT. Phils at that point take the lead. Kirk Green blows the lead. Bottom of the 8th, Kirk Green blows the lead. So now you got a deficit again. You're down 8-6. First 2 guys in the 9th inning. Both make outs. And you kind of feel like...
Oh, I felt like it was over. I was sure it was over.
The Phillies gave it... They gave the run they had in them. The other team
when
answered...
When that 3-run homer went out, it was like, all right, we're done.
Because you don't normally have 2 big comebacks of that sort.
Very rare like that.
All right, so you're down 8-6. First 2 guys make outs. But then Trey gets a single, and then Brandon Marsh.
Lord delivers. Marsh swings, hits a high drive, right field. Wood is back and out of room, and it's tied. Brandon Marsh blasts one out to right. A 2-run home run with 2 outs in the 9th, and it's 8-8.
All right, game tied, and obviously you feel great, but you still got work to do. And the other team's still in a better spot. To the home team, they're going to have a full bottom of the 9th with 3 outs. Philly still have 2 outs in the 9th, where they just keep hitting and hitting and hitting and hitting. And with a couple of guys on, a couple batters later, Brandon Marsh Bryson Stott with a big one.
The pitch swung on, hit in the air, deep right field, down the line. It is fair and gone. It's a home run.
Oh, yeah.
Bryson Stott into the second deck with a 3-run home run. Absolutely destroyed it. Did Bryson Stott. The second homer of the 9th inning, and the Phillies lead it 11-8.
Awesome win. They tack on more runs. Sosa with another hit, and they win. They win the game last night by scoring 14 runs. Great win. High point of the season as far as 7 games above 500. It's the first time since April they're within 5.5 games of the Atlanta Braves. So obviously playing better. As I said earlier, I'll say again, I think the Phils have more heart and talent than they get credit for. Am I wagging my finger at people? Yeah, I guess. And look, a lot of people wag their finger back at me and say,
I'm not wagging a finger back at you, just so you know.
You got one up in the air. Or maybe two up in the air. If you really want to get
double barrel.
Double barrel the person. All right, let's listen to, but I'm curious, do you agree or disagree with my contention? More heart and more talent than many would admit. And guys, I understand why everyone gets frustrated. We all get frustrated by what's happened in October. But I hope for your sake you're enjoying the regular season thing. Because if not, you're missing what looks like it's going to be another good summer. And, with me being 48 years old, I've had a lot of bad Philly summers. And most people have had a lot of bad Philly summers. So I enjoy when they're good. They're clearly good. They might be great. They have played great under Mattingly. Let's listen to Brandon Marsh after the game last night. Post-game interview with Scott Fransky here on WIP. This was fun.
Brandon, how do you put this one into words?
Stott should be the Chevrolet star of the game. That's what I think. But no, it's crazy ending to that game. Wow.
You guys can share the car. You guys drive together in the Chevy, huh?
He can drive it. I'll be passenger.
All right.
But yeah, what a crazy last couple innings. Just a lot of fight from both teams. A lot of back and forth. It was just a battle from both sides. We're just thankful that we came out on top.
Great win. Great win. We'll take your reaction both to the win and the team at large. 215-592-9494. Plus the 76ers pick last night. First draft under Mike Gansey, unless it's under Bob Myers.
I believe, the correct pronunciation.
What is it?
I looked up and I'm calling, people were calling his games when he was at Bama, because I would assume they would know.
Yeah.
Labaron Philon.
So Philon. Okay, so Silver only messed up the team's name, not the player's name. That's good.
All right, so Philon, the pick, he's a smallish guard, very fast, quick, kind of in the Maxey mold. But he obviously joins the backcourt with Maxey and Edgecombe. We'll get to more of Philon and what was said after the pick last night by Mike Gansey, running the Sixers show, underneath Bob Myers running the Sixers show, underneath Josh Harris running the Sixers show.
I see what you did.
That'll never get old, right? I just want to, it's like my brother Larry and my other brother Larry or Daryl.
Anytime you can remind the audience that Josh Harris is in charge, it's a real win.
All right, 94 WIP, HD1 Philadelphia, as we broadcast from the Tasty Cake studio. What Gansey said about the pick, we'll get to that in a moment. Chuck in Mount Airy right now. Good morning, Chuck.
Joe, John, and Rhea. Hey, John, listen. Hey, Joe, I'm sorry. Listen,
Yes,
I'm going to reference something from Rocky, right? You know this scene, right?
I know them all.
So
Rocky what?
Remember when Rocky won? Yeah, you know what I'm talking about. The first one.
Yeah.
So he went into the gym, right? And he asked Mickey, he said, why you been giving me slack?
Yeah.
And Mickey said, you want to know why? He said, I want to know why. So I want to know why, Rhea. Why you been giving me slack? I want to know why.
It's very simple. I think you're extraordinarily unfair to Jalen Hurts.
Oh. Well, my apologies if it offended you, okay?
You know what it was? A couple of weeks ago, you used phraseology about him, which I thought was reprehensible. And it offended me, and it offended a lot of people.
All right,
I don't know what I said about him. I
don't remember either.
I do. It was offensive.
All right, but Chuck, you apologize, which is nice.
All right,
okay.
We're good.
Okay.
Yeah. I mean, it's no big hard feelings. You know what I mean? I just don't think the guy's very good. I've had strong opinions.
It's acceptable to say you don't think somebody's very good, but it was the language you used that I objected to.
All right.
Yeah, but I don't have to attend to your language. I mean, I didn't say anything disrespectful about him. I just said he was a terrible player.
It was incredibly disrespectful.
All right, well, Chuck, let's move on. Okay. I honestly don't remember. Give me what else you got here.
Well, listen. I just want to say, I guess I don't want to be too disrespectful. I don't want to offend anybody, but is Brandon Marsh? He's not on anything, is he?
I don't.
I mean, the guy is.
We have no knowledge of that.
What kind of a question is that, dude?
How do you want me to answer that?
Yeah, he is. We actually were just with him. Like, really? What kind of a question is that, Chuck?
Listen,
Come on, Chuck.
I'm not going to acquire. I'm going to acquire taste. Okay.
I like it, Chuck.
Knows that. I'm not going to.
I'm a fan of you too, Chuck. It's just how would we have any idea? You know what I mean?
Chuck, last year, Brandon Marsh.
People are thinking.
Last year, Brandon Marsh started playing great the beginning of May. So he has been sustaining this since last season.
It's 7 months now of baseball.
It feels like really it's more than the juice would affect. Like he has worked his butt off to be a better offensive player, and I think it's showing.
Well,
I hope that's what it is.
You know what's interesting is now there's, I'll use the word conundrum, of whether they should sign him long term. Meaning, do you believe in him enough? Because I don't yet.
I do. I mean,
I don't.
The work ethic is.
Oh yeah, I'm not there yet.
I've always liked him as far
really
as like
impressive.
him. Like he's a fun guy.
He's so
but
talented
I'm not
physically.
The thing about it is this, though, right? When I say that about him, it's a compliment. It's a compliment to him because he's playing all world. You know, I'm not trying to insinuate anything.
Well, you
know
are,
what I mean?
but,
and and no, I'm not. I just was asking the question. I've asked anything that like Angelo been in real with Angelo for 20 years, and you can't be offended by something that I say. Like what I'm saying is,
Chuck, get over yourself. No one cares
Chuck,
anymore.
Chuck, let's move on. Chuck, whatever that was, I'm ready to move on.
I think I'm not talking about that. I'm trying to put it into what I'm saying. If you let me talk, okay? The guy is playing all world. I think he's a tremendous player right now. And when I said that, I didn't mean no harm by it. I'm just saying, I've never seen this guy play this well.
Well, none of us have. None of us have. All right,
Chuck,
I need an answer.
He's the third best player. He's the second best player on the team.
Success story for a guy who's been putting in the work. That's the way I view it, and I hope he's able to keep it up. And I have a feeling that he will because we'll see.
All right, Chuck, what doesn't make sense? Give me a great answer.
It doesn't make sense to keep putting Ryan Kirkland in those situations. He stinks.
So I don't agree with that. And the reason is because they don't have a great bullpen. And frankly, Kirkland's probably been their second best reliever this year. Is that fair?
But do you trust him a lot?
No.
I do think Kirky has been he's been elevated awfully quickly. Like from the moment he arrived
here. It's been 2.5 months, man.
Yeah.
No, I'm talking from the moment he arrived here as a Philly. Just think back. Remember, it was like, wow, this guy really is something special. And they were putting him into pretty high leverage situations right from the get-go.
Well, yeah.
And it didn't feel like he always had the success we were looking for in those situations, yet they kept putting him right back in there. I think he was asked to do a lot really early, and I don't know if that worked against him, developmentally speaking, but
look, I think he's done a nice job.
This season has been better than previous seasons.
Yesterday was bad.
Last night was bad. He'll give you that every once in a while.
Well, clearly. All right, the pick last night. The commissioner butchered the presentation of the pick, but Sixers get a small guard. Look, one thing Gansey said after the draft, which is true, because there's some criticism of drafting a guard who's obviously going to be a backup. But one thing that's true, the Sixers need help everywhere. I mean, backup center to Embiid, who maybe someday will be the starter. Obviously, they could use forwards. Obviously, the playoffs showed, John, it's not fair or just smart, wise, to play Maxey and Edgecombe 45 minutes every time you have a freaking playoff game. Right. So these guys needed some help. So hopefully this guy can help. Let's listen to the pick as the commissioner butchered it last night.
With the 22nd pick in the 2026 NBA Draft, the Philadelphia 76ers select Labaron Philon Jr. from the University of Alabama.
All right, very quick guard. Maxey sort of quickness, 6'2". Let's listen to a guy, candidly, I've never heard of him before. I don't normally play audio of people I've never heard of. This Matt Norlander. He works for CBS Sports.
Yeah.
He loves him. He loves the pick. So I want to present this to you. I never heard of Norlander, but he has certainly heard of Labaron Philon and likes this pick a lot for the Sixers. Let's listen to what he said.
I do like the fit here. Mike Gansey now running the show in Philadelphia and did extensive work on him. I'm of the opinion that if Philon puts it all together, I do think he's going to be one of the 10 to 12 best players in this draft class when we check in 5 years from now. I like how he handles. I've seen him in person plenty of times. He can be a blur with the ball, and knowing what his role is going to be. Like there's some really established pieces there in Philadelphia, and being a wingman to Maxey amongst other players. I think it's a really good value pick, and I think the upside's tremendous.
All right, let's listen to Gansey. So Gansey, obviously his first draft with the 76ers, and he referenced last night Jameer and number of others helped kind of set the table with their scouting over the last many months. But Gansey, who do you think made the pick last night? Gansey or Myers? Gut feeling. They talked about it being collaborative. When I say they, Gansey talked about it being they were all, I don't know, he didn't use lockstep.
I think their board made the pick. I think they collaborated on that board. And I really do think he was the name atop that
John,
thing when they got the pick.
I think that was the best rated guy on their board.
Yeah.
And they
but I guess, here's what
I'm with John on this one.
Here's what I'm asking.
Yeah.
Who set the board?
Who said he could do it?
Who set the board?
Listen, it's pick number 22. If it was pick number 1 or 2, like they had a decision to make last night. Well, no, last night was, people struggled over which one was going to go first or second. I didn't like the kid who went second because he was constantly sitting out games at Kansas. So I think that Washington got a really good player. Then I expect that Bob would have more of a say. At 22, I think I agree with John. They went best player on the board.
All right, James, I'm going to ask you the question because no one's answering the question. Who set the board, James?
Bob Myers. I think Gansey probably set the board and Bob Myers made the final call on it. You know what I mean? I think Gansey had it set. I think Gansey and Jameer and all those guys set the board, and I think Bob Myers
changes. I mean, Myers changes it
if he wants to.
Yeah.
I think Bob Myers.
What I think.
At the end of the day, hey, we want to take this kid, Bob. You good with it? I think that's how it plays out.
That's what I think. Anyway, let's listen to Gansey. Very high praise, and I like this. This to me was maybe the best thing said last night about Labaron Philon, new Sixers guard. It came from Gansey after the draft.
He's a hooper. He just finds a way. I remember I saw him this year at Tennessee, and he didn't start that game. I think he missed the game before, and he scored like their last 20 points of the game and helped them win it. And it was just like, whoa, this dude is not afraid. He was just, give me the ball, get out of the way, I'm going to win this game. And that just showed me some toughness, mental toughness too. And, he fights through stuff. He was injured. He was banged up a lot this year and played through it, but I think just his mentality, I think fits the way I want guys, and especially with Coach Nurse, because Nick wants some guys that are going to fly up and down and play the right way and play with some edge and toughness, and I think he fits that.
My dream for the 76ers is that it just becomes a game of my guards versus your guards. And then, John, maybe they'll win a title.
That would be sweet.
Anyway, they got to get forwards and centers in the years to come.
There is that game, the 3-on-3.
Let's just have all guards out there.
Yeah.
Everyone be a guard. 215-592-9494. But obviously notable after having traded McCain, there's an absurdity to drafting a guard, but it doesn't mean it's the wrong pick. It's just ridiculous.
Yeah. It feels like 2 steps forward after 2 steps back, but maybe the 2 steps forward were a little longer than the 2 steps back.
Maybe. All right, 215-592-9494. More of what Gansey said after the draft, more from that Phillies game last night, and Philon himself, what he says about what he brings to the table. You'll hear that and more. Phone calls on all of it. And am I right or wrong? Phil's with more talent and heart than they typically get credit for. Yes or no? Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie. It's 94 WIP. All right, let me tell you about PI Dental Center with their decades of experience in complex dental treatment. I've been a patient at PI Dental now for a long time. 2 decades, over 2 decades, 25 years that is. My mom a patient over 3 decades with Dr. Glenn Wolfinger and Dr. Robert Slough, both board-certified prosthodontists. They specialize in the restoration and the replacement of teeth. PI Dental Center are also the originators of the Teeth in a Day. That's a revolutionary treatment that deliver fixed teeth and implants placed for a dramatic transformation in a mere one day. If you are not struggling with your teeth, good for you. Get yourself to PI Dental Center for year-to-year maintenance. That's what I do, year-to-year maintenance. In good shape, stay in good shape. If you are struggling with your teeth, that's no good. Run to PI Dental Center. Get there fast and get fixed up. PI Dental Center, Dr. Glenn Wolfinger and Dr. Robert Slough. Start with their website, pidentalcenter.com. Visit pidentalcenter.com to request your new patient evaluation.
The Phillies play here. Tonight, Phillies Nationals. Leading off starts at 5:45. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is at 6:45. Then stick around for the final out. Sponsored by the Philadelphia Parking Authority. On your exclusive home for the Phillies 2026 season.
It is gone!
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
If you're still using a sportsbook to bet on the soccer tournament, you're getting robbed. Delete that app and join the millions using Polymarket. Polymarket is a prediction market, not a sportsbook. Trade against other fans, not the house. Polymarket, your go-to prediction market for soccer's biggest stage. Available in all 50 states. Download the Polymarket app. Use promo code BLAZE to unlock $50 free for your first trade. That's promo code BLAZE. Trading not available in all jurisdictions. jurisdictions. Check local regulations before trading. Restrictions and eligibility apply.
Warning, neighbors may start asking questions about your Turf Tech lawn. Side effects include excessive compliments and increased neighborhood envy. Upgrade your yard with Turf Tech, the Delaware Valley's leader in premium artificial grass. Realistic, low-maintenance turf for homes, pet areas, playgrounds, and commercial spaces. Homeowners, contractors, and landscapers can shop premium turf with competitive pricing and fast pickup or delivery. Visit turftech.com. That's TURFTEK.com. Turf Tech, happiness starts from the ground up.
So, you're ready to propose, huh?
Yeah, man. She's definitely the one.
What are we thinking about the ring? I got my wife's at Hellsberg. I couldn't recommend a better jeweler.
I could use some help with that.
Man, go to Hellsberg. I had no idea how many details you need to consider. Did you know you can get a natural or lab-grown diamond? I didn't. Figure out what she wants. Trust me, they'll make it happen.
Start your story with Hellsberg. Shop in store or at hellsberg.com.
If you have unfiled taxes or are in debt to the IRS, this is important news. Did you know the IRS has programs specifically designed to help people struggling with tax debt? Powerful tax assistance programs that can save you thousands if you qualify. No one knows these programs better than the experts at Optima Tax Relief, America's most trusted tax resolution firm, A-rated by the Better Business Bureau. Their award-winning tax attorneys and licensed professionals have resolved over $3 billion of tax debt for their clients. One call to Optima can start the process, helping to put an end to your worries about wage garnishment, asset seizure, and other aggressive IRS actions. Find the best options to solve your tax problems. Call the experts at Optima Tax Relief today for a free consultation.
Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief. Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
Meet Sophia, a huge soccer fan. With her Real Unlimited from Total Wireless, she's streaming 3 games, video calling her cousin in Mexico,
and running the quiniela all on my new Samsung Galaxy.
She's practically running the whole tournament from her phone.
Good thing I have Total Wireless.
Switch to Total Wireless Total Max 5G or All Access plans to get on a network that won't put you second. Plus, a Samsung Galaxy on us. Total Wireless, your own Real Unlimited. Offer ends 7/8/2026 or while supplies last. Device taxes and fees may apply.
While the world watches the stars at the FIFA World Cup this summer, Hyundai has its eyes on the next generation of talent. The future stars who are already turning heads at age 14. Because next doesn't wait for an invitation. And neither do we. Hyundai has always moved the future within reach. We did it when we made advanced safety standard on every vehicle and engineered EVs with ultra-fast charging capability. Because the future isn't some far-off concept. It's already here. Next starts now. Hyundai, an official partner of FIFA.
Spreadsheets, clunky software, 100 different logins just to run your business? Ah.
There's a better way. Odoo. One simple, connected platform that handles sales, inventory, accounting, and more. So you can focus on growing, not juggling. Make the switch today at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
Who takes better care of you than Daddy? Jack Dell has always been your daddy. And while others tease, Jack Dell and Dell Chevrolet always deliver. It's the Jack Daddy sales event all month long at Dell Chevrolet. And this month, the Jack Daddy himself has something big waiting for you. Over 300 vehicles available with 0% financing and no money down available every day at Dell Chevrolet. With inventory this large and offers this good, it's easy to see why no one has been responsible for more deliveries in the Delaware Valley than the Jack Daddy himself and Dell Chevrolet. Go to DellChevrolet.com/daddy to receive an additional $500 off your best deal on a new Chevy. That's DellChevrolet.com/DADDY. Drive one of Daddy's vehicles home from Dell Chevy right on Route 30 in Paoli. Online at DellChevrolet.com/daddy. If you're afraid you're going to pay too much for your next car, you don't know Jack. Together, let's drive. Say habla español.
Jack, sell them for less.
Low APR % financing offer on approved credit.
When you've got real work to do, Metal Supermarkets will help you get it done. Fast. We've got a huge variety of metals in stock, and we cut to size. Fast. Bottom line, we get it done fast, so you get it done fast. Doesn't get easier than that. Metal Supermarkets, the convenience stores for metal. Find a store or buy online at metalsupermarkets.com.
Yo, it's Jay Uso from WWE, and I'm Jimmy Uso. Chumba Casino and WWE are hyped for the biggest event of the summer, SummerSlam. I know, I can't wait. There's nothing better to do while we're waiting than playing Chumba Casino. Sign up today and you could win a VIP experience with Chumba Casino and WWE for SummerSlam. So what are you waiting for? Play Chumba Casino and enter for your chance to win. Let's Chumba. Yeah.
Sponsored by VGW Group. No purchase necessary. See terms at ChumbaCasino.com. Must be over 21 and present in a state where it's legal to play.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Sponsored by Metal Supermarkets, the convenience stores for metal. Find a store at metalsupermarkets.com. Shockwaves in the draft room. The Dallas Mavericks were projected to take Braden Burries, the out of Arizona, but instead pair Morez Johnson Jr. with their new coach, Dusty May. Morez played for Dusty May at Michigan last year, but was drafted way too high at 9. I'm Drake Toll.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Lexus of Cherry Hill, family owned and operated. Visit lexusofcherryhill.com. It was a remarkable rally by the Phillies in a late seesaw battle. Phils went ahead in the 8th. Bottom half of that inning, the Nationals would go back ahead again. And then the Phils blew the doors off in the 9th inning with 8 runs, home runs by Brandon Marsh and Bryson Stott.
Bryson Stott smokes one to deep right field toward the pole. It is gone! He did it! A 3-run explosion for Bryson Stott. And the Phillies are back on top. It's 11-8.
Tom McCarthy with the call on NBC Sports Phillies. The Phillies would go on to beat the Nationals 14-9. Labaron Philon, the Sixers pick at 22, spent 2 seasons at Alabama, averaged 22 points, 5 assists last season, shooting 50% from the field. Sunny today, a high of 86. It's currently 70. To listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP, download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. This is the WIP Morning Show with Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Although we did have, a couple home runs there from Marsh and Bryson Stott, but guys were walking. JT walked. We had Bryce get on with a single. It was guys were doing what they needed to do to move their teammates, to get the job done. It feels like they can draw from that.
Well, I believe that. I know, James and Rhea, you guys don't believe that as much. I do. I think momentum goes both ways in baseball real bad, and we saw that in April. Because they weren't a 9-19 talent team, but I think negative momentum sunk them. And I think positive momentum can rise a team.
I think you can go on streaks, but I don't think it's a momentum thing where I think enough of these things can help in the playoffs where a team feels like they're not out of it till the last moment. But I don't think it's a tangible thing where they win this game and the whole season changes because they find out they can win a game like that. Personally, but I really think if I had to bet, I think they don't score a lot of runs today. We'll see.
I agree
but I had
with
to bet on that, So I don't know. It was a great win. We just have a lot of these. I mean, Schwarber's 4-homer game. We had the Lorenzo no-hitter. All these things happen. It doesn't mean that it leads to some amazing run.
So when Todd Pratt hit that homer to beat the Red Sox on that Sunday in 2003, the Phils didn't win the World Series.
No, they didn't.
The one in extra innings?
Remember that
I was there.
That was an amazing
You want to
game.
know the funniest thing about that?
Let me hear it.
Billy King was there as well.
Yeah.
We both had bar mitzvahs to go to separately. Okay.
Yep.
I called, one was my nephew, and I called his mom and I said, "Listen, tell him I'll write a bigger check if I can stay till the end of the game."
Yeah, that was the game worth staying for.
And he got a bigger check.
How about that?
Billy left, but he was going to a different one.
And he was still GM at that point, right?
I believe so. Yeah.
Yeah, because I think
that was wild.
I think
game.
that was around 2003. And that
was right before they moved. They went.
It was the vet.
It was at the vet.
That's right. Yeah, that was. That's correct. All right, 215-592-9494. More of what Philon said upon joining the 76ers. We'll get to that. Marshall also after the game last night in Gansey. James, I know you've got a high hopes event tonight.
And
It's a lot better than a 6-game losing streak.
Yes.
Now, right?
Now, it would have been fun to have the event last night. That would have been a pretty special one to be out with the people for. Hopefully, we get a fun one tonight, though. Maybe you guys are right, and the momentum starts, and there's the beginning of a run. Either way, we're going to be hanging out at Garage Rittenhouse in Philly in Rittenhouse Square. It's a new. There's a garage in Fishtown. Yep. New one there. Awesome spot. We're hanging out for the game against the Nationals. We're doing Phillies trivia. You can win Phillies tickets. We'll be giving away 3 pairs of tickets to a future game. Miller Lite deals, Miller Lites for Phil's win, celebrate responsibly. It's going to be an awesome time coming out with us.
Love it. All right, get there if you can. Get to us here on the phone lines if you are inclined on this Wednesday morning, 215-592-9494. Phil's with more heart and talent than they frequently are given credit for. Yes or no? Kenny right now. Kenny, good morning.
Last night, I had to tape the game because I went to dinner with my daughter. By the way, Rhea, she leaves Saturday for college.
Oh.
Sports broadcasting. She wants to be the next Rhea.
Is it Syracuse?
No, she's going to Penn State.
Yep.
Okay, because I know Syracuse has what a lot of people think is the top program.
Newhouse.
Temple has a big program.
Temple has a great program,
always
yeah.
a great program.
Big program.
Temple, Syracuse, and UCLA were always tops, but there's a lot more now.
Yeah,
I mean, there's
well,
tons more because there's a lot in the business.
That's
so.
right. Yep.
Yeah. But anyway, so I taped the game, so I was behind, and I started, fast forwarding a little bit. So I was about a half hour behind when Kirk Green came in, and about the time he came in and coughed up the lead, I started getting texts from all my friends saying, "This is a wild game," and I'm mad, thinking it's wild that we caught up and gave up. So imagine my surprise half hour later when I actually saw what everybody was texting me about, and it was just a great night. I was having so much fun after I was madder than hell at Kirk Green. So that's why I love baseball.
Yeah, it's a wild sport. And look, within the Kirk Green story is this reality. The Phillies have got to identify. And when I say they've got to identify, the players have got to establish who the hell is the second best reliever and who's third. Who are my eighth inning guys? Everyone knows Duran's the ninth inning guy. Who in the world? Who is it, James?
I mean, I thought it was Kirk Green. I mean, I like Jonathan Bolin. I think that guy's got a heavy fastball. Like, I like him, but I mean, he's far from. I'm trusting him.
Because we don't love Alvarado.
And it was supposed to be Keller. He's hurt. They don't have a lefty. Period. Like, they have no lefty. You can count Kyle Backus brought up. I think he's good against lefties, but he was horrible to start the year.
Yeah.
So, like, they have real bullpen issues.
Seth Johnson looked human, a lot more human than I was hoping the other night.
And let me put this out there because this matters. Because, look, everything we do April through September as a fan base is geared toward viewing it through October. Let me put this out there. I hope Don Mattingly follows the words of wisdom from Steve Carlton when he was on our show about 2 months after the Phillies lost in October, when Lefty said, and I'm paraphrasing, but essentially, he wished that Topper would have left the good starters in the playoff games longer. Like, if you want a potential solution, and guys, I'm not saying it's going to be foolproof. They're going to need 8th inning and 7th inning guys at times. But give Wheeler and Sanchez an extra inning or two if need be. I'd rather that than the Bolins of the world and the whom. I mean, certainly not Alvarado.
Well, forgetting the bat, what do you think's a bigger need, a relief pitcher or a starter? Because you could argue, I mean, they need a Game 4 starter too, or Nola's the guy now. But
I think a relief pitcher is a bigger need.
I do too. I think a relief pitcher. I think a right-handed bat is still the biggest need, but I think relief pitcher is closer to bat than starting pitcher is to relief pitcher.
Yeah, I agree with that. All right, Kenny, you spurred an interesting talk. You made a great answer. Like the Sixers trading a guard and getting a guard. What doesn't make a ton of sense?
Any Philadelphia-born Dallas Cowboy fan.
Oh, what an answer!
You're right. You are correct, sir. All right, let's listen to the Sixers' latest pick. And by the way, they'll have more tonight as the second round of the draft is.
Do they have any second?
Oh, do they not?
I don't think they do. I mean, they could trade for one, but yeah.
You can take the night off from them, Joe.
Hammer stands corrected.
Unless they make a trade.
I was so looking forward to the second round, too. It's such a disappointment, All
right, Philon, he was the Sixers' pick last night, the newest Sixer. And what he brings to the table. He talked after being picked. Obviously, he joins Maxey and Edgecombe. Here's Philon.
Adding me, it's a blur. Really, just like you got two guys that's really shifty, two guys that really don't know how to handle the ball, and then a guy that can jump out the roof. So that means everything, with that backcourt. I feel like, Coach Nurse is going to have a fun time with that.
All right, so shifty and blurry, he's referring to himself and Maxey, guy that can jump through the roof. Obviously, he's referring to Edgecombe. Look, it does set up as a pretty damn interesting backcourt for the future. It is worth noting, though, John, for those just tuning in, when we're asking you what doesn't make sense as a way to give away the Chris Stapleton tickets, it's not poking fun at it. It's just alluding to the reality of they could have kept McCain.
Right.
And had their three guards that way and then been able to use a draft pick. Yeah, well, I mean, obviously this pick came from that trade, so you get the point. But the reality is they didn't have to trade McCain. They essentially replaced McCain with another guard. Different kind of guard, but a guard. And so, look, obviously...
They wouldn't have saved that money, though, Joe.
No, they wouldn't have. Let's go to the phones. 215-592-9494. Also, the Twitter poll question that we're asking you is about the Phils in the season as you project toward October. Twitter poll brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. Gas prices may be hurting your budget. Armin Chevy has the all-new 2027 Chevy Bolt EV priced at only $29,990. Visit arminchevy.com. Visit them today. Poll question, what happens this season? First choice is Phils win the NL East. Second is they win the a wild card spot. Third is they miss the playoffs. John, are you ready to say NL East, or are they not there for you yet?
No, they could.
Well,
Sure.
they could, but do you think they will?
Yeah. I think that the projection, the way that they are steadily ascending, and the way that the Braves are beaten up and, last night losing to the Padres.
Braves are coming back to earth a bit here.
They are, yes, absolutely.
Braves are pulling a 2024 Phillies. Was that what it was, 2024? Although the Phillies still won the division.
They did. Yeah, it was at the London, and it was over.
It's incredible. The Phillies were the best team in baseball for 2 months and average for 4. And then they got clipped by the Mets.
But that's what happens when you get out to these great starts,
Sometimes.
is you really can ride it, to the playoffs.
Yeah. Phillies won 95 that year. Phils won 96 last year. Look, I said earlier, I'll say again, I do think the Phils have more heart and talent than they get credit for. But I do understand why people get so down. But they obviously have a shot to win a World Series. I mean, that poll last week, I wasn't here. But when you guys did that poll, and 60% of people are saying, what was it, James? They're not a legitimate World Series contender?
So I have it up right now. It's do you consider the Phillies to be a true contender to win the World Series? And I phrase it that way specifically, not just a contender, like to win.
That's a good phrase poll.
56% said no.
Yeah, that's just ridiculous.
I thought it was insane.
Yeah. All right, let's get to Lenny and Conshohocken. Lenny, good morning.
Good morning, crew. How are you guys?
Doing well, Lenny.
I want to touch on Philon real quick. This is actually one of the deepest, I want to talk Phillies too, but one of the deepest drafts in a while, and he would have been a lot higher. I'm not saying he's this guy, but I think he's like 6'4", 6'5", and a lot of the comps...
He's
and a lot
6'2".
of the,
He's 6'2".
I would check that again. I think Philon's taller than 6'2", but...
6'2".
In bare feet, 6'2", with shoes on, I think 6'3".
Wikipedia him as a 6'4". I don't know.
He's not 6'4".
No, I'm just saying that,
Yeah, but Lenny, you might be getting that from the wrong spot.
ESPN's draft profile for him has him at 6'3".
Okay. All right, Lenny, go ahead.
All right. So a lot of the comps for him are very, very similar. Athletic guard who runs up and down the court in a fast offense like Kentucky. A lot of the knocks for him were the SGA comparison. I'm not saying he's SGA, but I think we're going to get a lot of Jordan Clarkson from him and a lot of scoring. He actually comes in a very, very fast-paced offense that Alabama ran, and he actually rebounds really, really well for a guard. Yeah. I actually think we got a good pick there, and in many other drafts he would have been a lot higher. But I think that this year is a must-win year for us because and something I was realizing over the last few weeks is if we get into this lockout, there are teams that are lined up better to handle a lockout, and the Marlins and Nationals are both of those two teams are going to be that. They have young talent that's under team control for a very long time, and they're starting to show that they can really, really hit. And if we don't capitalize on this season right now, I think that could be a huge detriment. What do you guys think about that?
Well, I think the Phillies are going to be in a brutal spot if a salary cap comes in. Now, the only good news is I do wonder if baseball would give you an amnesty clause that would let them cut Trey Turner but not have to have it all count against the cap. If you remember,
I think they would.
Yeah.
I think there'd have to be some sort of amnesty involved if they decide to go to a cap.
Because remember, the NBA gave the Sixers leeway, I think, on Weber, and the NHL gave the Flyers leeway on Brizgalov.
I think the NBA, every team had the opportunity to have an amnesty when they did that.
Yes. And I don't quite know why, but I just remember it happened. So, but clearly, Lenny.
I think the idea, obviously, is you would never, ever sign the contracts that you signed, so you give them a chance to get out of it.
Lenny, if a salary cap comes into baseball, it's going to hurt the Phillies. And the Phillies would have to shed good players, presumably. Now, it would maybe take a couple years, but it would not be good for the Phillies, who are typically in this era in the top 5 of spending, if a salary cap comes in. I mean, it killed the Flyers. I mean, for all the talk about all the bad moves the Flyers did, which they did over the last 15 years, the number one thing that hurt the Flyers was the salary cap coming in 20 years ago. Number one. Because every year they could just replenish by just outspending almost every club, and they did. And then they couldn't. So, I think the lockout poses real threat to the Phillies long term.
Yeah, and to the point of the conversation of what you guys rather have, a relief pitcher or starter or a bat at this point, and kind of James, I want to get your thought on this here. Like, what would you think about getting another starter that could pose as your 3, and then having Luzardo get moved to the pen in the playoffs?
It's tough to get. It's a good player. If you're talking someone better than Luzardo, I just don't expect them to. Let me put it this way, Lenny. I think they have too many other needs
to use those resources there.
Yes.
That would be my response, too. I think Luzardo could come out of the pen. You know, he's got the velocity, the stuff, but I just think they have way bigger needs other places and not enough prospects to get those filled with.
But you guys know my thing. I do think they will miss Ranger in the playoffs. I mean, what you're describing, Lenny, is turning Luzardo into what Ranger was. You know, who can just pitch anywhere, anytime. And he was a great part of this club in the playoffs. I mean, he really was a great compliment to Wheeler, and it used to be Nola. All right, Lenny, I need an answer. What doesn't make a ton of sense?
What doesn't make a ton of sense, but it's always a summer hit, Sharknado.
That's awesome, man. Lenny, also, at the Combine without shoes, Philon was 6'2" and 6'2.75", so almost 6'3".
Okay.
So you're right. And his wingspan is 6'6", so he's built long.
Love a long build.
Yeah, me too.
I just felt like saying it.
Did you
James,
know
got that?
if the Phillies, you asked if we could overcome the Braves for the division?
Yeah.
If we keep winning at the clip that we've been winning with Don Mattingly.
Which is not going to happen, but okay.
It's like 110 win pace.
Why do you doubt? Why do you doubt it?
Because no one's ever
a 660
done it?
winning percentage. A 660 winning percentage.
It's
That's
slightly below the best
certainly
ever.
doable.
Well, you're talking three
A
more
660
months.
The most wins in
winning
a-
percentage since April 28th.
Right.
If we stay on that trajectory, you're coming in at 97 wins, which feels like you'll clearly outdistance the Braves.
I just don't think they're going to keep this pace. So
That's an insane trajectory
What
to
are
keep.
they? What are they since Mattingly? Let me hear.
33 and 7.
I think 34 and 17. Or I think 34 and 17.
They win
I'm
2/3
almost
of their
positive.
games, basically.
Yeah.
That's incredible.
Yeah, I think it's 667 or
That's
666
really amazing.
or something. Yeah.
All right, let's get to John calling from Allentown. Good morning, John.
What's up, fellas?
Hey, buddy.
What's up?
Hey, I really wanted to weigh in on these Phillies, heart. I mean, guys, nobody questions their heart. I don't question any player on that field on the Phillies whether they have enough heart.
I think people question Bohm's heart. I think they question Trey's heart. I think they
I don't question their heart.
Okay, go ahead.
I question their ability to do anything about it.
Yeah, that's fair.
That's what I question.
No, more people question that. You're right about that.
And I don't question the talent on the team. The talent is there, and that's been the biggest problem with this team. The team is peppered with talent up and down, but they underachieve over and over again. So that's where the problem is. The talent is there. The names are there. The problem is the talent never realizes itself because they, for lack of better words,
hold on,
tap all over themselves in the biggest times.
Well, in the biggest times they have struggled, clearly. What you're referencing is October. Yeah. I'm also referencing April through September. I mean, the reality, John, is that a team in the last 3 years that has won 90, 95, and 96 is obviously a very, very good baseball team. I mean, just for what it's worth, when the Phils won the World Series in 2008, I think they won 91 games?
90
games, okay. And
it might have been around that in 82, like 90, 92, somewhere in that range. It might have been one was 90 and one was 92. Maybe it was 92 and 08, something like that. But they were in the low 90s.
I mean, John, my point is, I understand. I swear to you, I understand the Rios of the world and many millions who get very down because of the October past. I totally get it. My point is, I think some people get too down in projecting forward. I mean, the Phillies clearly are in the hunt for a World Series. They may win it. They may not win it. I don't think it's going to be just this year. I think they're in this fight for the next 3 to 4 years still. I think they're now a salary cap could change that. Let me put that disclaimer out there. But without a salary cap, and I do not think there will be a salary cap, I think the Phillies are in this fight for a good stretch here.
Joe, I really admire your delusion. Because you look at the same team that they've been putting on the field year after year after year, and you still hang in there. I appreciate that about you. I really do. But the reality is they have to prove it.
Well, let me, John, let me ask you this question. Let me ask you this.
What makes you think they can't prove it?
First off, John, how old are you? I'm just curious.
The last 4 years in a row. What'd you say?
How old are you, John?
I'm 57.
All right. Did you experience the late 70s and early 80s with the Sixers with Dr. J when they made the playoffs? Okay, they made the playoffs 77, 78, 79, 80, 81, and 82. 6 straight years and didn't win the title. So they didn't win the title for 6 straight years. By the way, one of those years, John, only 6,000 people showed up to a Game 7 at the Spectrum.
Wow.
But
you know what the difference was when they finally did win?
They got Moses Malone. Yeah. They got Moses Malone.
Moses Malone.
Well,
where's the Moses who's on this team?
Well, no,
that you brought in.
Well, probably not on this team. But my point, when I project the next 2-3 years, I don't think the Phillies are done acquiring big players.
They might not be. The problem is Trey was supposed to be Moses.
You're right.
That's the issue. And
he is huge issue.
Like Moses was the MVP of the league for the Sixers.
Right.
And Trey is one of the worst qualified hitters in the sport right now.
But
you're right. That's fair.
Do you think that he'll stay
Joe, let me ask you this.
At this
I don't think
level?
he's going to improve much, John. I think he's very pedestrian.
I think that all of our big name guys, all of our highly paid guys, they have shown an incredible amount of variance.
Yes.
And it just doesn't feel like it's mathematically expected that Trey, who has shown variance, would stay at the bottom of the trough.
So I agree.
Expect variance. Expect him to play better.
Yeah,
I do expect this season him to lift what is he batting right now? 220
Here's
something,
my problem,
230?
John. I think
I expect that to get better.
You bring up a great point.
And what does this team look like when Trey does play better? But when he does get hits every time he's up at the plate, like at the end of the game last night.
But the problem is when that happens, and Schwarber, Harper, and Marsh might not play as well.
Schwarber wasn't even playing last night.
My point is, I think you're right, but here's what I think Trey lacks. Even if he goes up to 270, he doesn't give me a ton of power. He's not using the wheels on the base pass the way I expect it.
Which is really frustrating.
His defense is substandard. Like, he just does not feel that impactful. Even if his batting average goes up 60 points.
I think it's got to get better than this. And this team will get better when he gets better.
All right, John the caller, give me your question. It sounds like it's going to be a good one. What do you got?
My question is, you just made a statement. You don't think they're done acquiring talent.
Yeah.
Joe, how? How do they acquire talent? They have nothing to give.
Well, I think they're going to spend. I mean, Bohm's money will likely come off the books. So, I mean, that will happen. Look, I don't think they have a ton of wiggle room, but the fact that they were interested in Bichette tells me they have some wiggle room when Taiwan, Castellanos, and Bohm all come off the books. That's a pretty good amount. It really is.
I'm 57, man. Now you're talking about 3 years.
No, I'm not. At the end of this year, Castellanos' money's done. Taiwan's done after this year, and Bo's money's done after this year. I mean, that's a pretty good amount of money. It's close to $50 million, whatever it is. Right?
Joe, what is your question? You ask? Are you asking people what you don't understand?
Well, what I'm asking people for what doesn't make sense is what's kind of silly. The way trading a guard and acquiring a guard is just kind of silly. Give me an answer of that sort.
All right. Let me give you an answer. Here's what's really silly.
Okay.
I drive a truck for a living, right?
Yep.
My truck goes 70 miles an hour. I have a guy comes up on my left-hand side doing 80. Pulls in front of me and then slows down to 65.
Oh, I hate when people do that. I hate it.
That's one of the things I can't figure out for anything, and I've been doing this for 30 years, man.
John, outstanding phone call, buddy. Always fun having you on the show. That was good.
Or when somebody pulls out in front of you and there's no one behind you, and they proceed to drive like 20 miles an hour.
There's nothing worse.
There's no one behind me.
All right, I'm going to rank.
Is there still a rule that says the left lane is faster?
Yep.
Why does that not apply? Why does that not apply
there
to
are some
76?
highways, Joe. There are some highways where it is a rule. There will be signs where say pass on the left side. Like there are the. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Correct.
Okay.
Does it apply to 76?
Well, theoretically, it's 76 in 2 lanes and it gets so tight.
There's not enough space for
I'm saying even at 4 something in the morning, I'm behind people in that left lane going way too slow.
You can find your way. It takes 20 seconds.
Well, I'm just wondering if the rule still applies. The left lane is the faster lane.
It's an accepted
lane.
thing. People are supposed to not go in the left lane if they're not going to go fast, but people do.
All right, 215-592-9494. Let's get to the pick from last night. So Sixers made a pick. It's a guard. He's somewhere between 6'2" and 6'3". We've established that. His name is Labaron Philon, and the commissioner last night made the announcement.
With the 22nd pick in the 2026 NBA Draft, the Philadelphia 76ers select Labaron Philon Jr. from the University of Alabama.
All right, so he obviously
sounds a lot like the NFL commissioner, just his voice. Don't you think?
Sounds like Goodell?
I think they sound like voice twins.
All right, play it again, James. Let's hear it. I didn't hear it, but let's try.
Picture
with
Goodell.
The 22nd pick in the 2026 NBA Draft.
I couldn't the first time.
The Philadelphia 76ers select Labaron Philon Jr. from the University of Alabama.
You're right. You're
voice twins. Commissioners are voice twins.
It's pretty similar. I like it. All right, so the Sixers make that pick. Let's get to what Mike Gansey said afterwards. By the way, notable, Gansey last night solo, meaning not with Bob Myers sitting next to him. So Gansey does the press conference afterwards. He understands the comparison with McCain because, you trade McCain, you get this guy. It's just kind of wonky. Obviously, there's been a change in leadership with Gansey and what was the name of the guy out? Daryl Morey out. Let's listen to Gansey last night.
The pick used for him tonight was the pick acquired in the Jared McCain trade. How much pressure do you think that puts on Labaron to deliver right away?
Yeah, I mean, again, I wasn't here, but we got him at 22, and I hope he's good. I hope he's someone that the Sixers are going to like as much as Jarrett, and he'll have to prove that, and we're excited to have him. So, we're very, 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 very excited for him, and excited to get him in here in a couple days.
When he said, "I hope they like him as much as the Sixers like him," I think he meant Sixers fans.
I am sure he did.
It was a very odd.
Because it'd be really weird to say the Sixers love McCain, but we traded him.
That was very odd.
Very strange.
All right, more.
Also, he needs to start saying "we." Because that's who you are now.
That is who you are now. That is correct.
You keep saying, I wasn't
saying
here.
the Sixers. It's so weird, right?
Yeah. No, you're right. Gansey, more of him last night talking about Philon.
Just dynamic, can score, can pass. I think he was the only player in Division I to average 22 and 5 assists, shooting over 50%. I mean, he shot 39 from 3. His efficiency went up. He had 35 on Michigan, probably one of the best defensive teams in the country in the tournament. And he's playing in the SEC, so he's the focal point of the offense. The other team's scouting report, and he's got some like toughness. I think he's going to fit Philly. He plays with an edge, plays with a swag. He's not afraid. He's a Mobile, Alabama kid, so he stayed home, so he's loyal. And, he's won a lot of games there.
Normally these picks in the 20s don't amount to a ton. Hopefully this guy can follow the Maxey path of being really impactful. Because, John, this is a round where they got Maxey.
I love this, yes. And I love the sound of he's emphasizing toughness.
Yeah.
I love the sound of this guy fought through injury at Alabama. Because that's not the norm, it seems, in the NBA these days.
Correct.
Yet, when you look around, some of the players who do play with toughness, Jalen Brunson comes to mind.
Sure
that's the player that I want.
Yeah.
So I really do appreciate that he's highlighting that part of his game.
All right, 215-592-9494. You can weigh in on everything we're discussing here. Let's get to JC calling from Abington. Good morning, JC.
That's how you guys doing.
Doing well, JC.
Well, great. I got to give you guys credit. Great show. I love you. Listen to you every morning. So I appreciate you giving some positivity today. I got a comment on the Phillies.
Sure.
Yesterday was a really bad day. Find out my dog had to get surgery. It's my service animal. So I was in a bad mood. Put on the Phillies. I'm like, oh, no, they're going to lose. I stayed watching the game like I always do. And when they came through, it made my day 10 times better, obviously. Improved my attitude, and I think that's what the city needs to do. We need to rally behind this team. Instead of criticize so heavily, let's get behind them. Let's give them an extra boost, because they do have the talent. They do have a good coach. I'm not saying Topper wasn't, but this skipper is something different, and we've obviously seen the difference behind their play. So let's rally behind them. Let's get a championship.
JC, the rally behind him thing, I don't. It doesn't resonate a ton with me. I mean, at the end of the day, Trey Turner's the guy that's going to be at bat, and he's got to hit the freaking ball. And I know what you're saying, but we're all going to lament when he's in an 0 for 12 slump, and it's going to happen, and it's probably going to happen a lot. And so
true, but he also had a batting title.
He did.
James?
I just hate saying he did. He won a batting title at 305.
Every time somebody
it's
brings
just a
it
low
up.
bat. It's just not like, like saying you won a batting title feels bigger to me than what he did last year. But he was good last year. He was really good.
He was good, but even when he won that batting title, I didn't think he was that great.
That's what I'm trying to say. That's my point. Is it felt like a soft batting title.
Again, it's not a ton of power. It's not great defense.
And it's 305.
It's 305, and it's also not, think of it this way. There's a Nationals player, I didn't know until last night. There's a guy with 30 freaking steals, okay?
Oh, yeah, Nunez. That dude
guy
moves.
That guy, we haven't gotten the halfway point of the season. We're going to get there in about a week or two. That guy is on pace for about 65 or 70 stolen bases, okay? 65 to 70. Trey Turner, for all these wheels, okay, is not on pace.
But how much of that, well, a lot of that is he needs to get on base
That's
to be
part
able to
of it,
steal.
but
But how much of that is the other guys don't like the disruption
That's a great question,
of
John.
guys stealing? I mean, we've heard rumors, we've heard whispers that Bryce is not one who's happy about guys messing around on the base paths when he's at the plate.
No, you're right. We've heard those rumors. I don't know what's fact and fiction. I know this team gets in a lot of low-scoring, close games where they could use that extra run.
They gave him $300 million in part because that was part of his game.
Correct.
A big part of his game.
That's right. And it's
so
really...
if somebody doesn't like it, they need to,
Yes.
be told learn to.
I agree. I agree.
And also, it feels like he's, after a good year last year, he's let the struggles at the plate filter to the defense because he has been bad.
Yes, he
And
has.
last year was good. He really was much better last year. Decent.
Yeah.
I should say decent. But still, if he's not giving you offense or defense, I mean, it's a problem.
So, JC, my point is the whole let's get behind him thing. I don't know, man. I mean, look, the reality is if a team really inspires us, then we feel it and we emote it. And
You're not going to go give somebody a standing ovation down there?
Well, not even that. Look, we've been down there. I was there for Game 6 and Game 7 against the Diamondbacks. I've been in that building where the crowd was ready. The crowd was there to support them, to have their back, and they didn't show up. There's nothing the crowd can do in those situations. I've been there.
I totally agree with that, James. All right, JC, good call, my man. What doesn't make a ton of sense? Give me an answer.
Oh, one thing that will never make a ton of sense for me is trading Forsberg, Ricci, Recchi, and I forget the other two for Lindros.
Well, it was
never make sense
it was
to me.
Duchesne, it was
Duchesne,
Hesse,
yeah.
Ricci, Forsberg.
Most of us loved it at the time.
Oh, I totally loved it.
I was good with it. Yeah.
Look, it made
no complaints at the
it
time.
made a ton of sense. The Flyers
Yeah.
didn't know Forsberg was going to become that good.
No, they
Obviously,
did not.
Forsberg and Lindros were similar level players. It's just Forsberg was a lot healthier.
Forsberg ended up having a better career.
Lindros was
it was
remarkably legit. Let's not
He won a
ever
Hart Trophy.
Look, Lindros was incredible. The injury set in, and then things went off the rails. But I mean, Lindros for those 8 years was just
They had a rock star quality.
Oh, big time. And you know what he also had when his tenure with the Flyers ended? Obviously, his points per everything went down as his career went on because he played another 7 or 8 years. When he left the Flyers, he was 5th all time in NHL history for points per game. That's really high.
Wow.
And by the way, did it in an era in the 90s that there was a lot of lock you down defense. It wasn't like wide open 80s with Gretzky and Edmonton. It was
the Devils trapping him and everything.
Yeah.
Crap.
So like Lindros was amazing.
Credit
Now he'd also only play 65 games a year, not 82, because he'd get hurt a lot and all that. We know the deal. 215-592-9494. Coming up, some of the highlights from last night's Phillies game. If you missed it, it was a thriller. Some huge highlights. That and more. Plus ESPN's breakdown of the Sixers' new draft pick. What they said, you'll hear that next as well on 94 WIP.
In Pennsylvania, no one wins bigger and workers' comp than Pond Lehocky Giordano. Led by Sam Pond and Jerry Lehocky, this powerhouse law firm is built on grit and real-life experience. Sam's not just a lawyer. He's a union kid from Northeast Philly, and he's a stand-up good guy who's tough and fiery when he needs to be, and he always fights like hell to win in the courtroom. This firm has recovered billions for injured workers and people just like you. Call Pond Lehocky Giordano today for your free consultation. They'll fight like hell to protect your future.
This is Ray Diddinger, inviting you to join Glenn Macnow and me for another night of patriotic sports movies, this time at the Players Club of Swarthmore on Saturday, June 27th. We'll be showing clips from some of your favorite sports movies that celebrate the American spirit and are guaranteed to have you cheering. A night of patriotic sports movies at the Players Club of Swarthmore, Saturday, June 27th. For tickets, go to sportsmovies2026.com. That's sportsmovies2026.com.
Hoagie Fest is back at Wawa. And this year, it's a meal deal. Grab any shorty hoagie, wrap, or chicken sandwich, any Hers chips, and a small fountain drink for just $6. Or make it a classic for only $8. It's the hoagies you love, now with even more value. Big flavor, same Hoagie Fest vibes, but only for a limited time. Hoagie Fest is back. Gotta have a Wawa.
It's the Robin Live, loud and perched on air from Robin Ford. It's summer road trip season, and Robin Ford is offering employee pricing on every vehicle. You pay what we pay, but for a limited time only. Online at robinford.com. Robin Ford, where cars and trucks are sold cheap, cheap.
If you're still using a sports book to bet on the soccer tournament, you're getting robbed. Delete that app and join the millions using Polymarket. Polymarket is a prediction market, not a sports book. Trade against other fans, not the house. Polymarket, your go-to prediction market for soccer's biggest stage. Available in all 50 states. Download the Polymarket app. Use promo code BLAZE to unlock $50 free for your first trade. That's promo code BLAZE. Trading not available in all jurisdictions. Check local regulations before trading. Restrictions and eligibility apply.
Hey, it's Joe DeCamara. Summer's here, and if you're getting ready for short trips, vacations, and weekends away, now's the time to make sure your vehicle is ready as well. Right now, during United Tire's 4th of July sale, you'll get an instant $104 savings when you purchase any set of 4 tires, plus free road hazard coverage through July 3rd. Michelin, Goodyear, Continental, they've got all the brands you trust, great people, honest service, and the best tire deals you'll find this summer. Don't drive alone. Drive United.
The Jack Daddy sales event at Dell Toyota. Buy with 0% financing and no money down available every day at Dell Toyota. Plus, go to DellToyota.com/daddy to receive an additional $500 off a new Toyota.
Jack, sell them for less.
I checked Allstate first and saved hundreds on my car insurance. Really smart. Unfortunately, I didn't check if I took the gas hose out of my car's tank. Ooh, not smart. And I drove off while still attached to pump number 3.
Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first for a quote that could save you hundreds.
Potential savings vary, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
The Colonel's cooked up a new $10 bucket of the day just for you. Monday, 24 nuggets for $10. Tuesday, 8-piece fried chicken for $10. Wednesday, 10 wings for $10. Thursday, 8 tenders for $10. Friday, 24 nuggets for... Oh, you guessed it, didn't you? $10. The $10 bucket of the day deal. Every weekday. Only at KFC. It's finger-licking good.
Prices and participation vary while supplies last. Not available on third-party ordering platforms. Tax extra.
For adults with Crohn's disease or ulcerative colitis symptoms, every choice matters. Tremfya offers self-injection or intravenous infusion from the start. Tremfya is administered as injections under the skin or infusions through a vein every 4 weeks, followed by injections under the skin every 4 or 8 weeks. If your doctor decides that you can self-inject Tremfya, proper training is required. Tremfya is a prescription medicine used to treat adults with moderately to severely active Crohn's disease and adults with moderately to severely active ulcerative colitis. Serious allergic reactions, increased risk of infections or lower ability to fight them, and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or need a vaccine. Explore what's possible. Ask your doctor about Tremfya today. Call 1-800-526-7736 to learn more or visit tremfyaradio.com.
They call this one Bill.
Whoa, aliens? Am I in a spaceship?
Affirmative, Bill.
What's with the laser saw?
Relax. We are cutting our bill in half.
What?
An Xfinity mobile transmission says you can cut your bill in half.
Oh, your mobile bill, not me, Bill.
Ah. Xfinity Mobile also says we can try it free for a year. Free.
Yes, with no commitment. Can we put the saw away?
I am reluctant. But we will find another being to bisect.
That's not sci-fi, it's Xfinity Mobile. Xfinity Internet members cut your mobile bill in half. Plus, try Xfinity Mobile free for a year. No commitment. Learn more at xfinitymobile.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Xfinity Internet required. Savings compares one line of Xfinity Mobile Select to comparable plans from T-Mobile, Verizon, and AT&T as of 3/24/26. Taxes, fees, extra. $30 monthly discount limited to new mobile customers only. After 12 months, regular rates apply.
Baseball is back, and BetMGM, official partner of Major League Baseball, is bringing the high heat all season long. And all season long, you can log into the BetMGM app and receive top-tier promos that put you in the batter's box and up the excitement for America's pastime. Step up to the plate all season with Swing for the Fences, the free-to-play game where every swing could score you rewards. We're talking parlay boost tokens, odds boost tokens, same-game parlay boosts, and even bonus spins all season long. And the action doesn't stop there. Get more out of every at-bat and every inning with MLB same-game parlay boosts. Stack your picks and boost your potential payout. Plus, lock in bigger value with MLB Odds Boost tokens and MLB Parlay Boost tokens all season long. More boosts, more swings, more chances to win. Download the BetMGM app and step up to the plate today. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. See BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. Must be 21 years of age or older to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Early reports after Giannis Antetokounmpo was traded from the Bucks to the Heat are that the Celtics wanted to possibly ship Jaylen Brown to Milwaukee and out of Boston. The trade rumor is officially hitting a fever pitch, and now Brad Stevens said, no, we value Jaylen Brown. Okay, then why did you want to send him down to Milwaukee? Weird. I'm Drake Toll.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by the FIFA Fan Festival. Phillies trailed the Nationals 5-0. They would battle back to go ahead in the 8th, then fell behind in the bottom of that inning. Go to the top of the 9th. Down to their last out, Trey Turner with 2 strikes, single. That would set up Brandon Marsh, who hit a 2-run shot a couple batters later. Bryson Stott hit a 3-run home run as the Phils would score 8 runs in the 9th to beat the Nationals 14-9. For Jason Stark, no team had trailed with 2 outs in the 9th and then scored 8 runs to win in almost 40 years before the Phils did it last night. Sixers selected Alabama's Labaron Philon with the 22nd pick. It's the biggest World Cup ever, 48 teams playing through July 19th. Visit the free FIFA Fan Festival at Lemon Hill or in the know Philly26.com. Sunny high 86. It is currently 72. To listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP, download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. 94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Powered by the Tasty Cake Studio. This is Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey sports station.
09 for Trey.
Oh, wow.
Trey is behind JT.
I mean, Trey is statistically qualified as a worse hitter overall.
Trey is just a disaster. I mean, look, he got that single to get them going in the ninth inning yesterday, but he is a disaster. And that defensive play was ridiculous. It was a solid play to get to the ball, backhands it, in the hole. The throw was...
He really seems to get in his head. Like, he seems like one of those players, And we've seen this multiple times already, the ovations thing and all that, like in the batting cage at midnight and all that. It just seems like he, overthinks or whatever it is, but it does seem like it's partially a mental thing with him at times.
All right, 215-592-9494. By the way, I got a text from a buddy. Let me clarify, because when we're asking you what doesn't make sense, and some people might misinterpret this as a criticism of the Sixers pick, which it's not meant to be at all. Clearly, going into last night, they needed guards, forwards, and center. They could only get one. They got a guard. So a buddy texted me and said, the draft pick does make sense. They fired the guy who traded McCain. Obviously, that was part of the calculus. They felt it was a bad decision, and they rectified it quickly by drafting another guard. I agree with him.
I don't agree with that at all because Nurse wouldn't play him.
Well, that
was a problem too.
That part was very odd.
Yeah.
But I do think the point within this text, I think holds. I don't know why Nurse didn't play him.
I mean, in my opinion, Morey got fired because they got swept in embarrassing fashion by the Knicks.
Well, that was the main reason he got
wasn't
fired.
Good. If they had lost in 6 to the Knicks, I don't think Morey gets fired.
I think you're probably right. At 6, maybe. I don't know. Swept was the...
And their fans took over it, because the combination of Morey trading him and, Knicks got culpability for not playing him.
So what was Doc Rivers last year? Was it the year they lost to the Celtics in 7? Second round?
Geez, I can't remember now. Nurse has been here 2 years?
Yeah, because Nick Nurse's first year was the Knicks year. My point is they lost in 7 in the second round, and the owner still fired the coach.
Yeah.
So maybe he would have gotten fired. But my point on this text message is I just don't want people to misconstrue. We're not saying it doesn't make sense to draft a guard. We're saying trading a guard and then drafting a guard is just a wonky way to go about it. That's what we're trying to drive at. All right, let's go to Gary in Vineland. Gary, good morning. Gary is not ready to roll. Let's talk to Jordan. He's calling from Princeton. Good morning, Jordan.
Good morning, everyone. It's a beautiful day out here on the Atlantic City Boardwalk. Do you guys, after wrapping up on Fridays at the Borgata, ever come down to the boardwalk for a nice mid-morning stroll? It's lovely out here today.
I have. And it's quiet. And, it's been in the off season. So it has been extremely quiet. And that's when I realized, wow, stores and things on the boardwalk don't open when we get done with our show.
Yeah. What I want to do, Jordan, I just said this to Amy the other day, I want to start going down earlier on Thursdays.
Oh, yeah, that's the plan.
That's what I need to do. I need to have a beach day or whatever day down there, starting at noon, and then just work.
It's even better on Thursdays because it's less crowded.
Yeah, that's what I should do.
Yep.
Yeah.
Weekdays and off seasons are the time to be at the shore. And for me, the beach season extends into November. Throw on a sweatshirt, sit out there with a book. Got to get down here, especially like North Beach AC. Doesn't get a lot of love. One of the nicest beaches in New Jersey, and there's never anyone on it. Don't let AC scare you away, people.
Okay.
Hey, how about those new look Sixers? We're going to put 5 guards on the floor at once. That's really going to be successful, isn't it?
Yeah. Well, here's the thing,
We're going to
Jordan.
trust the guarding process.
Yeah, they needed a guard, so we can't act like they didn't. And my guess is they took who they thought was the best player available, which I can respect. The reality is they went into last night needing everything. And Gansey said it. To Gansey's credit, he said it after the draft. He said we needed a guard, forward, and center. He's not wrong. I mean, they don't have a backup center. Boney, you don't really trust him, right? And then forwards, they really only have one. They have Paul George. Oubre is a free agent, I think,
he
right?
is. Yep, I'm pretty sure he is.
And my guess is Grimes won't be here too much longer. So they needed a little bit of everything.
It's the same issue the Phillies have. We got holes at basically every position. And, Gansey not instilling a lot of confidence in me. He's got a little bit of that Adam Gase size thing going on when he gets up there for a press release. A lot of blinking. It's like the lights are too big. So hope he gets a little more comfortable, have some time off after the draft, really get to understand whether his Sixers will like the pick.
Yeah, I thought he sounded good, Jordan. I had no problem with how he presented things. All right, give me a great answer, my man. What doesn't make sense?
Oh, well, we got to talk Phillies for a second because
sure.
I think that the caller who said we need to get behind the Phillies is entirely wrong about his feelings on Philadelphia. We are the most fervently supportive sports town in this country, and these fans have been showing up to Citizens Bank Park, win or lose, 40,000 plus forever. You can't tell me that because we get annoyed when our players underperform, that's not us being behind the team.
I agree.
And anyone with a mind for baseball and two eyes can't look at Trey Turner's performance last night and come away anything but incredibly frustrating. Yes, he got the rally going, but some boneheaded defensive plays, 4 terrible at-bats to start the game. So I feel like this Phillies game last night, this is why people get divorced in their 50s and 60s. It's because we lie to ourselves for a really long time.
What a line!
Oh, boy.
I want to be married to my Phillies. I want this team to win a championship. I want to live in forever harmony with this team like we wanted to in 93 and like we did in 08 and 09 for that team. So there's been questions about going all in. We have to. There's no reason not to. The team saddled themselves with these contracts, so we're dead for at least 5 to 10 years after this as we try and get out of this cycle. But to say that this town doesn't stand behind its Philadelphia Phillies is ridiculous and frankly insulting to many of the great callers and fans of the team. So I just feel that's how I feel about it.
Okay. Jordan, what doesn't make a ton of sense?
How about the English language? We've got short with more letters than long. Monosyllabic, a word that describes one syllable, has several syllables in it. Yeah. We don't conjugate verbs. The English language makes no sense.
That's a pretty good answer.
Especially once you, Richie, Rhea, I'm sure you can chime in on this. When you have to teach a kid how to read, you realize how much ridiculous stuff there is. It's like, oh, this is like this way, but when you do it this way, it's this and this. Like, there's so much of that where you're like,
this word can be used 10 different ways. Yeah, and they look at you like you have horns growing out of your head.
Read and read just being an example right there.
The irregular stuff where you can't just say, here's a rule that you follow when you speak our language and when you conjugate our language. That really does create problems.
I agree. By the way, one point when I talk about how I think the Phillies will maintain for a couple more years here. Now, look, at some point there's going to be drop-off. We all know that with individual players. But I will tell you, very encouraging this year. Sanchez should only continue to maintain. I mean, he's of that type of age. But Wheeler is showing no signs of slowing down. He may pull a Verlander and a Scherzer. He's got to continue to want to pitch and choose to want to pitch and get another contract. But there has been no let-up in his ability. Schwarber, there's been no let-up in his ability. Harper is not the player he was 7 years ago, but he's still one of the great players in baseball. When you have those four, it's pretty freaking good nucleus, man. And they still have those four rock solid right now. Let's get to Chuck in Cherry Hill. Chuck, good morning.
Yeah, Joe, but they're all going to be 35, buddy.
I know.
You got to factor that in.
I do.
I'm with you, and I respect all those players. And by the way, this is crazy. Wheeler, I don't have it in front of me right now, is having his best year ever by actually far at 36. That's weird. What is that? Is that the pitching coach? Is that all the new training analytics? What could give Wheeler the best year in his career at 36 years old?
Well, remember, Wheeler is basically pulling a Schilling. Wheeler's 20s weren't great. Schilling's 20s weren't great. But both found a stride. I'd have to look up the age. It's probably around the age of 29 or so. And then just rock and rolled for a long time. I mean, Wheeler
became a Hall of Famer in their 30s.
And Schilling should be a Hall of Famer. I know he hasn't been voted in, but he should be. And Wheeler,
he's making a case.
He is really making a case. Yeah. He's unbelievable.
Unbelievable.
Yeah.
His hits per nine. James may bring it up real quick. I didn't look at it yesterday. I believe this season he's at 5.5. That's ridiculous.
Yes, it is.
That's your elite closer. That's your elite closer hits per nine.
Yeah.
That's a starter, and it's career low at 36. That just gives me pause. Like, how the heck's he doing it, man?
Right.
Now, those three guys are going to win all the series. They're going to pass Atlanta. I think they're going to pass Atlanta quite easily because Atlanta's pitching's falling apart. They're without a coup. That really hurts their stars out. So, I don't know. But anyway, I have a question for you. First, the answer. What doesn't make sense or whatever your question is.
Yep.
The Phillies are 62-9. Let me tell you how weird that is. At 62-9, that percentage of stolen base success would be the all-time record,
Wow.
which is held by San Francisco in 92. That was 84%. They're not running to take advantage of that speed factor they've got, and they're not using it. You can't have 9 caught stealing attempts this late in the season. If you double that, it's 18, but you'd lead the league in success. That's disproportionate.
It's a great fact.
It is a really good fact, Chuck. I haven't heard that.
It's amazing.
Yeah, that's just bizarre. Now, that because James and I were having so much fun, I love calling you guys with that whole thing we got going. Really, I did want to say yesterday that if it lands on St. Joe's and you're going to have so much fun looking at all the colleges, we had an unbelievable experience with the 3 kids at St. Joe's. It was just fantastic. The only problem is you got to watch the credit card bills at Manioc at 2 o'clock in the morning. When my daughter Kristen used to pick up not just her friend's tab. No. She'd say, I'll pick up everybody's tab. At 2 in the morning, I get a notification. It's like, hey, hon, we can't do that. Come on. So here's anyway, good luck with the
Well,
search
thank
for
you. I appreciate it.
You're welcome. All right, Joe. We were talking with James about, crazy things, 3-run homers versus the cycle. How about this one? First, the question. Last walk-off inside the park home run against the Phillies.
No clue.
No.
Last year, Patrick Bailey. Remember the catcher hit off the top of the center? Yep.
Forgot about that.
Now, to make things really weird, because it's only happened one time ever in Major League Baseball, so that's definitely a qualifier, right?
I would say
we
so.
have we have a walk-off inside the park grand slam. How about that table set? Walk-off inside the park grand slam. Roberto Clemente, 1956 against the Cubs. Could you imagine, James, watching a grand slam walk-off inside the park?
Yeah,
that's wild.
That's a great one. It's a great one.
How crazy, man. Yeah, so another living example last night of what makes baseball, in my opinion, the greatest sport going, how arbitrary it is that in football you can't have a 92-yard run with 8 seconds left. It just doesn't happen. Basketball, you can't make an 88-foot shot. That's probably happening. But in baseball, you do have that spontaneity where something bizarre, like last night, can happen.
Yeah, I know it happens.
Happen.
All right, Chuck. Look, excellent
beautiful.
Excellent phone call. I never thought of that. I guess in high school football you would because you hand the ball to a running back.
You can have a 92-yard run with 8 seconds
but it
left.
wouldn't.
And it rarely happens, is more the point. You would be throwing in that situation.
Yeah, you would be throwing. In pro football, you're throwing. You're just not handing
it could
the
be
ball.
a tie game and he takes off. I mean, that can happen. But can I throw a Zach Wheeler thing at you that I've been thinking about recently? I think you should start the All-Star game. I know Christopher Sanchez has been better. I know Mizorowski's been better, but he's been pretty damn close, had less of a season, but his numbers are pretty damn close. And it's the freaking All-Star game. Zach Wheeler lost out on Cy Young twice when he deserved it, has never had this type of honor. Like, we're talking about him being a potential Hall of Famer in this, decade, playing that way. It's in Philadelphia. He is the biggest, career of all those guys. It's an all-star game. We've been talking about Sanchez starting it. I think we should pivot. I think Zach Wheeler deserves to start the all-star game.
I think Sanchez deserves it, too, though.
I think Sanchez deserves it more.
It's an all-star game.
I know.
It's about all-stars. And I think Zach Wheeler deserves it for his career more and has been almost as good, if not arguably, when you look at the underlying numbers, just as good, if not better.
I'm not one given to sentimentality.
Yep.
James is 1,000% right.
Thank you, Rhea.
I love this idea.
Thank you. You two are very aligned on things these days.
No, but we fight. I mean, no, we
disagree a lot.
Oh God,
yeah.
you should see the text messages during games.
Oh,
They're
we
like
go at
epic.
each other.
All right,
sometimes.
should he, instead of throwing the first pitch should he just throw the rib?
Yes, I love it.
Just throw the rib.
Yeah, I like that.
You know?
See, Joe, everybody keeps bringing up Mattingly, and I know he's there every day. It's like their record's insane since Wheeler returned.
It's right aligned.
I mean, they're like one game off.
I know. Look, Wheeler he's one of the great additions ever in free agency in Philadelphia sports history. We talk about, the big ones, and Pete Rose is massive, and there have been others. And Foles was unique because he was brought in to be a backup and that whole thing, and Malcolm was great, and John Runyon was great. But Zach Wheeler's his sustained excellence, I believe it's now year 7, right? Wasn't it
19 or 20 was his first year, so it's 6 or 7, yeah.
Something like that. I mean, he's an amazing player. All right, Twitter poll question of the day brought to us by Armin Chevrolet, available now. Armin is offering 0% financing for 60 months on all new light-duty Silverados. Visit arminchevy.com. The poll question, what's going to happen this year? John, do people think the Phillies are more likely to win the division, get a wild card spot, or miss the playoffs?
Get a wild card spot.
It is still. What'll be interesting is if they climb just a few more games off, this might tilt toward the division. But right now, wild card 74%, 20% say the division, 6% say they missed the playoffs. Let's get to Bennett right now. Now, James is telling me this is the same Bennett that I was on the cruise with.
That's what he told me.
You made a friend?
So
I made a lot of friends.
Well,
could have been lying.
Do you remember Bennett?
I remember a lot of people. Hello, Bennett.
Hey, good afternoon.
What's up?
Good morning to Joe et al.
Exactly.
I'm still on Europe time. Sorry, Joe. I really enjoyed meeting you and Amy.
Thank you.
On the boat and chatting with the both of you, and it was a really fun time. So my baseball.
Real quick. Before you get into the baseball, Bennett, real quick. We'll let you do the baseball, but you got to give us. We're not there. We hear from this guy. What is vacation to camera like? You got to give us a little something.
He was surprisingly chill, and not. It's a low bar, and Amy was significantly nicer.
At times.
Come on, man. Is that a compliment or an insult?
He was very entertaining. He was in the pool and giving us some of the stuff that he does in the morning to a few Philadelphians and another couple who I think were from Houston, and it was a ton of fun.
That's
going
cool,
around saying
we had a great
the
crew.
2 most famous last names.
Yeah, we were doing that. We were doing some of the
you were doing like side topics.
Yeah.
Oh, I love that.
Oh, yeah.
That's awesome.
We were just rolling.
Oh, my day is made thinking
they
about
wanted
that.
to know what the show's like. I'm like, let me tell you what it's like.
I love it. That's great, man.
So we had a good crew, and that day was the day at sea, and that was one of the best days for sure. Or maybe that was the day after the day at sea. It was one of them.
Right. It was a ton of fun, and it was a great trip.
Yeah.
And Joe, I appreciate your time and your interest.
Oh, my pleasure. And your family was very cool. It was very cool to see you with your
I
son
appreciate
and your
it.
grandkids. That was good stuff. Yeah.
It was. Okay, lovely. Thank you. My answer to your question is that I've been watching baseball for over 5 decades.
Yep.
And what I find so amazing is that I can still see something I've never seen before. I find that to be an amazing part of baseball.
I agree.
And it's one of the reasons I love it.
I love it. Bennett, good meeting you. Stay well. Tell your family I say hi, and thanks for calling in, pal.
I will. Thanks.
All right,
He is right about that.
Yeah.
I mean, you and I, we've all been watching this game a million years combined, and you always see something you've never seen.
Jason Stark's made a career out of it.
Yeah.
That's his thing, is these little, it's like almost every night there's something he can point out and be like, this hasn't happened for 85 years.
What's your favorite? Cool. What's your favorite? It only happened once in baseball.
Oh, that's a great question.
Wow.
I kind of like when Paul O'Neill kicked the ball from right field.
I mean, Randy Johnson with the bird is up there. That
Yeah.
pops right in there. I mean, Canseco, I think it happened again, though, right? So I guess it's not only once.
A couple weeks ago it happened.
Yeah, which is
Manny
funny.
going through the wall to go to the bathroom.
That was another one. Yeah. I don't know. There's been a lot. Whatever it is, there's been a lot.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, Tatis was the only guy with 2 grand slams in the same inning, right?
That's one of my favorites. The dad.
What?
The dad. Yeah, not the guy playing now,
Yeah.
his dad. He's Fernando Tatis Jr. Fernando Tatis Sr. hit 2 grand slams in the same inning.
Yeah.
Only person ever.
Yeah.
That is
Joe, I
really
think that's
cool.
my winner. Great call. That's a great one.
That's a big one. 215-592-9494. Time's yours and many more calls up ahead next on 94 WIP.
You know what I love most? My favorite part of the summer is getting into my RX 350, driving down the shore, which I will be doing this weekend, taking several teenagers down in that. And I got plenty of room in it. I said to Clark, I said, go make sure we have enough seatbelts for all these big kids that are coming in there. It's what I love about the RX 350 that I got from Lexus at Cherry Hill a couple weeks ago. I've been driving the RX 350 for years, but I picked up my most recent one because I've been leasing from Lexus at Cherry Hill well over a decade. RX 350, comfortable, quiet, incredibly smooth, and it's quickly just an awesome place to be. Take all those kids, and I can get everybody in, get the dog in, and get all the luggage in, and we're still going to be really comfortable. One thing I love that I've worked on over the years that it's been great is the relationship that I have built with Lexus Cherry Hill. Doesn't end when I drive away. They always want to make sure I'm getting the most out of my car, so they're really helpful whenever I call up there and ask any questions. Worked with them, as I mentioned, for over 10 years. Family owned and operated, veteran owned, and they truly care about their customers long after the sale. Stop by Lexus of Cherry Hill in Mount Laurel or visit lexusofcherryhill.com.
For the first time in 30 years, the All-Star Game returns to Philadelphia.
How about that?
This summer, when the game pauses, the action doesn't.
How about that for heroics into the second deck?
Sports Radio 94 WIP brings you the brightest stars in baseball.
Shohei Ohtani!
And the voices that bring it all home.
Swung on! Did it! Crushed!
July 14th at Citizens Bank Park. WIP's All-Star Game coverage brought to you by Netflix House Philadelphia in King of Prussia.
Brad Evans here to help you beat the Bulls. So sport. A lefty-on-lefty crime could be committed Wednesday in St. Louis. Arizona's Corbin Carroll is hitting a stupid .394 with over 1,100 OPS against Southpaws. Facing the Cards, Matthew Liberatore, who owns an unsightly 13.50 ERA in his last 2 starts. Carroll over 1.5 total bases is mighty appealing no matter the juice. Bets, monitor, beat the books. Download the BetMGM app today.
I'm David Ortiz. When I lost my mom, she was only 46. And I lost my dad to cancer. It was the worst pain I ever felt. It made me think, what will happen with the people I love when my time is up? That's why I have life insurance. Ethos makes it easy. It's all online, take about 10 minutes, and you can get up to $3 million in coverage.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game. Paid testimonial. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
If you're still using a sports book to bet on the soccer tournament, you're getting robbed. Delete that app and join the millions using Polymarket. Polymarket is a prediction market, not a sports book. Trade against other fans, not the house. Polymarket, your go-to prediction market for soccer's biggest stage. Available in all 50 states. Download the Polymarket app. Use promo code BLAZE to unlock $50 free for your first trade. That's promo code BLAZE. Trading not available in all jurisdictions. Check local regulations before trading. Restrictions and eligibility apply.
Drive like a champion at Elite Acura. Lease the 2026 Acura MDX all-wheel drive for $599 a month for 36 months. And as always, Elite Acura does business the right way. Transparent pricing with no hidden fees. Make every drive a winner with this offer through June 30th. Shop EliteAcura.com today or visit Elite Acura, a Group 1 dealership.
Payments based on sale price of $56,849. Excludes taxes, license, and registration fees. 10,000 miles per year. $57.98 through its 90, including $7.99 dealer fee. Offer ends 6/30/2026.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Call 877 Cars for Kids to reach a friendly live agent. Donation is super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now or go to carsforkids.org.
7 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
Week 3 of FIFA World Cup 2026 means even more soccer. And Philadelphia's ultimate watch party is ready for it. The free FIFA Fan Festival at Lemon Hill has live broadcasts all week, including Argentina versus Austria, Norway versus Senegal, England versus Ghana. Massive screens, massive crowds, and massive energy. All free at Lemon Hill. FIFA World Cup 2026. Week 3 is now.
It's that time of year to address some of those nagging projects around the house you've been putting off. If replacing your home's old drafty windows and doors is on your to-do list, then you need to call my good friends at Guida Door and Window. Guida will help you get your project started with 20% off all windows and doors and letting you start your project today with no money out of pocket. And once your new high-quality windows and doors have been expertly installed, you'll have up to 3 full years to pay them off interest-free. So you'll be able to start enjoying all the benefits of new energy-efficient windows and doors, including increased comfort level of your home and lowered monthly energy bills, while having the luxury of paying off your project interest-free for up to 36 months. This offer is for a limited time only. Restrictions apply. For full details, call Guida today to schedule a free, no-obligation in-home estimate at 877-GO-GUIDA or visit them at GoGuida.com. That's GoGuida.com.
This is the story of the one who keeps multiple buildings running smoothly day after day. Plumbing that flows, HVAC that hums, cleaning supplies that keep surfaces sparkling. That's why she counts on Grainger. With easy reordering online and 24/7 support, Grainger helps her keep the products she needs on hand. So shelves stay stocked and buildings stay ready. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Straight Talk Wireless presents Pickup Truck Wisdom.
Trust is earned. That's why I've stuck with Straight Talk. Same price since 2009 on Verizon's 5G network. Cause shoot, anyone can make a promise. Keeping it for years, that means something.
Now plans starting at $25 a month with 4 lines. Find us at straighttalk.com and Walmart. Straight Talk Wireless. Straightforward. Always. Same price claim applies only to the base monthly price of our $45 plan from October 2009 to present.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/team. That's ZipRecruiter.com/team.
ZipRecruiter. The thrilling basketball finals are over, and now it's time to prepare for the next season with the draft. On Kalshi, you can trade every pick, what your team will draft, and so much more. One of the big men out of Michigan, a South Jersey kid, trading at 11% to be drafted by Philadelphia. $100 trade on the big man out of Michigan from South Jersey to be drafted by Philadelphia. Pays out $626 on a $100 trade. Philadelphia could also use some help on the wings. Maybe they go there in the second round of the draft. On Kalshi, you're trading against peers in a live market, meaning there's no house. And as the probability changes, you can buy in and out of your position. For a limited time, download the Kalshi app and use code GIGLIO to get $10 when you trade 10. KALSHI Kalshi. Trade on anything. 18 plus only. Restrictions and eligibility requirements apply. Event contract trading involves risk and may not be suitable for all investors. Prices, values, and available markets may differ from those mentioned. For more information, see kalshi.com/regulatory.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by the Chesapeake Inn Restaurant and Marina. Phillies play the third of their 4-game series with the Nationals this evening. It'll be hard to top what the Phillies did last night. They scored 3 runs through the first 7 innings and then 11 in the next 2, including 8 runs in the 9th.
The pitch swung on, hit in the air, deep right field, down the line. It is fair and gone. It's a home run.
Oh, yeah.
Bryson Stott into the second deck with a 3-run home run. Absolutely destroyed it. Did Bryson Stott, the second homer of the 9th inning, and the Phillies lead it 11-8.
That is Scott Fransky with the calls. The Phillies went on to beat the Nationals 14-9. It'll be Aaron Nola on the mound, 6:45 live here on 94 WIP. Enjoy Bud Light and Mick Ultra Specials at Chesapeake Inn. Home of the best live music and tiki bar on the C&D Canal. Visit ChesapeakeInn.com. Weather brought to you by Borgata Hotel, Casino, and Spa. Sunny, a high of 86. It is currently 72. Visit BorgataSports.com for boosted odds specials, daily promotions, in-game betting, and much more. Must be 21 or older. Must be a New Jersey gambling problem. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. To listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP, download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. You are waking up with Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie. This is the WIP Morning Show. Sports Radio 94
They are tough sometimes.
Yeah, overwatering versus underwatering, and my dogs eat the freaking strawberries,
that's a
so
problem.
it makes it hard to produce anything with the strawberry. But I love the pepper idea, of course.
Peppers are great, and they grow big.
Well, if you can almost hybridize peppers and tomatoes if you plant them near one another. One takes on the flavors of the other at times. Like you can take a jalapeno, plant that near a tomato, and have spicier tomatoes potentially. And I've also done some research, and I did a project in 8th grade. The effects of magnetism on plant growth.
I mean, this is outrageous. Okay.
I'm telling you, I feel like I'm spearheading a movement.
Were you writing a paper about it?
I did.
Academic paper?
I did. And it won. I won at the science fair. It really does increase the yield of tomato plants if you create a magnetic field around the seeds as you plant them.
Can we call you Farmer John?
Ooh, of course.
I like that.
I'm in on that.
Farmer John.
My high school, Cumberland Valley, the nickname it's probably still the nickname, Cow Valley.
Yeah,
I told you, like when we were out of gym class,
we know, yeah.
We were messing with the cows.
I'm writing it down. Farmer
John.
My Uncle I grew up going to my Uncle Kirby's farm.
We know.
Yeah,
we know all about that.
The horror stories.
Uncle Kirby, move over. Uncle Kirby, we got Farmer John now.
But seriously, there is people need to start planting magnets in the ground around their seeds. And it'll help.
I am amazed.
I don't have the patience for gardening.
You heard two thrilling homers there. One by Marsh, one by Stott. Let's listen to Brandon Marsh after the game here on WIP, being interviewed by Scott Fransky.
Brandon, how do you put this one into words?
Stott should be the Chevrolet star of the game. That's what I think. But no, it's crazy ending to that game. Wow.
You guys can share the car. You guys drive together in the Chevy, huh?
He can drive it. I'll be passenger.
All right.
But yeah, what a crazy last couple innings. Just a lot of fight from both teams. A lot of back and forth. It was just a battle from both sides. We're just thankful that we came out on top.
I will say this, even when I was down on Marsh like we all were, although I was, I guess, more down than most because I didn't even want him on the team. I've always liked the guy. Sounds like a cool dude, and it's nice to see him playing well. Let's go to the phones really well. 215-592-9494. Violet right now. Good morning, Violet.
Hi, good morning. How is everybody?
Great, Violet.
I am so excited that you all are together again. I do have to give a shout out to James and Rhea while you were gone, Joe. I thought they did an awesome job.
I'm sure they did. I listened to a little bit, and I loved what I heard, and it's all good.
Thank you, Violet. James is the best.
I just love y'all.
Everyone is what you got.
Yeah. Rhea.
I said running it when you're gone.
Oh, thank you. I didn't hear the running it when you're gone.
That was a real whoa!
What is this nonsense? It's my possession with the basketball.
Yes, I'm well aware.
No, I'm playing around.
Clear out.
Clear out, everybody. 4 down. Iverson's got the ball. No, it's always good, Violet. And I did, and again, I said it yesterday, that Odyssey app, it works everywhere. I mean, I'd be on the high C's, the low C's, the no C's. It was incredible.
It's wild to think about.
It really is.
That is really cool.
It really is.
Well,
and the timing was great because it'd be right around my lunchtime.
Yeah.
So I'd be eating and like just hearing you guys
You're in
start the show.
What a treat. Lunchtime, not early in the morning.
All right, go ahead,
Speaking
Violet.
of that, Joe, I did want to say dobro jutro, kako si. So my parents are actually from My parents are from Yugoslavia. I still call it Yugoslavia.
Yeah.
So I still speak the language. I've forgotten a lot, but anyway.
That's awesome.
That's incredible.
And James, I'm sorry, John. It was Phil Lewis. It was Phil Lewis and Tracy Guns.
Oh,
Last
yeah,
week, the
that
show.
makes sense. And how was it? Did you love it?
Oh, my God, it was awesome. And Tom Kiefer, I have never heard him sound so good. I don't know if you knew, but he had a paralyzed vocal cord like 8 or 9 years ago.
Huh.
Didn't think he'd ever sing again, and he was freaking phenomenal.
That's amazing.
But the Phillies, I want to talk about my Phillies. Y'all know, and James, you know of all people, because I always talk to you first thing. I freaking love this team so much. I can't get enough. I can't get enough of this team. I love Marsh. Oh my God, Marshy and Stott, and it's just like when you least expected, like Stott comes up and boom. I mean, it's just what is not to love about this team? And yes, I agree with you. They have so much heart, and I just so appreciate. And it makes me crazy because it's 160 something games. My goodness, guys, come on. Yeah. Give them a break.
Well, Violet, you know what's notable to me? Because they're way far from perfect, obviously. But the Phillies and the Mets were in similar spots in April. And the Mets briefly played better, but then tailed off. And they look like they lack heart and they lack... James, what would you even say? I mean, certainly...
They didn't change their manager.
Yeah, they didn't change their manager. By the way, they did sign Bichette.
They did.
I mean, like, they actually did sign him. And they stink.
Oh, well.
Yeah, and they've had injuries.
And
They're missing some guys.
And
but
they made some
they've just been a mess.
Catastrophic mistakes in the offseason.
Big
I
time.
mean, they let go of good players.
Like Nimmo, McNeil, and obviously Alonso, and brought in less
Is
proven
Alonso
guys.
playing well in
not really.
Baltimore?
Not really. Nimmo's been good in Texas.
Nimmo is a good baseball player.
He's been very good in Texas.
He's an irritant, but he is a good baseball player.
Why is he an irritant? Because he hustles?
Yeah, all that
I can't
gyration
stand him.
stuff.
That's what we want. We want guys who hustle.
It's a try-hard thing. The walk-run is like, all right, man.
And have two of them on the
Our
team.
pitching makes me a little nervous, but
Yeah, I will. Let me just say this.
Lombardo makes me a little nervous.
Violet,
Nola makes me a little nervous.
Violet, you may not remember this. Rhea will remember this. I never probably said this on the air all the years I ripped Nimmo for running to first base.
Okay.
But Rhea, Pete Rose would run to first base after his walks.
Oh, yeah.
So, like, I kept that part quiet when I would blast
Oh, God,
Nimmo.
yeah. I was so young. I don't really remember that
No,
as
but
much.
Pete would fire the bat and sprint down to first base. All right, Violet,
cool.
I need a big answer. What doesn't make a ton of sense?
It's not a big answer, but I just get so tired of all these commercials for all these medicines. Man, just, do natural. Freaking take care of your body. Eat well. It just drives me crazy.
All right, we're going there with the conversation. To medicine.
You know what I saw was crazy yesterday, a commercial?
What?
It is June 24th. So this was June 23rd I saw it.
Yeah.
Back to school
Really?
ad. And I saw it again yesterday.
Do you think it was a mistake?
No, it's the guy from White Lotus. The
Mike White?
Yes, I think that's who it is.
The creator?
No, not the creator. It's the guy who starred in it. He's an actor. He's kind of having a moment.
Okay.
But literally, I went, I thought it was a mistake, but then I saw it the next day.
Yeah, it makes no sense.
Insane.
Yeah, that's very odd. Very odd. All right, Sixers drafted a guard last night after trading a guard, obviously, a couple months ago in McCain. Let's listen right after the pick was made. The pick is, of course, the guard from down south, Labaron Philon, who played at Alabama. Let's listen to the ESPN crew. It was Malika Andrews and Andrea Carter right after their pick, their analysis.
He's from Mobile, Alabama, the area. He stayed close to home for college. He went through the draft process last season, and ultimately he decided to go back to school. And by all accounts, Bobby, this young man, he put in the work. He took all the feedback. He improved his outside shooting. He had that notable 35-point performance in the Sweet 16. And that fast pace that he played with at Alabama, Jay noted how fast it was, Dre, that's going to translate well to the NBA as he makes his walk to the stage.
Yeah, I mean, he played such a high-octane offense at Alabama. There was a ton of spacing. They were electric in transition. He's a quick decision maker. And we talk about his shot improving. He's never had to improve his handles. He has had that from the very beginning. The ball is on a string with Labaron Philon.
If you haven't seen it yet, the dribbling is amazing.
That fast pace
really
he
amazing.
played at Alabama will translate well to the NBA unless he's on the court with Joel Embiid.
That is true, John. You're right. You're right.
Unfortunately.
Yeah. All right, let's listen to Gansey. So that was high praise from the ESPN crew. Gansey obviously just picked him with high praise for him also. I thought this was maybe the point of highest praise. Look, we're going to remember this because I want this kid to play like this. Gansey's saying this kid's tough and competitive, and so I want to see tough and competitive. Here's Gansey last night.
He's a hooper. You know, he just finds a way. I remember I saw him this year at Tennessee, and he didn't start that game. I think he missed the game before, and he scored like their last 20 points of the game and helped them win it. Like, and it was just like, whoa, this dude is not afraid. He was just, give me the ball, get out of the way, I'm going to win this game. And that just showed me some toughness, mental toughness too. And, you know, he fights through stuff. He was injured. He was banged up a lot this year and played through it. But I think just his mentality, I think fits the way I want guys, and especially with Coach Nurse, because Nick wants some guys that are going to fly up and down and play the right way and play with some edge and toughness. And I think he fits that.
Look, clearly the 76ers are going to have, probably for a number of years, a dynamic backcourt. I mean, just whatever combination. They got a lot of talent there. They are going to need a lot of help up front. And I do think the main thing is going to be to try to remove Joel. And it's sad that it's come to this, but it just feels like he's a hindrance. Not that he can't be good, but he can't be trusted to be good enough and to be good often enough. And I don't think, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to look at, because I did this a couple years ago. I say a couple years ago, it was 20 years ago. When they traded Iverson, I remember before they traded him, because you could tell it was coming, about a week before that, I dug in and said, let me figure out who they could trade Iverson for. And I presented on a radio show, I said, here are 6 scenarios, because you got to find the right type of team, the salary match, the players, the whole deal. And I came up with 6 scenarios. I said, these are the 6 scenarios I envision, if it's not a 3 or 4 team trade, because then it goes everywhere. And one of the 6 I said was exactly what it became. I mean, I would say exactly. Essentially,
Ever?
Andre Miller.
Okay.
They traded Iverson for Andre Miller. And I'm going to try in the next couple of days to dig in on the Joel thing. Like,
You really think someone would trade for him?
I think it's possible. I think that, I've said it the last couple months, you won't love what you get back.
No.
But he may be able to be traded. If the other team had Paul George with 2 years left on his deal, you could trade Joel for Paul George.
Okay.
And you're going to have to find that kind of match. Someone else's bad contract.
Oh, good thing we have both.
Yeah, exactly. All right, but I'll
Good
try
point,
to.
John.
I'm going to try to take on that assignment. Who could they possibly, maybe, trade Joel for? All right. With that said, let's do what we do every day at this time.
The time is yours. Can't wait. Unlike everyone else, we actually check our voicemail. Tell us what you want to say. The time is yours.
Time's yours. James, you notice that little pat on the back I gave myself?
Oh, we noticed.
Yeah, a little
we saw it.
Iverson for Andre Miller.
Yeah, it was good work by you.
You know, Nostradamus-like.
Yeah, I think Nostradamus is a prediction.
the
I
rest
think
of
the
us
memory thing is a little, maybe Einstein, I don't know.
Don't have time to sit in and do a deep dive on where they're going to be traded to. And we know you're going to spend hours on it.
Hours.
Yeah.
I got no life, Rhea. This is what I do. All right, Time's Yours is brought to us by Xfinity, proud sponsor of WIP's Xfinity Mobile Lounge. Make sure you watch all of your favorite teams all in one place. Xfinity. Imagine that. Let's hit it with Time's Yours.
So you trade away McCain, who had some promise in the NBA, to draft the same size guard this year when you had problems playing the other guards because we already have 2 small guards. So now we have 3 small guards again. I don't know. Maybe I just don't understand basketball.
Well, 2 things. One understandable, one not. So what's understandable is going back to this when it's a different executive. What's not understandable is why did Nick Nurse never play McCain? I think the next question that needs to be answered by the Sixers is when Nick Nurse goes there. I mean, he'll probably never answer it, but like riddle me. And I like Nick Nurse, but Nick, riddle me that one.
Well,
you basically had a 3rd guard. You chose not to play him.
It's a mistake. It's a mistake to some degree. And unfortunately, Tyrese Maxey was the player who took paid for it the most because he averaged the most minutes in all the NBA last season.
I mean, maybe
38 minutes a game.
Maybe Nick Nurse just thought Grimes was better, but it wasn't like Grimes was even playing well. That was, by the way, Nick Nurse did speak last night. We'll play some of that audio tomorrow on the show.
Great win for the Phillies last night. Very exciting way to come back. But let's make no mistake here. The reason it was 5-2 was because of Trey Turner. He stinks.
Yeah, but let's not totally let Luzardo off the hook. I mean, the inning fell apart from there, and even though they should be unearned runs, the starting pitcher still has a job to try to, not let the floodgates open.
Guys, Labaron Philon is an absolute stud, and I am feeling more and more certain that within the next 2 years, the Sixers will trade Tyrese Maxey for picks, and they'll build around Philon and BJ Edge. They'll mark it down right now.
They might.
I've heard that a couple of times overnight in different places. Yeah.
Well, look, let me just say this. They're only going to do that, in my opinion, if they trade Embiid also. There's no, I think. I mean, it's look, if they trade it, well, it is possible they trade Maxey. I'll say that. It is possible.
Typically, I'm that old grumpy man now when it comes to the Phillies. But then a game like last night happens, and it just sucks you right back in. This team's incredible. They're going to win it. They always end up exactly where the hammer is right now. I love this team. I really believe. Let's go, Phils.
All right. All right. Some positivity right there. And with that, time's yours. We shut it down.
The Time's Yours line. Leave Joe and John a message of your thoughts, compliments, and complaints. Call 215-238-4500.
John, they're going to lose 3-0 tonight, and every call tomorrow is going to say, same old Phils.
You're in so much trouble.
Miles Mikolas. How good is he, Jimmy? Miles Mikolas, pretty good.
I believe it's Michaelis, and he is, not great. He's been hit or miss. He's had some really good years and some down years. The Phillies have faced him a few times. You'll recognize him. He's a mustache guy.
A mustache guy. James, are we going to get a Schwarber tonight?
I don't know. That was, you don't love hearing the lower back tightness and the scratch. So, he loves to play. He played 162 last year, I think, so.
All right, let's turn to quickly. We're looking for what doesn't make sense, kind of in the absurd realm of what doesn't make sense, like drafting a guard after trading a guard. What doesn't make sense? Let's turn to, you can win Chris Stapleton tickets. Dan in Brookhaven. Dan, what do you got, buddy?
Hey, John. Yes. I don't think it makes sense. I was reading the paper yesterday saying that Villanova's about to sign a guy. They won't disclose the financial amount of the money, but signing college players, what appears going to be about $3 million, it makes no sense to me. And I read yesterday that it was this Luigi Sugio guy, 7'3" center, being signed to financial agreement.
Well, I'll tell you what. Okay, now, Dan, I got you. I got you, bud. We'll get into that more.
That horse has left the barn.
Yeah, long way. I'll tell you the one thing that doesn't make a ton of sense to me is that there's so much money to give the 12th guy on the team. I don't get that. I didn't see that on my bingo card a couple years ago when they started talking about this stuff. Gary and Vineland. Gary, what doesn't make sense?
It doesn't make sense that SportsCenter used to be a half an hour and you got all the highlights, and now it's an hour and you don't get any. Like, there was no highlights of that awesome Phillies game last night. You kidding me?
Yeah, they've changed it quite a bit. All right, we got to come up with a winning answer. What do we think?
The English language stood out to me.
English language is good. I like that one.
There was one other one.
Let's see. The Cowboys fans in town. I mean,
that's always good.
That's always
tried and true. Although I will say, how much they won in the 70s and the 90s.
No, it actually does. You're right. It makes sense. It does. No, you're right. We hate it and it's stupid, but I can understand how it happened.
Yeah. I mean, they were propped up by America's team, and the Eagles.
I'm sure a lot of cities have that.
Yeah. Losers.
Agree. The worst of the worst.
You guys reacted on Sharknado?
Yeah.
I like the English language better than that.
I like the English language.
So do I.
Cool.
All right.
That's
Boom.
3.
Jordan, congratulations. You have won the Chris Stapleton tickets. Everyone have a spectacular rest of the day. Looks like a much better weather day out there today, so enjoy that. Phil's later on. We'll talk about it all tomorrow, and we'll rock and roll again tomorrow. Joe and Hugh, they're up next.
Sports Radio 94 WIP's official travel partner is Fans of Philly. Fly with Fans of Philly to catch the birds this season as they tackle Arizona, Tennessee, Chicago, and Jacksonville across the pond in London. Enjoy airfare, hotel accommodations, and game tickets seated with those that bleed green. Reserve your tickets now at fansofphilly.com.
Today's match day preview is presented by Fanatics Sportsbook. Download the Fanatics Sportsbook app today. Winning hits different here. Japan will take on Sweden in Arlington, Texas, with both teams looking to win Group F, while the USA will face Turkey in Inglewood, California, already clinching Group D. Group F will be a race to the end between Netherlands, Japan, and Sweden. Netherlands and Japan have 4 points, while Sweden has 3. Netherlands is a comfortable -800 favorite against Tunisia, so they should win the group. But Japan and Sweden still have a chance, and at the very least will be battling for second place. Japan is -105 to win the match, while Sweden is +310. The USA have already locked up Group D and are expected to play a lot of reserves in their match against Turkey. This is why the USA is only a -105 favorite in the match. This has been your official Odyssey Sports Match Day preview brought to you by Fanatics Sportsbook. Winning hits different here. Listen in ahead of each match day for the latest betting insights from Fanatics all tournament long.
Grab your crew and head to Netflix House at King of Prussia. Step right up to Wednesday's Twisted Carnival and get into leveled up games with Netflix virtuals and top 9 mini golf. You've invited us into your house. Now, welcome to ours. Save up to $24 with our friends and family pack. Get your tickets today at netflix.com/house. Limited time only. Must purchase 4 tickets to qualify. Maximum of 8 tickets per purchase. Terms and exclusions apply. See website for details.
Jack Fritz here. You know by now that my family has been going to Scott Honda for generations. Right now you can drive home a brand new 2026 Honda CR-V LX all-wheel drive for $269 a month, or a 2026 Honda HR-V Sport all-wheel drive for $239 a month. These offers are too good to pass up. So visit Scott Honda of Westchester or Scott Honda of Vineland today, where it's always smooth sailing. Shop now and tell them Fritz sent you.
Subject to credit approval. Not all buyers or vehicles qualify.
If you want the perfect spot to unwind and have fun, check out the Chesapeake Inn. Nestled on the picturesque waterfront, Chesapeake Inn offers a slice of paradise. Feel the rhythm with live music. Sip refreshing Ghost energy drinks featuring mango, orange cream, and grape at our Tiki Bar. Or sail in and dock at our marina. Join us for lunch or dinner any day of the week and enjoy Ghost energy drink specials. Make memories that last a lifetime at Chesapeake Inn. Fun, food, and unforgettable moments. Only an hour from Philly and Baltimore. Visit ChesapeakeInn.com.
Your summer food game is only as strong as what you're working with. This July 4th at Lowe's, get up to 45% off select major appliances and save up to an additional 25% off when you bundle select major appliances. Plus, save $50 on a select Pit Boss DX Smart Electric Smoker, now $249. Our best lineup is here at Lowe's. Valid through 6/24 while supplies last. Selection varies by location. See Lowe's.com for more details.
If you're still using a sportsbook to bet on the soccer tournament, you're getting robbed. Delete that app and join the millions using Polymarket. Polymarket is a prediction market, not a sportsbook. Trade against other fans, not the house. Polymarket, your go-to prediction market for soccer's biggest stage. Available in all 50 states. Download the Polymarket app. Use promo code BLAZE to unlock $50 free for your first trade. That's promo code BLAZE. Trading not available in all jurisdictions. Check local regulations before trading. Restrictions and eligibility apply.
For adults with Crohn's disease or ulcerative colitis symptoms, every choice matters. Tremfya offers self-injection or intravenous infusion from the start. Tremfya is administered as injections under the skin or infusions through a vein every 4 weeks, followed by injections under the skin every 4 or 8 weeks. If your doctor decides that you can self-inject Tremfya, proper training is required. Tremfya is a prescription medicine used to treat adults with moderately to severely active Crohn's disease and adults with moderately to severely active ulcerative colitis. Serious allergic reactions, increased risk of infections or lower ability to fight them, and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or need a vaccine. Explore what's possible. Ask your doctor about Tremfya today. Call 1-800-526-7736 to learn more or visit tremfyaradio.com.
I'm Bob Burke, founder and chairman of Burke America Parts Group, a family of brands that includes RepairClinic.com, an appliance and HVAC parts solution company that's grown into an international brand. Before AmericanEagle.com, we partially launched a new technology platform developed by another firm. American Eagle helped take our technology to a whole new level with digital marketing, software development, and business insights into our key markets, appliances, HVAC, and outdoor power equipment, and did so both on time and on budget. AmericanEagle.com has the resources, experience, and talent needed to produce solutions. Our new technology platform, developed by AmericanEagle.com, has produced tremendous results with higher traffic, conversion, engagement, and online revenue. If you have any home repairs you need to take care of, check us out at RepairClinic.com. If you need a world-class website or technology project, then I would highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Call AmericanEagle.com at 773-NETWORK. That's AmericanEagle.com, 773-NETWORK.
When I wake up
The best mornings
in the morning light,
start with Wrangler.
I pull on my jeans and I feel alright.
Jeans, jackets, and shirts that get your day started. Good mornings make for better days. Wrangler, for the ride of life.
I checked Allstate first and saved hundreds on my car insurance. Really smart. Unfortunately, I didn't check if I left the pizza box on top of my car before driving home. Not smart. Oh, and a semi just turned my deep dish into a thin crust.
Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first for a quote that could save you hundreds.
Potential savings vary, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
When I wake up
The best mornings
in the morning light,
start with Wrangler.
I pull on my jeans and I feel alright.
Jeans, jackets, and shirts that get your day started. Good mornings make for better days. Wrangler, for the ride of life.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
This Odyssey Sports Minute is sponsored by Metal Supermarkets, the convenience store for metal. Find a store at metalsupermarkets.com. When you think about legendary NBA draft classes, you go to 1984, you go to 1996, and even 2003. There's a chance that last night's first round will go down in history as one of the most legendary draft classes ever. I'm Nick Costos.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Marsh swings, hits a high drive, right field, Wood is back and out of room, and it's tied! Brandon Marsh blasts one out to right, a two-run home run with 2 outs in the ninth, and it's 8-8.
Now that is a great Scott Fransky call. Welcome on in. It is the Midday Show. Hugh Douglas, Joe Giglio, you guys with us. 215-592-9494. That's a hot board. Kyle behind the glass. We got a lot to get into today, including the Sixers making a first-round pick last night. We'll talk about that. A little on the Eagles. Elliot will join us. Maybe lollipops will come up later in the show. We'll finish the Phillies. A lot to discuss, including and starting with an incredible Phillies victory last night down in Washington. Good morning, Hugh.
Good morning, Joe. Good morning, Kyle. Good morning, Philadelphia. Hey, that's a perfect example of never give up, never surrender. What was that? Galaxy Quest or whatever that movie was. Never give up, never surrender.
Were you thinking about that last night during the game?
I was like, wow. Because at first, you know how you're kind of in and out and you're thinking they're going to lose. And then it got started with Trey Turner, right?
In the ninth, with 2 outs.
It got started with Trey. So then after that, it's just like, wow. It was good to see.
It was an incredible victory last night. And I will say this. I think that's the most exciting Phillies regular season victory in years. I mean, the Phillies haven't had, and it's kind of crazy to think about this, they haven't had a walk-off home run in multiple seasons now. So, they, usually here once or twice a year, right? There's one of those games where it's like, it's that dramatic game we talk about all year. It's that moment. Last night was that. Last night was that game. What an incredible comeback. What an incredible run of offense in the 8th and the 9th inning. Capped off by the Marsh home run, and then they just kept pouring it on, run after run, hit after hit in extra innings. At some point, they lose the DH. I mean, Sosa's in there because Schwarber is, out of the game before it starts with the back issue. Edmundo Sosa was a huge part of why they won last night, and that game had everything. I mean, Hugh, when Kerkering, well, first of all, they have the 8th inning, where I couldn't believe the way they scored with the JT double down the line. I mean, James Wood makes an incredible dive to catch that ball. It pops out of his glove. Then he kicks it around. Everyone scores like, oh, my God, this could be the win of the year. And then you go to the bottom of that inning, and Kerkering, gives it right back up. You're like, this is going to be a tough loss. I mean, they fought back to only lose. And then, Hugh, you said it. Trey gets it started with 2 outs in the ninth. That pitcher, Lord, for the Nationals last night, he made the first 2 outs look so easy. It was like, oh, boy, we're done. Yeah. And then, boom, Turner hit. And then the Marsh home run. And they just kept pouring it on, including the Stott home run. Hugh, that was the kind of game You think, like, when this season ends, wherever it ends, I feel like we're going to go back to that game.
Think about that one.
Yeah, because they showed that was the most. I mean, they've showed a lot of fight for 50-something days now since they changed the manager.
But that one right there,
that was something different.
I tell you what, and it's you said something about a year or two ago about when the game used to find Rojas.
Mm-hmm.
The game tends to find him, and you got to admit that in that moment when you had Trey Turner up there, you thought that it was going to find him in a bad way.
Yeah, strikeout or a pop-up. I mean, that's what I was thinking.
Yeah.
And then he got a big hit.
And then he got a big hit, man. And it's, you talk about a confidence builder. A moment like that, and then to come back the way that they did, and then have all the other guys and Marsh do what he did. That's huge for your ego, man. That is huge for your ego.
Well, it is. Let's hear Brandon Marsh, who has been a big part of all this. I mean, he's a deserving all-star, and that home run to tie the game, that was a shot he hit to right center field. Let's hear Marsh last night after the game.
Can you remember being a part of a ninth inning like that?
No, that was pretty epic. From everybody, it was needed everyone today, and everyone pulled through, so that was big. I think it just showed kind of who we are, and showed feel like the squad that we have in this locker room, it feels like we're never out of the fight, and we got the staff to keep us in every ball game, and the lineup to give us a good chance to win. So it's a pretty good recipe we got going right now. We just got to keep it going.
Well, it is a good recipe they have, and they got to keep it going. And Hugh, if they keep it going, this could be a very interesting race the rest of the way. And I got to tell you, 215-592-9494 to join us. Hugh, waking up today, for the first time, I would say, probably since the first week or two of the season, I'm allowing myself to do something I haven't done in months. I'm allowing myself to think about the NL East. I thought about it waking up this morning. The Phillies win again last night. The Braves lose again last night. The deficit in the NL East, which at one point touched 11 games. We are now down to 5.5 games. I mean, the Phillies have cut the Braves' lead in half over the past month and a half. There is still a lot of baseball left we play. We haven't yet reached, I believe we're about to reach the 81 game mark, like the middle of the season mark. We're about to get there. We just are touching on that. There's a half a season left. And if you look at it in the last 56 days since the 9-19 start, change of the manager, we could give credit to that. Obviously, Wheeler coming back, all these things. The Phillies have played at a 108-win pace under Don Mattingly. There is a lot of baseball left. I'm not saying they're going to stay at 108-win pace. That's remarkable. But, the Braves were playing at that pace. And now
they're starting to fall to the wayside.
They've come back to earth. Strider's hurt.
About baseball,
Acuna's hurt. Look, the Braves are good, and the Braves are not going to just disappear, right? They're going to be in this the whole way. But I'm allowing myself for the first time in months to think about the idea of the Phillies once again winning the NL East. They're back in this. 5.5 with a half a season to go. And by the way, 7 still to play against the Braves.
7.
Now, we won't see them for months, but they have 7 head-to-head games. Hugh, are you allowing your mind to wander and think about a third straight division crown?
You know what the beautiful thing about baseball is we kicked this around maybe early last week, and we talked about it.
I think it was
at that
8
point,
then? 7 or 8?
7, 8. It was 7, 8.
Now
and I
it's
remember
5.5.
telling you, because you asked me, you say, would you try to shoot for the title? And I was like, nah, because you're not in control of what's going on. And now look at us. We're right here 5 games behind.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, why not? But never mind. I'm going to keep that one to myself.
What do you mean? What do you mean
I don't
keep
want
it
to
to
be.
yourself?
I don't want to be that guy on a winning.
Well, just say
I don't want to be that guy.
What do you got?
Rod.
Just because he's not here today doesn't mean you get. All right, what do you got? Just whisper it. Whisper it.
This is the ebb and flow of baseball, because we just complained the other day that
not us.
Well, we did. It was us. We complained about them not hitting, and how they went from one extreme to the next. The first game, you only got 1 run.
Yeah.
But again, not going to harp on that, because again,
stick in the mud, Douglas. Stick in the mud, Douglas.
It was the first thought that I had, because this is the ebb and flow of baseball, and this is why I feel like it's so important not to get too ahead of yourself or get too down on the squad, because it's really a day-to-day thing in baseball. It really, really is.
Yeah, and with this, it's like 2 things at once, right? It's us day-to-day, and now the Braves day-to-day, who have gone into they're cold.
Yeah.
This is the first time all year the Braves are cold. They lose again last night late in San Diego. It's a 5.5 game deficit. Here's what I say. Look, the Braves, whether it be 5.5, 6.5, 7.5, they're in the advantage right now. We're about halfway done the season. They're ahead by a good margin, and that's their advantage. But what I see right now when I watch the Phillies is 3 high-end pitchers. I know Luzardo gave up some runs last night. Guys, he struck out 13 batters. Jesus Luzardo might have the best stuff of any number 3 starter in baseball right now. I don't care about his ERA. He's awesome. And last night, by the way, those runs that should not have been charged to him, not all of them. I mean, that one where Trey Turner, they gave a hit, was a joke. And the fact that that's on Luzardo's ERA is annoying. But regardless, Luzardo pitched mostly well last night, and I still believe in him. Sanchez, amazing. Wheeler, amazing. Duran, amazing. And they have 3 hitters in their lineup that deserve to be in the All-Star game. They have a lot. And look, the Braves are good, but the Braves have some issues in their starting rotation. And the Braves have Ronald Acuna out. I'm allowing myself to dream here. 215-592.
Ain't no wrong with dreaming, man.
94-90. You got to dream.
At 54.
Yeah, you got it. Almost 55.
Proud of you, man. Proud of you. Ooh, yeah.
You didn't think about that yet?
Oh, yeah, no, I've been thinking about it because, that's when I can, take that retirement if I want to.
You get
it's funny. I was thinking about that. What do I like when you're on the cusp of like if you want to retire and you get to thinking about what do you want to do?
Yeah. Well, you told us Cape Verde and a wife with speaking a different language than you.
Yeah.
You told us on a bar, right?
Yeah.
We'll come visit.
Yeah, y'all come visit. Come visit.
Us and
you ain't gonna come visit. You drinking for free.
That's
what are you
far.
doing? It's
All
far.
right. You know what makes you more happy than anything? He retires. He opens a bar in Cape Verde or whatever, and he has a wife that doesn't speak the same language as him. And we show up, right? And he's like, "Oh, it's Joe and Kyle," but we have a boatload of our listeners there with us, and we're all coming drinking for free on you.
You can drink for free because Aaron can come because I'm pretty sure.
I'm not going then. Aaron's going.
You sound like me.
That's a lot.
All right, 215-592. No. Okay, 215-592-9494.
Kyle take it way too far.
That is how you hop board. Before we go to the phone lines, can we hear from that clown Clayton Beater from the Nationals, who 2 days ago was like, "Yeah, I can't love beating the Phillies." Well, he gave up some of those runs last night. What did he say 2 nights ago? What was that again?
Just overall, a performance like this in a big division series to get a 4-gamer started. How's it feel?
Yeah, it fires us up. I mean, I don't think there's any team we want to beat more than the Phillies. So, great way to start the series, and looking forward to the next week.
Is that just because you're playing them now, or within the division, kind of looking at them in the standings? Why is that?
Yeah, standings a little bit. I think we always just got a little extra juice against them. They're close. They always draw fans here. We just want to beat them.
Clayton with the blown save last night.
These clowns. When that ball went over his head, he was just looking like, you know how you look on the mound, he's like, that one looked like it's going out.
Not great for him. All right, 215-592-9494. Are you allowing yourself to think once again about the NL East, the lead in this division, or the deficit, I should say, for the Phillies, down to 5.5 games? We haven't had anything like this since the middle of April. I mean, really, from the minute they fell to 9-19 and then they fired Topper, this thing has been hovering, I would say, most days around 10 games. Maybe 9, 11, 8. But like 10 has probably been the average deficit for most of the season. We're down to 5.5 here, Kyle. Are you starting to let yourself dream on a third straight division crown?
I've had my eye on the standings for a little bit. I'm an early standings watcher.
You are.
Yeah, I like following.
We are on this show. I mean, It was 2 years ago at this time that I said it was over for the Phillies.
I mean, I'm a baseball fan. 162 games. It's fun to see the ebb and flow, that kind of thing. But as much as I think it would be like the biggest cherry on top for Phillies Braves dominance in this era. I mean, if you think about it, we've beaten them in the playoffs 2 years in a row, 22, 23, win the division in 24, win the division in 25, and now we have a chance to, come back and then win the division in 26. It'd be great. But if I'm just being honest with myself, I don't think I'm getting my hopes up too much. Like, we've gained a little bit of ground here, but that's with the Braves slumping and us getting hot, right? And as you mentioned, it's an ebb and flow. We're probably going to complain again in a week about the offense or whatever, pitching, Kirkering, who the hell knows. And the Braves are a little bit banged up. So I just think both teams are probably due for some regression back to the mean, if I'm just being completely honest with myself. But to answer your question, yes, I'm thinking about it. No, I'm not getting my hopes up.
Okay, I get that. And I'm in the camp of I'm thinking about it. Like my eye is on this division now. And look, we're going to have this discussion probably today, the next few weeks into the summer. We're not going to see the Braves again until September, which is ridiculous on baseball.
Yeah, it's crazy.
I hate this schedule. I mean, it's a joke.
I'm tired of playing the AL, by the way.
Well, me too. I mean,
I don't care.
I mean, enough of the Royals and all that. So we won't see them again until September. Here, we play them 7 more times, and it's within a 10-day span. So, we don't see them until September. Then we play them 7 out of 10 games, and then that's it again. It's a wild way they do the schedule. I liked it better the other way. But here's my thing on this. I think the Phillies have a real chance to catch the Braves. I think they're in a spot where 5.5, what a half a season ago is not.
Good spot to be in.
It's not insurmountable. And the Braves' injuries are a real thing. I mean, they're without Acuna, and Strider looks like he's cooked. So they're kind of trying to piece things together. And in terms of how much this matters, well, you don't need to win the division, obviously, to get to the World Series. The Phillies did it in 22. But if they could win this division and get a bye, I mean, that's a big deal. I mean, the NL has the Dodgers and the Brewers and then whoever wins this division. I would like to avoid having to play all these teams, and I'd like to just get a top 2 seed. So it's on my mind. It's on my radar. Where do you come down? 215-592-9494. Is the NL East back on your radar? It is for me. Jeff in Wilmington is up on WIP. Hey, Jeff.
What's up, guys?
Hey, Jeff.
Hey, what's up, man?
So the great thing about baseball is you can look at it a couple different ways. You can look at the overall, picture, whether it's a game or a series or even a season. Then you can look at the minutia. Trey Turner basically cost us the game in the first half of the game, but if it wasn't for his hit in that 8th or that 9th inning, that game's over.
Jeff,
we lose.
I'm glad you said
now,
that. I'm sitting there last night. I'm watching the game. My first thought is, I'm going to crush Trey tomorrow for his defense and everything. And then he gets the hit in the 9th, and I'm like, well, that sprungboard them to the Marsh home run and the win. I mean, that's baseball.
Yeah. I mean, even with our pitching with Luzardo, man, the dude set his own, I guess a personal best for strikeouts. His issue is similar to Aaron Nola's. He'll give up a bad pitch every now and then, and with Trey Turner's lack of defense, it wasn't an error, but it probably should have been. That cost Luzardo 4 or 5 runs. And then Kirkering had one bad pitch. That guy's been solid all year. And I think he's only given up 2 games where he's blown the lead or, given up the lead the whole year. So,
And that Nationals team, Jeff, they can hit. I mean, I know we're just...
They can. They can rake.
They're kind of in a rebuild, and it's happening quicker than we thought it would. But just watching them, the first series we played them in April, watching them the last 2 nights, they can swing the bat. So I'm not surprised they put some runs up in this series already.
Now, my prediction at the beginning of the year was 97 wins and the division title. And I also, wild prediction was Luzardo and not Suarez.
Sanchez. Who knows?
Christopher Sanchez would both be vying for the Cy Young. Now, Sanchez has a legit chance, but it's actually going to be him and Wheeler. I don't think Luzardo will get it. But there's still a way for them to get to 97 wins if they play at this clip. And I am looking at the standings, and I am thinking I'm pretty sure they can win this division.
They can, and I think part of it too, Jeff. Good phone call. Is the Braves are coming back to earth. I mean, Hugh, when the season started. Now, it's been a while now as you kind of think back, but the Braves were not supposed to be this good this year. Now they've bounced back.
Because they were a little older. They didn't really do a whole lot in the offseason. So, yeah.
Were they not supposed to be as good this year, or were they not supposed to be that bad the last 2 years?
Probably both of those things. I just been when the season started, few people thought they'd win 100 games.
Sure.
And they've been on pace for that all year. So what I mean is, if they're coming back to the pack, maybe... What are they? Are the Braves a 100-win team? I don't think they are. Now, are they 95? Maybe. I mean, they might win 95 games. They got off to an incredible start. I'm just saying, Hugh, the bar to win this division, a month ago it looked like the Phillies would need to get to 100 wins to win the division. And I don't think the Phillies are getting to 100 wins because of how they started, right?
Yeah.
But if the bar is 94, 95,
that looks attainable.
That is attainable.
Yeah.
If they play good baseball the rest of the way.
Yeah, I'm still stuck on what... Like Kyle asked, was it Kyle? Are they good or are they?
Are the Braves about the Braves?
No, I'm talking about us. Or were you talking about the Braves?
I'm saying, I guess the question I just asked was, were the Braves not supposed to be this good this year,
okay,
or were they not supposed to be that bad the last couple of years?
Yeah.
Okay,
and I think both is the answer.
Yeah.
Because
and they got riddled with injuries the last couple seasons.
Yeah, that's what I mean. It felt like the Braves sort of fell short of what their expectations were the last few years, and now this year feel like more of the Braves, at least, that I think I expected over the last couple of years.
Almost like we forgot how talented they were.
Yes.
Yeah, and they are. I mean, they have. If you look up at the NL All-Stars, there's a reason why a lot of those guys are like the catcher Baldwin and Olsen. I mean, they could start the All-Star game. Harris. I mean, they're good. I mean, the All-Star game here might be 2 or 3 Braves on the field and a Philly or 2 on the field. In a couple of weeks here. They're a good team. I'm not saying the Braves are going to fall apart and they're dead. They're good. It's going to be a challenge to win this division. But I just be honest. I hadn't thought about the Phillies as NL East champions since the middle of April. I mean, when you go 9-19, you're kind of done, at least in my head, to win the division. But that's not true anymore. Here come the Phillies, and the Braves are coming back to earth. Ron and Monco, does he think the Phillies are going to win the division? Good morning, Ron.
There's just no way.
Good morning, guys.
Ron.
I'm calling to, help you out with your, you might be having a mental crisis right now.
Mm-hmm.
So, I can't believe that you open up with, I believe. I think I believe. I could believe.
I'm believing, Ron. I'm seeing the light here.
What's your problem?
He's a realist.
It's the 5.5, Ron. This division is there.
Oh my God! Listen, let me give it to you. Let me give it to you how it really went down last
Ron,
night.
did you have fun last night?
Okay.
I just need to know.
That was a fun comeback.
Listen. I totally enjoyed that game last night because you know what? Me and Croc were talking to each other through my TV set.
Okay.
Because we were saying the same thing.
Herb and
Don't
Monco.
help them. Don't help them. But let me tell you, listen.
Yep.
First, they snatch defeat from the jaws of victory. Okay?
But they won.
No,
they won.
It's the other way around.
Okay, but wait a minute.
Great start.
Just let me get through this.
Okay. You sound like a dope.
Wood gives them a major blunder out in right field and resuscitates them. Okay?
Yep.
And then the obviously that's why Washington will never be in the playoffs anytime soon because of their bullpen. Okay? So we took advantage of that. So you're concerned about making the NL East. Is that what I'm hearing from you, Joe?
I'm just
saying winning the East for the third
for
year
the
in a row.
first time in 2 months. I'm starting to think about them winning the division. That's all.
You haven't had enough of that. You haven't had enough of that.
Of
right?
what? The division?
Listen. Yeah, I mean that's old hat, man. They're beating up to get to where they're now. I got the schedule right in front of me.
You got it.
They're beating all the dogs. The Phillies are the worst. They're the best of the worst. That's who they are. That's who they are.
Well, Ron, they were that in 22. I mean, in 22 they were the best of the worst, and they couldn't beat all the good teams in the regular season. And they got to the World Series, Ron.
Well, you're right, but that's a whole other conversation. But let me stick to this, because I have another point or two here. I just like to get it out.
All right, let's go.
Okay, the thing is that they played all these dogs to play catch up, and the Braves have taken a step back with two of their top players are out. That's the only reason you're catching them. Okay, that's the only reason you're catching them. Now, when they go up against the big dogs, what do they do?
They've struggled against the Braves, Dodgers, and Brewers. Yeah, they've struggled.
Okay, and my other point would be, guess what? I've heard people say just in less than 24 hours, oh my God, this is the best game I've ever seen in my life, and all this other stuff. Oh my God, I've never seen anything like this. The '93 team did this 4 times a week. Okay.
Well,
4 times a week.
Ron.
I mean, there's just no way that's true.
Hold on, Ron. A couple things. All right, Ron, love you. A couple things. 4 times a week feels a little bit much. 4 times a week. Now, the '93 team did have a lot of those kind of games. I mean, historical, memorable kind of games. Second, the '93 team was a while ago, Ron. I mean, I remember '93. I was young, but I remember '93. There's a lot of people out there who don't remember much of '93.
Yeah, by the way, a team that lost.
They did lose. I mean, getting to the World Series is a big deal. But
yeah, but Ron doesn't seem to keep the same energy about the team in 22 that went to the World Series.
Well, that's true.
And has been back to the playoffs every year since.
Yeah.
But he's fawning over a team that had one lucky run in 1 year. I just find it a little bit interesting.
I hear you on that. Bottom line is this: I said this early in the show here. We haven't had a walk-off home run in 3 years. I mean, the Phillies, it's weird. For as many games as they win, and they win a lot of games, right, the last 4 or 5 years, they haven't had many games like last night. I mean, that was just a fun baseball game.
Yeah, it was. But, I respect Ron's take on all of this to a certain extent because Ron is the drunk uncle at the barbecue.
I love Ron. I love Ron.
That tells you that your girlfriend is not that attractive.
Yes.
And then he tells you every time that we come to the barbecue. He's like, even though she has on that nice, high-pricey wig, she's still not that cute. Like, that's what he's doing.
See, this is what I mean. Stick in the mud, Douglas.
But I was going to tie it in and I was going to be nice.
All right. Drunk uncle isn't what I would use to describe. Just miserable uncle.
Miserable?
Yeah.
I like Rondo. I like his
Ron
reality.
is a great
he's
caller,
funny.
but he sometimes.
But he's miserable.
I mean,
but last night, at some point you have to be in the moment. You know what I mean?
Yes.
Because even that's why when we were talking about it, I was hesitant to say what I was thinking because I'm pretty sure everybody else is thinking it. But you try to enjoy the moment because it was great last night.
Look, I think there's a difference. I'm not coming on here today saying the Phillies are definitely going to win the East. I'm guaranteeing. I'm not doing anything. Like they're 5.5 back. I recognize that is a deficit. What I'm saying is they're back in this. They were 11 back not that long ago. They're now 5.5 back. We have a half a season ago. 215-592-9494. Are you letting yourself starting to think about the division again for the Phillies? Only 5.5 back of the Braves. All right, coming up, along with your calls on the Phils, we'll get to last night with the Sixers. Their draft pick. Plus, I mean, incredible. A direct shot at Hugh Douglas from Mike Gansey, taking a guard after the big man, big board. He went and took a guard out of Alabama. We'll discuss it next. Midday Show, Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Here's a World Soccer Championship preview.
Brought to you by Lowe's. Members get more at Lowe's. And by the first ever Infinity QX65. Mexico wraps up the group stage with a low-pressure match against Czechia in Mexico City. Czechia needs a win to boost their odds at making the knockout round. Meanwhile, South Korea still has work to do against South Africa in Monterrey. South Korea is in good shape to advance. South Africa can get into the picture if they get a win. I'm Mike Conti.
The world's game at BetMGM is here. Bet on the biggest soccer tournament on the globe with an odds boost token and no sweat token. An odds boost token offers a shot to score a bigger payout if your bet hits. For your no sweat token, you can get your stake back in bonus bets if your wager misses the net. All you need to do is apply the token in your bet slip before placing the wager. You'll also want to get in on BetMGM same-game parlays, daily promotions, player props, and so much more for the world's game. Boost your potential payout or take the sting out of a loss with your odds boost and no sweat tokens. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards vary and expire within 7 days.
I've been working with the team at Lexus at Cherry Hill for over 10 years now, and they just helped me get into my beautiful new white RX 350. I absolutely love it. It's gorgeous. The ride is smooth and quiet, and the entire experience at Lexus at Cherry Hill is always first class. From sales to finance, they treat you like family, and they make the whole process easy. They are family-owned and operated, veteran-owned, and you can truly feel the difference. If you're thinking about a new car, visit Lexus of Cherry Hill in Mount Laurel or LexusofCherryHill.com.
This summer, Philadelphia becomes the center of the baseball universe with MLB All-Star Week, July 10th through the 14th. It's where stars and fans come together for America's summer tradition. This is MLB All-Star Week. Learn more at allstargame.com. MLB trademarks used with permission.
Soccer will be on the world stage this summer. Catch all the action at McGurk's. Follow your local McGurk's on social or visit their events page at McGurk'sPub.com to check out what's going on all summer long. Score your limited edition soccer cleat crush glass only at McGurk's.
When it comes to your home, trust means everything. At Home Genius Exteriors, trust starts with a conversation and a free roof and attic inspection, and it's earned with every roof we install. Let our dedicated project team and certified installers give you peace of mind. Call now and get 50% off all roofing materials, plus 0% APR and no payments till 2027. Call Home Genius Exteriors now at 855-U-R-GENIUS. That's 855, the letter U, the letter R, Genius. See website for details.
Eric was way behind on his taxes.
I owed a lot of money to the IRS, almost $15,000.
Eric called Optima Tax Relief.
When Optima Tax got involved, the calls would stop, the threats would stop. It was easy like 1, 2, 3.
Optima Tax Relief took care of Eric's problem.
And now my debt is clean. I don't owe anything.
Call Optima Tax Relief for a free consultation. Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. Optima Tax Relief.
If you're still using a sportsbook to bet on the soccer tournament, you're getting robbed. Delete that app and join the millions using Polymarket. Polymarket is a prediction market, not a sportsbook. Trade against other fans, not the house. Polymarket, your go-to prediction market for soccer's biggest stage. Available in all 50 states. Download the Polymarket app. Use promo code BLAZE to unlock $50 free for your first trade. That's promo code BLAZE. Trading not available in all jurisdictions. Check local regulations before trading. Restrictions and eligibility apply.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Onyx, I keep having stomach issues. Please make me a doctor's appointment.
Okay. Are you suffering from diarrhea, bloating, gas, or oily stools? If so, you may want to ask your doctor if it could actually be a problem with your pancreas, called exocrine pancreatic insufficiency, or EPI.
My pancreas? How is EPI treated?
A prescription medicine like Creon, pancrelipase, is used to treat people who can't digest food normally because their pancreas doesn't make enough enzymes. Creon is the #1 prescribed treatment for EPI.
Creon may increase your chance of fibrosing colonopathy, a rare bowel disorder. Tell your doctor if you have a history of intestinal blockage or scarring or thickening of your bowel wall, if you are allergic to pork, or if you have gout, kidney problems, or worsening of painful swollen joints. Call your doctor if you have any unusual or severe gastrointestinal symptoms or allergic reactions. Take Creon as directed by your doctor, and always with food. Do not chew capsules, as this may cause mouth irritation. Other side effects may include blood sugar changes, gas, dizziness, sore throat, and cough. These are not all the side effects of Creon. You can learn more at 1-800-633-9110.
Before your appointment, visit creoninfo.com. That's CREON info.com.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-575-9834. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS.
Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start.
Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems.
We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau.
You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-575-9834. That's 800-575-9834. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
For years, Gone South has been a podcast about crime in the American South. But for our new season, we're widening the lens. Through deeply reported, narrative-driven stories, we're digging into the myths, scandals, and power structures that still shape the South, and, in a lot of ways, the country itself. Follow and listen to Gone South Season 5, an Odyssey podcast. Available now on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you get your shows.
This is a test of the emergency alert system. This is only a test. This was a test of the emergency alert system. Equipment that can quickly alert you during emergencies was being tested. If this had been an actual emergency, official news and information would have followed the alert tone. This has been a test of the emergency alert system.
This is Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
With the 22nd pick in the 2026 NBA Draft, the Philadelphia 76ers select Labaron Philon Jr. from the University of Alabama.
Philon. Hot fire.
Labaron Philon Jr. out of Alabama. Adam Silver having a tough moment there.
The Philadelphia 76ers.
You know, I've been there.
Philadelphia 70 selectors. Select.
You know, I've been there. No, to sustain you.
All right, welcome back. Midday Show. Hugh Douglas, Joe Giglio, 215-592-9494.
The Philadelphia 70 selectors.
I love the 70 selectors.
The Philadelphia 76ers.
Yeah.
That's a new one.
People loved it too.
I mean, last night they were the 70 selectors.
They were. And they did select a guard out of Alabama. All right, Labaron Philon Jr. All right, here's my first take on this, and we're going to get back to all your phone calls on the Phillies, but your reaction to the Sixers draft pick last night at number 22, getting a guard out of Alabama. Few first thoughts I had. Number one, direct shot at Hugh Douglas. Yesterday, had a big man, big board, had all the big men the Sixers should take, and they take a guard. So that was my first thought. We'd have fun with that.
Yes.
My second thought is I like this kid. I think he's a player, and I like that he played at Alabama, which actually plays more of NBA-style basketball than college-style basketball. I mean, Nate Oates basically coaches a college scheme that is an NBA scheme. So he played in a game that I think will help translate him to the NBA. So I like that. Two, he had a lot of big games in college basketball last year. I mean, he played against Michigan last game in the NCAA tournament. He put up 35. I mean, his team was outmatched, and he's out there scoring against all these kids that won the national championship. So I think they got a player yesterday. Hugh, when I watched him, and I watched more of him last night, just stylistically, a couple guys that he looks like to me, because he's pretty thin. He's only 175 pounds.
Yeah, he need to put on a little weight.
DeJounte Murray, who was with the Hawks.
He was pretty good with the Hawks.
And before that, the Spurs. I see a little bit of that, similar size. Now, listen, I'm just saying, this is just aesthetically. I'm not saying he's going to be this guy. But when I watch him, and he, stops on a dime and pulls up and shoots and gets a shot over people, I see some of Shea. I see some SGA in his game. I mean, he's got that ability to just rise up and shoot and get hit angles in his shot. So I think there's some pretty high-end NBA players that he reminds me of. We'll see what he becomes. I mean, that's the highest end you could get, a multiple-time MVP. But I like him, and I think the Sixers, the way I saw it last night was they got the best player on their board. They didn't worry about fit. They didn't worry about their roster right now. They got another guard, even though their strength of their team right now, Hugh, is obviously guards.
Yeah, and I was looking, and I think the guy that they wanted, Jaden Quaidness, he was gone. He was gone at 20. I forgot who he ended up going to, but he was gone at 20.
Spurs, I think.
Yeah, I think you're right. He was gone, so I think that was the guy that they wanted. But my biggest thought was, and we got 3 guards. And, he patterns his game. He said he liked to pattern his game after Tyrese Maxey's game. And you look at the minutes that Tyrese played last year, and you look at his ability to shoot everything. Bench depth, I'm thinking maybe.
For now.
Yeah, because I can't see 3 guards on the court at the same time. I know, didn't they try to do that last year with
we had a guard last year.
Well, that's what Kyle, you beat me to it. We had one. Because I was like, wait a minute, didn't we just get rid of a guard and got another guard? But this is a new regime, and maybe the old regime, the new regime thought that we shouldn't have got rid of the guard that we had. So maybe that's it. Mess. Yeah, so maybe that was the case. So that
you seem a little skeptical.
Well, no, I look at it like this. I'm trying to look at the bigger picture. You're not going to be able to get everything that you need, especially when you talk about Joel Embiid still being here and B-Ball Paul.
Yep.
Podcast P. So I think hopefully he works out, he can play. He's a depth piece. And you got to figure out a way to keep these guys together. That's the biggest thing you're kind of concerned about is, are they going to try to keep them together?
Yeah, and look, they're...
Because this is a rebuild. This is a rebuild. And, if you really want to get better, I thought they were going to get a big man. That would have probably been the biggest piece that you need when you talk about everything that is going on. But you took the best player available at that time. So, yeah. It's going to be a slow grind.
Yeah, look, I understand your point. I understand. And the morning show was talking about this a little bit this morning too. Like trade McCain to only replace him with a guard, right? And if you think about it, yes, that's what the Sixers did. But Mike Gansey, to use him, right? Because Mike Gansey's running this thing now along with Bob Myers. Mike Gansey can't make a pick because Daryl Morey made a bad trade. You know what I mean? He's got to just pick the best player he thinks that will have the best NBA career, and they think it's this kid out of Alabama. So I'm not too worried about the fit. Guys, the Sixers aren't winning the title next year. I mean, that's so, to me, fit is about contenders. Contenders have to have fit on their roster. The Sixers are trying to figure out who the heck they're moving forward with over the next 3 to 5 years. So I like this kid. He certainly sounds like he has the right attitude. Could we hear from Labaron Philon last night after the draft?
What was it like to finally hear your name called?
I mean, it felt good. Me and my family just sitting there, waiting on my name to call. It's all about patience, really. Not about the pick, really about the fit. I feel like Philly is a great place for me. Those guys got Maxey and, VJ at the guard spot. But just adding me, I feel like, you just adding another dog, really.
I can see the emotion in your eyes. Why the tears?
I mean, it's just my mom, really. Just sacrificing everything for me, my brothers. my grandma, my grandparents, my TTs, everybody really. Shout out to my TT back home, really. She was battling cancer. She, got over it, and it was special for me, just to be here with all my family members.
Look, they're their own people, but it reminds me a little bit of Edgecombe last year. Like, you hear him for 5 minutes, you're like, all right, this kid seems like he's got his head on straight. Seems like he's going to be a hard worker and the kind of kid that
Shout
reaches
out to the TTs,
his
man.
talent. I'm in favor of this pick. I like what they did last night.
I hope he's here though. That's the thing that I kind of worry about, because we've seen this movie. We had this Jared McCain last year. We've seen this, so I just hope I hope this is a long-term plan.
Well, a couple things come to my head. One, I guess we got to figure out if he could play first, right?
Like, that part.
I mean, the 22nd pick in the draft typically is, that's not a high percentage that he becomes a great player, right? Now, Maxey was picked around this spot, and look what he became.
But the 21st, wasn't it?
I think so, yeah. But if you go back to the 22nd pick, or just like anything after the lottery in the NBA draft, I mean, what kind of percentage chances he becomes a great player? I don't know, 5%, 10%? That doesn't usually happen. So maybe he is just a role player. Maybe he is just a bench piece. Maybe whoever they were going to get there was just going to be a bench piece. But if he does turn out to be a great player, they will have decisions to make, right? I mean, I think that's kind of where your head is at. Like, if he reaches his ceiling, does the three of them work together long term?
Yeah, and
probably not. For being real,
and just like we was talking about McCain last year, the reason he didn't get on the floor because they didn't have room for him. And you talk about Coach Nurse was talking about how they didn't have a spot for him. It's kind of like, when I think about it, it feels similar. It feels a little similar.
It does. Now I wonder will Nick Nurse be forced to play him? Because if Gansey and Myers want this guy, you think they're going to let Nick Nurse just let him sit on the bench all year?
No,
I don't think they should.
I don't think they are. But it feels like this is we traded away a guard and we got another one, and it's kind of putting us in the same situation.
So okay, well, you're right. I mean, it does. Let me ask you this though: could they play Maxey and Edgecombe, specifically Maxey, a little less? Maxey played
that's what
a lot of minutes, and I thought by the end of the season he was just out of gas.
That's what they said. They were talking about it. Shout out to Mark Jackson. They were talking about it this morning. Like, Maxey played the most minutes in the NBA last year.
Is that necessary?
And you're talking about this young man come in, and if you could shave 3 minutes a game off of that and put him out there, that's better. So there's probably going to be some opportunities there for him.
You know what this is making me think?
What's that?
They should have just fired Nurse. I'm serious. No, hold on. They got rid of Daryl Morey, kept Nurse, and looked for a general manager or president. With the head coach still on the roster. Like, usually you clean house. You let the president or GM pick his guy.
Yeah, no, I get it.
But, I mean, think about the timeline here. Nurse can't find a role for Jared McCain. Daryl Morey trades Jared McCain. They fire Daryl Morey. They get another guy who's like a guard, Jared McCain. And they're going to force him on Nick Nurse.
And
doesn't make any sense.
And hope he plays him.
Yeah, they should have gotten his ass out of here.
Yeah, well, I get what you're saying. I mean, look, and the reality is he might be out of here in a year. I mean, Gansey and Myers might want their own coach in a year. I mean, that could happen. The other thing I thought of, Hugh, and then we'll hear from Gansey, and this is the chances of this happening are probably 5%. But let's say this kid, let's say the kid we drafted last night becomes as great as people think when they see him, like his ceiling. He reaches it. It made me wonder about Maxey's future in Philadelphia.
And move on from Maxey.
Well, Edgecombe and Philon. Philon said it last night. They're in the same high school class. Philon stayed one more year of college, but like him and Edgecombe are the exact same age. Like 3 years from now, those two will be 24 years old each. Like,
so Maxey might be the guy moving the
yeah,
man
right.
out.
I mean,
those two got the continuity going for them a little bit. I see what you're saying.
Yeah, I look, the Sixers can build this thing however they want, and if Maxey's great, people are going to want to keep him. I'm just saying, like, if I'm Maxey and they just drafted a point guard, to me, Edgecombe is a 2 guard. They drafted a point guard last night, so we'll see how it plays out. Let's hear from Gansey after the draft last night.
Is it kind of, I don't want to say is it lost on you, but is kind of the way to win a championship in the NBA is being able to have multiple ball handlers and multiple guys who can be able to break the paint kind of, against a defense that knows what you're running?
Yep, no, for sure. I mean, you need as many guards as you can that can go create a shot. He's obviously one of the best in college. And, I think for us, too, like, Tyrese was number 1 in minutes last year. VJ was up there as a rookie, I think 5th. Like, this also helps coach. Like, he doesn't have to play those guys. We need depth at that guard position. I think he can come in and, play some minutes and take a load off those two. And I think he can play with Tyrese a little bit. He's on the slighter side. He's got to get stronger, but if you look at his stuff, especially his freshman year at Alabama, he really guarded. And I think this year he had to carry a huge offensive load, so I think he took a little bit of a step back there. But I know it's in him. He's got good instincts, good hands. He's tough. He'll get into people. He's competitive. So, and like you said, you just can't have enough guards. Being in Cleveland, we needed guards. Because in the playoffs it's half court. You got to go get a bucket. And I think Labaron can go get one anytime he wants.
Here, the other thing I thought of when Gansey was speaking last night, because he spoke like that, and he was talking about a lot of the games he watched of Labaron. We're just getting to know Mike Gansey, right? He just got here. He clearly loves watching college basketball and scouting these kids. And he had a lot of detail on like the scouting work he did on this player, and he just got here, right? It's like I can't imagine he crammed yesterday. I mean, he's been vetting him for a while. You're right. Like it seems to me like we have a GM now that loves to kind of scout and look at players. So we'll see how it works out. But I like the pick. 215-592-9494. Your reaction to Labaron Philon Jr., the newest Sixer drafted last night at 22. And the Phillies. Are you starting to think about the NL East? Let's go to Chris in Middletown up on WIP. Chris?
Happy hump day.
Chris,
Happy hump
good
day,
morning.
Chris.
Hey, guys. On my way up to take Noelle for some softball training. She wants to say hello, so yell hello, Noelle. Hi.
Hey, Noelle.
So,
All right.
guys, Noelle and I are excited because what we're celebrating is the end of the NL East, man. The NL East is over.
Oh, no.
Phillies have won the East again. So you may as well just rename it.
I like that.
Rename the NL East to Philadelphia East. So,
well, that would be a new twist on the
Philadelphia
bid.
is East.
Yeah,
already.
it is. Not Midwest.
Like the Midwest.
It
though.
doesn't feel like the Midwest.
Feels like.
It doesn't.
Yeah, no. And, hey,
Really
Atlanta Douglas?
Yes.
Atlanta Douglas. I see you over there. I see that shade.
Wearing red today.
Yes.
Y'all act like
Douglas.
I really put a whole lot of thought in my outfits when I get up.
No, but it's just ironic. Dodger blue Douglas,
do you see
all
my
that.
shorts?
Well, hold on. Especially this morning, Hugh had to hustle out of the house.
You want to read the text he sent us?
I feel like I have to now. From Hugh Douglas at 8 this morning. Might be a tad late. This toilet got me in a bind.
Toilet had me in a bind, dog.
Ooh.
Yeah.
I'm glad you made it, Hugh.
Yeah. It was rough.
I was like, what does that mean?
Bad down the hatches.
Installing a toilet, it overflowed.
What did you say?
Nope.
Damn the torpedo.
It was exactly what you thought it was.
Yep. Glad the audience knows that. Go ahead, Chris.
Hugh, I thought you pulled the trout. I thought maybe you injured yourself on the way to the toilet.
No, I didn't.
Listen, guys, here's why you should believe. So listen, it's hitting weather's season's here. Hitting season's here. It's warm, so the bats are heating up. Bryce and Schwarber are doing what Bryce and Schwarber do. I mean, Schwarber got a little bit tidy back going on, but I think he's going to be all right. But listen, guys, Marsh is having a career year. Thought's starting to return to form again. He's starting to look like second half Stott of last year.
Chris, before you go on, that OPS is tipped over 700. I've been following this as a Stott guy. I've been waiting for this. That's a big home run.
701, Joe.
Mm-hmm.
I'm following it myself. Bohm has been driving in RBIs. Like he's probably the RBI leader, or definitely top 2 on the team for the month of June. So it's all starting to trend in the right way. So, guys, I mean, all I want to let you know is my third eye is wide open. So I'm seeing this all very clearly, and I'm vibrating very high right now. So we are winning this division. It's already locked up, and we are going back to the World Series. It's going to be another Red October, so get on the bandwagon, Ron. Have a good day, man.
You got it, Chris. Going after Ron and
Well, I mean, Ron deserves it.
Yeah, I mean, what was the day after the best win of the season, they come in here just dumping cold water on us. Unbelievable. I mean, is it as bad as Atlanta Douglas over here?
What I do, wearing red. It's a different color.
You know what the Ron thing reminds me of? No, Ron's rent-free in my head now, I guess.
That happens.
It reminds me of the Buddy Ryan fans.
Like nothing will ever be that?
Yeah. But they didn't win crap with Buddy Ryan.
Well, no.
We're like longing for days
Bunny Ryan was
that
old
weren't
school,
that
but that's
good.
old school, though, man.
You know
like
that?
people
right.
long for the
I get
old
it.
days
But
of old school.
so were the 93 Phils. I mean, they were like, they were
wasn't that far
tobacco
after Buddy.
spitting. Yeah, like.
I think we don't hear as much of the Buddy stuff anymore. I think it's because the Eagles have become so great now that it's like, why would anyone reminisce?
Well, that was a hell of an era, though. But yeah, it's nothing compared to the era that they're in right now.
Of course, the latest Buddy Ryan thing was from Art. Remember, he didn't like Vic Fangio's bend but don't break defense after they just dominated the Chiefs.
Yeah. No, that's true.
And you told him it was a better defense than Buddy Ryan ever had, and then we got.
Oh, get the hell out of here!
And I was right.
No, that defense, man. That's a. Even though they didn't win anything, man, you had some characters on that defense.
Oh, of course. Yeah.
And the first person that'll come out, we were at Doc's golf tournament, right? My old teammate from the Jets, Adrian Morrell, was there.
Mm-hmm. Running back.
And he was telling a story about Seth and how Seth blacked out. And I think if I'm telling the story wrong, Seth, I apologize. Seth beat the ref up or something in the game and got kicked out the game.
You know what? Even if it's not perfect, the story, I like it better this way.
And Seth was like, he was talking about how he blacked out in that moment. You talk about some guys, man, that there are certain guys that I wish I got a chance to play with them just to see how they were. Seth is definitely one of them. Seth, Jerome, Reggie. I remember when there was a chance we could get Reggie. He was older. Really wanted to do that, man. But when I think about that team, Andre Waters and those guys,
great players.
Man, you just think about some old school throwback type individuals.
Do you think you would have enjoyed playing for Buddy, or would Buddy have been a lot for you?
I think, you know what's funny? I think playing with Seth and those guys, it would have probably been harder. You know what I mean? Because those guys were, I just feel like, especially as Seth at linebacker, that if you messed up, you got your feelings hurt.
Right.
So you would have to have super tough skin, But when you talk about going out there on Sunday, and I think about some of the games that they played, and they smothered quarterbacks. So it would be one of those things. You're just trying to get in where you fit in.
Yeah. Well, no, I mean, an incredible defense. I mean, that was an incredible defense, incredible. But I understand the point Kyle made that, reminiscing, we don't do it as much now because the Eagles.
Reminiscing about an era of losing.
Well, they didn't win a playoff game.
Of not winning.
They didn't win a playoff game.
I think it's more the attitude and the grit.
Right, and also,
it's more indicative of the city.
Yeah, and in the time, if you think back, the Eagles were bad in the 70s, right?
Yeah.
So that was the best of them, compared to the past.
Or just perspective here,
Well, you know what? I'd say if nothing else, the midday show gives perspective.
We always give perspective. We're always very fair, not hyperbolic, not emotional.
Never. We don't do polls about Jake Paul or anything like that. Let's go.
It's amazing what triggers folks.
Let's go to Will in the Northeast. What's up, Will?
I think it's our best work.
Me too. Will.
Dream team, how y'all doing, man?
Hey, Will, what's up?
Oh man, listen, I like
folks on a daily basis.
You know why?
What's up?
This is the thing, man. I like Mike energy too, right? I think he know how the league is turned around. We need shooters, right? Because if you look at the playoffs, a lot of teams have shooters all around the board. So guess what? We got to fight fire with fire, right? So the whole thing is, I like the pickup, and we're gonna have enough money in the cap to get a big man. You know what I'm saying? And I think the Bull gonna be a starter if he's all like he was. You know what I mean? In college and everything, he's going to be a threat. And I think the three amigos may get something popping because now we can run the floor, and now we got an extra shooter on the floor.
Yeah, I was thinking that, but he's a little smaller.
So
smaller. You're talking about a smaller lineup.
To me, Will, if we're going to pull that off, if we could play the three guards at once, I think that the linchpin's really VJ. Can VJ guard threes? Is he strong enough and good enough to guard wings? I think he is. Well, I mean, when he was on Jaylen Brown in the playoff series, I thought he did a good job on Jaylen Brown.
Absolutely. Listen, man, like you said, Hugh, you got to feed these young Thundercats, let them do what they do, man. Let them run wild on that floor and see what they could give us. But,
I agree.
I want to say something about the Phils, right? I'm loving it, man, because you know what? I'm not too worried about the pitching, right? I know we like, oh, man, the pitching, they got to step it up the bullpen. But guess what, man? What we've been missing for the last 4 or 5 years is the hitting. And these dudes is hitting now, man. This is what I want to see. And I see a resurgence of the Phils, man, because, listen, what we was missing last season is our ace in the hole, Wheeler, and guess what? A new manager. And we got both back. We got both now. So now this guy knows what this team needs. And every huddle, before I come out, I would say this is now or never season, man. We got to really think that. If these dudes plant that in their head mentally, they're going to play harder and play stronger. And that's what I'm hoping they're going to do.
Let's go,
and
Will. Let's go win this division, Will. Will, I'm with you, man. Let's do it, Will.
We winning it all, man.
Now we're talking, Will.
I like it.
We winning it all. This is what we play the game for. Not to go to the division championship. We won it all, baby. And as they keep hitting like this and playing like this, having fun, and guess what? Playing as a team, that's what we're going to do.
Now we're talking. Will, great phone call, buddy. We appreciate you. Our 215-592-9494. We react to the Sixers pick. Your thoughts on it? Do you like it? Did you want a big man? Too many guards? I like the pick. And the Phillies, we're starting to think about the NL East. Just 5.5 games back now. Are you? Also, how the trade deadline can affect this race in the division. We'll discuss that next. Midday Show, Sports Radio 94 WIP. We have dreams of another championship with our teams. Be the world champion in your neighborhood with an upgrade to your home with my friends at Pella Windows and Doors. When it comes to replacing your windows and doors, experience matters. At Pella Windows and Doors, their expert consultants help you find the perfect fit for your home and your budget with flexible pricing and financing options designed around you. You'll get energy-efficient products backed by some of the best warranties in the business, including installation. And if you ever sell your home, those warranties, they'll transfer to the new homeowner. That's why your neighbors trust Pella. Right now, get 40% off installation or 0% APR for 60 months. Book a free in-home consultation today by calling 877-98-PELLA. That number again, 877-98-PELLA. Or visit PellaPhilly.com. That's PellaPhilly.com. And tell them Joe Giglio sent you.
The Phillies play here. Tonight, Phillies Nationals. Leading off starts at 5:45. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is at 6:45. Then stick around for the final out. Sponsored by the Philadelphia Parking Authority. On your exclusive home for the Phillies 2026 season.
It is gone!
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
On the biggest stage in the world, FanDuel is changing the game. Because sometimes your player gets subbed out and your bet goes with them. But not anymore. With FanDuel's Super Sub, if your player is subbed out, your bet stays in. That's right, if your player leaves the match, your bet continues on with the substitute. So, you're still in it until the final whistle. Visit FanDuel.com/local to get started. Let there be goals this summer on FanDuel. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Hi, it's Pete from Chicky and Pete's. Enjoy a sip or two of our seasonal cocktail menu, including the spicy pickle martini, irresistible Coco Loco margarita, refreshing Bellini Yugo, the velvety flavor of our espresso martini, or celebrate our nation's 250th birthday with our Patriot Punch. Plus our all-time favorites, the Flying Hawaiian, Creamsicle Crush, or stateside Strawberry Lemonade. Perfect pairings for our incredible Summer of Seafood menu, only at Chickies and Pete's.
This is the story of the one who keeps multiple buildings running smoothly day after day. Plumbing that flows, HVAC that hums, cleaning supplies that keep surfaces sparkling. That's why she counts on Grainger. With easy reordering online and 24/7 support, Grainger helps her keep the products she needs on hand. So shelves stay stocked and buildings stay ready. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
The times you spend with your friends and loved ones are the best. Those selfies you take now will shape memories that will last a lifetime. Make sure you stay in the picture and stay away from fentanyl. Only 2 milligrams of fentanyl can cause an overdose. So learn about the dangers and risks of this frightening, deadly drug at stayinthepic.nj.gov. Don't risk your life and all those wonderful memories you're creating. Stay in the picture and stay away from fentanyl. Know all the risks. Visit stayinthepic.nj.gov. From New Jersey Human Services.
If you're still using a sportsbook to bet on the soccer tournament, you're getting robbed. Delete that app and join the millions using Polymarket. Polymarket is a prediction market, not a sportsbook. Trade against other fans, not the house. Polymarket, your go-to prediction market for soccer's biggest stage. Available in all 50 states. Download the Polymarket app. Use promo code BLAZE to unlock $50 free for your first trade. That's promo code BLAZE. Trading not available in all jurisdictions. Check local regulations before trading. Restrictions and eligibility apply.
Look who has extra pep in their step.
Well, I just finished my to-do list.
Gas tank is full, tonight's dinner plans are set, grocery shopping is complete, and I even got everything for those barbecues and pool parties we have planned. You know what's even better?
What?
Every one of those stops gets me a bit of money back.
How are you doing that?
By using Upside.
Upside? What's that?
It's a free app where I earn cash back on gas, groceries, and dining out. They even gave me a cashback bonus on my first grocery trip.
So that extra pep comes from all that cash back. Looks like I need to download Upside.
You really do.
Earn cash back on errands and everyday essentials. Download Upside and use promo code SNAP5 to earn an extra $5 cash back on your first purchase at one of over 100,000 available locations. That's promo code SNAP5 for an extra $5 cash back. Remember, use promo code SNAP5.
Offers vary by user and location at participating merchants. Go to Upside.com for terms and conditions.
The world's biggest soccer tournament has arrived, and you can trade the entire tournament on Kalshi. Trade every match from the opening rounds all the way to the final. Last week, Portugal was trading at 12% to win it all, meaning a $100 trade could pay out $800 if they win soccer's biggest prize. Want to know where they're at today? Check Kalshi. For a limited time, download the Kalshi app and use code PITCH to get a $10 credit when you trade $10. That's promo code PITCH. Kalshi. Trade on anything. 18 plus only. Must be present in state where it is legal to trade. Event contract trading involves risk and may not be suitable for all investors. Prizes, values, and available markets may differ from those mentioned. $10 free credit with no expiration. Restrictions and eligibility requirements apply. For more information, see Kalshi.com/regulatory.
I'm David Ortiz. When I lost my mom, she was only 46. And I lost my dad to cancer. It was the worst pain I ever felt. It made me think, what will happen with the people I love when my time is up? That's why I have life insurance. Ethos makes it easy. It's all online, take about 10 minutes, and you can get up to $3 million in coverage.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game. Paid testimonial. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
This Odyssey Sports Minute is sponsored by Empower. Invest well so you can live a little at empower.com. The San Antonio Spurs and Oklahoma City Thunder are drafting for next year's Western Conference Final. The Spurs adding 2 big men to help Wemby in Jaden Quaintance and Tarris Reed, and Oklahoma City taking 7'3" Michigan big man Adai Mara. I'm Nick Costos.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey sports station. Water ice is better when paired with the Phillies. Your exclusive home for Phillies baseball. Sports Radio 90.
He can. The thing I like about him is he can get his own shot. You know, some guys rely on the offense to create their shot, or they're just a shooter. He has an interesting thing about him where, one, he's quick and get to the basket, but two, I noticed a lot in the highlights I was watching last night. He creates space. That's why I mentioned SGA, because SGA creates space. Mm-hmm. Jalen Brunson creates space. So sometimes there are these guards that they just find a way to have an angle and create space. And every time you watch him, it's like he just gets his jump shot whenever he wants to get his jump shot.
Yeah, and you're probably going to need that. You know, when you talk about, I'm starting to feel better about it because I think that they're going to try to figure out a way to integrate him in here. Because if you could, you know, when you talk about the minutes that Maxey played last year and VJ played, you got another guy out there that can create shots and keep it going. And if you can give Maxey a spell, that's a good problem to have.
Yeah, and maybe then you'd get the best version of Maxey later in the season, right? Because look, he was banged up, but in the playoffs, Maxey did not play consistently great, and they could have used a better version. And maybe if he plays a little less during the season, he'll get there. All right, 215-592-9494. Before we go back to the phone lines, look, right now, if these teams stay the way they are, I think the Phillies can come back and catch the Braves, right? They're 5.5 back. There's a half a season to go. They'll play them 7 times in the month of September. But Hugh, as we know, these teams are not going to stay the same, right? We have a trade deadline coming up. Each team is going to try to improve. And the question will be, how much will that impact the division? Well, I think we're all hoping the Phillies do something huge to help themselves. But the Braves also might. Can we hear Bob Nightingale recently on the Braves and who he's connecting to them as we get close to the trade deadline?
The Dodgers don't need him, and they're doing just quite well without him. They got, Glasnow's coming back, Blake Snell's coming back. The Yankees, they don't need him. They got Max Fried coming back. Both teams be luxury. That way it's wide open. The Brewers keep kind of poo-pooing it like, let's see, we don't really do that. I don't think the price tag is going to be as high as people think. That's why I think Atlanta will kind of lay low in the weeds here and have a good chance of anybody to grab this guy. I think you put him on Atlanta's team, they got a chance to win it all.
He was speaking about Tarek Skubal and the idea of the Braves being the team that acquires Tarek Skubal. That unfortunately makes a lot of sense, right? Their pitching behind Sale is a little bit weak. They have a lot of injuries, Schwellenbach and Strider. That would throw a monkey wrench in my plans to win the East, in my thought to win the East, if the Braves are the team that lands Skubal.
And you know what, the Braves over the past few seasons have been kind of bullish when it comes to making kind of these moves and stuff like that. So yeah, it's something that would kind of throw a monkey wrench in everything. But I look at it like when you talk about us potentially putting ourselves in position to get another pitcher, we got to really figure out what kind of packages we're going to put together to try to make it happen for a guy like that. We really do.
Well, I mean, yeah. Well, do the Phillies even have enough to get a Skubal, and would they go after? I mean, I still am in the boat that they need a bat more than they need a huge arm. I have not given up on Luzardo, having a run here where he has a bunch of good starts. Last night, 13 strikeouts, and I look at the earned runs he gave up last night, and I'm like, come on, that was more Trey Turner's defense than anything else. I mean, he pitched better than his line said last night. So I don't think the Phillies are the team for Skubal. If the Braves end up getting him, obviously that's a big problem. I mean, that will make it harder for us to come back and win this division. 215-592-9490 for Kyle. That would kind of hurt the whole Skubal to the Schuylkill thing. I mean, it would feel... Well, I mean, the Braves would be...
The Schuylkill is not in Atlanta.
It's not. It's here in Philadelphia.
No, that would stink.
It would. I would hate that.
The hooch.
Yeah. I'm not getting my hopes up for a Skubal to the Schuylkill.
I just don't want him on the Braves.
Probably not going to happen. He can't go to the Braves, though.
Well, we did bring this up when we first talked about Skubal. If not the Phillies, Hugh, there is a good chance he ends up in the National League. I mean, because there's Nightingale saying how the Yankees are the one American League team that you kind of connect, but they have a lot of pitching. Mm-hmm. They don't really probably need him. If the Phillies don't land, if Skubal gets traded, I do think it's going to end up in the National League, which is a problem for us, right? If the Dodgers get him, if the Braves get him, if the Brewers get him, that's not good for the Phillies.
Yeah, no question about it, man, because it just makes your path a little bit harder. And the fact that you're talking about, we don't really get this to see the Braves for a while now.
Not till September.
Yeah, so you really, when you talk about a position to really put yourself to gain some ground, be kind of tough if you have that guy out down there, because you got, 7 games or something to play? You got 7 games against
7 left. I think it's 4 here in Philadelphia around Labor Day, and then the next weekend they're in Atlanta. They just have 2 series left against each other. They're going to have to be within striking distance by then. And look, they're within 5.5 right now. 215-592-9494. Chris in Dover is up on WIP. Chris?
Dover.
Yo, what's up, guys?
What's up, Chris?
Hey, Chris, what's up?
Hey, you know what I love? Quick Sixer thing. You know what I love in them interviewing that guy? He said, you got another dog.
Yep.
I love that mentality. And think about it, man. San Antonio, OKC, they had 4 guards both on those teams. They came in waves. You have to have a bench. And we've had no bench for years. You got to have a bench. So I'm not worried about the extra guard at all.
Well, I'm not, Chris. I'm not either. I think a couple things. You're right about San Antonio. I mean, they had so much guard depth that Harper, who might be their best guard now at this point, was not even on the floor all the time I thought he should have been. They had so much guard depth. And look at Oklahoma City. I mean, the same thing with them. I mean, they got McCain as guard depth. So that, to me, that's where the league is. It's guard play now. There's some great bigs, but it's really about those guards like Brunson and SGA and Harper.
Yeah, you talk about some shooting that.
Yeah.
Shooting lights out, bro. For real.
Joe, they had 5 guards. OKC. McCain was their 3rd guy off the bench.
Yep.
They just traded a guy, Wiggins, who's a beast, and he's only 27. They traded him for 2 second-round picks from the Hawks. Remember that name? Mm-hmm. He's going to be a player in the league.
Oh, I'm sure. And the other thing, Chris, I think Gansey and Myers did a good job last night in not worrying about the last regime. Because, Hugh brought up a fair point, and so did Kyle. They traded McCain to basically replace McCain, but Gansey didn't make that trade, right? Like, he can't.
Yeah, he wasn't here.
Right, he can't make a pick last night to make up for Daryl Morey's problems. He just has to make the best pick. And I think they got a good player last night.
Agreed. Hey, off to the Phils. Hey, I hear what you're saying, man, but here's a couple things. Skubal, you can't let L.A. or Atlanta get him. And everything points to, first of all, Detroit's going to trade him. They have to. They got to get something for him because they're not going to re-sign him. And the teams that are talked about the most and make the most sense and who have the prospects to get him are those 2 teams, unfortunately. We don't. But we cannot let L.A. So what you need to think about is, how are we going to beat L.A.? We got to beat L.A. We got to worry about L.A. Whether we're the wild card winner or the division winner, that don't matter to me.
And it hasn't mattered to the Phillies, Chris. I mean, when you think about it, their best runs here in the last 4 years have come from the wild card, right? 22, 23, and then when they've won the division, 24 and 25, they didn't even go as far.
Agreed. They need a bat. They need a bat. I don't want another. I want an arm, but we got to. And the other thing is, I want a bat. The other thing is Dombrowski. He's got to make a move this year. And I know he made a couple of good moves last year. I like the Duran. Love the Bader move. He's got to have another one up the sleeve, but it's got to be an impact bat, in my opinion.
Yeah, I agree. Chris, man, good phone call. All right, right now, how would you guys rank the three needs they have? Starter, reliever, bat. Like today. I know we've done this. We do this every 2 weeks. But like today.
You're talking about pitching. Starter.
Starting pitcher, relief pitcher, bat. How do you rank
I'm
the
going to
three?
go starter, bat, reliever.
I think I'd put starter last.
I'm between starter and reliever.
I'm always stuck on you can never have enough pitching.
Yeah.
They definitely need a
I
leverage
guess
reliever.
where I'm at is if you get a starter, he could become a reliever in the playoffs.
Yeah, good.
But I'm just thinking about high leverage situations. We only have Duran. Can we be honest?
Well,
Kirkring's not, I'm not putting him anywhere near a high leverage situation. in the
last
playoffs.
night, it's another signal he belongs
come
nowhere
on.
near.
Alvarado, same thing.
The guy
Keller,
I trust second most right
kinda
now
stinks.
is Bolin, and he
Yeah.
just started pitching a month ago.
So, they need another guy that can get you to Duran. Whether that's a starter that's going to eat a couple in it. I don't know how that looks, but I'm all in on pitching. I need more pitching.
I just wish someone could tell me if Trey Turner is going to have a pulse the rest of the season.
I know.
Because if you told me he was good, even just be good, then I would put the bat towards the bottom. I would say, all right, well then I got three hitters. I'll get Trey. Stott's been better. Bohm is what he is.
See,
but
that's
I
the
can't
thing.
count on Trey.
That's the thing for me. Given the history, and I'm not living in the past, but I'm being realistic with this. It's probably pitching is going to help sustain us.
Yeah.
It's gonna keep us in the game. That's what kept us in it with the Dodgers until the hitting comes around.
But we do have pitching. We have a lot. I mean, do you think of any? Do you think
We
of
had
any,
pitching last year,
right?
and it kept us in it until the Dodgers started hitting.
You know, I think it's almost like a wash, right? Because they didn't have Wheeler, but they had better relief options.
They did.
So now you have Wheeler. You don't have better relief options. I don't know. I think October, guys, we just have to cross our fingers and hope that the offense is hot.
I hear you, but right
that's how it
field right
is.
now is.
I understand.
I mean, it's a wasteland.
I'm
out
not
there.
saying don't address it, right?
Yeah.
If they can get we threw the name Bader out there, somebody like that.
Yeah.
That's fine. I'm okay with that. I'm just saying I think the biggest help they could get in the playoffs is on the pitching. I really think so.
I really think the next 5 weeks is going to be about the prioritizing the needs. I don't think the needs are going to change, Hugh. I mean, they're going to need a bat. They're going to need a relief arm. They're going to need another starting pitcher. I think what the next 5 weeks are about for us, and really more for Dave Dombrowski, is what's most important. How do I rank those three, right? The reality is he's probably going to have to acquire 3 players between now and August 3rd. 2 of those players, if we're being honest, are probably just going to be guys.
Yeah.
And then maybe one of them will be an impact guy. Which position do they get the impact guy at? That's really the question.
I think it's pitching because I think when you look at this, and we've been looking at it like this for the last couple of years, you've been hoping that you got the guys that you hope that you get the production that you're getting now later in the year. That's what it is because you got Marsh coming around.
Right.
You got Stott had a pretty decent night last night. You got the guys. It's just that, unfortunately, in the big moments, like we talk about, you got the 1 or 2 guys that are hitting, then the other guys are not doing their job.
Yep.
And so that's why I said I think you need pitching to help keep you in the mix until it breaks your way. And that's the unfortunate thing about it. It hasn't broken your way in the last 3 playoff series that you've been in. It just hasn't. Your pitching has been decent enough so that if your hitting was there, it'll keep you in these. It'll win you these series.
It would have. I mean, you're right. If they had any more offense, they would have won some of these series. Here's why right now starting pitchers last for me of these 3 things. If they get a starting pitcher, he's probably going to be the 4th starter. I can't imagine they're going to get someone better than Luzardo, right? So obviously Wheeler and Sanchez and Wheeler 1-2. Luzardo's going to start a game 3. If we put our eggs in the basket of a starting pitcher, Skubal, right? We just brought him up, or anyone. That guy might not touch the field until game 4 of a playoff series. You know what I mean? If we get a bat, he's in every game. If we get a reliever, you could use him every game of a playoff series. You could roll him out there for an inning or whatever. Like, if we get a fourth starter and that's our big ticket item, that guy might not touch the field until game 4 of a playoff series. So game 1, 2, and 3, there's no impact there. I think I got to prioritize that last. Let's go to Aaron in San Diego up on WIP.
Good morning, Philadelphia.
Good morning, Aaron.
So I would officially like to nominate for the Field of 32 Hues, 1150 Hue. I think that, the Field of 64.
Yes.
I'd like to nominate the 1150 Hue as one of those.
It's a very good one. It's one that might be a high seed.
The only problem is we need audio mostly to accompany some of these for them to really make a deep run.
Well,
doesn't feel like, we'll see.
Well, hold on. I'm just saying.
Time heals.
Time heals all wounds.
Yeah.
I mean, if that's funny in March, I'm willing to play it.
That's true.
I'm good with that.
And you revisit. And I think it would be. I think it actually might be funnier with the bleeps too. I mean that might even be better than the actual.
It only would be able to have the bleeps.
I mean, I think it's living rent free in a lot of people's
So
heads.
we could put my face into the video of it too, because that really completes the whole thing. Go ahead, Aaron.
2 points today. One on the Phillies, and then one I'd like to pick Mr. Big Man, Big Board, the in-house expert on the NBA, Hugh Douglas. I have a basketball question for him at the end, but. Hey, last night, fun game, for all the 9 and 10-year-olds out there, lifelong memories in terms of, do you remember that Nationals game? But there's some things to be concerned about. I mean, number one, we let the Washington Nationals put up 9 runs against us. And while Luzardo had, 13, strikeouts, they were making some contact with his pitches, and they put up 5 runs. And, NL East, it doesn't matter. We can beat the Nationals and we can beat the Marlins and we can beat the Rockies. But, there's 3 teams that we need to be most concerned about because that's who we're looking at come playoff time. And that's the Brewers, the Dodgers, and the Braves. And so far this year, the Phillies have not proven that they can keep up with any of those teams. So until they can, then I would be looking at the NL East and maybe World Series, but it is what it is, man.
All right, well, a lot of that's fair. One thing I will say, and look, 9 runs is a lot. The Nationals do lead all of Major League Baseball in runs scored per game. I don't think we realize it. That's a good offense.
It was on full display the last.
They can hit, so I'm not shocked they hit. I mean, that team. If you get all the way to the middle of June leading baseball in runs scored, obviously you can hit a little bit.
Yeah, and take your dubs whenever you can get them, man, even if it is the Nationals.
Yeah, I don't think they're bad anymore. Now, I don't think they're a contender, but they're not bad anymore. All right, Aaron, what do you want to ask you about the NBA draft here?
So last night, the last thing I wanted to see the Sixers do is draft a 6'2" guard, but they did. It makes a lot of sense. After I watched the tape on this kid, he is an athlete. He's nothing but pure speed. He's light. You put some weight on him, he could be an impact player. And then also he's got a defensive game too, which I like. But Mr. Hugh,
yes.
The one thing that the Sixers are missing right now is they need a mucker. They need a guy that's going to get in the paint. He's going to do the dirty work. He's going to rebound offensively on the defensive side of the floor. Who are we looking at in the second round, as one of those players?
You know what? Didn't scout the second round, Aaron, but I will do you a solid. In the next break, I will figure out who potentially is there in the second round for the Sixers to get.
It's probably worth noting they don't have a second round pick.
Well,
so
that probably helps too.
They could
I was
trade
thinking,
into it. They could try to get one.
But I was thinking more, Aaron, to be honest, when we were talking about the Sixers and the moves that they can make, I think they're going to probably try to. I don't know how active they're going to be in free agency, but they're probably going to try to go in free agency and get some guys.
Yeah, and as far as them drafting a guard, you look at the Spurs this year, and the Spurs, I think in the playoffs they were going with a 3-guard set or a 4-guard set at times. Of course, their guards are like 6'7" and 6'8", but anyways, you guys have a great day.
You too, Aaron.
Yeah, have a great day.
All right, there he goes, Aaron. Sometimes when we don't hang up on Aaron, it's kind of weird to say goodbye. You know what I mean? Like
it feels better to hang up on him.
Well, usually we're like, shut up, Aaron, and hanging up. When it's just a regular phone call from Aaron, he's like, yeah, talk to you guys later. Bye.
Where do we think the Phillies rank in terms of record versus teams above 500? I would wager to say that they're amongst the top in the majors.
Okay, well, all right. So Dodgers, Brewers, and Braves, they have not played well against, right? Okay, so we know that. So they're below 500 against those three teams. If the Cubs are still over 500, they did not do well against the Cubs. I would say that doesn't help us. Now the Nationals are above 500, and they have a good record against them, I would guess, right? They're probably 3-2 against them in the 5 games, something like that. I'm trying to think other 500 teams they've already played. Are the Marlins above 500? Because they have a good record against the Marlins. A lot of teams are hovering around 500. Yeah. Do you know the answer, or are you just asking the question?
Just throwing it out there.
I would think we're about 500 against 500 teams.
I think
500 or better teams.
I feel like we do this every year, like, oh, they don't beat, or like, because the reality of a Major League Baseball season is you're racking up wins against the lesser teams.
Of course.
There's a lot of lesser teams, and you'll probably be around 500, slightly above 500 against teams that are good. Like, I just think that's how it works. Like, in every of all the major sports, like, who plays well all the time against the great teams? Like, that's how it works.
I'd imagine there's very few teams that have a great record against the teams above 500. I mean, number one, there's not many of those teams, right? Like, look at the American League right now. I don't even know if there's more than 3 teams that even have better than 500 records. And then the National League, Hugh, you have a bunch of teams just hovering around 500.
You know, the question you asked, Kyle, was how are they against good teams, right?
Teams above 500.
Yeah, and I asked ChatGPT this, and it said, and it notes the beatings that they took against the Dodgers and the Braves.
So did they give you? I have the record. I wonder if ChatGPT's on its game today, or are they a little off? Because we know with them. Remember we had a caller in January who give us fake AI stats. Did they give you the record, or did they just give you?
They just gave me just a synopsis. Yeah.
So I got it here. The Phillies against 5 teams that are 500 or better as of today are 22-24. So a little bit under 500.
Yeah, this makes it sound like real egregious.
Well, I guess here's the question. Like, what stands out more with that, right? So they've really struggled against the Cubs, the Brewers, the Dodgers, the Braves. That I think that's probably where most of those 24 losses have come from. But there's also plenty of games. I mean, the Nationals and Marlins are above 500. They've beat them up. They are 6-0 against San Diego, right? San Diego's above 500.
I have something here.
Okay.
Relative power index, which I think is your record, factors in your strength of schedule, all that stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Phillies are 6 in all the majors.
That's pretty good.
That's not bad. Yeah.
That's good.
That's not bad.
Yeah. Now, I mean, look, we did this. I remember talking about this in 2022, because if you go back to that year, they struggled against the Mets during the season. They struggled. Like, all the teams that were going to the playoffs, they struggled against. And then, Hugh, they got to the playoffs, and they got on a run. I mean, the reality is you need to get in. You need to get in the playoffs.
And that's it. And then you just hope for the best.
Because they're short series. I mean, that's the reality. It's not like you have to outlast them over months.
Pure strength of schedule, Phillies have the 5th hardest schedule.
Well,
in baseball so far.
The NL East has 4 teams above 500. I know we don't look at the Marlins and Nationals as anything real, but like they're both above 500. There's only one bad team in this division. That's the Mets.
I think the big concern, which is fair, is how they perform in October against really good pitching.
Yes.
I mean, you saw what Mizorowski did to him. Yeah. You saw what, last season with the Dodgers.
And the Dodgers and Brewers specifically have that pitching.
I think that's the fair concern.
Yeah, and now the Braves right now don't really. I mean, the Braves have Sale, but I think that pitching staff could be had around Chris Sale. 215-592-9494. All right, your phone calls on all of this coming up. The draft pick by the Sixers last night. Do you like it? Skeptical of the 3 guards? I think Hugh's coming around to our new guard here out of the University of Alabama. And, of course, the Phillies. Are you starting to dream on the idea of the Phillies winning the National League East? I am. They're only 5.5 back here of this division. They were as much as 11 back just a couple weeks ago. This thing's got cut in half. We got a half a season to go. I'm starting to let myself think about the National League East. Your takes on all of that. 215-592-9494. Plus, something Elliot Shore-Park said. He'll join us at noon. Something he said yesterday on the afternoon show on Tuesdays with Elliot made me wonder something. We'll unpack that next. It is the Midday Show right here on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
For the first time in 30 years, the All-Star Game returns to Philadelphia.
How about that?
This summer, when the game pauses, the action doesn't.
How about that for heroics into the second deck?
Sports Radio 94 WIP brings you the brightest stars in baseball.
Shohei Ohtani!
And the voices that bring it all home.
Swung on! Did it! Cross!
July 14th at Citizens Bank Park. WIP's All-Star Game coverage brought to you by Netflix House Philadelphia in King of Prussia.
It's that time of year to address some of those nagging projects around the house you've been putting off. If replacing your home's old, drafty windows and doors is on your to-do list, then you need to call my good friends at Guida Door and Window. Guida will help you get your project started with 20% off all windows and doors and letting you start your project today with no money out of pocket. And once your new high-quality windows and doors have been expertly installed, you'll have up to 3 full years to pay them off interest-free. So you'll be able to start enjoying all the benefits of new energy-efficient windows and doors, including increased comfort level of your home and lowered monthly energy bills, while having the luxury of paying off your project interest-free for up to 36 months. This offer is for a limited time only. Restrictions apply. For full details, call Guida today to schedule a free, no-obligation in-home estimate at 877-GO-GUIDA or visit them at GoGuida.com. That's GoGuida.com.
For 50 years, drivers have trusted Meineke to take care of their cars and their budgets. Because real value isn't just about price, it's about honest recommendations, quality work, and service done right the first time. From routine maintenance to major repairs, Meineke delivers dependable car care from experienced technicians you can count on. That's why generation after generation continues to choose Meineke. 50 years of trust, 50 years of value. Meineke, doing car care right.
TurnersvilleJeep.com wants to save you money at the pump this June with a brand new Jeep Cherokee Hybrid. Not worried about gas prices? Then check out our huge inventory of Wranglers, Grand Cherokees, or Ram trucks, and Dodge Durango.
Equipped with V8 engines.
Don't have a down payment? No problem. We work with dozens of banks who offer 0 down payments and no payments for 90 days to qualified buyers. Just minutes from all bridges or online 24/7 at TurnersvilleJeep.com. Again, that's TurnersvilleJeep.com.
The world's game at BetMGM is here. Bet on the soccer tournament and go for a bigger payout with an odds boost token, or get bonus bets with a no sweat token if your bet loses. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly.
If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. New Jersey and Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offers subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards vary and expire in 7 days.
For all station contest rules, go to 94WIP.com/rules. See Joe Conklin with Glenn Macnow and Ray Didinger Thursday, August 6th on the Ocean City Music Pier. For tickets, go to JoeConklin.com.
JoeConklin.com! Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/team. That's ZipRecruiter.com/team.
ZipRecruiter. Skechers elite athlete OG Anunoby has been making history on the basketball court.
Anunoby tips it in. Unbelievable. What a shot.
He's been balling out in Skechers high-performance basketball sneakers, and the world is noticed. But how does OG train off the court to keep in peak physical condition? Hands-free Skechers Slip-ins Aeroburst. They help prepare OG for the physical demands of playing at a championship level. Get your pair of Aeroburst for only $165 at a Skechers store, Skechers.com, or wherever high-performance running shoes are sold.
Your summer food game is only as strong as what you're working with. This July 4th at Lowe's, get up to 45% off select major appliances and save up to an additional 25% off when you bundle select major appliances. Plus, save $50 on a select Pit Boss DX Smart Electric Smoker, now $249. Our best lineup is here at Lowe's. Valid through 6/24 while supplies last. Selection varies by location. See Lowe's.com for more details.
Indeed presents hires you can't afford to get wrong, like customer service associate at a dry cleaning shop.
Yeah, hi. I'm here to pick up my suit.
Ah, yes. Here you go.
There must be a mistake. This is too small.
It shrunk a whole lot. Look on the bright side. Now you have a suit you can give to a child.
This is a job for sponsored jobs. This is what happens when you don't sponsor your job on Indeed. Next time, get matched with quality candidates with Indeed sponsored jobs. Visit Indeed.com/hire now and sponsor your job today.
Warm with sunshine through the afternoon. High 86.
Weather brought to you by Duke's Mayo.
Welcome to Duke's Mayo Country, where the mayo is so smooth and creamy, it makes every bite better. Duke's Mayo. Look for the yellow lid.
I'm Piera Palazzolo, VP of Digital Marketing for the American Management Association, a company focused on the management training skills needed to enhance the careers of business professionals. We did our research when it came to the best companies for website development and chose AmericanEagle.com. And we couldn't be happier. AmericanEagle.com worked closely with us to understand the front and back end requirements needed to launch an e-commerce website that could handle the complexities of running thousands of seminars nationwide. Our robust new website and improved SEO saw immediate increases in site traffic and web revenue. If you're in need of managerial effectiveness and success, visit our website at amanet.org. If you're in need of a website that provides an unparalleled consumer experience, I highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Transform your business today. Dial 877-WebNow1 for a free digital consultation with AmericanEagle.com.
Back to Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Here on the idea of winning the division, I am. Phillies only 5.5 back now with the Atlanta Braves. Atlanta lose again last night. And the draft pick last night, the Sixers made it number 22. I really like it. I think this kid could play. I'm not worried about fit at this stage of the Sixers' development. They could use another guard, obviously, for even for depth purposes. And I think there's something to this kid. I mean, a very gifted scorer. He can get to the basket really whenever he wants. So I'm in on the pick last night that Mike Gansey and Bob Myers and the Sixers made. Where do you come down on that? All right, before we go back to the phone lines, let's talk about something that really kind of resonated with me with what Elliot said yesterday. Elliot's going to join us coming up at noon. But yesterday I'm listening to Tuesdays with Elliot on the afternoon show, right?
Tuesday.
And Elliot was talking about the photos that have come out from Devontae Smith's wedding, right? We talked about it a little bit yesterday.
It was a movie.
It looked like a really cool thing. So, congratulations to Devontae and his wife. They got married, and there were a lot of Eagles. They're not just Eagles, but also former Eagles. I saw Nakobe Dean as part of the group, which is cool.
Yeah.
Also, A.J. Brown was there. A.J. Brown, of course, in the same receiver room as Devontae, and those seemed like they were close. So A.J. went to the wedding. A.J. Brown was at Devontae Smith's wedding. And when Elliot was on yesterday with the afternoon show, he was kind of reminiscing and thinking about, like, hey, A.J. was there. Jalen was there. Could this whole thing have worked, and like could they have kept him, and they all figured out a way to get along and all that kind of stuff. But just listening to Elliot talk yesterday.
He sounded like he was missing him.
Well, you know what he sounded like he was doing?
Missing you.
He was sounding to me like he had AJ rent-free in his head. And I think if we're being honest, we all do. And I'll just speak for myself. I'm curious what people think, but I will speak for me. Deep down, I do care about how A.J. Brown plays this season. I care.
Yeah.
I will be watching it every turn. When I was talking to Broads a couple weeks ago, and I told him I can't wait for my NFL Sunday ticket package to renew. And not because they're going to take hundreds of dollars from me, because I know I can watch A.J. Brown every snap and root against him. I'm rooting against him, but I do care how he plays because it's a reflection on him, the Eagles, and in effect, all of us. And what I mean by that is, like, I sat here for months and I said, I'm good moving off of AJ because he doesn't want to be here. And I also think that he is on the decline. So if he plays great, Hugh, then I'm wrong on that. And it's not great for the Eagles, but it's also like I was wrong. I read the whole situation wrong. If he plays poorly or he starts to decline and show it, then I will feel better because I feel like the Eagles read the situation right. They made the right decision, and they're better off with that draft pick than they would have been with a declining asset. So do I care about how AJ plays in New England? Yes, I care.
Allow me to channel my inner Ron right now, because I think that everybody is, and if you're not, you're lying to yourself. Let me tell you why. And I'm gonna keep it a bean with you. It's because they play before we do.
Week 1 Wednesday.
They play before we do, and we kind of talked about this in the meeting this morning. I could definitely see Josh McDaniel featuring A.J. Brown in that offense because guess what, people? I already know what the storyline is going to be. The big receiver acquisition in the offseason of A.J. Brown leaving a Super Bowl team, going to another Super Bowl team. So we gonna get a heavy dose of that.
Oh, it's the story of the game.
It's going to be a heavy dose. And guess what else we're going to get a heavy dose of? A.J. Brown. Now, I don't know if they win that game, but I will say this, and I feel comfortable saying it with my reckless speculation. It's going to be a high-scoring affair because it's a rematch, and now you have a primary weapon out there that you didn't have in the last matchup that they're gonna try to get the ball to him now. Whether or not he's cooked or washed or whatever, that remains to be seen. but I think they're going to air it out, and I think he's going to have a good game. And you know what? The comparing and contrast to that is the game that we're going to have
a few days later. Yeah.
Because here's the reality of it, and this is not me hating. So please listen to the words that are coming out of my mouth.
I do like hating though.
No, because I
like
people,
you hating mostly.
It's because people aren't going to hear what I'm about to say. Now, since I've been here historically, Jalen's gotten off to a slow start, and part of that, if not most of that, is because of an offense that he's getting used to.
It's the story of the last 3 years, for sure.
Now, with that being said, that doesn't necessarily mean they're going to lose the game, but it's not going to look like the game that we just saw a couple days ago.
So you're,
right?
so you're saying your first thought is week one, AJ probably looks better than Jalen and the Eagles.
Yes, and people are going to go bananas behind that because think about it like this, and if you need a frame of reference, think about last year's game. We were the first game out to shoot, and how we looked. We looked anemic. We got the win, but we looked anemic.
Well, the Eagles went 4-0 without looking that great to start last season.
They didn't look great. So we get to that weekend and the slate of games that weekend, everybody airing it out, throwing it all over the schoolyard. And if you're being honest with yourself, you looked at that and you were a little envious when you saw that. You was like, well, damn, they're throwing the ball all over the place. We got to 4-0, but it took us a while to get there. It took us a while to get going. Mm-hmm. So there are going to be some knee-jerk reaction to people, oh, well, AJ did it because he's living rent-free in everybody's head right now.
Let's be honest. We're going to treat that opening night, Wednesday night, Seahawks-Patriots game.
As the frame of reference for the whole season.
Like we're going to react to it the next day as if the Eagles played a game.
Yeah.
Like, I'm going to come in here and either say, ha-ha, AJ got shut down, 1 catch for 10 yards because Witherspoon was all over him and he's cooked. Eagles win this, or I'm going to come in here, feel like crap, right? If he has 120 yards against a team with a defense as good as Seattle, to your point, Hugh, I will feel like crap the next day.
And that's gonna be our measuring stick. And if you sit there as an Eagles fan and say that you're not thinking that, you're lying, flat out. And I'll call you lie to your face because you're lying. Because you're gonna look at it and you're gonna wonder like, well, damn, that he looks pretty. You're gonna say, well, he looks pretty good, or like you said, he looks pretty bad. I don't think he's gonna look bad. I really, really don't. When you talk about Josh McDaniels being that offensive mind that he has been for that team for as long as he's been that, they're going to feature him.
Well, they will. Now, I'll say this about that particular game you're talking about. That is a challenging matchup in Seattle against the team that was the best last year, defense, the rematch of the Super Bowl. If he plays well and they look good in that game, that's a big feather in their cap, right? Because that's to go to Seattle and move the ball is hard. I mean, most teams last year didn't do that. So that will be a feather in their cap. This reminds me of the viewing perspective I had of Carson Wentz back in 21. I was paying a lot of attention to the Colts.
We did have a pick on the line, though.
We did. Now that made it so I paid even more attention. That's a good point, Kyle. But I was rooting against him. I said for months I thought he was about to be done. So I was watching.
And you were rooting against him on the Eagles, too.
That's not true. I just told everyone what was happening, but I was not rooting against him. The point is, though, I was watching him with an eye towards, am I right or am I wrong? I mean, I was curious because once these trades happen, the variable changes, right? So you get him out of here, you move on, you see what he is. I'm going to watch this AJ season like that. Do I care? Of course I care.
We all care because we feel slighted. It's like the young lady or man that leaves you and you got all this positive going for you and they just said, you know what, I don't want to be in this relationship
Everyone
anymore.
wants to win the divorce.
Yeah.
We're just being liars if you don't think that.
Yeah, well, so I was about to channel my inner me.
Uh-huh.
Anyone who says they don't care is a liar. A complete
Flat
liar.
out.
It's a coping mechanism. It's a defense mechanism is what it is because deep down, you know he's going to have a great season if he stays healthy. You know it.
Well, I don't know that yet.
You know.
I don't know that, but I am watching with a keen eye.
I'm speaking to the people who pretend they don't care.
Okay.
You say you care.
Yeah,
right?
I do care a lot.
So you're out of this. But to all the people who are like, I don't care about AJ. He's not an Eagle anymore. Shut up. Yes, you do. Because you know why? If you had an inkling that he was going to suck this year, he was going to be bad, you're going to be dunking on him every week. If he does suck and he's bad, you're going to be dunking on him every week. You know what? I'm thinking back to Ben Simmons. Everything Ben Simmons does still to this day
bothers some folks.
We laugh about, we joke about, oh, he's fishing now.
Didn't he win a fishing championship?
Yeah,
I think he did. Yeah.
Everybody's all over Ben Simmons, and he wanted out. Yeah. He asked out. He forced his way out, just like A.J. Brown did. You all care. Stop lying.
Because here's the reality of it, Kyle. It's either one or two things. You're rooting for his demise, or you're looking to see what it looks like without Jalen.
Right.
Like let's just keep it a beat.
It's a barometer.
It's like because you're looking to see how much he has left in the tank, and you're also looking to see how creative they are in using him. Like all of that, man. Like you're lying. You are flat out lying if you say, because guess what I'm gonna do? I'm watching.
Yes.
And I'm gonna watch and see what he does. And if he doesn't play well, I'll be like, hey, well, he's cooked.
So
and that's the end of it.
And for all the people who are upset about me calling them a liar,
they're liars.
They're liars.
Yeah, I mean,
the shoe fits.
Yeah,
You're a liar.
I'm going to make a prediction. So I don't know if they will put this data out there, but if they do, I'm going to make a prediction on it. The first game of the NFL season is Seahawks-Patriots in Seattle, the first primetime game Wednesday night. Hugh, clearly the top two markets for that game will be Boston and Seattle, right? Those are the two home teams. Yeah. If they put out a graphic on which cities other than Boston and Seattle watch that game with the most TV sets,
Philly.
Philadelphia. There's no question. And the Philadelphia is going to be right near the top because we are going to tune in. You know, look, if you love football,
it's the first game
it's the
of the
first
season.
game. But this is a different first game because
and it means something different, and we're going to be
we have something
part
in
of the storyline.
Yes,
we're going to be a part of the storyline.
Well, let's be honest.
And don't let him have a good game. Oh, he gonna pull his pants down. He gonna take a dump on the quarterback. Ours.
Well, you know what else is going to happen. You know when they do the little intro, because they're going to the two storylines in that game are the Vrabel situation from the offseason and the Patriots acquired A.J. Brown, right? And you know that the broadcasters are going to probably speak to A.J. before, and then they're going to try to put a spin on it and clean it up a little bit, but they're going to say something to the effect of A.J. wasn't happy any longer in Philadelphia, right? A.J. wanted to move on to a different quarterback, blah, 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 blah. He loves Drake May, and that's going to, it's going to hurt. I mean, that's what's going to happen. Do I care? Of course I care. 215-592-9494. That is how you hop board. Our quick couple things to tell you about, and then we will go right to the phone lines. This segment sponsored by Meineke. Get your vehicle ready for summer driving. Brakes, tires, batteries, and complete auto care by trusted local experts. Meineke doing car care. Right. The other thing to tell you about, Hugh, I know there's a big event going on right now, a 2-day event down in Sea Isle. We're going to be there tomorrow. But today begins the 2-day Team 62 takeover in Sea Isle. You can find Jason Kelsey, the other Eagles, at Ocean Drive today. And then tomorrow at the Beer Bowl, where Hugh and I will be broadcasting. If you couldn't get to the shore, look, you can still help Team 62 get to their goal of $1 million by clicking the link posted on our sports radio, Twitter, and Instagram story. All proceeds benefit the Eagles Autism Foundation. So it all goes to a great foundation. Hugh will be down there tomorrow, and Jason, it's like a 2-day thing. So he's down there today at Ocean Drive, and we'll be down there tomorrow for the Beer Bowl.
Yeah, I wonder if they're down there getting banged up already. They're pretty sure.
I mean, what do you think?
It's the shore. Everybody's at the shore.
Yes, I'm sure they're having fun, and it's obviously for a great cause. So Eagles Autism Foundation, our Twitter and Instagram stories, where you can find the link to donate if you can't make it down. All right, to the phone lines. Mike in Medford is up on WIP. Hey, Mike.
How's it going?
Hey, Mike, what's up?
I got a bone to pick with you.
What'd I do?
You think A.J. Brown's going to tear up the number one defense in the league?
Yeah.
On the road?
Yeah.
That's absurd. I mean,
how is it absurd, Mike? First of all, Mike, how's it absurd?
The only team that the Seahawks let up any significant yardage to last year was the Rams.
You know what? But Mike, since we having a back and forth, can I push back just a little bit? It's the first game of the season. And they, if I'm not mistaken, they lost some pieces, right?
A few on defense.
Yeah, but it's the first game of the season, and so what I'm saying is AJ's a wild card for them, right? They don't have only film they have scouted on AJ is what he did here, correct? So I'm not saying I'm not my fault, Mike. I didn't mean to cut you off. I'm not saying they're going to win the game. But I can see AJ with 2 touchdowns and maybe 200 yards. I can see that.
Whoa.
Yeah.
That's a lot.
Yeah.
I mean, I would take the under on this.
Mike McDonald is going to have him in lock. Like, there's just no way he's going to get open. Drake May was
McDonald's going to put the clamps on him out there.
How many times have you seen, with his size, how many DBs have you seen put the clamps on A.J. Brown when he was an Eagle?
I mean, not many, but it's doable now. He's not the same guy he was.
Oh, but
like
is he still a physical specimen? I mean, just because I can't.
DK Metcalf's a physical specimen, but he's not doing anything.
No, we ain't talking about DK Metcalf. We talking about A.J. Brown, and we're talking about the fact that he's rejuvenated with the new team that he's on, and the fact that he can still catch those 50-50 balls, and he's a physical specimen. He might not run like he used to run, but I'm pretty sure his bench ain't been affected by his legs. You feel me?
I agree, but I just think that he's not even going to finish with 50 yards receiving.
Well, I like that.
Hey, you know what, Mike? I'll take that bet. Would you put some on it? Put some on it.
I'll put the mortgage.
The mortgage. I like that.
Okay, big spender.
Like
okay,
that.
put the mortgage on it.
I was thinking more like
good
two
stuff.
Yeah, I was thinking more
Hugh's
like-
not doing mortgage bets. Good call, Mike.
I mean, I hear what Mike's saying, but that's a little hyperbolic, not knowing what Seattle's defense, like we don't know what Seattle's defense, just like,
But
to
it'll
be
probably
fair.
be good. I mean,
no, but to be fair, just like I don't know what the Patriots are going to run, but I feel like they're going to try to feature him, and he adds a wrinkle to that defense.
Yeah. I would say 50 feels low. 200 feels very high.
Very high. Yeah, I was being high.
I know. Like when the betting line comes out on the game, it's probably going to be 75.
You know
right?
they're gonna want to feed him.
I mean, that's true.
And they're gonna. I feel like they're gonna put up a lot of points. I feel like there's going to be a lot of points scored in this game.
Well, we got Reek Woolen now, so he's not going to be over
I
there.
think they lost two players from that defense.
I will say the thing about AJ is because that conversation was about Seattle putting the clamps on him. AJ's not Mr. Burn you and get open guy.
No.
He
never
wants
been that.
Drake May because Drake May is going to give him the opportunities that Jalen didn't.
Yep.
That's the thing. Like
50-50 balls.
50-50 balls, and AJ is strong. Like you don't have to be fast to be strong.
No, but I guess to get to a lot of yards, you got to get away from the
Well,
guy.
you got to get away
the ball,
from like
right?
he yeah. Like I said, I was being hyperbolic, but I can see him with a lot of catches.
Well, that could be where his career goes now, where he still catches 100 passes, but instead of the 1,500 yards, it's closer to 1,100, right? Because he gets 11 a catch, not 15. Whatever. The point is this. I am definitely invested in how he plays. I care about it. I am rooting wholeheartedly against him. I'm going to bet against him. That way, if he fails, I make money off it. Like that's what I'm going to do this season.
I'm not mad at you for that.
I will bet on the Seahawks. I'll bet his unders, and if I lose, I'll be double mad because he took money from me.
I respect that.
Of course. I mean, that you of all the people here, you have to appreciate
I have
Petty.
to respect that.
You have to appreciate Petty. 215-592-9494. All right, let's do an early check on our Twitter polls today because we have a couple of them up here. Hugh, are you letting yourself think about winning the NL East again? Yes or no?
I would say 65% no.
52% yes.
Oh wow! I was kind of I had it flipped over. Yeah, that's pretty good. That ain't bad.
I think people are starting to believe again, and I think two things. One, the Braves are in their deepest slump of the season. That's half of this. The other half is that was the coolest win of the year last night.
It was pretty fun.
I mean, to score all those runs in the 8th and the 9th inning, and now we're getting to a point where some of the guys that were really struggling early this season are starting to contribute a little bit. I think that just makes you feel a little stronger about the team. Like last night, they got that big double out of JT. I mean, I don't know what the kid out there, James Wood, is doing. I mean, first he should have caught the ball by the wall. Then he kicks the ball after he almost dives to catch it. But
yeah,
JT,
I saw that. That was crazy.
I mean, that was wild. JT got the double, though. And that is a big thing that if JT has any pulse offensively. Bohm has been better since, what did you say Don Manley did? Put his hands on him?
Put his hands on him and say, hey, I believe you.
Okay, so Bohm's been better since then. And I think we're kind of sleeping on the Stott resurgence here. The Bohm resurgence has been more high profile, right? Because he got benched for a couple days and he started off so bad. If you look at Stott's numbers since April, he's really come on. His OPS is over 700. So I think, Hugh, when you factor everything in, Wheeler healthy, the way they've played under Mattingly, and some of those other bats are starting to come alive a little bit. People are excited.
Yeah. Can they stay alive, though?
Well, I
can't keep hope alive.
I don't know if they're going to hit like this the rest of the season, but I got some hope.
They don't need to hit like this. Just don't go deathly cold.
Right.
You know what I mean? That has been – when I think about playoff series, I think about Mets series.
Yeah.
I think about the Dodgers. It's just like when they go bad, they go way bad.
You know what the missing piece to this would be to really put some jumper cables on the excitement?
What's that?
If the shortstop started hitting like a $300 million player. I mean, no, you mentioned, and you're right, Hugh, that hit he got in the 9th inning last night.
Yeah, that was clutch.
But that's one, right?
Yeah.
Can we get a month of Trey Turner hitting? Am I asking for a lot? Because I feel like...
Don't feel like it.
Well, sometimes it feels like I'm asking for a lot around here. If he got hot for a month, the way we've seen him, he did it in 23, he did it in 24. Obviously, last year was good for basically the whole season. If Trey Turner could get hot for one full month, I think that the excitement on this team would jump to a new level. Because then it would be like, whoa, 3 All-Stars, and Trey, and Stott, and Bohm. People would be all into that. All right, one more Twitter poll, and then back to your phone calls here. Be honest, Do you care deep down?
I told them to be honest
About how A.J. Brown plays this season. It did say that. Be honest. Yep. Hugh, where do you think the early votes are coming in?
65% no.
82% no. And my goodness, this Jake Paul NFL poll from yesterday. I've never seen that many votes on a poll. Where did this go? How'd that happen?
Somebody must have picked it up somewhere.
Oh, it's got to be.
I've never seen our poll get more views or anything. 16,000 and counting.
I love it. That's an incredible poll. We'll go back to the responses.
And we were dead serious about that, by the way.
Yes, we led the whole show.
Yep,
that's all I want to talk about.
4 hours of Jake Paul talk.
We told you it's a lot of Jake Paul.
Don't get me started, man. I've been doing.
Well, hold on. It's 11:50. Take a deep breath.
Yeah, that's about it's the witching hour.
Take a deep breath. Let's talk to Roger in Newcastle.
You were about to run Hugh hot with a minute to go.
Take a deep breath. Roger in Newcastle. What's up?
Good call. Good
catch. I got my alarm set. 11:50. Hey, Roger.
What's up, man?
Yo.
What's up?
Hey, good morning to everybody.
Good morning.
Good morning, Roger. What's up?
Hey, I have a problem and I have potential solutions.
I like that.
One, I think somebody should teach Turner to throw overhand. He's got that big looping thing that throws rainbows over first base, and I can't stand it.
Mm-hmm.
The other thing I would do would be to switch Stott and Turner, put Turner at second base and put Stott at shortstop. Stott being, I can name at least twice this year that hits from the other team that were Turner's errors led to the pitchers getting their ERAs inflated drastically, and it hurt Sanchez. Fortunately, it didn't hurt last night, but anyway.
Roger, you're right. Look, and you can feel it right away. Like when they scored that a hit last night, I was like, "Oh, come on now, that's not a hit." And I know Luzardo, he probably doesn't care because whatever. There's just statistics, but like his earned run average got worse last night because of the way they scored that. It's crazy.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Well, the Stott thing has come up before. Yeah, Roger, we appreciate you, man. Good phone call. The Stott thing has come up before. Hugh, I don't think they would switch Stott and Turner. I don't think they would do it. Now, Stott came up as a shortstop. Mm-hmm. I didn't think he was a great one. Would he be better than Trey Turner over there? I mean, I don't know how many people would be worse than Trey Turner playing shortstop. So he probably would be better. Ultimately, I think if they ever move Turner, and they're going to have to move him eventually. I mean, he won't play shortstop when he's 39 years old. Eventually, they'll move Turner. I think the move is going to be the outfield. I've thought that from the minute he got here. He was an outfielder when he was young. He still can run very fast. I think he'd actually be a good defensive outfielder if they ever took that route. But it's probably going to be an off-season thing, which means every day we're going to watch Trey Turner play shortstop, and we're going to hope and pray that when the ball goes to him, it's an out. And I'm at the point now where I just feel like I don't know what else to say besides he's not a good defensive shortstop. It's been years of seeing the same thing.
But he thinks he is.
Well, that's wonderful.
I mean, and it's obvious that has been part of the problem is that he doesn't want to move, and he feels like he's still, serviceable at that position. So that's where the problem is going to lie. You
know what kills me when the games are on the way Trey Turner's talked about, like he's a kid trying to play with adults. Like, he tried. He's a $300 million player.
He did my best.
Best he could. How about the best he could is make the play?
Best.
And ridiculous. 215-592-9494.
Just do your best.
Just do your best. You try to make it out. All right, Elliot's going to join us next. All your phone calls on all this. Do you care deep down about how AJ plays in New England? Of course, I care about how he plays in New England. The NL East, I'm starting to think about it for the first time since mid-April. Are you? And did you like the Sixers draft pick last night? I did. I think they got a player last night, and I'm excited to see him grow here in Philadelphia. It is the Midday Show on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
I want to talk to you about Turf Tech a little bit. If you upgrade your yard with Turf Tech, it's the Delaware Valley's leader in premium artificial grass, you're probably going to start to notice happier pets. You're loving your lawn again. Your dog might even refuse to come inside. That's all because of a Turf Tech lawn. It's realistic, low-maintenance turf for homes, pet areas, playgrounds, and commercial spaces. Homeowners, contractors, landscapers shop premium turf with competitive pricing and fast pickup or delivery. Visit turftech.com. That's TURFTEK.com. Turf Tech, happiness starts from the ground up.
If you're still using a sportsbook to bet on the soccer tournament, you're getting robbed. Delete that app and join the millions using Polymarket. Polymarket is a prediction market, not a sportsbook. Trade against other fans, not the house. Polymarket, your go-to prediction market for soccer's biggest stage. Available in all 50 states. Download the Polymarket app. Use promo code BLAZE to unlock $50 free for your first trade. That's promo code BLAZE. Trading not available in all jurisdictions. conditions. Check local regulations before trading. Restrictions and eligibility apply.
Hoagie Fest is back at Wawa. And this year, it's a meal deal. Grab any shorty hoagie, wrap, or chicken sandwich, any Hers chips, and a small fountain drink for just $6. Or make it a classic for only $8. It's the hoagies you love, now with even more value. Big flavor, same Hoagie Fest vibes, but only for a limited time. Hoagie Fest is back. Gotta have a Wawa.
Listen to MLB Insider Calls on WIP all season long. Presented by Grainger. For the ones who get it done, Grainger offers the professional-grade products you need, delivered when and where you need them. Call, click Grainger.com, or just stop by.
From the FIFA World Cup to competitive business environments, grand ambitions lead to game-changing achievements. At Bank of America, we're there to support businesses at every step, providing insights and expertise to help you gain an edge.
He shoots, he scores!
What would you like the power to do? Explore winning business solutions at BofA.com/gamechangers. Bank of America, official bank of the FIFA World Cup 2026.
Are you worried about high blood pressure? Have you tried to lower your numbers with little success? You may be eligible for a clinical research study evaluating the impact of an investigational blood pressure procedure. If you are an adult and have high blood pressure or are taking medications to manage high blood pressure, you may qualify for this study, which is expected to last at least 4 years. Call 856-246-4150 and ask whether you may be eligible for the Spiral Gemini pilot study located at Virtua Health on 728 Marne Highway in Morristown. That's 856-246-4150. Caution: hepatic denervation is limited by law to clinical investigation in all geographies. The generator and catheter used in the Gemini study for hepatic denervation are not approved for sale or use in the U.S. or any other country.
Club Risque is serving drinks until 4 a.m. That's right. The Delaware Valley's premier gentlemen's club offers cocktails and couches tonight and every night for a limited time until 4 a.m. See you at Club Risque Philly and Club Risque Northeast.
On the biggest stage in the world, FanDuel is changing the game. Because sometimes your player gets subbed out and your bet goes with them. But not anymore. With FanDuel's Super Sub, if your player is subbed out, your bet stays in. That's right. If your player leaves the match, your bet continues on with the substitute. So you're still in it until the final whistle. Visit FanDuel.com/local to get started. Let there be goals this summer on FanDuel. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
If you own a business, you've heard it all. From fast funding to easy approvals, everyone says the same thing. LendSeek is different. We show you what you actually qualify for. LendSeek's AI-enabled platform matches you with funding options with no guesswork. Up to $5 million in as fast as 24 hours. If you've been in business over a year, doing at least $50,000 per month, apply for free with zero out-of-pocket costs and access to over 100 lenders. Start ready, stay ready. LendSeek.com. LendSeek.com.
Sound familiar? At Mattress Firm, we understand there are many problems that can keep you up at night, like snoring, aches and pains, or sleeping hot. Our sleep experts have the unrivaled know-how to match you with a mattress that can help. And through Friday at Mattress Firm, you can get a Sealy mattress in any size for only $494.99. For the great sleep you deserve, visit Mattress Firm. We make sleep easy. Restrictions apply. See store or website for details.
The world's biggest soccer tournament has arrived, and you can trade the entire tournament on Kalshi. Trade every match from the opening rounds all the way to the final. Last week, Portugal was trading at 12% to win it all, meaning a $100 trade could pay out $800 if they win soccer's biggest prize. Want to know where they're at today? Check Kalshi. For a limited time, download the Kalshi app and use code PITCH to get a $10 credit when you trade $10. That's promo code PITCH. Kalshi. Trade on anything. 18 plus only. Must be present in state where it is legal to trade. Event contract trading involves risk and may not be suitable for all investors. Prizes, values, and available markets may differ from those mentioned. $10 free credit with no expiration. Restrictions and eligibility requirements apply. For more information, see Kalshi.com/regulatory.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
This Odyssey Sports Minute is sponsored by Metal Supermarkets, the convenience store for metal. Find a store at metalsupermarkets.com. When you think about legendary NBA draft classes, you go to 1984, you go to 1996, and even 2003. There's a chance that last night's first round will go down in history as one of the most legendary draft classes ever. I'm Nick Costos.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studio. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station. Catch the Phillies fever.
I got a fever.
Your exclusive home for Phillies baseball.
And this is the thing that folks have to understand when they listen. We're fans too.
Mm-hmm.
Even though I play professional sports, I'm a fan and I have questions. I don't know everything. That's why you ask questions and you workshop certain things. So, it's not like nobody's sitting here thinking that, they're to know all to be all.
I don't know. You sent that list. You sealed it with a heart and a kiss. And then you sent it over to the Sixers.
Listen,
that is way
I wasn't
over the
down
top.
there. I wasn't.
That is way over
crumpled it.
I'm not going to try to pretend here that I know that Mike Gansey did this, but I just heard that he may have taken your list and burnt it last night.
I heard he wiped his you-know-what with it.
Wow.
Yeah, that's y'all wow.
You're a big man, big board, just destroyed by Mike Gansey. All right.
He big-timed the big Hugh, big man, big board.
Listen, I kind of like Gansey having a take. Yeah. Screw this guy. I'm drafting a guard. I like the guard at Alabama. All right, your phone calls on us. And deep down, be honest, do you care how A.J. Brown plays in New England this year? Of course I care. I can't wait to watch the first game. I care a lot. Elliot Shore Parks, he cares about all this stuff. He's joining us now, sponsored by Cozy Jewelers. Step up to the fifth seed. That's color. Cut, clarity, carrot, and cozy. Elliot, how we doing today?
What up? How you guys doing today?
We're good.
What's up, man?
We got a lot we're going on right now. Before we get to some Eagles stuff and football stuff, Elliot, what did you make of the pick last night by the Sixers?
So I like the player a lot. When I was watching the prospects leading up to it and I did my own big board, I was going to put him in my top 5. When you watch him, I think he looks awesome. He gets to the basket, he can shoot. It seems like he's clutch. He is used to carrying the load at times, which you saw last year. I just completely took him off because of his size, and I thought there was no way they would draft him.
Same.
So I think there's two very clear ways to look at this, which is the player is awesome. And ultimately, if he does reach his potential and he is awesome, that's a good problem to have. But I also think that the instant reaction, which is almost always the right one, is I think this means they're open to trading Tyrese Maxey. It doesn't mean they'll do it like this offseason, but if you look at Maxey, VJ, and now, this latest draft pick, it's clear that Maxey's the oldest, he's the most expensive, and the book is out on him the most. Maxey's a great player, but he's not proven that he can be the number one guy on a legitimate team. So if you're the Sixers and you draft a small guard that has similarities to Maxey, I think everybody's being a little naive. It's like when they took Jalen Hurts and everyone said, this isn't about Carson, or when they signed Andy Dalton, it was like, this isn't about Tanner McKee, and then they're splitting reps. So I don't think they'll trade Maxey before the start of this season, but Maxey's time with the team is definitely on the clock now after this.
So, Elliot, I agree with your instinct on this, that deep, if everything works out, right, if this kid, if he reaches a ceiling, they're going to have that opportunity to figure out what they want to do long term. And Elliot, it's fun to root for someone who reaches the level that Maxey has, right? He's become an all-NBA player. But if he's one more all-NBA season away from being able to get $70 million a year on an extension, and Elliot, as I think about their future, I don't know if they're going to want to pay him that, especially if they have two guards like you're saying that could play together and are both 20 years old, 21 years old. The timeline might just not work for Maxey here long term.
Yeah, and I mean, just simplistically, if this guy can be just as good as Maxey, or looks like he'll be the similar player, he'll be cheaper and he'll be younger. So why would you double down on 3 guards where one's going to cost $70 million when you have a cheaper option there? So look, if they're next year, I think they could be good, right? Joel played well last year when he was healthy. They beat the Celtics. Maxey was a very good player. VJ has potential. I think with the addition of this guard, they'll be a really fun, exciting team to watch. But to me, it's obvious. This puts the question of Maxey and the team up in the air.
I agree with you, Elliot. So we and that's going to be an interesting subplot to watch as they play together, and then long term where it goes. All right, let's talk some football here. We are 5 weeks away from the start of the first practice. I believe it'll be 5 weeks from today in late July.
I think it's 34 days.
Okay.
34 days until practice starts.
I can't wait. Will they get there on the 28th? I guess they practice on the 29th the first time, something like that?
Yeah. Yep, they'll probably practice the next day after that. Obviously, the big practice comes about 2 weeks after that, but that'll be the first practice.
Yep. Yeah. All right, let's unpack this, Elliot. When let's say it's July 29th, the first Eagles practice. Hugh and I are doing the midday show in our RV live at camp. You're there. You come on the air with us afterwards. Elliot, on that date, does Jalen Carter have a contract extension already?
Yes, I think he will. I think ultimately it benefits both sides to get this done. And while, Jalen Carter and his representation, obviously their job is to drive a tough bargain, try to get as much money for Jalen Carter as they can. And for the Eagles, their job is to try to get him as cheap as they can, right? And then you come in the middle. But I think that when it comes to Jalen Carter, he's the one that's going to risk $70, $80, $90 million in guaranteed money if he steps on that practice field and he gets hurt, right? If he does team drills, which I think he will, I don't think he will hold in or not do any of the drills, then he's putting his body at risk. So I think this is not about whether they want Jalen Carter long term. This is about the money to me. And I think they will find a place to agree on with the money.
Elliot, we've had a lot of debates, really a lot philosophically about the future of the team, money, contracts, and the salary cap. The last month or two or three is kind of we've gotten to this stage of the offseason. Elliot, I don't know if I've ever asked you it this way, but we always look at Howie and say he could do anything. He's a wizard with the salary cap. But every team at some point, if they have a ton of good players, which the Eagles have a lot of them, have to make tough decisions. So let me ask you the question this way. I'm just curious where your head is at today. Do you think the Eagles can and will fit everybody? I'm going to give you 4 names. We'll start with Jalen Carter, Quinyon Mitchell, Cooper DeJean, and Jalen Hurts. If they all play well and they all earn another contract to market value, do you think the Eagles are going to be able to keep all 4 of them? They feel like the next big 4 contracts. Carter, Hurts, Quinyon, Cooper.
Yes, I think they will, because I think if you look around the roster, there's other spots where they will get cheaper, right? Saquon is one of the highest paid running backs in the NFL this year. I don't think he will be one of the highest paid running backs in 2027. They're paying $7 million to Dallas Goedert. Not a huge number, but in 27, their starter, I think by design, will be Eli Stowers. He'll be on a rookie contract. Lane Johnson might be in the final year of his career with the team. And if that's the case, they're probably starting a rookie at right tackle in 2027. So even the receivers, right? Hollywood Brown, $5 million for a third receiver is a decent amount of money. So I think after this year, you'll see a lot of money come off the books. And Howie just doesn't let guys he drafts out of the building very often. And those are all success stories, right? Jalen Carter, assuming he signed, that's a success story. Jalen Hurts, obviously, while it was a bad pick at the time, turned into a successful draft pick. Quinyon and Cooper, obviously successful pick. So Howie just doesn't normally let those guys out of the building, and I think he'll find a way to keep them all under the books.
Elliot Shore-Parks with us here on a Wednesday, as he always is. Elliot, what was your take on the NFL's decision yesterday to not allow Brendan Sorsby into the supplemental draft? I was surprised. To me, based on NFL precedent, they always seem to let anyone in the supplemental draft if they are no longer eligible for whatever reason in college football. I was surprised that they didn't allow him in. I thought maybe allow him in and then suspend him, for half a season or whatever, like Terrell Pryor. What did you make of the decision yesterday to not allow him in?
So I was surprised by it. I think it's definitely their way of punishing him. I think they're effectively punishing him for a full season. If, let's say, they would have let him in the draft, maybe they suspend him for a full year. That's essentially what they're doing. I also think they are somewhat putting the teams in a better position. I think if I'm a GM of a team or an owner of a team, I would rather make this decision a year from now as opposed to having to rush the decision and make it in a month, gather all the information, try to get to know Sorsby, try to understand the true details of what happened, and then have to make a very big decision about the franchise in the middle of July when most of the staff is off and your roster's somewhat set. So I think it's beneficial for the teams to wait a year. Obviously, I think athletes should be able to gamble. So, for me, I think it's a harsh punishment, but he broke the rule. The rule is the rule. I think in 20, 25 years, we'll look back at this as being crazy. But right now, he knew the rule, he broke it, and so he should have to deal with the punishment. And I think that's what the NFL is doing.
So, you and I don't agree that they should be able to gamble. I do think what you said
that's a slippery slope.
It is. But I do think what Elliot said there at the end, Elliot, I think in 25 years we will look back at this as heavy-handed. Brendan Sorsby's not going to be the last one, unfortunately, with just the prevalence of online gambling now and these kids getting phones at 10 years old and having this in front of them their whole lives. Elliot, this is going to happen again. And now how the league handles it, how college football handles it, I don't know. But he won't be the last one, Elliot. I think you're right. 25 years from now, we'll look back oh, yeah, he was the first of, unfortunately, a few of these guys.
Well, and what strikes me about it, and again, he broke the rule, right?
Yep.
So to me, it's a little bit like when a player gets caught smoking weed. Like, we can all debate how serious of a crime that is, but they know what the rule is, and they break it, right? But with Brandon Sorsby and any athlete like Isaiah Rodgers, they have a finite amount of time to capitalize on their ability to play a sport, right? Like, this is not something you can do until you're 60 or 70. Like, you have to capitalize the best you can. And that's true with college players now because of NIL. So he broke the rule. He's dealing with the punishment. But like Isaiah Rodgers and like other athletes, I do think we'll look back and say we cost this guy $5, $6, $7 million in 1 year when he only has a small part of his life to maximize on his earnings. And to me, that's the part I don't like.
I hear you, and I respect your opinion. But my question to you is this, Elliot. How did you feel about the wording of the NFL's reasoning for not allowing him to be in the supplemental draft? You know, you talking about that felt a little heavy-handed to me. What did you think about that?
Well, I definitely think they were using him to make an example, and they were making it very clear how they are going to treat people that gamble on sports. Because for the NFL, and again, I think they should be allowed, but the NFL probably thinks if this becomes a thing, people are going to question the outcome of games. People are going to question, and the NFL makes a lot of money off of gambling too. So I do think that they used him as an example to make a statement. And to me, the letter read less so directly to Brandon Sorsby than it did a notice to all athletes about how this will be handled.
Yeah, I agree. They used him as an example because this has become the most high-profile one, a quarterback in the draft and all that kind of stuff. So we'll see where it goes. All right, Elliot, 5 weeks until camp. When do you get the itch? I know we know you love camp more than anything else. Is it like a week or two before? Do you allow yourself? Because this is usually when the NFL players, like we saw the Devontae's wedding, right? And they're having fun. They kind of let themselves enjoy this time before it's get back to work time. For you, when do you start getting the itch? Like, let's hear football players have that itch in like July. When is it today for you? Is it 2 weeks from now? How does this work for you in July?
I mean, I get it the second I leave the last mandatory minicamp practice. Like, if it was up to me, I would go to practice in an hour, or I would go tomorrow. Like, I've already started collecting my soccer kits, so I have a new one every single day. Like, I've gotten my notepad ready. I'm thinking about new ways to take stats. Like, I am very, very excited for this. So I have the itch for training camp 24/7. Like, even in the regular season, I wish it was training camp. So I can't wait to get this started.
Well, at least you have the World Cup between now and then. I know you're into it. I know you were at at Xfinity Live for one of the games last week?
I was. A Brazilian crowd. It was unbelievable. It was an amazing crowd. And so between that and Love Island every single night, I have a lot of content that is really keeping me busy. It's probably good training camp doesn't start for a few weeks until Love Island and the World Cup is over.
I haven't watched Love Island, but those folks on Love Island nasty. They be kissing on everybody, man.
Last night's episode, you might want to watch last night's episode.
I don't want to watch that, man. I just think it's nasty.
I don't
kissing on everybody. They kiss everybody.
John Ritchie seems to really love it.
No, he does too. John talks about it every day. I have some other friends that talk about it, man. It just seems nasty, all that kissing. Ugh.
The hit rate of people that say they don't love Island and then watch it and love it is like 95%. I've yet to meet one person that has watched 4 episodes and is not completely.
You know what? And that's why I refuse to watch, because I got drawn into that season of The Bachelor when they had the brother on The Bachelor. He was trying to date some folks, and I was like,
was he the old guy or was that the Golden Bachelor?
The brother. It was two brothers. It was 2 brothers on The Bachelor. See, I didn't even know that.
We should get you on the Golden Bachelor.
No, I just knew there was. Didn't they have the Golden Bachelor for the old guy? Or
they did have the Golden Bachelor.
They
did have
that season was only okay.
Okay,
yeah.
I'm not there yet.
What age do you have to be?
No, I'm saying I'm not trying to date nobody my age.
No, I know. I'm just saying, like, maybe we can get you on for content here, for the show. All right, Elliot, thank you for hopping on.
I'm not doing that.
All right,
I'll just say, Hugh, keep up the Rocky Jalen Hurts analogy. It's correct. They're just haters. I think you're seeing this in a way that, again, much like gambling, in 20 years, we will look back and say Hugh was correct.
Yeah, those two takes in tandem.
I mean, it's very simple. They're both underdogs that have underachieved.
Second-round picks cannot be Rocky. That doesn't make any sense. Second-round picks.
They absolutely can.
Second-round picks are supposed to be starters in the NFL.
The team told you he was a backup when
I don't care. And I said right then, that's BS from Howie. No one bought that.
And people said Rocky wouldn't win the fight, So, like, ultimately, they're the same. So if you keep it up, don't let them.
He didn't win the first fight. So, Elliot, I love you, buddy. We'll talk to you later. That's enough. Rocky didn't even win the first fight.
You know what's funny? I got to sit this one out because Blue Jeans is trying to enjoy his vacation, and I'm pretty sure
the old way when he's not here, the rules don't apply.
Well, he's probably listening. He's probably been a little nervous these last couple of weeks.
Oh,
so
he's fine. He'll be fine.
Happened? I don't know.
It's 12:15. We're past 11:50. 12:15.
I don't know. Blue Jeans. I'm trying to look out for Blue Jeans, man. He's been through a lot.
You putting this on Blue Jeans?
No, I'm just saying he's been through a lot, and pretty sure when he brought me back here, he didn't expect it was going to be like this, but here we are.
Well,
you don't think he did?
I think he kind of did.
Well, he had an idea. Okay, you're right. He had an idea.
You would think he might have had.
Yeah.
Actually, I think if you had given Truth Serum to Rod when we first started the show, I think it's gone better than he probably would have guessed in terms of.
No, you know what?
You're
probably right.
Yeah.
You're probably right.
We're still
You're
here.
probably
You're
right.
still
Yeah.
here. We're all still here.
You're probably right. Not thinking about it, you're probably right.
It's a success story. I mean, that's the bottom line. Yeah, that Rocky take's not going away, Hugh. That one's going to stick, and I think people liked it. I mean, I didn't, but I think people liked it.
Well, it was because it's the underdog thing.
Well, okay.
The poll got pretty bad reaction.
Some people, the people that like it, really like it.
Yeah,
the
and the people who hate it are really mad.
You know what I found out about Twitter is like when you put up a poll, like a lot of people don't have the context.
Well, most don't.
No,
and they are too lazy to think outside the box for the most part.
Like
that. It's the truth because you always hear people when you put up a poll, they always come with vitriol because they don't understand. They don't care to understand. They don't like WIP, but they listen. I don't understand that.
Well, I guess it depends. A lot of the people on the poll, like yesterday, for example, who didn't understand or who were upset, clearly, they thought that we did 4 hours.
That's what I'm saying. They don't listen.
They
don't care to listen.
If there's that much interest, should we do 4 hours on Jake Paul to the Eagles?
I don't think we got. I mean, I don't even think we can do it.
Looking at the numbers on that
To be
poll,
honest, I don't even think we can do an hour with Jake Paul. What are we going to talk about? His rigged ass fights and him being 30. What are we talking about? The fact that he's from Ohio.
Well, I guess if we were going to do a Jake Paul topic, who has a better chance, Jake Paul in the NFL or Hugh Douglas as a DH in Major League Baseball?
Well,
I like my chances over him. Because the thing that I would have to get past.
He's in his 20s.
Yeah, he's in his 20s, but we were talking about this.
He's in his
this
athletic
morning.
prime, Hugh.
He is, but he's not. He's not physically prepared to take the toll that the NFL is going to have on him. You know what? I take that back because, and the reason why I take it back, Joe, is because
I love that we're doing this.
No, the reason why I take it back, Joe, is because they don't practice like they used to, right? So he'll have a chance because he'll have chances to recover. Because they're not practicing like they used to. But in that first game, when somebody put hands on him, now that might be a different story.
What's his name? Joseph Anthony? He broke his jaw already.
Yeah. I mean, he's got no chance. But also, there's never been a player in his mid-50s that never played baseball playing baseball.
You know what?
I'm just like, that's hard to imagine, too.
You know what? I've been talking to Ben, and Ben has not said that I could do it, but he said he'll help me. If I wanted to try to pursue this dream.
What are you saying? He hasn't said you can't do it.
Yeah, he ain't said. Nobody's. You know what? Nice. Nobody's gonna say I can't do it.
But I will.
But
yeah, you can't.
But Ben did.
Everyone needs a friend to tell them. But to know their limits.
Ben did keep it in perspective for me. Ben said, "You know how hard it was for you to hit that softball, right?" Yeah. Said, "Imagine that thing coming at you at 100 miles an hour." He did say that.
Yeah. You know what I'm thinking about now?
What's that?
Imagine there's people who saw that poll just now. And they're like, there's no way they're actually talking about this.
And then they tune in.
They tune in.
Wait, we are talking
about it.
Well, as long as there's the context of could you do it, I think it's good. All right.
People don't listen.
No, that's fine. 215-592-9494. All right, Eric is up on WIP. Good afternoon, Eric.
Good afternoon, guys.
How you doing?
3 quick things, and they're all good. I got that $1,000 for the motorcycle guy. I'm happy to donate it if
Richard in Lansdale.
You know what, Eric? That is nice of you.
That is very kind. So I haven't gotten back to Richard yet on the idea of loaning him the $1,000.
Yeah, well, he never gave us the number over the air.
Oh, well, we
needed.
Yeah, we probably shouldn't do that.
He probably after he heard me say I wouldn't have gave it to him, he probably felt some kind of way.
It is interesting. I am willing to think about it. Eric's willing to put it up, and Hugh just says flat out.
Well, yeah,
no.
I'm not doing that either.
No, I'm not doing that.
I did buy Richard a cheesesteak.
But I'm curious.
So you're already almost there.
You were kind of strong
away
on
at that.
Well, he showed up and got a cheesesteak, and I'm not going to say no to the guy.
I'm kind of curious, Eric.
Listener.
Why this act of kindness?
Nice guy.
Well, a small price to pay for WIP glory.
That is true. You become pretty infamous if you pay for Richard's motorcycle.
You are etched in stone.
Well, I was gonna ask. It's the way he said it, though. I respect that.
Well, I was gonna ask, like, obviously I live in California. I was gonna give the guy the G, and I was just gonna ask in return. I'm taking my daughters to the Rams game week 4. If I get a picture with the afternoon show guys, assuming you're doing that pregame, I think that'd be a fair quid pro quo.
A photo with us for before the Rams game for $1,000 for Richard. I mean, listen, if you help out another WIP listener, Eric, we will absolutely take a photo. So you're going to be at the Rams game?
Yeah, week 4, going out there.
Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, definitely come by and say hi. We'll be doing the pregame show. And Hugh, that's going to be a big. Is that a 1:00 game? That's a 1:00 start, right? I'm surprised, Eric, that's not at least a 4:25, if not a primetime game. It's kind of wild to me.
I need the early ones so I can get back to California on Sunday. But, I got the tickets before the Rams signed Myles Garrett. And I gave my daughters the out. Do you want to go to a different game? Because this is going to be a tough one. They got the modern-day Hugh Douglas out there on L.A. now. But
yeah, that's a shot.
We're going.
I knew. You know what, Eric, in true form,
No,
you're
that's a compliment.
That's a shot.
That is a compliment to you.
It's not a compliment because me and Myles Garrett ain't even in the same stratosphere, dog. Stop it. Stop
you
it. But
80 sacks, bro.
Well, Myles Garrett's not going to the WIP Hall of Fame.
No, he's not.
You were defensive rookie of the year.
Yeah, I was. But Myles Garrett,
was Myles Garrett?
Like Myles Garrett is like what they call it a unit. A unit.
Unit.
Unicorn.
Unicorn.
Unicorn. I think.
Unit.
Yeah, he's both.
Two very different things.
You know what?
Well,
I take that back because I just thought about it. Never mind. Forget it. Yeah, you're right.
It was said over the air. So what are you going to do now?
The league's gotten better. So.
Not defensive rookie of the year, by the way.
Wow.
Oh, but he got like 180 sacks, don't he?
See.
And he
All Pro, DPOY, All Pro, DPOY. Yeah, he might have been.
As of this moment, did Myles Garrett ever do anything in the postseason like what you did to Sean King or Jim Miller?
Oh no,
that's a no.
You're talking about moments.
That's another chance.
But you're just talking about like what they used to call a cowboy playing Jesse. I never knew what that meant, but I always thought it was cool. Because that's how Ray Farmer used to be the GM for the
Browns.
The Browns, and he was like, man, he's a cowboy playing Jesse, and I never knew what that meant.
What does it mean?
But it sounded cool.
Oh, you don't know what it means either.
But it just sounds cool.
All right, Eric.
Garrett has never unloaded on a backside quarterback before.
Let's hope it's not here in week 4.
I'm gonna leave that one alone.
King drops the
Can I speak on?
See what you done, Eric? You see what you've done?
We gotta hear this.
This might be the Eagles' ball. I think it is.
I'll tell you, Hugh Douglas came from that backside and really unloaded on Sean King. George Hegeman is number 78. He's pointing the other way, hoping it is that ball.
It's the Philadelphia Eagles' ball.
Because that was his man.
I'm telling you, there's something about the old stadiums. The new stadiums never sound like that on TV anymore. The acoustics of the Vet in that call, you just don't get that anymore.
Yeah, that was pretty awesome.
That's loud. That was electric. Go ahead, Eric. We're sorry. We were playing audio.
Okay, it's okay. On the can I speak on the AJ thing?
Yes.
Real quick.
Mm-hmm.
Now, I definitely care how he plays, and I agree with Hugh's analogy that like if you break up with a girl, you don't want to see her 6 months later looking better. You know, if she's gained some weight, looking a little disheveled, that always helps you swallow the pill. But I have the ultimate counter troll that hopefully happens next season.
Well, what's
I'm
that?
praying we face the Pats in the Super Bowl, right?
Mm-hmm.
And we're up at like 21 points in the fourth quarter, and Jalen goes over the bench after Sirianni sits the starters and pulls out a copy of Inner Excellence and just reads that on the bench as we win the Super Bowl.
That's
be the ultimate troll.
That is an incredible troll.
Well,
I like that.
Devontae could do it too.
Yeah.
I mean, already an Eagles-Pats Super Bowl, the Eagles versus AJ.
Can we handle that?
No. Well,
No.
Of course not. You get it.
Where's Super Bowl at this year?
Los Angeles.
No, we couldn't be able to handle that. We're all the Eagles fans in LA. It'll be bananas.
Well, I just mean the lead up. I mean, because
all of that.
Yeah.
All of that. I'm just saying it would be bananas. All of that. The whole
Pats
thing.
aren't going to the Super Bowl.
No, probably not.
They rode that schedule all the way to that thing last year.
Oh, why not?
The Pats?
Yeah, well,
I don't think they're going to the Super Bowl.
Their
because they had
schedule's
an
a lot
easy
tougher.
schedule last year.
Yeah,
well, they have a harder schedule this year. I don't
Aren't they
think
a different team? And
Yeah, you're right. You're right. Anything is possible.
I don't even think they're the best team in their division this year.
I mean, maybe not, but I just I don't know. I think it's just interesting to be that confident that a team that was just in the Super Bowl isn't going to be good. Or,
Well, no, I'm not saying they're not going to be
good enough to go to the Super Bowl.
Well, I mean,
you seem pretty confident.
Well, I am, but a couple of reasons. One, the AFC had a rare down year. I mean, the Chiefs were not in the postseason.
I understand mathematically it's easy to be confident in 1 out of 16 teams not going to the Super Bowl. I'm just saying.
Well, sometimes the C's part.
It was pretty dismissive of the team that was just in the Super Bowl.
They're not going to be in the Super Bowl.
Okay.
I'm very confident.
Fine, maybe. I'm just okay.
I'm just telling you. AJ will not be in the Super Bowl this year.
Who's got a better chance, Eagles or Pats?
Eagles.
I don't agree.
Eagles.
Well, we're here.
I mean, honestly,
we're probably being a tad bit homers.
If I had to guess, I don't think either will be.
Okay,
in the
we're
Super Bowl.
being big time
Right now.
homers. We're being big time.
I can't say I agree.
I'm being a homer.
Well, as of right now, are the Patriots even the favorite in their own division? The Eagles are. Now, I think Dallas is going to give us a real problem this year, but the Eagles are, I think, right now the favorite. Last time I checked, I don't think the Patriots are the favorite in their division.
I will say this.
Some odds here.
I will say this. If you're looking at it realistically, with the Pats being in the same offense, they're only integrating a couple individuals into their offense. We're starting a new offense. We have a lot of nuance that we still have to figure out. So it's like, if I'm not being a homer, it's probably going to take us a little bit of time to get going.
Sure.
And when you talk about the Patriots, like I said, they're only integrating a couple guys into their offense that they've been running for a couple seasons. So it's different. We're hoping that our defense is going to keep us in it. That's the big hope.
If there's one unit on the two teams that I believe in the most, it's the Eagles' defense.
Yeah.
I mean, look, we'll see if May can do what he did again. And May might be great. I mean, he was great last year. I'm just saying, I don't think the Patriots are going to be close to what
they're
were
both
last
at 10.5.
10.5 wins.
Pats who have better Super Bowl odds, though.
I tell you what, they're going to throw
the
the ball.
Are the Patriots the favorite in their own division?
No.
See?
Those are.
All right, well,
they're going to throw the ball all over the schoolyard.
Sure they are. Well,
they're definitely going to do that.
The quarterback did it last year even without great receivers. All right, 215-592-9494. A lot to get in on the phones here. Plus, along with the Phillies and the draft pick last night by the Sixers, there was a bit of an incident in baseball up in New York that I know Hugh has some thoughts on. It's a guy that was actually connected to the Phillies a few years ago at the trade deadline. Let's unpack that next, along with your phone calls on the Phillies, on the Sixers, and do you care deep down how AJ plays this year in New England? It's the Midday Show on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
The Phillies play here. Tonight, Phillies Nationals. Leading off starts at 5:45. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is at 6:45. Then stick around for the final out. Sponsored by the Philadelphia Parking Authority. On your exclusive home for the Phillies 2026 season.
It is gone!
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
TurnersvilleJeep.com wants to save you money at the pump this June with a brand new Jeep Cherokee Hybrid. Not worried about gas prices? Then check out our huge inventory of Wranglers, Grand Cherokees, or Ram trucks, and Dodge Durango.
Equipped with V8 engines.
Don't have a down payment? No problem. We work with dozens of banks who offer 0 down payments and no payments for 90 days to qualified buyers. Just minutes from all bridges or online 24/7 at TurnersvilleJeep.com. Again, that's TurnersvilleJeep.com.
I finished a 5K in 94th place, right after a man wearing jeans. They still gave me a medal. I don't want a reward for doing. I want a reward for dominating. Like Daily Prize Matcher on Bet365. I play for free and win real rewards, like up to $5,000 in cash weekly. Unlike that joker in denim. Bet365. Winning is everything. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 plus only. Must be physically present in New Jersey and Pennsylvania. T's and C's apply.
What if you had reliable, intelligent Wi-Fi and the price didn't change for 5 years? Thanks to the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee, you don't have to worry about that part of your future. You're guaranteed 5 years of Wi-Fi that boosts speeds to your devices that need them the most, that finds and fixes any issues before you even notice them. It's like a super intelligent Wi-Fi that keeps you protected from online threats. You get incredible gaming speeds on multiple devices and no one battling for bandwidth. For the next 5 years, all of your devices will be working in perfect harmony. Plus, you get Xfinity's best equipment with no annual contracts, no fees, and no strings. So even though kids will grow up and you still won't understand what 6-7 means, your internet will stay sharp, reliable, and most importantly, the price will stay put. Plus, get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi, all with the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Xfinity, imagine that. To get started, call, visit Xfinity.com, or drop into an Xfinity store today. Restrictions apply. Select plans only.
What an atmosphere tonight. The stands are packed. Down here, 2 fans side by side, both holding a Heineken. Promising start. The chant begins. Listen to that. Perfect sync. Corner coming in. They lean forward together and goal! Our stands up, he cheers. Wait, that's a hug. That's a hug. Let's check the replay. Yes, two strangers at kickoff, friends by full time.
Fans have more friends. Find yours in the stands. Must be 21 plus to purchase. Enjoy Heineken responsibly.
Eric was way behind on his taxes.
I owed a lot of money to the IRS, almost $15,000.
Eric called Optima Tax Relief.
When Optima Tax got involved, the calls would stop, the threats would stop. It was easy like 1, 2, 3.
Optima Tax Relief took care of Eric's problem.
And now my debt is clean. I don't owe anything.
Call Optima Tax Relief for a free consultation. Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief.
For adults with Crohn's disease or ulcerative colitis symptoms, every choice matters. Tremfya offers self-injection or intravenous infusion from the start. Tremfya is administered as injections under the skin or infusions through a vein every 4 weeks, followed by injections under the skin every 4 or 8 weeks. If your doctor decides that you can self-inject Tremfya, proper training is required. Tremfya is a prescription medicine used to treat adults with moderately to severely active Crohn's disease and adults with moderately to severely active ulcerative colitis. Serious allergic reactions, increased risk of infections or lower ability to fight them, and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or need a vaccine. Explore what's possible. Ask your doctor about Tremfya today. Call 1-800-526-7736 to learn more or visit tremfyaradio.com.
Another app for inventory, one for CRM. Oh, don't forget accounting. Wait, which login was that?
Or you could use Odoo, one fully integrated system that does it all without the hassle. Ditch the app overload. Get everything your business needs on one platform. Try Odoo free today at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
Jake from State Farm. I just beat my running PR, so I'm celebrating with the Banana Bonanza smoothie.
Hey, and you can keep celebrating when you create an affordable price just for you by bundling your home and auto with the State Farm Personal Price Plan. Go bananas.
I will. Hey, make it a large.
Bundling, just another way to save with the Personal Price Plan. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Prices are based on rating plans that vary by state. Coverage options are selected by the customer. Availability, amount of discounts and savings, and eligibility vary by state.
See website for details. BillsHappen.com is not a lender. It does not make credit decisions. Must be 18 years old. Not available in all states.
Honey, everything is so expensive, and our bills are piling up.
You're telling me credit cards are maxed out, rent is due, and the car payment's right around the corner? We need some extra cash.
We should do what my friend from work did. She went to BillsHappen.com and got the money she needed the next day.
Our credit is not great. Are you sure that would work for us?
BillsHappen.com is one of the largest personal loan networks. They can help people with all credit types get up to $5,000.
Sounds like it's going to be a hassle.
My friend said it was super easy. She did it right from her phone during her lunch break.
If you have a regular source of income, you can be approved for a loan for up to $5,000, and your cash can hit your bank account the next day. BillsHappen.com's lenders have millions of dollars to lend, regardless of your credit history.
Guess what? I went to BillsHappen.com, and we're getting our money tomorrow.
Wow, that's fast. Problem solved.
If you need extra cash, go to BillsHappen.com. That's BillsHappen.com. BillsHappen.com.
Back to Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Really good player. I'm excited about the Sixers draft pick last night. Hugh came in skeptical, feeling better. And A.J. Brown up in New England. Be honest, do you care about how he plays this season? So your take on all that, 215-592-9494. But, Hugh, we couldn't not talk about this because it came up, I think, naturally before the show yesterday. Didn't come up on the air, but then it continued yesterday, the discourse around baseball, and you were fascinated by it. So if you missed it, a couple days ago in the Yankees, I guess, Tigers game, whoever they were playing, Jazz Chisholm Jr., former Marlin, we remember Jazz when he was in the NL East. And what was it, 2 years ago, the Phillies were connected to the trade deadline?
Yeah, and he wasn't a fit for the culture.
That's what we heard. I wanted him on the team, and I thought he could help. But that didn't work out. He went to the Yankees. He's played well for them. But Hugh, he was playing second base for the Yankees a couple days ago. And in the field, he had a lollipop in his mouth.
Yeah.
You say having some candy, a lollipop in his mouth, which, if we're being real, is not a thing you typically see, right?
Mm-hmm.
A lollipop is pretty rare to ever see. I remember back in the day, players would have toothpicks.
Yes.
A lot of sunflower seeds, gum, tobacco, whatever, over the years. But I've never seen a lollipop. So it blew up to this big thing. So it continued yesterday. Aaron Boone had to talk about it. Their manager, Chisholm, had to talk about it.
No, he said he didn't know.
Let's hear Jake Peavy. Jake Peavy, longtime Major League Baseball pitcher, now does the TBS broadcast along with Curtis Granderson, J-Roll, Pedro. Here is Peavy last night, obviously not happy with Jazz Chisholm.
So Lollipop,
Right.
I know Jazz. I really, really like him.
I got
He's
a problem with that.
authentically himself.
Get out of
Okay,
here with
tell
that.
me.
Stop.
Okay.
That's showing up your manager and showing that you're watching this social media and playing right into it in the biggest market. Stop that.
I
I'm
hear
sorry.
you. No, I
I'm
hear
sorry,
you.
but I'm
For a long time, we've wanted a personality like this on the Yankees, right?
Yep. That's showing up as manager.
Okay.
His manager just said, I'm not on this. You hit a home run the next day and then go, hey, this is my power? Or like it was like, I don't know.
I think
I like Jazz. This is nothing personal. It is just that behavior. I'm not for that behavior. That's not showing respect to your authority.
Hear your take on the Chisholm thing. I mean, it's just two things. One, him having a lollipop on the field, which is funny to even say out loud. But then two, the reaction to the lollipop, which has been a big story.
You know what's funny? I was waiting to hear what J-Roll had to say. I was waiting to see how.
I don't know if he was on last night. I saw Pedro. I saw Granderson. I'm not sure if maybe I just missed him last night.
Well, because I had a serious question yesterday, and I asked, because like I said, I don't know everything. And the first person I asked was Ike, and Ike gave me his response. And he said, it's more so it just looks like you don't care, nonchalant.
I'd say lollipops kind of give off that.
Yeah, you know, and I respect that. That's why I asked him. So then I took it to Twitter because the vitriol that a lot of people had towards him, I was like, how is this different than chewing a wad of gum or spitting sunflower seeds? And then, you know, people got mad. I was like, well, you know, it's the seed, you know. And I'm like, okay, so what about the old heads used to have toothpicks in their mouth? Because somebody showed me a picture of old heads that had toothpicks in their mouth.
That's the most similar kind of comparison. The stick.
Something in your mouth because they were saying, and some people who took what I asked seriously, they said, well, hey, it's a you know, he could fall down or whatever. And I was like, okay, that dog eats. That dog eats. But my thing is, why so much vitriol? And nobody really wanted to answer the questions because it's him.
My guess is that you're right.
It's him.
He's a lightning rod player.
And nobody wanted to admit that because somebody even said that if he was hitting, you know, 300 and he had 50 home runs and all, it wouldn't be a problem. That's what I was trying to get people to say. It's because it's him and he's already a controversial player because some of the stuff that he's done in the past, that it allows you to dump on him because you just don't like him. And now this is one other thing that you can use against him or say why you don't like him.
So let's hear him yesterday. Jazz Chisholm after the game yesterday talking the lollipop from the game before.
Nothing. He's just like, you know, we just rather you be safe than, you know, hurt yourself. Ball hit at you, you swallow it or get choked up. And, you know, that was basically mostly it. But just keep having fun, but be safe.
So you couldn't resist holding up the double bubble to the camera?
No, I couldn't resist it. My teammates were egging me on. That's what it was. My teammates were screaming, yeah, get him a lollipop. And, you know, it was just fun. We just had a lot of fun.
Kind of forgotten in the home run is the appeal on what could have been strike three.
Oh, I mean, I didn't think it was a strike. That's why I was pretty confident that it was a ball. Okay. And, you know, the pitch came in, we got the ball, and I felt pretty good going into that 3-2 pitch.
When you went out there last night with that, did you forget that you had it in your mouth, or do you like...
I was really, so the reason why it took so long is because I was trying to bite through it, but my teeth was not letting me get through it. It was like a brand new lollipop, so I was trying to bite, and like, by the time I got to the spot to bite it all off, I was already on TV, so it's too late.
You need to get those Tootsie Rollers. You can bite those ones.
I mean, I just cut off the stem like I normally do. I normally do that. That's the funny part. I normally just cut it off, but
so I didn't. You're out there a lot with lollipops.
I love lollipops. I can't. I like candy. I like something like to distract me a little bit, you know.
He's about to say something.
Did you feel like it was a bad look at all, or it was just a safety
Let's just say, I don't think it's a bad look. I mean, I'm playing a game, a kid's game, having fun. So I don't think it's a bad look. I just feel like safety issues.
The funny part to me is he basically said, I always have a lollipop in my mouth. You just don't know it because he probably he's saying he breaks the stem off, right? So then it's just a piece of candy in his mouth. The other day, he didn't have time to break the stem off, so everyone saw the stem.
Yeah, and it became a big story.
Yep.
And it's because it's him, because he's considered a lightning rod. And it made me think back to when the Phillies were talking about it and they said he doesn't fit the culture. So there is something about him that obviously rubs people the wrong way. And he's not hitting great this year. So that's part of it too. So it was one of those things where it allowed people that already felt some kind of way about him to overreact to it. Because I didn't see, I understand the safety issue. I understand that.
Yeah, and to me, if there is, I don't really care. Who cares? He has a lollipop. But the reaction, if he took it out of his mouth at any point for whatever reason, are your hands were, because then what if the ball comes to him, right? You know what I mean?
Say if it was me.
Is he ready?
If it was me and I had a lollipop, I'm spitting it out. And
if the ball's coming to you.
If the ball's coming to me, I'm spitting it out. And, it's going to be a lollipop with grass in it on the field. That's what it's going to be. But the vitriol that he faced, guys were like baseball players.
It was the baseball players that were the most upset.
Yeah, and it was odd because I'm looking at the guys and I'm like, dog, y'all kind of heavy-handed because we always want to bring the game back to when we played. And guess what? It's not the same game.
They got lollipops now.
It used to be big league chew. I remember they used to chew tobacco.
Oh yeah,
they used to chew tobacco, and so now I just felt that and I defer to the guys that played because they played the game, but it was just like, wow, that's a lot.
Yeah, my first thought was what? That's a bizarre thing. I never thought of that. But to be angry about it is
to be so angry about it, you get on there, you're like, oh, I'm so mad. Come on.
You know what he should do? Change his walk-up song.
The lollipop.
He should lean fully into it.
And I was just reminded, I used to keep candy in my locker all the time. Did
you bring it to the field though?
Every now and then, because I never wore a mouthpiece. So I don't recall having candy in my mouth, but I would do other stuff in the game that would probably not be considered focused.
Well, it's harder for these guys now because there's a million cameras, there's a million angles.
Oh, dude, yeah. We would be in the huddle, right? And I'm yelling and screaming at somebody, and Trot would call the defense, and I would be talking about whatever, and I asked Hollis, okay, so what we running? And Hollis would tell me because that's how all over the place I was when I was playing.
Right.
So it's one of those things where it's how you perceive it. And when I saw it, I didn't think it was that big of a deal. And I was asking somebody to literally explain to me why you're having this overreaction.
What kind of reaction do you think would be here if it happened here? If he or just a Philly did this? My guess is
if it was Bryce Harper, I think that some people would say something. I could see Spike saying something about it, but I don't think that anybody would be that upset about it.
My guess is whoever it was, right? Who are we talking about? And then two, how are they playing? Because you mentioned that too, right? That some people were saying if he was playing better, it wouldn't be a big deal. I do think that's if I put this situation, I plop it into Citizens Bank Park. Who it is, right?
Brandon Marsh.
I don't think people care right now.
Because he's probably with the hair and everything. He's probably the equivalent.
Now let me ask you this. Last year's Castellanos, I think it's a problem for some people, right? Because he was perceived as aloof anyway. And in La La Land, I think it would be here he goes again, not paying attention.
You know what, Joe? I think it'll be split.
Yeah, well, it might be split.
It might be split. It wouldn't be. I don't think he would get that kind of vitriol.
That Jazz is getting.
Yeah, because I think.
I don't know, at the end, Castellanos, when he was moping around and drinking the President El.
But see, we didn't find out about that until after the fact.
No, but we knew he got suspended for a game.
Yeah, we got suspended.
Look, the lollipop or the Presidente?
We didn't.
Well, the Presidente's worse. A beer in the dugout?
We didn't trip on that. And when we found out, I don't think so because I just feel like. I just feel like here in Philadelphia, the vibe was a little bit different for the players.
I think we would have had a field day if we heard that after the game that Cassie had a beer.
I know. That's why That's why it got covered up for months and months. All right, 215-592-9494.
What if Jason Kelce had a beer after the game though?
In an angry way or a celebratory way?
Well, just
after the game.
Say
during the game.
We're talking about during the game.
Say if Jason had a beer at the half.
In a disrespectful way to his coach?
Well, just say he went in the locker room, and I don't know if it's disrespectful. Because
I think he would get more crap than you think.
You think?
Yeah.
I would be annoyed.
I don't know because I'm trying to insert beloved players in that space and see how people will react to it. I don't know. Well,
I mean, again, it depends on a lot. The team success, what we think of the player. I mean, We do have a way around here of kind of like downplaying things if we don't want to talk
If
about
you if you like somebody.
Well, like the AJ thing. The AJ thing in retrospect was insane with the book. It was insanity. And we were like, it's fine. He's different. No, it was insane.
Yeah, he was definitely different.
It was insane that he read a book on the sidelines during a football game because he wasn't getting the ball. So it all depends. This one, to me, I can't stop laughing, especially as I heard him last night give his explanation.
He don't care. It sounded like he didn't care.
I do think, to your point, like it's different if we saw Schwarber out there with a lollipop.
People would be way more forgiving.
Versus even a guy like Bryce. I think
Yes.
Bryce with the lollipop would get heat. I think Schwarber wouldn't.
I think it's the temperature of the player in the moment. Yeah. And right now, Schwarber is everyone's favorite. Obviously, he's performed very well. Bryce is a little bit more like, it depends on the day and the week.
All depends on what them stats looking like, what you can get away with.
And what you've done in the past.
That's the nature of the beast.
Yes, of course. Let's go to David in Westchester, who's up on WIP. Hey, David.
Hey, Joe. How you doing? Hugh, my good friend, buddy. How are you today?
David, what's
going
up?
on, David?
I worry about Hugh. That's why I want to make him feel good. So let's just start with AJ.
Mm-hmm.
I could care less how he plays this year, but I want to see him fail miserably because this team definitely was better with him when he was trying than they are without him. So you know what? You want to go ahead and go. That's fine. Bye-bye. See you later. Don't let the door hit you. But as far as him doing well, no, there's no way, I hope he crashes and burns, just like on Top Gun. Just go down in flames, buddy.
That would be great. Like, imagine him going out there this year and just, like, being terrible, has, like, only 600 yards. He's absolutely washed. That would be the best. That would be so much fun.
Yeah, that's probably not going to happen.
Absolutely. And those little alligator arms that he had last year, that's catchy. I don't know if he's going to be able to bounce back from that. So,
all those leg injuries and the knee and the hamstrings. He's closer to Cook than people want to realize. They'll see it in New England. They'll see it eventually. Yep.
Hopefully. And as far as that lollipop, I mean, it's childish, but Chad, Chisholm, he needs to be center of attention just like AJ does. So he's doing that for attention, and he is getting everything he asked for in spades. He's just getting it all back. He's getting all the attention. He's the center of attention. And this man is eating this stuff up. So I'm fine with it, but he's probably going to choke on that thing, which I would hate to see. But that's definitely a real possibility.
Yeah, I would safety-wise, I would probably advise him to not do it as much as he does.
Yeah.
David, good phone call, but listen, he can do whatever the heck he wants.
Yeah, I just thought it was. I really just wanted to know, and some people they were really upset about it. They were super upset.
Well, a test would be if Bryce Harper, if anyone on the Phillies would do it, Harper being the one would be the most interesting.
Harper rolled out the rivalry pack.
That's what I mean. He got ripped for that. He did. Yeah, well, we killed him for that.
Never brought it back.
Sorry. So, what would your reaction be tonight if Bryce goes to the plate in the first inning with a lollipop in his mouth?
I would be like nothing, because I don't. As long as he's a professional, so if he's cool with it, then I'm okay with it. I'm not one of those ones that get on my high horse and this is bad for the game. What are you doing? This is disrespectful to. Who's it disrespectful to? Like the manager? Because somebody was talking about it was disrespectful to the manager. Now I will say Aaron Boone did make a big deal about it after he found out about it. He said something to the effect that
safety he brought up,
yeah,
right?
Yeah. But some of these guys, I was just like, wow, that's a lot. That's a lot.
Well. The Jake Peavy thing was a lot. This segment brought to you by McGurk. Soccer is on the world stage this summer. Catch all the action at McGurk's. Follow your local McGurk's on social or visit their events page at McGurk'spub.com. Terrence in Springfield up on WIP.
Terrence.
Dude, Joe Kyle, what's up, man?
Terrence, what's up, pal?
All right, first of all, guys, I want to touch on the A.J. Brown thing real quick.
Mm-hmm.
We know for a fact that we're going to watch, like it's like when you have a girlfriend and you guys break up and you go out to dinner and you with your girl, you with your team, she with her team, and you keep looking over there to see what she doing, see what she going to do. You feel me, yo?
What she look like? What she looking like now? Since you ain't getting all this no more.
Yeah, she happy.
Yeah.
Yeah, you looking over there, man. So.
Then when she come in looking all fine and smelling like jasmine and honeysuckle.
Oh, not the jasmine and honeysuckle.
You know what I mean? You're going to be looking like, and she looking better than she did when she is with you. You're going to feel some kind of way about that. Be like, damn, She ain't doing as bad as I thought she was. As a matter of fact, she's thriving.
Yeah.
She won the divorce, not you.
And if she looking good, that's like A.J. Brown looking good. Like, and if she looking bad, and you're at the table and her man arguing, that's the downfall of the picture that I want to see. I want to see Drake May looking like the Drake May he did the whole playoff run. I want to see A.J. Brown having the same alligator arms. Now, I heard a couple callers ago say that it will be a great storyline to see us versus the Pats. That will be a remarkable storyline, but I don't think it's going to happen because, like you said, we got a new offense coming this season. They got to work AJ in their offense. So all in all, it's new relationship that we all got to work out. So am I going to be rooting for AJ to fail? You damn right I am. And let's go talk about the Phils. Guys, why not? Why not win the division? We're 5 games out, guys. And that game last night, when we came back, 9th inning, all those runs, we know a couple years back, that would not have happened. The Phillies would have swung for the fences, they would have struck out, they would have lost the game. Like that's why I said this year seems a little bit different. And this run they're on to be able to come back from the dead, they put themselves in position to take over the division. Because we see how the Braves, they don't want it. They're having pitching problems with their starting pitching. The Phillies absolutely can win this division. Why not, guys? Why not? Why not come back and win this division?
Let's do it, Terrence.
Let me touch on a young boy real quick.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like there's too many guards right now, Joe. I didn't want to get another guard, but I like the guy. He's a scorer, and we need that. But we still have to address the elephant in the room, and that's the big man. Joel Embiid can't move, and that's why we lost to the Knicks, because Karl-Anthony Towns had him running out 3-point line, and Joel Embiid could not do it. So we have to bring somebody else, man, that can move their feet, another big man.
Well, they do. Now, how they get that guy, Terrence, and when they get him. But you're right. I mean, they're relying on Joel. That's over. I mean, Terrence, we appreciate the phone call. Now, again, maybe if Mike Gansey didn't take Hugh's big board list and burn it before the draft last night.
What is this guy talking about? He don't know ball.
This would have turned out different.
Yeah, he don't know ball.
Yeah. I mean, I think now you and Gansey is my new favorite rivalry in Philadelphia.
Yeah, he got a mullet, though. He got like a half mullet.
You don't have a mullet.
No, I don't have one. I'm not winning that one.
Anyhow.
Not yet, you don't.
I don't know if I get these. I'm gonna get these pills. I'm gonna see if I can get them off of Temu. I've been on Temu heavy.
You're gonna buy hair restoration pills off of Temu?
Yeah, I'm thinking about it.
I'm not sure they're gonna work the way you think they are.
Thinking about it.
That might not work out. All right, 215.
Temu, Tubi. I mean, you are just.
I
Hey man, I watched some other good
king.
movies on Tubi too.
Yeah?
I watched Grits. It was pretty good.
I doubt it.
All right, on the other side, you tell us what Grits is about. And we'll go on a blind date with a Phillies trade candidate, as we do every day at 1 o'clock. Plus your calls, 215-592-9490 for Midday Show, Sports Radio 94 WIP.
A hotel can offer a great club or a bar. A resort could provide a high-end restaurant or a spa. But if you want it all, dining, bars, pools, spa, gaming, clubs, and shows, it takes much more than the boardwalk. It takes a village. It takes a Borgata. If it takes the best dining tables under the same roof as the best gaming tables, if it takes one pool being a dozen pool lengths away from the next, if it takes trying your luck and a new dish on the same night, if it takes room service and bottle service, it takes nothing short of a village to make your stay. So they built one, and they call it Borgata.
Visit theborgata.com to learn more. Must be 21 or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Now through June 30th, during the BMW Ultimate Sales Event, lease the 2026 BMW X1 xDrive 28i for $499 per month for 39 months, with $43.29 due at signing and zero security deposit. Government and dealer fees not included. Details at bmwcenters.com.
Listen to MLB Insider Calls on WIP all season long. Presented by Grainger. For the ones who get it done, Grainger offers the professional-grade products you need, delivered when and where you need them. Call, clickgrainger.com, or just stop by.
Honey, did you invite the minions over?
Hello. Well, you know how we talked about getting Wi-Fi from Xfinity?
Yeah.
I ordered it this morning, was online in minutes, then they showed up.
So they just came over to use the Wi-Fi?
They even brought their own devices and spell book.
You didn't give them the new Wi-Fi password, right?
No.
That's good.
I gave them our old one. Because Xfinity lets us keep the same network name and password so devices connect instantly.
What do they want Wi-Fi for anyways?
Better not to know. plausible deniability.
Get streaming or scheming instantly with same-day Wi-Fi from Xfinity. Plus, lock in one price for the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi for 5 years. Guaranteed. And see Minions and Monsters only in theaters. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Not available in all areas. Use of fiber coaxial cable. Learn more at xfinity.com/same-day Wi-Fi.
This weather won't last forever. Soon summer will be here and you'll go from always shivering to always sweating. And if your AC barely made it through last summer, Horizon Cooling's here to fix any HVAC issue now. And for a limited time, get a precision tune-up for just $79. But if you're in need of a new system, save big with up to $2,000 in free comfort upgrades plus 0% interest financing. So start now and avoid getting stuck with season passes to Sweatland. Book horizonservices.com today.
Hoagie Fest is back at Wawa. And this year, it's a meal deal. Grab any shorty hoagie, wrap, or chicken sandwich, any Hers chips, and a small fountain drink for just $6. Or make it a classic for only $8. It's the hoagies you love, now with even more value. Big flavor, same Hoagie Fest vibes, but only for a limited time. Hoagie Fest is back. Gotta have a Wawa.
If you're still using a sportsbook to bet on the soccer tournament, you're getting robbed. Delete that app and join the millions using Polymarket. Polymarket is a prediction market, not a sportsbook. Trade against other fans, not the house. Polymarket, your go-to prediction market for soccer's biggest stage. Available in all 50 states. Download the Polymarket app. Use promo code BLAZE to unlock $50 free for your first trade. That's promo code BLAZE. Trading not available in all jurisdictions. Check local regulations before trading. Restrictions and eligibility apply.
T-Mobile has an exclusive bundle for customers 55 and up.
I'm Sarah Bowl.
Yeah, I'm Frank Bowl.
A reliable network is key for us. And with T-Mobile, it's been wonderful. And going to the 55 plus plan saved us so much money.
A lot.
And that's important. Trying to keep costs down. The home internet's been perfect. It's fast, it's quick. The setup was so easy, it took less than 15 minutes.
It was like, if you want simplicity, coverage, reliability, you want the whole package, T-Mobile has it.
Right now, T-Mobile customers 55 and up can get 2 phone lines on America's best network, plus America's fastest 5G home internet for just $30 each.
$30 per month each line with autopay plus taxes and fees. Minimum age 55. Pricing for home internet rely on 2 lines of essentials. Choice 55. $35 connection charge per line required. Best mobile network and fastest 5G home internet based on analysis by Ookla of Speed Test Intelligence data 2H 2025. All rights reserved.
When you've got real work to do, Metal Supermarkets will help you get it done fast. With a huge variety of metals in stock, we can help no matter what job comes your way. And all it takes is a few clicks. We make buying metal online easy so you can spend less time shopping and more time getting things done. Metal Supermarkets, the convenience stores for metal. Place an order online today at metalsupermarkets.com.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Presented by Metal Supermarkets, the convenience stores for metal. Find a store at metalsupermarkets.com. The Miami Heat have traded for Giannis Antetokounmpo. We knew Giannis would be traded before tonight's NBA draft, and the Heat stepped up to pull off the deal. Giannis and Bam Adebayo together is a great start, but the Heat will need more in the backcourt to actually compete. I'm Chris Black.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studio. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station. Magically transporting you to Citizens Bank Park all season.
This is the Great Glass Wonkavator.
On your home for Phillies baseball. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
And ask questions. I will answer them to the best of my ability without giving away who it is.
Okay.
But I think I have a fun one for you. This is a player at a big position of need for the Phillies. He's an outfielder.
Okay, outfielder.
On a team that I would think is an absolute lock to sell. They're having an awful season, a disappointing season.
Okay.
they should be selling off some pieces here. This player is 29, has 2 more years left of arbitration. A lefty batter who's not having a good season.
Okay.
Typically a 258 hitter average-wise. This season is hitting 199.
Ooh.
Usually a 760 OPS average guy, throughout his career. This season, 624 OPS.
Ooh.
Pretty solid fielder. I would say he's 2 years removed from being an all-star. He led the entire major leagues in doubles and triples. So, there's something in there. Nothing notable splits-wise. Been pretty consistently bad at the plate all year. And no significant differences between hitting righty pitchers or lefty pitchers. But I don't know how much it would cost you just given the fact that he's having a bad season.
Right.
But yeah, I don't know. You think you can guess who it is? Are you interested?
Is this is he a left-handed hitter or
he's
a
left-handed hitter? Yeah.
Well, I'm trying to piece together who this guy is. Are we talking about a burly outfielder or more of an athletic outfielder?
I would say more athletic.
Okay.
So, all right. I think here's why I think it's fun. Because those numbers, you would say no.
No, but this guy's had a career.
But the name you would.
Is it an AL team?
Yes.
So is it the Angels?
Mm-mm.
So when he said, I thought AL team too, Hugh. When he said having a year, like a really disappointing year, that brings me
the team and him.
A couple AL teams fit that qualification. I would say the Tigers and the Red Sox both fit the qualification. They're supposed to be good, and they're not any good.
Getting warmer.
So I have a name in my head if it's the Boston Red Sox. And it's a name I think we've been connected to before. Is that Jaron Duran from the Boston Red Sox? I've always... The guy, when he was at his best, and he has not been, as Kyle said, at his best this season. When Jaron Duran has been at his best, the player he reminded me of, offensively, is Jimmy.
Mm-hmm.
He was a Jimmy Rollins kind of offense player. Doubles, triples, steals, can run, but there's pop there. Doesn't walk a lot, not a super on-base guy, but a really impactful, good player. I mean, I think a couple of years ago, he got MVP votes. I mean, he was a player. Now,
like I said, he led the league in doubles and triples. All of the majors.
A Jimmy Rollins kind of offensive player. It'd be a buy low.
What an awful year.
Oh, he's been terrible. I have him on a fantasy team. I've been very disappointed. Hugh, what do you think? A buy low on a guy that I also believe he may have been drafted by Dombrowski. I'm trying to think of the timeline of his age. I think Dombrowski was in Boston around the time the Red Sox drafted him all those years ago, when he was 18 or whatever. So there could be that connection as well. Hugh, your thoughts on this kind of player?
We're not in a position of luxury right now, so we got to take anybody we can get, Joe, especially if we can get them at a really good rate. So, yeah, I'm with it.
So I would say this, because you bring up the really good rate thing.
He was a Dombrowski pick.
So Dombrowski likes his guys. I mean, he brought Castellanos in here. I mean, we know that. I mean, he likes his guys.
Well, hold on. We need to put that Jaron Duran could be available for a trade in the newspaper so that Dave knows.
Send it over there. I mean, I don't know how you get it with a horse and carriage or whatever.
Maybe Hugh can conceal it with a heart and a kiss like he did to the big board at Gansey.
Well, Gansey destroyed his big board, so we don't want that to happen here. I am interested in Jaron Duran. Now, he would have cost a lot 2 years ago. A lot. I don't think he would cost as much today. A little buy low. Sorry, here's the only thing that I would say. And again, maybe beggars can't be choosers. He's a lefty hitter. If you get him, you're not going to bat him seventh, right? No. So that means the top order would have, in some order, Schwarber, Harper, Marsh, Duran. It's a lot of lefties.
Gotta tell you, don't give a crap about the lefty right.
And the Phillies might not be able to. If the best bat they get is a lefty, we may just have to deal with it.
Yeah, you don't have the luxury right now of being real picky.
No.
You really don't.
Good hitters hit.
I know. But in the postseason, those teams are just going to throw lefties at the Phillies.
Fine, hit them.
Well, it's not as easy to hit them if you're left-handed.
What? Brandon Marsh figured it out.
Yeah, it took him a while, but yeah, he did. No,
I'm just saying, he looks like a good hitter now. You know why? Because he hits every pitcher.
Yeah, no, well, he does, and that's why he's going to be an all-star this season. All right, Durant. The theme I'm getting from finishing the Phillies is
bargain bin shopping.
None of these guys are perfect. They're either injured, old, expensive, lefties, whatever.
Yeah. Guys, we're not. I mean, I think we have to adjust our expectations.
Well, I think we do too. And you know what? Sometimes you can get a player and then he's better here than he was before. That happened with Bader last year.
I also think Duran is like the sort of that middle ground between he does have the name power, but you could he probably won't cost you that much. He hasn't played well, He's bargain bin shopping, but has enough juice, I think, to get the fan base excited.
Jarren Duran strikes me as this kind of player if he gets traded at the deadline. He's either going to make a GM look like a genius because that greatness that was there 2 years ago comes back out, or
it's going to be bad.
Or it's going to be like, why did you trade for this guy?
Yeah, but hasn't that been what we've been dealing with for the last couple of years?
Yep.
The best guy we had since I've been here has been Bader.
And we didn't expect that out of him.
No, because I remember it's two things I remember: getting him and Spike saying he's better than what we had, but he wasn't that impressed about it. And he came and he played pretty good for us.
Well, to use that first line, better than what we have, let's just be honest about right field. Anyone they acquire, it will be better than what we have out there, right? Like we didn't have, Garcia was marginal at best. I mean, he was a good defender. He wasn't hitting much. He heated up those final 2 weeks, but he really wasn't hitting this season.
Yeah.
So, and now we have even less than him because we don't even have a good defender out there, most of the time with Rincones, and he's a rookie. So whatever we get will be better than that. Yeah, the Duran idea is very interesting. 215-592-9494. One more reminder, we're going to be down in Sea Isle tomorrow, Hugh Douglas. Yes, we will. So today begins the 2-day Team 62 takeover in Sea Isle. You can find Jason Kelsey and other Eagles at Ocean Drive today. And then tomorrow at the Beer Bowl, where Hugh and I will be broadcasting. If you can't get to the shore, we'd love you to, and Kyle, all of us will be there.
Will Hugh go in the bay?
Nah, man, but what is it called? I got thalassophobia.
Thalassophobia.
Yeah, I'm not doing that.
Okay. Well, it's not required for you to go in the bay.
I just, what I hope the sound dude has his sound equipment.
Oh my goodness!
I hope he has
that
taken
dude did
care
a
of.
mic check for 3 hours.
Yeah.
Yeah, when we got there last year. So
unbelievable.
to give you a sense of the place we were at last year, same place tomorrow. It's like we're on this second floor of this building, right by the bay, right? And we're up there, we're getting our equipment set up, and there's this, because Jason's doing his big event.
1, 2,
and he's just testing for 20 minutes.
2, testing, mic check.
And we had to dump Hugh.
Oh, for yelling at the guy.
Yeah, he did yell at the guy, and we happened to be coming back from the break.
Yeah,
I wonder if that was.
I didn't yell.
Wonder if that was 11:50.
Well, you
I was
expressed your frustration.
I
was like, dog,
you were stern.
I'm like, come on, man. You've been mic checking all damn day.
Yeah.
It was unbelievable.
Yeah, it was a lot.
It was way too.
I'm glad you spoke up. It was annoying how. So whatever.
I think Hugh started. I think he started picking up how annoyed I was.
Yeah.
And it got Hugh annoyed.
Yep. Regardless, we'll be there. Maybe he will be too tomorrow. But come on down, and if you can,
1, 2, mic check.
If
1,
you
2.
can't get to the shore, you can still help Team 62 get to their goal of $1 million by clicking the link posted on the Sports Radio Twitter, Sports Radio 94 WIP Twitter, and Instagram story. All proceeds benefit the Eagles Autism Foundation.
I think it's required to speak in that exact tone when you're doing a mic check.
Check mic 2, mic 2.
1, 2. Yeah, it was annoying.
That's the only way I've ever heard anyone do a mic check. 1, 2.
It's like when you ask for the mic check, that's what you say. Yeah. It's part of it. All right. Our Twitter question, sponsored by the PI Dental Center. Your smile is the first thing others see when they meet you. Learn about and schedule your evaluation. PIDentalCenter.com. We did update everyone on the polls earlier. Let's do one more quick check-in here.
What we got?
Be honest, do you care deep down about how A.J. Brown plays this season? A lot of liars out there today, I will say.
78% no.
80% no. You're lying. Just call it for what it is.
You know why it's a lie, Joe? Because when football season starts,
we're going to care.
No, they're going to watch because that's the first game of the season.
Well, let me go even one further. August 19th and 20th up in Foxborough is the Eagles and Patriots joint practice.
They're going to watch.
Okay. Do you, when whatever time that day, whether it be noon, 12:30, we bring Elliot on to give us a report on practice in Foxborough, what he saw. Do you think people are going to be not interested in what AJ does against the Eagles or interested?
Interested.
Of course.
Because they're going to see, they want to know how he did against Quinyon.
Yep.
And they're going to want to know what the vibe was up there. How the Eagles look.
Yes. That always is interesting, just whoever they're playing, but also this will be unpacked even further. Also, with our Twitter polls today, we had another one here, Hugh Douglas. Are you letting yourself think about the NL East again, winning the NL East? Yes or no?
Yes, but it's jumped a little bit. It's 68%.
It's 55 yes. So it's a 55 yes.
So it didn't jump as much as I wanted it to.
It just jumped a little bit. Just a tiny bit. I haven't checked back in on yesterday's poll question, but we will do that coming up in a few minutes. The Jake Paul one that really took off.
That triggered folks.
Out of nowhere. Mike is up on WIP. What's up, Mike?
Hey, what's happening, guys? That was one hell of a game last night.
It was awesome, Mike. I mean, that's one of those games, like, we'll talk about it at the end of the year. That might be the game of the year. All those runs in the 8th and 9th, just crazy.
But as usual, probably I hope not, but probably they'll score 15 runs, 14 runs in one game, and then the next two games will be shut out.
Yeah,
that's the way they usually do it. But maybe they're on a roll. Mm-hmm. Maybe they're on a roll. Maybe they got their bats hit, and then they could just take this October. Yeah.
Well, that would be. Well, you know what? One guy that I think we could start just believing in, because it's been a long time now, Mike. It's amazing, Brandon Marsh, the player he's become. I mean, this guy a couple years ago, it's like, he's all right. Now it's like, man, he's an all-star. That home run the ninth inning was huge.
Yeah.
Brandon Marsh is the best player on the team right now. If you got to put a label on somebody, best player on the team, he's the best player on it right now because of everything he's done the last 2 months.
Well, it's an interesting perspective, Mike. Mike, good phone call. I didn't think of it that way. But Hugh, I haven't looked at this. You know, if you look at wins above replacement, that's kind of the stat that accumulates everything, offense, defense.
WAR.
I think he might be right. I haven't looked, but I think if we look at the Phillies team this year and their WAR, I mean, Schwarber is always lower in WAR because he gives you nothing on defense, right? He's just an offensive player. Bryce has not had a great year defensively at first base, and Marsh is, I would say, a solid outfielder. I think if you go by that statistic, he's probably correct. Brandon Marsh has probably been the most valuable Philly this season when you add the offense and the defense in. Imagine that, saying that before the season started.
No, you wouldn't. You wouldn't, especially when you talk about the season where Bryce was called not elite and how he was going to try to fight to get back into that elite category. And then you talk about Schwarber and what he was able to do last year. Well, how many home runs did he hit last year? Like 50-something?
56.
Yeah, I forgot. Yeah. And what the pace that he's on right now? No, you wouldn't say that.
So I just pulled it up. If you look at wins above replacement this season, it's actually Schwarber just through his offense. He's at 2.4. They have Marsh at 1.9. Pretty close. But if you want to factor in the defense heavier than that, I think you can make a case Marsh has been their most valuable player. Harry is up on WIP.
Hey, how you doing?
Harry, what's up?
I'm doing great. I love you guys' show, and I've been watching you guys for years.
Oh, that's awesome.
Since I can even remember. I just want to tell you guys, as a sports team, as a fan, you guys got to do a better job. You got to give it up on Grateful Vibe, and y'all not appreciative of Jalen Hurts' accomplishment.
You heard him. Talk to him.
Especially you. Especially you.
Let me finish.
Okay, yes.
Let me finish. Josh Allen hasn't played no Super Bowl. Lamar Jackson hasn't played no Super Bowl.
0.
All good points.
Great points.
Yep.
Super Bowl.
No, Joe Burrow. Joe Burrow.
He played in one.
Burrow played in just.
Yeah, hold on.
But Burrow played in just a singular Super Bowl.
Yeah,
Didn't win. He didn't win.
Did he win?
Did he win?
No.
We don't remember the second place.
Rams.
We don't remember the second place. We remember the first guy. So
we
my
don't.
point I'm trying to make is this.
Yeah, you're making a point.
The point I'm trying to make is this. You guys are ungrateful, okay?
Ungrateful
the guy has accomplished more than any other quarterback in the last 6 years. Besides Patrick Mahomes, there's nobody above Jalen Hurts.
Nobody.
Period. We care about winners, not losers. You have the audacity to even talk about a quarterback that's a gambler to even compete with Jalen Hurts. The disrespect is crazy. You guys are ungrateful, and I don't know what type of job I got going on, but disrespect will not be tolerated. I should have been calling you for years, but I should be like, you know what? For years, I've been sitting in my house listening to you guys for years. I'm like, you know what? Maybe they might not answer, but today I have time. You guys are ungrateful, but and I want you guys to do a better job.
Okay.
Do a better job,
Please
Joe.
and thank you.
Nah.
Harry, can I ask you a question?
I'm good.
I think he hung up. Did he?
Please go ahead.
No.
Oh, he hung up.
What if?
No, I'm here. I love you guys.
I love
I'm
you,
here,
Larry.
I'm
Harry,
here.
I love you. That's a great call. What if I don't think he's as good as all those other guys?
You're ungrateful. The guy can't even win anything. So how can that be better than him?
You're ungrateful.
Well, but the best quarterback doesn't always win. I mean, Sam Darnold won last year.
Okay, he had a great defense. He had a great running game.
Well,
that sounds familiar.
That's how the Eagles won the year before.
You walked into the trap.
I'm grateful for Sam Darnold.
Into the trap. You walked into the trap here.
The only guy that's grateful for Sam Darnold is Hugh Douglas. Thinks he's the best
Listen,
quarterback
he's the best
in pro
quarterback.
football.
See, Harry.
Hold on. Just go ahead.
No, I was about to say, Harry, when they do that, when you say that, you give them fodder.
Yeah, you walked right.
You walked into that. You got to say no when they say, like, you got to say Sam Darnold the best quarterback in the game as of right now, because he is.
You have to deny facts when you argue.
Hold on. Is this you trying to say he's playing three-dimensional chess in here with the Darnold thing?
I'm just saying.
Okay.
Hurts done it more than one time. He's been to the Super Bowl more than one time.
Yeah.
He outplayed Patrick Mahomes more than one time. He has a resume at least for 4 years that we can show his performance.
Right.
Sam Darnold, it was a what could have, should have. It was a one-on-one. Because of the game.
Harry.
He was balling against. He balled against.
Harry.
What's that? The Rams.
Harry, do you think Eli Manning's better than Aaron Rodgers?
No.
Me neither.
But I think Eli Manning has a better resume than Aaron Rodgers because Eli Manning is a winner, is a team player, and nobody want to play with Aaron Rodgers.
Right. Yeah, I mean Eli was good, but he wasn't close to Rodgers. I mean, Harry, we appreciate your call. This happens in every era, right? There's guys that win or win a lot, and they're not necessarily better individual players than other guys who don't win as much.
I have a big burning question.
Happens
here.
all the time.
Burning question.
When we win the Super Bowl, do we just is that it? Is the NFL over? Do we just pack it in? We don't need to ever win another Super Bowl again, or is it worthwhile thinking about how the team's going to play ever again next year or in the future, or are we've won? We're satisfied. Let's kick our feet up. Everything's good. Nothing matters anymore. Okay. Well, we do want to win another one, right?
Yes.
Okay. Is it worth wondering how we can do that?
Yes.
Okay.
I feel like what has happened here over the past year or two is for a lot of people, maybe Harry, the Jalen Hurts debate is over. And what the way I view it is every year builds upon the story, right? Like Jalen Hurts' story, Hugh, may end up in Canton. Very well, right? If he wins again, or he has another 5 years of good play, it's like similar to Russell Wilson, where he's on kind of that. I view Jalen at this stage the way Russell was probably 10 years ago. Maybe he'll make it, maybe he won't. I don't know. We'll see where it goes. But for a lot of people, it feels like it's over. Like people just have to just put their foot down on this is Jalen. When every year adds to his story, wherever that story's going.
Yeah. The book isn't written.
Not yet.
You know what it is for me. Because, I sit here every day, and people half-ass, for one, they half-ass listen. Like, that's just a fact. Because we will sit here, and just for an example, we did our top 11 list a few weeks ago. And I gave my reasoning why Jalen wasn't on the list. And if anybody was listening, no offensive player was on the list because the offense didn't play well. And when you talk about it, you know what it is? A lot of times when I have conversations about Jalen, I'm talking about the last year and the future. But people always want to bring you back to the past. And I always try to reiterate to them every time that I talk about this, that I know what he's accomplished. I can't take that away from him. But when you talk about the NFL and you talk about the evolution of the game, he has to change. That's why they were so adamant about getting a new offensive coordinator in here and doing things differently, because you can't keep winning the same way. The thing that, and I hate the Ryan Clark people, but I'm about to do it because I feel like Ryan Clark has to live in this space right now.
He had a point. He had a point is what you're saying.
No, because it's like arguing with somebody. Like you telling them, like if I'm a doctor and I'm telling you need heart surgery, right? And you're like, no, I don't. I feel fine. Like we're trying to tell you that the NFL is all about evolution. And Jalen's a hell of a player. Jalen's accomplished a lot in his career, but Jalen's at a crossroads right now. And no matter how you feel that we're talking about it, the Eagles are sending the loudest message that they could ever send. And you know what that message is? They didn't pay him.
Yeah.
Now, let me give you a comparing and contrasting so that some of y'all that are a little slow, which is okay. Being slow is okay. But let me give you a compare and contrast where you can kind of think about it a little bit. Patrick Mahomes was hurt last year, right? And they gave him more money. They don't know what he's going to – like, think about that for a minute, people. They don't know what he's going to be. They hope that knee and everything is going to be right, but he might have a setback. Like, when you think about it, when you talk about Patrick Mahomes and the fact that they gave him 2 more years on his deal on a bum knee, they are banking on him to be better. Now, on the flip side of that, Jalen Hurts, we know what he's accomplished, and ain't nobody taking that away from him, but they haven't given him any more money yet.
You know what? Because I think it was a good analogy with the heart thing. This is like if the doctor's like, you can't be eating cheeseburgers every day.
I can eat a cheeseburger if I want to.
Your heart's going to fail, but you're like, you know what? I just finished a marathon last year. My heart's fine.
Yeah. So,
but no, you keep doing that. it's not going to be. Like, do you want to run another marathon? Or are you good?
Yeah.
And it's frustrating because you're trying to explain to people that this is where he is now. I know where he's been. Can't take that away from him. But this is where he is now. And he has to be better. I think he's going to be, and I'm going to say this too, I think he's going to be better. But the Eagles have to see.
To your analogy here, the Chiefs are showing an immense amount of trust in the next 5 years of Patrick Mahomes.
Yes.
The Eagles, to this date, today, seemingly, like in terms of a contract, have less trust in Jalen's next 5 years, as do I. There seems to be this thing where people think we're forgetting what is done. No, that's the rearview mirror. We're looking in the windshield here. Like
right.
Jalen Hurts' beginning of his career is really good. I mean, it's really good for Eagles history. It's great for Eagles history. It's really good for any quarterback in NFL history. The question becomes, what do you think is coming down the road here? That's really what all of this conversation is about. No one isn't grateful for the 2 Super Bowl trips, and especially that first one, because I thought that was him really dragging, or he was a huge part of that.
Yeah, he pulled him to the Super Bowl.
The second,
MVP candidate.
Yes, the second one, he was solid, but it was more of a
good enough.
Good enough. Yep. Perfect. Now we move forward. So like I don't ever heard anyone on WIP say, Jalen wasn't even that good at the beginning of his career. No, he's been very good. But moving forward, there's major questions.
And just want to remind everybody, like, there's so many different ways this could play out over the next 5 years, right? Jalen could win, just hyperbolic on both sides. Jalen could win the next 3 Super Bowls with the Eagles. Jalen could be out of the league in 3 years. Josh Allen, Lamar, Burrow, those guys could win the next 3 Super Bowls.
Sure could.
I'm just, like, the book is not closed, guys.
Well, the book is never closed until these careers are. And the other thing in football is you never know where the book. I think football, Hugh, is the hardest to predict the future of players.
Yeah, because you never know.
It just feels like the players' bodies can go like that.
Anytime. And it usually happens like that. I remember, was it Steven Alexander? Sean Alexander.
The running back for the Seahawks.
running back for the Seahawks. Had a 2,000-yard season and was the man. They went to the Super Bowl and then fell off a cliff. Was it the next year?
Mm-hmm.
It was like, and it happens just that fast, so you just never know. So what the Eagles are inadvertently doing by playing it the way that they're playing it, they're waiting to see what Jalen's going to do this year in this new offense.
It happens if you go look at the leaderboard for any, like, let's use offense or even defense players with sacks, right? Or tackles. If you look at the leaderboard in the NFL 3 years now to now, you'll see names like, where'd that guy go?
He just fell off. Yeah.
Baseball and basketball, a little bit different to where
you can maintain a little bit long, like LeBron James.
Yeah, right. And
LeBron has been a top-notch player for 20-something seasons. Yeah. Now he's starting to curtail just a little bit.
Yeah, right. Like,
well, a lot of it.
5 years ago, if you asked me what are Bryce Harper's statistics 5 years from now, I probably could get close. I mean, I don't know, 30 home runs. It's 275. Like, that's probably it. Football's harder. So question marks doesn't mean disrespect, guys. Take a deep breath. 215-592-9494. Also, all right, your phone calls, you people. And we get to get Hugh's updated reaction to something on the NFL Top 100 list. So we did bring that up. They've started this countdown. Top 100 players in the NFL as voted on by the players. We've kind of followed it last year to see where Jalen would land. 2 weeks ago, we had our first guess on where Jalen would land. We don't know about Jalen yet, but another quarterback we know is on the list. How does that affect where we think Jalen comes in? That's all coming up. Your phone calls, Midday Show, Sports Radio 94 WIP. And let me tell you about my friends, of course, over at, Cal State. The thrilling basketball finals are over. Now it's time to prepare for the next season with the draft. On Cal State, you can trade every pick, what player or team will draft, and so much more. Last night, of course, was an electric first round. We know the Sixers got themselves a guard. Philadelphia got a guard in the first round of the NBA draft. It continues tonight with round 2 of the NBA draft. Sixers don't have a pick, but you can go on there and check out positions and spots for the 33rd pick overall in the 2026 NBA draft. Right now, as I look at it, I think a play 31% trading Isaiah Evans to be the 33rd pick in the 2026 NBA draft. $100 trade pays out $251 right now. A Calcio trade gets Pierce in a live market, meaning there's no house. And as the probability changes, you can buy in and out of your position. For a limited time, download the Calcio app. Use code GIGLIO to get $10 when you trade 10. KALSHI. Calcio. Trade on anything.
For the first time in 30 years, the All-Star Game returns to Philadelphia.
How about that?
This summer, when the game pauses, the action doesn't.
How about that for heroics into the second deck?
Sports Radio 94 WIP brings you the brightest stars in baseball.
Shohei Ohtani!
And the voices that bring it all home.
Swung on! Did it crush!
July 14th at Citizens Bank Park. WIP's All-Star Game coverage brought to you by Netflix House Philadelphia in King of Prussia.
Sponsored by BetMGM. Own your moment, make it legendary. Please gamble responsibly. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Pat Boyle here to help you beat the books with Westwood One Sports. Morocco plays Haiti today at the World Cup, and I think this could be an ugly blowout. Morocco's tied for first right now at Brazil in Group C. If they and Brazil both win, the tiebreaker comes down to goal difference. So they have every reason and incentive to try to blow the doors off Haiti. Now, with the Haitians already eliminated, this could get ugly. I'll take Morocco to win by 3 goals or more at plus money. I'm Pat Boyle. Bet smarter and beat the books. Download the BetMGM app today.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
At Bank of America, we support businesses at every step, providing insights and expertise to help you gain an edge. What would you like the power to do? Explore winning business solutions at BofA.com/gamechangers, official bank of the FIFA World Cup 2026.
Hi, it's Pete from Chickies and Pete's. Game day or date night, our summer of shellfish is the way to go. Enjoy our crab rangoon with fresh crab meat, crispy wontons, and our tasty sweet and sour sauce. Seafood boil Moyer style? Enjoy the Uncle George, Pete's Feast, or build your own. Or go really big with the seaside shellfish roast for the whole table. Feast on lobster tails, clams, mussels, shrimp, and more. Incredible summer of shellfish, the Chickie and Pete's way. Chickies and Pete's.
TurnersvilleJeep.com wants to save you money at the pump this June with a brand new Jeep Cherokee Hybrid. Not worried about gas prices? Then check out our huge inventory of Wranglers, Grand Cherokees, or Ram trucks, and Dodge Durango.
Equipped with V8 engines.
Don't have a down payment? No problem. We work with dozens of banks who offer 0 down payments and no payments for 90 days to qualified buyers. Just minutes from all bridges or online 24/7 at TurnersvilleJeep.com. Again, that's TurnersvilleJeep.com. If you're still using a sportsbook to bet on the soccer tournament, you're getting robbed. Delete that app and join the millions using Polymarket. Polymarket is a prediction market, not a sportsbook. Trade against other fans, not the house. Polymarket, your go-to prediction market for soccer's biggest stage. Available in all 50 states. Download the Polymarket app. Use promo code BLAZE to unlock $50 free for your first trade. That's promo code BLAZE. Trading not available in all jurisdictions. Check local regulations before trading. Restrictions and eligibility apply.
At Bank of America, we support businesses at every step, providing insights and expertise to help you gain an edge. What would you like the power to do? Explore winning business solutions at BofA.com/gamechangers, official bank of the FIFA World Cup 2026.
I'm Bob Burke, founder and chairman of Burke America Parts Group, a family of brands that includes RepairClinic.com, an appliance and HVAC parts solution company that's grown into an international brand. Before AmericanEagle.com, we partially launched a new technology platform developed by another firm. American Eagle helped take our technology to a whole new level with digital marketing, software development, and business insights into our key markets, appliances, HVAC, and outdoor power equipment, and did so both on time and on budget. AmericanEagle.com has the resources, experience, and talent needed to produce solutions. Our new technology platform, developed by AmericanEagle.com, has produced tremendous results with higher traffic, conversion, engagement, and online revenue. If you have any home repairs you need to take care of, check us out at RepairClinic.com. If you need a world-class website or technology project, then I would highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Call AmericanEagle.com at 773-NETWORK. That's AmericanEagle.com, 773-NETWORK.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/team. That's ZipRecruiter.com/team.
ZipRecruiter. Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/team. That's ZipRecruiter.com/team.
ZipRecruiter. And the match is about to begin.
Most of the team is out with COVID-19, so there'll be some substitutes tonight.
What's this? We have an unexpected guest on the field.
It's a dog. Well, they could do with extra players.
She's going for the ball.
Are front paws hands or feet?
Soccer season is full of surprises, and COVID-19 could be one of them. If you test positive, prescription medications may help. Ask your doctor if they're right for you. Learn more at PfizerForAll.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Back to Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 W.
That's when you asked Cooper about his DMs.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was a great time.
And he's had plenty more activity since then.
Cooper
so you'll have a lot
has
to
been
ask Cooper.
winning. No, I'm not going to ask him because, I mean, what I had to ask him, I've seen
Well,
it.
he was very uncomfortable last time.
Well, yeah, he wasn't uncomfortable. He was just like, dang. I'm like, I'm not going to ask this year because it's obvious. Cooper is winning. He's winning.
Well, you do have to ask somebody and make him uncomfortable.
Yeah, I mean, that's what we're there
Probably
for
be
tomorrow,
Ross
right?
talking.
To make at least
It
one
was
person
Ross.
uncomfortable.
It was Ross because remember last year, Ross got a little uncomfortable when I was asking questions. So probably
lay low tomorrow.
I'm gonna probably lay low because given what has allegedly, as I do air quotes, allegedly transpired over the last couple of weeks.
What happened?
I'm gonna chill out.
I mean, the witching hour.
Rob's going to be there tomorrow.
Oh yeah,
Blue jeans.
Blue jeans. Yeah, I'm gonna chill out. Dude.
You think he'll be wearing blue jeans?
A little
If he-
warm for blue
listen.
jeans, don't you think?
That was the whole. Wasn't that the whole idea when? That's how blue jeans was born.
I know,
No,
but
it was
I
a
think
training
hot as
camp. It
hell.
was a
He was
training
wearing
camp.
blue.
you
Yeah, it
think
was
the
like
guy learned
100
his lesson.
degrees.
I mean, what are we doing? All right.
It was training camp.
All right, I got a question for you, Hugh.
What you got?
Well, so a couple weeks. So the NFL has begun the countdown, right? The top 100 players of entering 2026, and this is the list they do each year, where they have the players vote, right?
Yes.
Last year we had an interesting kind of countdown, wondering where Jalen Hurts would come down that list. He came in very high last year.
Mm-hmm.
I think it was top 18, 19 off the Super Bowl. And we were wondering, like, is he even on the list? Because we didn't see him in the ranking area. We thought maybe he would come in the 30s, 40s, whatever. But he was on the list. This year, Hugh, I asked you 2 weeks ago when we first brought up, hey, this is about to start. Do you think he's going to be on the list? I think you said you're not sure.
I was like, I don't know
Okay.
because I don't play when the players vote. I don't know how they feel about Jalen
Yeah, of course.
because there's been a lot of vitriol from players about Jalen.
And
over the
he didn't
years.
play great last season.
Yeah,
right?
he did. He
Yeah.
didn't. And a lot of people. I've heard players say he's a system quarterback, and he's not that talented. And so I didn't know. That's why I said that. I didn't know.
Okay, so we're waiting, but the countdown has begun. I saw Quentin Nelson was on at the guard from the Colts, and then somewhere in the upper 90s, because they go obviously from 100 to 1.
Mm-hmm.
Bryce Young was on this list. Bryce Young has officially been voted by his peers a top 100 player in pro football. Now, Hugh, I think Jalen Hurts is a better player than Bryce Young. Bryce Young really has. He's had some flashes here and there, but for the most part, he's been a disappointing number one overall pick.
He was suffering from heartbreak.
Whatever.
Try to tell you.
Yeah. Well, you did
suffer
tell
from
us.
heartbreak.
Whatever it is, he hasn't been a great NFL quarterback yet.
But he had a nice little run last year.
Okay, but I even think a season last year wasn't even as good as Jalen.
Nah.
And Jalen didn't have a great season.
Nah.
So, with that being said, if Bryce Young made the list,
Jalen got to make the list.
Well, then my question is, how many quarterbacks are on this thing? Because
Too many.
Well,
if we're being honest. Tua was on it last year.
I started writing this down.
Tua sucks.
Here's all the quarterbacks, forget Jalen for a second, that I believe are better than Bryce Young. So it's like Bryce Young's on the list. All these guys have to be. Lamar, Mahomes, Stafford, Goff, Dak, May, Darnold, Lawrence, Caleb, Nix, Herbert, Baker,
Herbert's on
Allen, Love. They're all better players than Bryce Young.
Herbert's on it. I tell you why, because I was watching the Randy Moss, his fishing thing, right? And I told you he had who did he have on there? It was Will Anderson and Myles Garrett. And I remember the quarterback who they said was to them the best quarterback in the game right now. And I want to say they felt it was Joe Burrow. And they talked about his athleticism and his ability to throw and move. They said he's elusively fast. And Will kind of co-signed. He was like, facts. So I'm going to say, yeah, Jalen should be on the list.
So I didn't even include Purdy or Burrow, who are obviously better players than Bryce Young.
Mm-hmm.
Like, is 20 of these 100 players going to be quarterbacks?
Probably. Because let me tell you, Joe, this is the thing. And this is a space that we live in now. What you think or may not think of good quarterbacks players look at it differently. And that's not to say it's right or wrong, because I was surprised when they were talking about better quarterbacks.
Mm-hmm.
The fact that Myles Garrett said Joe Burrow, that was the first name that he thought of.
That surprised you?
A little bit. Well, I know they play him twice.
Yeah.
But I'm thinking, Myles has seen a lot of quarterbacks.
Mm-hmm.
He's also played Lamar in the same division.
That's what I'm saying. And I was like, that's interesting. Not saying that he's right or wrong. I just thought it was interesting that when he talked about quarterbacks, that was the first one that popped in his head. And then Will Anderson, he co-signed it. Like, that wouldn't have been my first one. I just thought it was interesting that it was his. And he's sacked a lot of quarterbacks.
Mm-hmm.
So it was just like, interesting. So that right there goes to show you how different the players nowadays think than the average person.
Well, and again, it's when they see them, right? They may play a game against them where they play great. Meanwhile, they don't play great in the other 10 games, and they just remember the game they played. So we'll see where the list goes. But I don't know, guys. Bryce Young, a top 100 player in pro football.
He was like, "What are we doing?"
I mean, come on. Just put 20 quarterbacks on the list then, because he's not more than the 20th best quarterback. What are we doing?
It's like I always say.
They don't know ball.
Players don't know ball.
Mm-mm.
I can't argue.
Now about ex-players, they know ball?
I can't argue that.
I can't argue that.
You know what's funny? Because it's a lot of times, especially this year in the draft, when you hear people talk about the best receivers and stuff. Remember, it was Caleb, what's his name? Don Lemon? The one we got? Malachi.
Can't be Don Lemon.
Malachi.
Don Lemon can't play receiver here.
No, I'm saying Malachi.
Could you imagine that?
Malachi.
Makai.
Yeah.
No, you know what? Makai Don Lemon is what we're using.
When he said, I forgot, he didn't have Jerry Rice as the GOAT, but Jerry Rice is my era. So we remember we talked about this.
Yeah, you haven't gotten over this.
But that's his receiver. I think it was Megatron. But that's fine.
At least Megatron you could put in the same class.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like Jerry, Fitzgerald, Megatron, Owens.
No, I get it.
He didn't say I don't know who I was going to think of. He didn't say like Eric Moulds is the best receiver of all time.
He didn't say that. But it's like I get it. And it's who you saw growing up and who you gravitated towards when you were playing ball.
Yeah.
So, I mean, I get it. But it's just interesting how they look at it differently. And like I said, when guys were talking about Jalen a few years ago, they said, "Oh, well, he's a system quarterback," and da-da-da. I'm like, Jalen's find ways to win. And when you talk about football, you want somebody that's going to do that to win. He's going to do what it takes to win. And that, to me, that's what Jalen is. So, it's just like to each his own.
The first time that came up, I believe, was 2022 when the Eagles were having their breakout season with gentlemen. I think it was Micah Parsons. Remember that? Micah Parsons was like...
It was Micah Parsons. I think it was the linebacker Fred Warner.
Yeah.
Said something like... I know it was some 49ers said some stuff like that, too.
Yeah, it was like almost to the effect of, he's playing well, but
he's
it's the team around him. And that Parsons was the first one to kind of poke that drumbeat. Let's go to Chris in Overbrook. What's up, Chris?
Hey, guys. How's it going?
Hey, Chris. What's up?
Oh, everything's good. I think I got to know the root cause of the over-criticism of Jalen Hurts.
What do you think
I will just put it like that.
Mm-hmm.
Well, besides, I'm going to leave Race out of it because if he was white, he'd be the best quarterback in the universe. But we're going to go beyond that.
No, I don't think that's true.
You already know.
You heard him.
No, I don't think that's true. But okay.
Please. Well, listen.
You heard him.
If you had a quarterback who was that dominant on the goal line.
Huh?
Hold on. If you had a quarterback
I'm going to let him cook. I'm going to let him cook.
It's ridiculous.
If you had a quarterback, hold on. If you had a quarterback that was that dominant on the goal line with the push, breaking tackles all over the place, throwing touchdowns from every direction, going to Super Bowl twice,
throwing touchdowns in every direction. Hold on, Chris. Hold on. If we're going to establish facts, throwing touchdowns in every direction, his career high is 25 touchdowns.
He just peppers the defense
in a
with air yards.
17-game season, a 25 touchdown high. What are you talking about?
Who has more passing yards over the last 4 years, Lamar Jackson or Jalen Hurts?
Lamar.
Wait a minute, it'd be better.
Probably
Hold
Lamar.
up. You were cooking.
By a
you need to
lot.
compare it to a white guy.
You might want to plug that into Google because it's Jalen Hurts.
Let him go.
Yo, it's not
Hold
not
on.
Jalen Hurts. No, you're dead wrong.
No,
Lamar has
plug it into Google.
Chris. Lamar has so many more passing yards than Jalen Hurts over the last 4 years. It's not even close.
Okay, all
Chris,
right.
you need
all
to
right,
compare
that's
it to a white guy. If you're gonna go down that route, you need to compare
Okay,
it to a white guy.
but hold on.
Lamar
Yeah,
had
okay.
4,100
Well, listen,
yards
hold on.
last year, passing
Hold
2024.
on.
What are you talking
Benching 600 pounds?
Who cares?
Listen, benching 600
Chris,
no, hold on.
tell him, talk to him, Chris.
Chris,
Hold
on. Why would anyone?
Listen.
We're talking about their performance on the field.
This might be the dumbest call I've ever heard.
Why would anyone care how much weight they can lift? What does that have to
They
do?
would
anything?
literally take Billy Penn off of the City Hall and replace it with a statue of Jalen Hurts. Let me ask you. Let me ask you a question.
Can you drop a fact? How about a fact?
Hey, Chris,
Can you drop a fact in here, Chris? That would help. A fact.
Okay. All right. Okay. Ready? We'll do it like this.
Sure.
Okay.
I mean, I'm waiting for something that makes sense.
We'll just take. Okay. We'll take Carson Wentz for example. Okay.
Yeah.
Chris, before you start cooking, can I ask you a
people-
question? Can I ask you a question real quick, Chris?
Yes.
Are you a white guy?
Yeah. No problem.
Are you a white guy?
No, I'm not. Well, hey,
I don't care.
I mean, it's a yes or no. It's a yes or no question. It's not rocket science.
See, I told you that, so you can. You come up with that.
I don't care if you're black, white, green, blue, or orange. Can you drop a fact in here?
Okay.
What do you got?
I'm gonna drop a fact right now. Okay.
Drop a fact.
Well, Carson Wentz.
Dropping turds.
Carson Wentz.
Carson
right?
Wentz.
You got Carson Wentz.
Stunk. Carson Wentz stunk, dude. What do you got?
Hold on.
You took him to the
Hold
Super
on.
Bowl.
No, he didn't. Nick Foles did. Go ahead.
I like this call.
You got Carson Wentz fans, right? I know people that were defending Carson Wentz even when he was throwing passes over the head, throwing interceptions, getting knocked out of playoff games.
Well, they were brainless.
Him.
They were brainless. They weren't in a bias.
But Joe said he was not that good, and Joe's white. He said that. I wasn't here, but you told me that.
Because I have eyes.
Those same fans that were defending Carson Wentz all the way until the end are the same fans that want to turn around and criticize a Super Bowl MVP, Super Bowl elite caliber quarterback like Jalen Hurts.
Chris, what are you talking about, dude?
Bottom line.
Tell him.
What are you talking about? Like, why would anyone say Jalen's the best? No, but your premise was if Jalen looked different, people would consider him the best player in pro football, the best quarterback. Patrick Mahomes exists.
No doubt about it.
Chris,
Patrick Mahomes is right now the best.
Patrick Mahomes.
He has though. He don't really count.
Patrick Mahomes has a losing record against Jalen Hurts.
Chris, who's better, Eli Manning or Tom Brady? Quick. Eli Manning or Tom Brady, Chris?
Please, with that speak and spell question, man. Come on.
Speak and spell,
Chris.
That's a preschool argument, bro.
A preschool argument? No. Hold on. Eli Manning twice against Tom Brady beat him in the Super Bowl. There's not a person with even a quarter of a brain. Forget a half. A quarter of a brain that would say Eli Manning's in the same class as Tom Brady. Right? Right. I'll answer the question.
Look at all the quarterbacks that you named. Look at all the quarterbacks that you named. Now look at the record against Jalen Hurts.
Again, what we're establishing here is this doesn't make any sense, Chris. Obviously, Patrick Mahomes is better than Jalen. Obviously. Anyone that watches football with their eyes open.
You really believe that?
Yes.
You really believe that?
Chris, not only do I believe it, I know it. I know it, Chris, and so do you. Just like I know that Tom Brady's better than Eli Manning. That 2 days in February didn't change that. The whole career has told me what I need to know about that. Brady's better than Eli. Just like
we haven't even seen the best quarter. We haven't even seen the best play out of Jalen Hurts yet. He's the most dominant player to ever put on a set of pads. Period.
What did he just say?
Name me anybody
did you say he's the most dominant football player to ever put on a set of pads?
So wait, like Jim Brown and Jerry Rice and Reggie White.
Besides Jim Brown.
Oh, and besides everybody else.
How about Jerry Rice? Is Jalen Hurts better than Jerry Rice?
Jalen Hurts is a quarterback.
Jim Brown was a running back. Jim Brown was a running back.
He did cook on one though.
Which one?
I looked it up.
There was
when he
one.
said Jalen Hurts
he does
has
have
more passing yards,
but that's Lamar's been injured.
Yeah, he did cook on that.
So
but now he's been injured. Come on.
He's supporting. He was supporting your argument, Chris.
Lamar's won two league MVPs.
Hold on.
Chris. Can you stop,
Lamar's
please?
probably 2,000 more rushing yards over the same span.
Like, come on.
You think he's better than Rice? I just want to make sure we're on the same page. Jerry Rice.
If you're going to have me start a team, I'm taking Jalen Hurts every single time.
Okay.
Is it what kind of a football team? An NFL team?
I think we're done here.
An NFL.
I like when the
team.
phone calls get uncomfortable. Strange.
I mean, this isn't uncomfortable. This is bananas.
Might be the dumbest call I've ever heard.
So okay,
that too.
Jim Brown
like
won. Chris and we got Jalen Hurts too. All right, Chris, we appreciate the phone call. Jim Brown won. Jalen Hurts too.
Jim Brown. You know what's funny about Jim Brown? Jim Brown was considered probably the greatest lacrosse player.
Yes, an amazing athlete.
Yes, like that ever played the game. Like that's bananas.
Well, I mean, and he walked away when he
was at the top of the game.
Amazing.
You gotta love it though. You gotta love it. He came with his beliefs. Not too many facts, but he believed.
No, very few facts.
I really hope he wasn't.
I kind of stumped him when I asked him his ethnicity though. It's a little.
How of all things to stump him?
If that is
stumping maybe
you,
I don't know.
Maybe.
If he's not even sure of his own ethnicity, how can we trust his quarterback?
I don't know.
Well, I mean, obviously the guy watches the games with his eyes closed, so I'm not trusting anything he says.
But I asked him what he was.
What are you, sir?
I mean, I was just trying to figure out because, he didn't know.
Guys, I got to tell you, the Jalen Hurts, like the tried and true Jalen Hurts people, if that guy is your leader, you guys are cooked, guys.
I can't wait.
Done. All right.
I can't wait till the season
Can
starts.
we check in on you people and see what's up today?
You people. It's time to hear from you people. What do you mean, you people?
That call is the perfect lead-in, just because we had I would say stunning but not surprising admission by someone in the You People chat.
Oh, wow.
About Jalen Hurts.
Oh.
You're going to want to hear this.
Oh, I can't wait for this.
We'll save that
This
for
is
the
going
end.
to be something.
What a way to end the show.
Mm-hmm.
And it will. I got to tell you, stunning, not surprising.
Okay.
Not surprising. Don't do this, Joe.
What was that about?
I don't know. Probably you in the division, I'm assuming.
Oh, that I'm excited the Phillies are getting close to the Braves?
Also,
or was it that I'm excited about the draft pick today? What could you be upset about today?
I think when they hear you in the division, they get something.
You get a little nervous.
It's weird because you have a good track record with the division.
Perfect track record. Two times with the Phillies and then one time with the Eagles.
Yep. Feels like a classic spot for the Phils to get smacked tonight.
I
kind of agree. Yeah.
Well, that Nationals
on the
offense, Mike,
They might wake up tonight.
Well, they're good. I mean, it's just a good offense.
Nola plus the Nats is that's not a good recipe.
Yeah, no.
What an embarrassing display by Joe Giglio at the draft last night.
Oh, Adam Silver.
You talking about Adam Silver?
The Philadelphia 76ers.
You know, it is kind of like a full circle midday show moment with the Joe lookalike having a Hugh Douglas moment.
Yeah, it is.
At the draft.
It's like we
the circle of life type
situation.
situation.
I just feel like he's too tall. I'm not that tall.
Yeah.
Isn't Adam Silver like 6'something?
He's a tall dude.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, don't you kind of have to be tall if you're going to be the commissioner of the NBA?
No, because Stern wasn't that
David
tall.
Stern was
That's
not tall.
true.
Yeah, he was a little short guy.
He's still with us?
Yeah, David Stern's still alive.
He's like 90,
Are
ain't
we
he?
sure? Are we positive
I
David
am-
Stern
We,
is still with us?
we ain't good with that.
No, I feel like they would wear a David Stern patch for a season when he goes. He's got to still be.
He ain't with us?
We lost him in 2020. Yeah. I missed that one. Hand up. Sorry, David.
Because when you brought up, like, there's no way.
No, you're right.
There's no way. Yeah,
All
okay.
right. I didn't realize we lost David Stern.
Can't
Sorry.
wait to watch the Sixers' latest pick, Labaron Philon.
Philon.
I kind of like that name.
Labaron
Philon.
Mm-hmm.
Spit hot fire.
I smell a deep run for 1150 Hugh in next year's bracket.
Somebody that's gonna stick.
I think by then we're past it. We could use the bleep that audio.
Yeah. Doesn't that feels like it takes the place in the tournament of Dump Button Douglas?
Yes. Well,
This was a more serious one.
Yeah, that's.
Now the question is, do we ask Blue Jeans if we use the dumped audio,
I
or do
feel
we
like
just
we do it and then ask for
We
forgiveness.
did ask for permission.
It was almost a year ago, Rod. We're good.
Also, like, it's in the bracket. What do you want us to do? We can't bar it from playing
Nope.
in the tournament.
1150 Douglas is crazy.
Yep. All right, before we get to the shocking admission, I just want to read to you the best of the comments in the Jake Paul poll from yesterday. I mean, because this is the most unbelievable thing I've ever seen.
Crazy.
I haven't looked at it in a while. Let's look.
So last I looked, it was 16,000 votes and counting.
Oh my gosh.
550 replies.
Trigger
and
warning
counting.
for real, huh?
Yeah, a lot of people who think we give a crap about how they respond to the poll. A lot of people. And a lot of people who think the polls are very serious.
Yeah.
Very serious. This is the same show that's trying to turn everyone against Bryce Harper. Again, Know your white hosts. That's not Joe.
So that's what we do. I guess. Buddy opened up the door for us. So, yeah, we got to know our white hosts.
Well, get the skinny white guy straight around
We're in
here.
that space
Come on now.
right now.
For at least 3 more minutes.
Yep. These are always my favorites. Get Hugh and Ike out of there.
Hugh and Ike?
Yeah.
We're
Well, you
holding
guys-
him hot. We're holding you hostage.
You guys serve time on the Eagles. You're good. You're above us. You're cool.
No. We wallow.
There we go.
wallow.
Here we go.
Yep. Do something at FBI.
That's a good one.
Yep.
Real ball knowers wouldn't pass up this opportunity.
Well, 12% voted yes on it,
that's
right?
True. That's a good turnout for Paul to the Eagles. This tweet just ruined my whole day.
You know what? Stop being so sensitive.
It's very dramatic.
Dramatic.
They're very dramatic. Whoever told you there were no stupid questions lied.
No,
It's a solid one.
I believe that. There are no stupid questions.
Well,
No.
That was a stupid question, but we knew that.
Yeah,
is the whole thing.
that's the whole point.
The whole station minus Hugh and Ike is pathetic.
Poor Richie taking a stray out for no
you know what? It's a
reason.
good point.
At least include Richie with the
John's
phone.
not getting lumped in.
That's crazy.
What the bleep are you talking about, you absolute bleeping clowns?
That works.
That's a little angry.
That tracks.
I don't understand getting so angry.
That tracks.
You are an embarrassment to the city and the country.
The country?
I don't think the country knows.
The United States is not partaking in any of this. All right.
And if they are, we apologize.
Yep.
I got sorry, one more quick thing. Of course they showed this is the city of Vince Papale. And then you ready for the admission?
Yes, from a YouTube watcher.
I'm just going to come out and say it. I hope Jalen has a great season, but the Eagles don't.
Well,
No,
you know my theory. There's a lot. No, you respect that.
Well, I respect that he openly admitted it.
I didn't know you was going to react like
Well,
that.
because you know what that is. There are the people that are fans of Jalen, but
that's
not
what-
really
that-
the
But that's
Eagles.
why I
We've
respect
suspected
them
that for a
being
while.
honest.
Oh,
Honesty.
all right.
Yeah, not the fact that they want the Eagles to do bad. Just
Came out
they're
and
being,
said it.
Yeah.
Can't take that person seriously. All right, you guys have a great rest of your day. We'll talk to you from Sea Isle tomorrow afternoon show next on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Sports Radio 94 WIP's official travel partner is Fans of Philly. Flying with Fans of Philly to catch the birds this season as they tackle Arizona, Tennessee, Chicago, and Jacksonville across the pond in London. Enjoy airfare, hotel accommodations, and game tickets seated with those in bleed green. Reserve your tickets now at fansofphilly.com.
If you're still using a sportsbook to bet on the soccer tournament, you're getting robbed. Delete that app and join the millions using Polymarket. Polymarket is a prediction market, not a sportsbook. Trade against other fans, not the house. Polymarket, your go-to prediction market for soccer's biggest stage. Available in all 50 states. Download the Polymarket app. Use promo code BLAZE to unlock $50 free for your first trade. That's promo code BLAZE. Trading not available in all jurisdictions. Check local regulations before trading. Restrictions and eligibility apply.
Hoagie Fest is back at Wawa. And this year, it's a meal deal. Grab any shorty hoagie, wrap, or chicken sandwich, any Hers chips, and a small fountain drink for just $6. Or make it a classic for only $8. It's the hoagies you love, now with even more value. Big flavor, same Hoagie Fest vibes, but only for a limited time. Hoagie Fest is back. Gotta have a Wawa.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. When it comes to engagement rings, I always point people to Family & Company Jewelers on Route 70 in Marlton, New Jersey. JR and his team take the time to walk you through every step. Diamond, setting, styles, they explain it in a way that makes sense. A big relief if you're walking in overwhelmed. No pressure, no pushiness, just honest guidance and a ton of selection so you can actually compare your options and feel good about your choice. You don't leave confused, you'll leave feeling confident. Family & Company Jewelers, South Jersey's diamond destination.
This summer, Philadelphia becomes the center of the baseball universe with MLB All-Star Week, July 10th through the 14th. For one unforgettable week, culture, competition, and celebration come together as baseball's biggest stars and biggest fans gather for America's summer tradition. Here the stars come out, the fans take over, and the city comes alive. Don't miss MLB All-Star Week for the people. Learn more at allstargame.com. MLB trademarks used with permission.
Beat the
heat this summer with a refreshing ice-cold Surfside iced tea and vodka or Surfside lemonade and vodka. It's only 100 calories and 0 bubbles. That's right, no carbonation. It's not a seltzer, it's Surfside. Must be 21. Please drink responsibly.
Club Risque is serving drinks until 4 a.m. That's right, the Delaware Valley's premier gentlemen's club offers cocktails and couches tonight and every night for limited time until 4 a.m. See you at Club Risque Philly and Club Risque Northeast.
Drive like a champion at Elite Acura. Lease the 2026 Acura MDX all-wheel drive for $599 a month for 36 months. And as always, Elite Acura does business the right way. Transparent pricing with no hidden fees. Make every drive a winner with this offer through June 30th. Shop EliteAcura.com today or visit Elite Acura, a Group 1 dealership.
Payments based on sale price of $56,849. Excludes taxes, license, and registration fees. 10,000 miles per year. $57.98 through '98, including $7.99 dealer fee. Offer ends 6/30/2026.
What an atmosphere tonight. The stands are packed. Down here, two fans side by side, both holding a Heineken. Promising start. The chant begins. Listen to that. Perfect sync. Corner coming in. They lean forward together and goal! Arms up. They cheers. Wait. That's a hug. That's a hug. Let's check the replay. Yes, two strangers at kickoff. Friends by full time.
Fans have more friends. Find yours in the stands. Must be 21 plus to purchase. Enjoy Heineken responsibly.
The world's game at BetMGM is here. Bet on the biggest soccer tournament on the globe with an odds boost token and no sweat token. An odds boost token offers a shot to score a bigger payout if your bet hits. For your no sweat token, you can get your stake back in bonus bets if your wager misses the net. All you need to do is apply the token in your bet slip before placing the wager. You'll also want to get in on BetMGM same-game parlays, daily promotions, player props, and so much more for the world's game. Boost your potential payout or take the sting out of a loss with your odds boost and no sweat tokens. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards vary and expire within 7 days.
For adults with Crohn's disease or ulcerative colitis symptoms, every choice matters. Tremfya offers self-injection or intravenous infusion from the start. Tremfya is administered as injections under the skin or infusions through a vein every 4 weeks, followed by injections under the skin every 4 or 8 weeks. If your doctor decides that you can self-inject Tremfya, proper training is required. Tremfya is a prescription medicine used to treat adults with moderately to severely active Crohn's disease and adults with moderately to severely active ulcerative colitis. Serious allergic reactions, increased risk of infections or lower ability to fight them, and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or need a vaccine. Explore what's possible. Ask your doctor about Tremfya today. Call 1-800-526-7736 to learn more or visit tremfyaradio.com.
Onyx, I keep having stomach issues. Please make me a doctor's appointment.
Okay, are you suffering from diarrhea, bloating, gas, or oily stools? If so, you may want to ask your doctor if it could actually be a problem with your pancreas, called exocrine pancreatitis.
How is EPI treated?
A prescription medicine like Creon, pancrelipase, is used to treat people who can't digest food normally because their pancreas doesn't make enough enzymes. Creon is the #1 prescribed treatment for EPI.
Creon may increase your chance of fibrosing colonopathy, a rare bowel disorder. Tell your doctor if you have a history of intestinal blockage or scarring or thickening of your bowel wall, if you are allergic to pork, or if you have gout, kidney problems, or worsening of painful swollen joints. Call your doctor if you have any unusual or severe gastrointestinal symptoms or allergic reactions. Take Creon as directed by your doctor, and always with food. Do not chew capsules, as this may cause mouth irritation. Other side effects may include blood sugar changes, gas, dizziness, sore throat, and cough. These are not all the side effects of Creon. You can learn more at 1-800-633-9110.
Before your appointment, visit creoninfo.com. That's CREON info.com.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
A.J. Debonsa was selected by the Washington Wizards with the first overall pick in the NBA draft last night. For my money, Debonsa is the best player in the draft. Think about movements like a young Tracy McGrady. The Wizards last had the #1 pick in 2010 when they selected John Wall out of Kentucky. This time around, Washington Wizards fans should expect a higher ceiling from Debonsa. I'm Chris Black.
94 94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is the afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
New Sixer last night. Ike, how you feeling?
Brother Spike, I feel pretty good. Listen, when the chips look like they may be down, we don't fold.
No.
We push all in.
Yes.
That's what I'm looking forward to establishing today. Jackie Baseball, the Fightins, if you squint, you might see a World Series contender. Holla at your boy.
You don't have to squint that hard, Ike. I also want to point out that Brandon Marsh has 4 hits and 2 home runs since Bryce talked to him in the dugout. That's called leadership and leading from out front.
Yes, so you once again should thank me for making Bryce into a leader.
He always does that.
Yes, I will take your thanks right now. It's a big show. Of course, we will talk about the Sixers draft last night. They take Labaron Philon Jr. Kevin O'Connor will join us at 4:30. KOC does all sorts of scouting and all sorts of draft stuff, so KOC will tell us what to think. Broads joins us at 3:30 as this Friday is the official Broads edition of the WIP afternoon show as he won his NFL draft bet with us. LA joins us at 3. We do start off with a win last night that for me, last night's Phillies win was the best win of the year. I like the games where I am watching the Phils and I'm like, this team's definitely going to lose this game. And they battle back. So Phils go down 5-0. Yeah, that one really bad inning from Luzardo. And that was when I thought it was done. They battle back. They take the 6-5 lead. And then Kirkering blows it. And Jack had died to have Kirkering in a high leverage situation. We get Kirk in a high leveraging situation. It's 8-6. And I'm like, that was nice. And then 2 outs, top of the 9th. In comes Trey Turner. And fairly maligned for a while now because Trey's hitting about 220 and a frustrating 220. But a big hit from Trey Turner, a big home run from Marsh, an enormous home run from Stott. All of a sudden, a game that looked like we were going to lose 5-0 becomes a laugher. We don't even have to put Duran in the bottom of the 9th. It was great, man. This team is good. I continue to say, this bad thing is going to happen with the Phils, and it doesn't happen. I thought they were going to lose the series to the Mets. They didn't lose the series to the Mets after dropping the first game. Last night, I'm like, they're down 5-0. They're going to mail this one in. They come back twice in the game. I just think this is an actual good team. They've had the best record in baseball since Don Mattingly took over, and I'm having fun watching the Phils, and I believe in this team, but I'm also having fun watching the team right now.
Yeah, listen, I agree with you. I think they have given us something this summer to be excited about and really anticipate what they could be. It's great to see that they are finally playing at the level that a lot of people anticipated coming into the season. You know, we had some predictions and wins, and there were a lot of mid to high 90 wins projected for this team.
I think I had 97.
I think I had 96 or 95 or 96.
Right, yes.
Somewhere around there. So it's great to obviously see that. And, man, watching Kyle Schwarber doing what he's been doing all year, and then Bryce, when he gets it going and he's on his hot streak, it's awesome. You got 2 of the best pitchers in baseball leading this staff, and then you got Luzardo there that you realize he could be a high number 2 pitcher for you as well. You almost want to fast forward to October, and that's what you have to sort of fight against.
Are you able to do it? Because you every time I get too excited about the Phillies, you do, man, it's nice, but none of this matters until October. I think you're the real judge.
I'm kind of there. That's kind of where I'm at. I do want to enjoy it because, quite frankly, I'm a sports fan and I'm a watch every night. So I don't want to be miserable watching the Phillies play baseball. So I certainly want to see the W's. But there is a big part of me that says, man, I hope you guys can bottle this up and unleash it in October.
Save one of these hot weeks for the second week of October.
Yeah, give me a couple of those weeks in October, man. It's great. And listen, now you got the Braves in your sights because they're 5.5 games behind the Braves, and that will all be great. And if you chase the Braves down and you win a division, I don't want that to be the peak of what this season is because it gets ruined by what happens in October. Then we at the end, because when we're mad in October, nobody's gonna care about what they did all regular season.
Yeah.
It's difficult for me. I'm admitting it. Like I don't know. I want to enjoy it, I do, but it's hard for me not to think about.
I just don't
end of the road.
I don't want to treat them like I treat the Sixers. Fairly treating the Sixers, and everyone treats. I think the Sixers have earned it, absolutely.
Mm-hmm.
But like this,
when Phillies have to a little bit.
Well, they've earned it to an extent. Yes. The Diamondback series and the Mets series certainly put them in position, and them having a great record last year, great record the year before, and then not doing anything in the playoffs. I think for me, at 215-592-9494, are you enjoying this? Or are you just like, they're just going to fail in October anyway? Them falling behind early in this year and them having this to get over, I think to an extent for me as a fan watching them has given me something to care about before the playoffs even get here. Like we can do it from now until whatever that they're not as good as the Dodgers. Guess what? There's going to be at no point this year are we going to look at this team and go, you know what? They're better than the Dodgers. It's never going to happen. They could beat the Dodgers, but they're never going. Them falling to 9-19, having to fire the manager and giving this obstacle in front of them and this doubt and even like having a real playoff chase. Like we're not 6 games up in the division. We're 6 games back in the division. Like the idea of trying to chase down the wild card. First chase down 500, then chase down the wild card. Now you wake up and you just said it. You look in the standings and the Braves are 3-7 in their last 10. They're a 5.5 game lead in the division in the middle of June is nothing.
A lot of baseball to go.
You could erase that in 2 weeks, in the right 2 weeks. So for me, it's been exciting to watch them build back up to that. And I agree with you. If we get to October and they lose in the first round, whatever, then I'll be mad again. But I think for me, this season starting off bad and them sort of coming back and saving it has given me something else to watch for. Like right now, I know you said division doesn't matter. Right now, all I want to do is chase down the Braves.
Yeah.
Like I just want to chase down the Braves. I want to chase. That would feel good to me at this point. The end of the season, if they don't do anything, it's not going to mean anything.
But that's what matters.
Yes, but I guess I'm just not there.
If you raise the expectations, it's hard for a fan not to dare to dream. And this isn't a little engine that could. This isn't the Flyers.
Yes.
So this is a well-established team with the top 5 payroll in baseball, who, quite frankly, the team has underachieved in a lot of instances.
Sure.
Including getting off to a 9-19 start.
100%.
It wasn't that they weren't a good baseball team, it's that they weren't playing like the team that has the talent on this team that they have.
Yes.
So that was to their own doing. It's hard to start to enjoy it without saying, because like put it this way, if the Eagles are 8-1, 9-1, nobody's saying let's wait till the playoffs to see what they're gonna do. We're talking Super Bowl.
Right at that point, yes.
We're talking Super Bowl.
Yes.
Like that's what we're doing.
Yes, we're not saying like, well, they came back and won the division again, and that's actually a big thing. I totally agree. And the difference in expectations and the difference in standard is absolutely there.
But the Phillies should have that. Like we should have that standard for the Phillies.
I agree. Once we get there, it's just at this point with this team this year. And last year, I agreed because they came out, they played well from the beginning. They had the failure the year before. It's almost like the firing of the manager. And Rob Thompson was not the reason they were 9-19, but I do think the replacing of Rob Thompson is a lot of the reason why they're not 9-19 anymore. I don't think those two things have to be the same. Yeah. But I've just been excited. And a game like that last night just lets me know. I think the biggest problem I've always had with this specific Phillies team is they always expect for it to just come. Like, we'll be okay, we'll be okay, we'll be okay. And games like last night are games for me that the Phillies usually just lay down and die. Mm-hmm. When they don't lay down and die in a game like that.
Last year, the best team in baseball, runs scored after the 7th inning.
Oh, were they? Oh, yes, because they couldn't hit the starters and they would beat up. Yeah. It was the Jack. Now, Howard, I know you're always guarding your emotions.
Yeah, he don't know where the hell to be at right now.
Yeah,
because he wants to temper expectations so that the landing is softer.
Yeah.
If they don't meet expectations.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Like last night was awesome.
It was awesome.
One of the things that kind of hit me was how many little things kind of went their way to come back in that game. And Mundo Sosa beating out a ball early, a double play ball to make it 5-3. James Wood doesn't catch the ball in right field, and then the next hit is JT not right at him, but he dives in. He just barely doesn't catch it.
Yep.
You know, there's a Trey Turner getting the hit with 2 strikes and 2 outs in the ninth was huge. Derek Hill.
Yes.
Extending the game a little bit. The toothpick.
Yes.
I'm so in on the toothpick.
Yeah.
What?
I'm in. The toothpick's cool. It's a cool move.
No.
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 Listen.
As long as he hits, it's cool.
He's a cool
The
cat.
moment he's batting 150, I guarantee that toothpick gonna get on everybody's nerves.
He'll get there. I think where I'm at with this team is, as currently constructed, yes, they can win a playoff series. Yes, they could go
at the right matchup.
100%. I'm kind of waiting to get dictated by the trade deadline. Like, what they do at the trade deadline will let me know how in I should be. Like, if they
makes sense.
if they get Seiya Suzuki and they get a 4th starter, it's like, okay, bang, here we go.
I agree with that. I think if they make a big move. Now, if they make a big move at the trade deadline, everybody is feeling great about the team.
Yes. The reverse, I've said this a few times, and I will keep saying it. The reverse of that is, I think to an extent, we have the ability, and I don't mean WIP, I mean we as fans have the ability to make them scared of sitting out the trade deadline by believing in the team. Like if nobody here thinks that they're capable of anything, I think they can skate by the deadline. They can say to themselves, "Hey, look, we're spent this money. We don't know what's going to happen next year with the lockout. We want to play things safe." And I almost think like excitement leading up to the trade deadline and their fear of disappointing everyone. Like, because if people sort of stay in this middle spot, if they just have a normal trade deadline, people go, there it is, you know, and then they just go right back about their lives.
Yeah.
Like, I want them to feel the pressure to double down on this team because.
Well, here's the thing.
Yeah.
To your point.
Yes.
That's why we can't. I don't know if we shouldn't make it known that October matters more.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because you don't want them to be complacent and content with what they're doing right now. If we're constantly saying, this is nice, this is cute, but what you do in October is what's really going to matter to us.
Well, I think
then they should be motivated to do something to make sure they can at least get to the Dodgers in LCS.
I think those 2 weeks before the trade deadline, we have to put pressure like we've never put pressure on a team.
Yeah.
Like, truthfully, we need to really like lay down the law and say we know what could happen next year. We know we might not have Phillies until June next year if we have the Phillies at all.
Now's the time to go get it done.
We know Bryce is 33. We know Kyle Schwarber's 33. Like, we do not, like, we as fans, we don't want to see you waste this. And then the last thing on this is there's no moves at the deadline that is going to make you believe they're better than the Dodgers, but they don't have to be better than the Dodgers for 162. They have to be better than the Dodgers for the best out of 7 or the best out of 5.
Yeah, the Blue Jays showed you that.
Yes.
I mean, like the Blue Jays had them on the ropes.
Yes, that's all they have to do. We have to look at a team and say, can this team not outplay the Dodgers for an entire season, not outplay the Dodgers for an entire playoffs? We have to outplay the Dodgers for the best of 5 or the best of 7.
Yep.
And like, I think additions at the deadline, a good starting pitcher and a right fielder can put this team in position where we can go into a series with the Dodgers and say, okay, we can beat this team the best out of 7. I mean, that team could have won. They didn't, but nobody talks about it. But the Phils outscored the Dodgers in that series.
Not enough people talk about it.
I think it's possible. We do have a next question today, and next question is based on Ike handing out advice in the hub today. Next question, we will ask you, what do you like? Are you enjoying the Phils ride? Are you just waiting for October? Next question, we want your best piece of marriage advice. Because we know there are people listening, maybe some young sales folks over there. There are people listening that are either engaged or will be married. And we are married men.
And it's marriage season.
And it is marriage season,
you
yes.
know what I mean? Everybody's getting married.
So we want your best piece of marriage advice. Jack, why don't you start us off?
Finally, most experienced one here.
Yes.
I did walk into this conversation, by the way. All of a sudden, I step in. When'd you get married?
Yeah.
Yeah. I was like, hold on. Haven't even said hi to Ike yet. Take it down, mustache. Anyway.
He was aggressive.
Oh, yeah. Man, he saw a conversation he couldn't wait to be a part of.
Yeah, we've had some moments with mustache over the last few days we might have to get into.
Yeah, so I guess my biggest piece of marriage advice is when you find the right one, don't let him go.
Oh,
yeah. I mean,
my
listen, I know you're in your 20s and you're like, do I want to commit? Do I want to commit?
And you were 10?
I knew early.
Yeah.
Again, I've had a great eye my entire life.
Yeah.
So when you find the right one,
okay,
you lock it down.
Lock it down.
The one talent you were right about.
Yes.
Right about a lot.
Yes.
And wait till I get right about your quarterback.
Yeah. Ike, your best piece of marriage advice? Now, how long have you been married?
24, going on 25.
Okay.
Yeah. That doesn't even include the boyfriend girlfriend.
Right.
stage.
I'm just including
30.
marriage.
I'm looking at 30. Okay.
Because this is marriage advice, not necessarily
I
relationship
put it out there,
advice.
Though. I got on 30.
You want credit.
I want credit for all 30 years.
Okay.
Yes. Oh, what piece of advice would I give? I got to be careful here, man.
Yes.
So it's different advice for men and women. Or is it the same piece
Well,
of advice?
we're giving it to
you. Should give a woman's advice on marriage, actually.
Me personally,
I don't want to do.
I'm giving advice to a gentleman out there.
Okay,
because
that's kinda where I'm
that's
coming
the side
from.
I know.
Yes, that's the side I'm coming from as well. So I would say
Yes.
maybe a little opposite of Fritz's.
Okay.
Fritz said, when you find them, keep them.
Yes.
I'd say take your time picking them.
Well, but I think that's a good point.
That's good, yeah.
I think that I didn't get
Take
married
your time.
until 38. Yeah.
God bless you.
Yeah,
Hold
well.
on. Did I say that out loud?
Yeah. Well, but
God bless you anyway.
Well, look.
Yeah, you lasted out there a long time.
Well,
brother.
we were together from when I was 33.
Right, but still,
yes. Well, I think that's a good one.
Yeah, I would
take
say
your time.
That's the advice I'd give Elijah.
So here's my best piece of marriage advice. Don't try to win arguments. Because
that's a good piece.
Because
that's a tough one, though.
Well, it is.
And that's coming from you.
Well, yes. But I learned in my time is if you win an argument, then you're going to have to apologize for winning the argument. Because then she just feels bad. So, make your point, but you don't have to win. It's not an argument about Jalen. It's not an argument about Bryce. We have different discussions. So go in, make your point, but you don't need, there's no finishing move. You don't get any points for being right. In fact, winning an argument, I think, hurts you more in the end. That would be my piece of advice.
Good piece of advice there, Spike.
215-592-9494. Are you enjoying the ride with the Phils? And next question, they give us your best piece of marriage advice. Corey in Columbus here on WIP.
I mean, I'm always going to enjoy the ride, you know what I'm saying? But, with me, it's wins and losses and championships. That's all I care about. You know what I'm saying? So, the Phillies, what they're doing is cool, but we've seen this before. Spike, my issue with you is that you always, soft on these dudes, except for Bryce, right? You always, the Phillies, I'm excited. Everything's going well.
Trey Turner, give him a standing
ovation.
Exactly.
I was
every
chirping
year
to fire the manager 2 weeks into this season. I'm not easy on Bohm. I'm not some of them. I'm not easy on Schwarber. I don't think I'm easy on them.
Well, that's just blind hatred.
No.
Blind.
No,
blind.
I don't think I'm easy on them. I don't think I am.
But what I'm saying is, when we was telling you in the off season, all that matters is winning. You're like, it's 182 games or 62 games, all this stuff. Nah, dog.
In that voice,
we done seen these dudes go. We've seen these dudes go backwards. Nah, man, I'm trying to win. Next year might not be no baseball. I need to see these dudes play. Brandon Marsh playing the greatest we might ever see this man play ever. Bryce balling, Schwarber balling, Trey Turner. I don't know about him, but it's I need to see a move. Dave Dombrowski, you was listening to us. You got Rob Thompson up out of here. Might have been a little late, but hey, better late than never. See you later. I need somebody up in here. We might not get Scoople, the talks on that kind of cooled off, but Byron Buxton out there, I need a bat. Derek Hill ain't doing it for me. Okay, he might be a little cute player and all that, but I need somebody to say, hey, we here. Put it on the table. That's what I need, And I'm trying to get a World Series.
Yeah, I agree with you. I agree with you. I agree that this year is important. I want them to go get somebody at the deadline. What I don't want to do is, like, because it's such a long season and there's so many games, just sit around and say none of these wins. Like, this isn't fun to me because I just know that they're going to fail. Because I went through that with the Sixers, and it is I don't know, it's kind of miserable, and I wish I hadn't done it. And at this point with the Phillies, like, I do believe that they're good. I do believe that this season is fun, and I also agree with you. I don't want to let them off the hook of the debt. I don't think it's just okay that they win the division and they lose in the first round. Like, I think you can do both, but I think what happens a lot of times is when the Phils win and are on a hot streak, what we get is like, the bats are going to go cold. And as soon as they lose a game, it's like, I told you. And that's what I'm like, I'm trying to do both, because I lived and died with every game the first 2 years we did this.
Yeah.
And I realized that I couldn't.
Yeah, I do remember that.
I couldn't quite do it.
Had to calm down.
Yeah, you took it a little bit too serious. But listen, man, look, like, we got to try to win, man. Listen, I get it. I'm enjoying the ride. Cool. I'm watching the games. You know what I'm saying? That's cool. That's cute and all that. Get me through the summer and all that. But it's like I'm still trying to. It's championships with me. I can't brag about, you know what I'm saying, wins, man. I can't do that. And I get what you're talking about with the Sixers. But eventually, like, when you just keep going and not getting it done, you're going to lose interest anyway. So next year, if there is baseball, June, July, whatever, if they don't have it, 2028, whatever, it's like, but, I'm trying to win. And I'm tired of this team trying to save money. I get it. Y'all don't got the deep pockets like the Dodgers and the Mets and all that. But, hey, man, go broke. If you go broke and get a championship, I don't care, man. Just do whatever you got to do. We trying to get more titles, you know what I'm saying? That's all, because, the Eagles on the way. Just get us there.
Wow. Yeah.
Well, and that's the other problem is that.
Hey, don't say no. Well,
no, I didn't say well.
No, I said that.
Oh,
yeah.
Oh, don't do that. Don't do that, Spike.
Yeah, I said that.
That's so listen.
Yeah. Wow, Corey jumped all over
you. The tension is there, man. It's there, man. He's on edge.
Yeah.
No, I was just gonna say, the mentality of a Philadelphia sports fan resembles more of a Eagles fan anyway.
I think so.
So
yes.
we do. It's like the championship is the thing that matters the most.
Yes.
So are you winning a championship?
Yeah.
And that's sort of where the city's mindset is at. I'm sorry, we're not a try-hard city anymore. I mean, that is the overall personality, but championship city is what we want to be known as.
Yes, we don't want to be celebrating the 0-1 Sixers, the 93 Phillies.
Yes, that's what I'm saying.
The 04 Eagles. So,
Jack,
you guys never got that benefit of the doubt, by the way.
You
didn't get the 93 Phils benefit of the doubt, the 0-1 Sixers benefit of the doubt. You did not.
We did not get that.
Corey,
I don't remember the reunion in 2014.
No.
I don't remember that.
No. Corey, give us your best piece of marriage advice.
All right, so me, I'm in the same. Me and Jack, that's why that's my brother. Me and him, we the same. I've been with one lady for a long time. You know what I'm saying? Pretty much my entire life. But I'm gonna give you some marital advice. Sometimes, you gotta pop out and show them, like Kendrick Lamar said. Hey, show up at the job, flowers, edible arrangement, because people always trying to get what you got. So you gotta be like, hey man, I'm still here. Who this dude? Hey man, who is this? Every once in a while,
be a romantic.
Spike, you gotta ask.
Yeah.
Spike, you got to ask about the T-shirt. Yo, whose T-shirt is this? You got to make sure, hey, I care still,
Yes.
You got to make sure you pop out and show,
Okay.
I agree. And I think
that's
a little.
a good piece of marital advice. That's good advice.
A little goes a long way in that, too. You know, a little goes a long way.
Especially in your case.
Oh. All right.
Got him!
Oh, God.
215. I'm just going to let you have your punchline there. 215-592-9494. Are you enjoying the Phils? Or are you just thinking, well, they're just going to screw it up in October anyway? Coming up next, Sixers add a small guard with their draft pick that they traded away, a small guard to get. We will talk about that next. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Your dollar goes a long way at National Appliance Warehouse.
The longest way, some would say.
That's what they all say, yes. And we always talk about great savings event. Well, the 4th of July mega sale.
Hold on.
It's a mega sale, Spike.
Jack, It's June 24th. They can already do the July 4th the 4th of July mega sale?
That's how they're different at
Hell
National
yeah.
Appliance Warehouse. So, not only price sure, but great savings events like this, plus tax-free Delaware. Getting your dollar is stretching further at National Appliance Warehouse. On top of that, of course, you're getting the right appliance for you.
Yes.
Over 100 brands, 15,000 square foot showroom, all the grills you could possibly need to look at for your outdoor, your outdoor grilling season.
I just want you to think about how big 15,000 square feet is.
It's huge.
How big's your house? I'm not saying you, but
Right.
just person, listen, 2,000 square feet, 3,000 square feet. Like, think about a 15,000 square foot showroom. They have everything there.
And I know when you're looking out your window, you're like, I need a grill.
I need a grill. It's nice out.
They got you covered. They also have dishwashers, mattresses, whatever you need at National Appliance Warehouse, they have for you. And on top of that, delivery and installation. 24 hours after delivery and installation, they call you and make sure everything went well. That's people helping people. That's what this afternoon show is built on, and that is what National Appliance Warehouse is built on as well. Right now, you can save on LG. You get a 4-piece kitchen suite with French 4 refrigerator from LG for just $2,796 after rebate.
I'm going to have to look at that. Make sure you read it the right way.
You should.
Okay.
Go to nationalappliancewarehouse.com or visit their showrooms in tax-free Wilmington and Middletown, Delaware today. And as always, tell them Fritz and Spike sent you.
The Phillies play here. Tonight, Phillies Nationals. Leading off starts at 5:45. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is at 6:45. Then stick around for the final out. Sponsored by the Philadelphia Parking Authority. On your exclusive home for the Phillies 2026 season.
It is gone!
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
If you're still using a sportsbook to bet on the soccer tournament, you're getting robbed. Delete that app and join the millions using Polymarket. Polymarket is a prediction market, not a sportsbook. Trade against other fans, not the house. Polymarket, your go-to prediction market for soccer's biggest stage. Available in all 50 states. Download the Polymarket app. Use promo code BLAZE to unlock $50 free for your first trade. That's promo code BLAZE. Trading not available in all jurisdictions. Check local regulations before trading. Restrictions and eligibility apply.
HBCU legacy runs deep. Now a new generation steps up at All-Star Week in Philly when Ken Griffey Jr. hosts the Swingman Classic, July 10th at Citizens Bank Park. Get tickets at allstargame.com. MLB trademarks used with permission.
It's the Robin Live, loud and perched on air from Robin Ford. It's summer road trip season, and Robin Ford is offering employee pricing on every vehicle. You pay what we pay, but for a limited time only. Online at robinford.com. Robin Ford, where cars and trucks are sold cheap.
So I had a plan, a perfect place, a perfect moment, an outdoor hike ending with the perfect proposal to Doreen.
Except it started snowing.
Everything I planned, gone.
We hiked anyway, and I complained the entire way up.
She so did.
But then we reached the top, the most beautiful, spectacular view.
And then in that moment, none of the plans mattered.
Jim looked at me and said, I think I know what would make this even more romantic.
Will you marry me?
It wasn't perfect. It was better.
Because it was real.
And I said yes.
Mark's Jewelers.
Love grows here.
Visit marks-jewelers.com.
Usually when something sounds way too good to be true, it is. Imagine someone says you can cut your mobile bill in half. Sounds like a fantasy, but with Xfinity Mobile, it's the real deal. Because when you have Xfinity Internet, you can cut your mobile bill in half, plus try Xfinity Mobile free for a year. No commitment. That's a lot of streaming, sharing, scrolling, and whatever else you do with your phone. All for half the price and none of the commitment. That means you'll save big over Verizon, AT&T, and T-Mobile. Wild. Now all you have to do is think about how you'll spend all that extra money. Call 1-800-XFINITY. Go to XfinityMobile.com or visit your local Xfinity store to switch today. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Savings compares one line of Xfinity Mobile Select to comparable plans from T-Mobile, Verizon, and AT&T as of 3/24/26. Taxes and fees extra. $30 monthly discount limited to new mobile customers only. After 12 months, regular rates apply.
TurnersvilleJeep.com wants to save you money at the pump this June with a brand new Jeep Cherokee Hybrid. Not worried about gas prices? Then check out our huge inventory of Wranglers, Grand Cherokees, or Ram trucks, and Dodge Durango. Equipped with V8 engines. Don't have a down payment? No problem. We work with dozens of banks who offer 0 down payments and no payments for 90 days to qualified buyers. Just minutes from all bridges or online 24/7 at TurnersvilleJeep.com. Again, that's TurnersvilleJeep.com.
Straight Talk Wireless presents Pickup Truck Wisdom.
If you're only good to your new friends, you're not going to have any old ones. Straight Talk gets it. That's why new and existing customers get free 5G phones on Verizon's 5G network. Pretty simple, really. You keep good people by being good people.
Find us at straighttalk.com and Walmart. Straight Talk Wireless. Straightforward. Always. Taxes and fees apply. Plan purchase required for free phone offers. Copyright 2026 Verizon.
Okay, class, let's begin.
Psst, love your boots. I just sold a pair like that on eBay.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it took like 2 seconds to list, and they sold almost immediately. I've been selling everything lately. Some chunky boots, a faux fur coat I never wore, and a vintage chair that was more of an expensive clothing rack.
You know, I actually bought these on eBay. Wait, are you Kitty Sell Stuff from Brooklyn?
Okay, quiet, please.
Find what you love. Sell what you don't. eBay. Things people love.
The world's game at BetMGM is here. Bet on the biggest soccer tournament on the globe with an odds boost token and no sweat token. An odds boost token offers a shot to score a bigger payout if your bet hits. For your no sweat token, you can get your stake back in bonus bets if your wager misses the net. All you need to do is apply the token in your bet slip before placing the wager. You'll also want to get in on BetMGM same-game parlays, daily promotions, player props, and so much more for the world's game. Boost your potential payout or take the sting out of a loss with your odds boost and no sweat tokens. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards vary and expire within 7 days.
From the first pitch to the final out, this is 94 WIP, the exclusive home of Phillies baseball.
Ike also has 330 Country for you, and we do have 430 90s and 530 Creed. So, NBA draft last night.
Yes.
I had my list when we talked about the players that I thought they could take last night. Mm-hmm. We talked about bigs and we talked about wings. In the very end, I go, hey, there's this one guard I kind of like. I don't think they're ever going to take a small guard like tonight. And it was Labaron Philon Jr. from Alabama. And as the pick started, I think it was right around 15 or 16, and he hadn't been taken yet. Mm-hmm. You could hear on ESPN, they're like, hey, Philon's still sitting there. And, you know, on big boards, and we'll talk to Kevin O'Connor later, so I think he was 12th on KOC's big board. The Sanfacini from The Athletic, I think he had him 19th. So the Ringer, I think, had him 15th. So he started, I think he's awesome. So when I watched him, he is small. He's 6'2.5". He's skinny. He's like 170 pounds. But he has, like, I want my guard to have a tight handle and a bag. He's got a bag. He's got a tight handle. That's one of the things I don't love about Maxey is Maxey doesn't have much of a bag. Maxey is I'm going to try to speed by you or I'm going to shoot a step back at this point. Great player, but I want a guy who can do that. Philon can really get a shot like any place on the court. And I know the whole 3-level score thing is something that people talk about. But he really does that. He like, finishes at the rim great, good three-point shooter, has a great mid-range. When I watched him, I wrote down sort of like if Jalen Brunson was skinny and had hops. Like that. Now, Brunson uses his size to a good degree to get his shots. That's not what Philon does. I mean, when I say size, I mean strength. That's not what Philon does. But dude, I love him. Now, there is some irony in them trading Jared McCain, a 6'2 guard, essentially saying they had a glut of guards, and then they fire Morey, and then they draft a guard. But at 22, it's like beggars can't be choosers. Everybody would want a big power forward or whatever. I think you got to take the best player. When I'm watching the playoffs, I see the Knicks like playing Brunson, Alvarado, Shamet, Deuce McBride, Jordan Clarkson. Those are all the smallish guards. They just won a title. So I was really excited about it. He doesn't, the fit, I don't know, he's 6-man at this point. I don't know if they keep Quentin Grimes or whatever. But
he's a 6-man.
He is a 6-man. But They needed a 6-man last year, and this is a team that needed help everywhere. They needed guards, they needed wings, they needed bigs, and they just went best player available. I thought he was the best player available. I'm pretty excited they took him.
Yeah, just watching the video. Didn't watch him play all year. Why the hell would I be watching Alabama?
Nor did I.
Basketball.
Yes.
But watching his highlights, watching his videos, you can see the difference between he and Jared McCain. He's not he's a guy that has the ball in his hands.
Yes, he is an on-ball guy.
He's an on-ball guy.
Yes.
Not the shooter that Jared McCain was, but can get his own shot.
Yes.
So when people ask, well, why you switch on this guard for that guard, it's his style of play.
Yes,
they prefer his style of play
yes.
versus Jared McCain.
And I think what it comes down to is the Jared McCain thing was less about him being a small guard and more about they just didn't think he had a ton of upside left.
Yeah.
They realized he was halfway through his contract. And I still think it was a mistake. I wouldn't trade Jared McCain.
It was a mistake. I wouldn't have either.
They didn't trade Jared McCain knowing that Labaron Philon Jr. was going to be available at 22. They had no idea. However, there was still an opportunity. They wouldn't have had a first-round pick if it wasn't for this. They have an opportunity, and they needed they didn't have part of the reason that Maxey was never off the court last year is they did not have anyone capable of running point when he was off the court.
Yes.
No one.
Yes.
They had campaigned for 3 weeks.
Yeah.
That's all they had. VJ Edgecombe does not have the handle to run point, even though they had to have him do it. Quentin Grimes doesn't know what he's doing when he's running point. You got dribbles more.
Even Maxey doesn't even know what the hell
yes,
he's doing.
He's not. Yeah,
he's not a true. So I'm with you. I like the pick. The more and more I think about it. In today's game, I'm more about the guys that can create their own shot. They can get their own shot. And as long as you are a willing three-point shooter, that's something that you can improve upon. You may not be great at it your first year, but you can improve upon being a three-point shooter. It's you having the willingness to take those shots and understanding that's what this league is about. You need to create space on the floor at times. This can give us 3 guys that can handle the ball, that can at least get shots on their own. And listen, he's young. He's a guard. I don't know what the future holds, but for right now, that guy running the second unit out there on the court, where he can really show his offense when he's out there with that second unit.
Yes.
We're going to enjoy watching that.
As far as isolation, Max is a great player. He's not a good ISO player because when the defense really buckles down and you can't take advantage of transition, that was one of his things is he can shoot a step back, or if he has a guy who's faster, then he can get by him. But creating his own shot in isolation is not Maxey's. That's not what he's great at, and this guy is good at it. So, I was excited. I wish they hadn't traded Jared McCain. I still wish they hadn't traded Jared McCain. I was excited that this guy was there last night, and I'm excited to see him play. He also should be a guy. I'm a sicko who will watch Summer League.
Yeah.
He should be a good Summer League player. If you're an on-ball guy in Summer League, you should be exciting. So Sixers take LeBaron Philon Jr. They do not have a second-round pick tonight. So they made a mention yesterday. Oh, here is Mike Gansey, the new president of basketball operations, talking about Philon last night.
Can you just talk to us about what made Philon someone you were targeting and just what you see in him as a player and his fit on this roster?
Yeah, he was pretty high on our board. Surprised a little bit he was there. But, I've watched LeBaron a lot. One of my close college friends is the athletic trainer there at West Virginia with me, so, I kind of know those guys there a little bit. We drafted Colin Sexton in the past at Alabama, but LeBaron's just a dynamic guard. He can play on and off the ball. Came back for his second year at Alabama, could have came out last year probably and, got picked probably a little bit higher this year, but just dynamic, can score, can pass. I think he was the only player in Division I to average 22 and 5 assists, shooting over 50%. He shot 39 from 3. His efficiency went up. He had 35 on Michigan, probably one of the best defensive teams in the country in the tournament. And he's playing in the SEC, so he's the focal point of the offense. The other team's scouting report, and he's got some toughness. I think he's going to fit Philly. He plays with an edge, plays with a swag. He's not afraid. He's a Mobile, Alabama kid, so he stayed home, so he's loyal. And, he's won a lot of games there. Playing with Nate Oates. They play like an NBA system. They get up and down. They play fast. They shoot a lot of threes. So we were very, very excited he was there. And, he was really good player the last 2 years, and we're excited to have him in Philly.
Just two other quick things. He is skinny. He's 170 pounds. He's going to have to put on weight.
At least 10, 15 more pounds.
He's going to have to put on weight.
He that man body. How old is he? 20?
20, yeah. He played 2 years in college. So he's 19 or 20.
Some of these guys, I don't know.
Yeah, right. Yeah, he's not. We did have a guy.
spent 2 years somewhere else first. Yes.
Well, the Yaxel, the Michigan kid, is 24, got drafted last night. So he's going to have to put on some weight. He did, when you look at freshman to sophomore year, basically doubled everything.
Yeah.
Like 10 points to 22 a game. Assists went from 2 to 5. His shooting percentages all went up freshman year to sophomore year. And the other thing that Gansey said last night that I liked was he goes, somebody asked him about having like guards. And he goes, you can never have too many guards. And I was like, oh, thank God. I wanted to text it to Daryl. I just wanted to be like, hey, buddy.
Yeah.
You never have too many guards.
Yeah, seriously.
Yeah. All right. The Twitter question is brought to you by Mark's Jewelers. If you're looking to up your watch game, discover rare and sought-after pre-owned Swiss watches only at Mark's Mount Laurel showroom, which describes where you're at with the Phillies more, enjoying the ride or wake me up in October. What do you think the results are, Ike?
Man, you know what? Coming off a big win. This is going to be close. Let's go, I know this fan base. Let's go 58% says wake me up in October.
65% enjoying the ride.
Oh, there you go. I'm glad to be wrong about that. Yeah, doesn't feel like it, though, does it?
I don't think it's right.
It doesn't feel
well,
that way.
I think sometimes the specific audience we get on Twitter can give us a misinterpretation of how everyone feels. What do you agree, Jack?
Oh yeah. I mean, look at the reaction to the Bryce thing. The Bryce thing on the air is much different than the Bryce thing online.
On the internet, yes. And I think if you just went up to 100 Phillies fans in Philadelphia and said, "Are you enjoying this, or are you just waiting until October?" And it's like, I think it's a little of both, but I think there's more waiting for October than shows in the poll.
That's why I said it. Yeah, I'm a little surprised that it's voted that way. But you're right. People out there voting, they see it's our poll.
Yeah, and they're like, "Oh, you guys are being
WIP being negative again."
Yeah, oh, there you go.
We're positive.
How could you say Jake Paul, even though the idea of him playing in the NFL?
Yeah, I hope he does play in the NFL.
The reaction to that.
Oh, it was crazy.
Are people nuts?
Well, I didn't see the reaction to it. I saw the poll.
Like, it was a harmless Twitter poll. Ha ha. It was like, this is why this station is. Take it easy.
Relax a little bit.
Everybody just goes on the internet to be mad.
I know.
If you're not
It's
being
wild.
mad, what are you doing? Yeah. 215-592-9494. He's never mad. Yoshi in Brewery Town. You're on WIP.
My man Spike, Big Ike, Judgy, baby. What's poppin', fellas?
What's up, Yosh?
What up, Yosh?
What up, baby, man? I'm out here. The sun is shining. What's name? Sweating. And daggone suntan lotion. I look like I'm lubed up. The women riding by, slowing down in the cars. I'm feeling great. 50-some years old, still looking like a snack.
There you go.
Yeah, I didn't see you. Yeah.
Sun's out, guns out,
I'm
right?
a whole meal, baby.
I know you got those. I know you got those guns out today.
Hey, boy, they out, boy. Roll them. Oh, man, they tight, too, Ike. They tight. Let me stop. Hey, man, I love winning, and I love being relevant. So I love what the Phillies are doing right now. People got to remember, man, like, yeah, you're thinking all the way down to how we wipe out when the big wave come in. But think about how we was fighting through the storm early in the season to be right here now. And the All-Star game is in Philly, and to be winners with the All-Star game coming to Philly, it makes it feel even greater.
I agree.
You know what I'm talking about, Ike?
Yeah.
I mean, man, that game last night, man, what's the name? Back to the wall, March come up, feeling confident. I mean, we down 2 and end up winning by 5, top of the 9th, baby. Come on, man. We'll worry about October and all that when it comes. I'm Captain Optimistic when it comes to this type of stuff. And Spike.
Yes.
Man, I'm going to tell you, I saw one game of that kid all year, and it was Purdue. And, they was top ranked throughout the season. What's the name? And they lost, but he gave them problems. He got, I said it on your post earlier, he got that Houdini skirt. What's the name? Now you see me, now you don't. The boy got a nice little touch on the jump shot.
He played defense, and yeah, he's 6'2" and a half, but he's 6'4" when them shoes come on. We only worried about when he's playing how tall he is. You know what I'm talking about? And the boy got some length. I mean, he's a defensive menace. What's his name? I'm telling you, create his own shot. That pick and roll, he murdered on that. I'm telling you. They lost against Purdue, but I saw that one game early in the season, and he was killing them. So I love it. I love it, too. I'm with you, Boo. I'm with you.
Oh, that feels good, Boo. Thanks. So everyone's waiting. You know, for next question day, we're asking for your best piece of marriage advice.
God.
There's no one better than you. So, Yoshi, could you give us your best piece of marriage advice?
Well, let me say some things first. And
yes, of course.
I'm going to read in between the lines.
Okay.
You got to know how to be a good plumber. That's one thing.
Okay. Are you talking about a real plumber?
Swing your bat.
That's not what he's talking
You know what I mean? Know how to swing your bat. That's another thing. You know what I'm saying?
It's
Learn how
sort
to
of
eat
the
a
same
kiwi
thing.
fruit.
Yeah. Okay.
Well, I'm just saying some stuff to keep it going.
Yes,
all right? You know,
okay.
I'm gonna give you a little special tip. Learn how to eat a kiwi fruit. Juicy on the inside, fuzzy on the outside.
Oh, my God. All right.
And,
all right. No.
I'm
That's we're done. We are donezo. Dunzo. Let him go one too many. Let him go one too many. Chuck in Mount Airy, you're on WIP.
Now you know what that sound is, right?
No. I almost put you on hold.
We got a rat.
Oh.
We got a rat.
Who's the rat?
Oh, is it Bam?
Yeah, we got a rat, and I'm not going to take long to address this. Now, listen, Spike, you
Yes.
know doggone well, right? I don't have to, call another show to address anything that I need to address with you.
Absolutely.
You know what I mean? We've had knockout, drag-out fights.
Yes.
Me, you, Ike, we've
all had our battles. Yeah.
So I don't need to call another show to really rip you or whatever. The only thing I said was that you're a Bryce Harper hater. You've called me a Jalen Hurts hater, and you called me an Embiid hater.
Okay.
I've taken a stride.
That's fair.
Now,
yes.
Now, let me say this, right? Bam, I just want to say this real quick, right? You had so much potential, Bam. You had so much potential. Now you're just a rat searching for cheese or for peanut butter or whatever the case may be. You won't be able to tell the difference anyway. But I'm going to say this one little thing.
It's
blind.
Taste buds.
Taste
stuff.
stuff. Yeah, you can tell the difference, I think.
Yeah. Well, let me say this, man. John Cena said it best, right? Bam, you can't see me. That's it. And I'm going to leave it at that.
Wow. Okay.
Now,
pretty blunt.
Now, let's talk sports.
Yes.
Here we go. Now, I would like to say this, right? I got a message I just want to send to the Phillies, right? And this message, when I was watching the game yesterday, the first thing that came to my mind, I do have something to touch on with the Sixers, and I have a marriage,
Okay.
if you would let me,
Yes.
something with a marriage thing. But what I want to say is this, right? I watched the game yesterday, and I'm thinking to myself after I text Jack that I hate Kirk Green, but sports hate. Now, I don't hate him personally, but sports hate.
Yep.
Yeah. I'm thinking of ways how the Phillies can beat the Dodgers. You know what I mean? It kind of remind me when the Sixers in 2001 had to go up against the Lakers, and they was preparing because they knew they could beat everybody in the East. They was preparing for the Lakers in the West, right? So I'm thinking how we could beat the Dodgers. Don't worry about nobody else, right? So I have a message for Dave Dombrowski, okay? This message is directly to you. You have the opportunity right now to inject a lot of energy and life into this team. I see potential. Now, this is the time when I start paying attention to baseball, right? This is Chucky Baseball 101 comes back right now. So
I don't know about that.
Yeah, well, I'm just letting you know. I pay attention a little bit closer now around this time of year. But I like what I see, okay? I think they need one more bullpen arm, because Kirk is not it. Get a guy like Matson, that can get you to Brad Lidge. Now, I need a guy that can get me to Duran, okay? And I need a specific bat, not just any bat. I need a bat named Byron Buxton, okay? I don't need another starting pitcher. I think we're fine at pitcher, okay? We need a guy that can come in here and solidify this lineup. And more importantly, Dave, what you'll be doing is telling these guys that you believe in them. And when you tell these guys you believe in them, what they're going to do is take that momentum into the playoffs and give the Dodgers all they can handle. They gave the Dodgers all they can handle last year, to me, but they came up short because they couldn't hit the baseball. You know what I mean? But their pitching is good as plenty good. to take them to the next level. So this message for Dave Dombrowski. This is on you. I'm buying this year. That's it. Because you don't have any other, these guys are getting older. I would buy this year. And that's just the bottom line what it is. So this is on Dave Dombrowski and John, if you ask me. They are the two most important people when it comes to the Phillies. Not no players, not no fan, nobody else. Those two guys need to get it done. Now, the Sixers, okay?
Yes.
Let me just say this real quick about the Sixers. This guy that they picked at 22, I think we make a big deal about guys being 6'2", 6'3", 5'9", 5'8", 6'8", whatever the case may be. It doesn't matter what size the guy is. The guy can hoop, he can hoop. And I think this guy's a good hooper. Now, what this does do for me, this pick, this solidifies the direction that the Sixers want to go into. Meaning that I think they're going to be getting rid of Joel Embiid because they pick if they want to run. This guy flies up and down the court. You got Maxey, you got VJ, you got this young kid. That's what the Sixers want to do with Gansey, and I'm looking forward to it. And that's just all I got to say about that today.
Mm-hmm. All right. And do you have a piece of marriage advice, Chuck?
Yeah. Keep people out your marriage. People will destroy your marriage because they're not happy. So they give you wrong advice, and how to maintain your friendship. When all else fails, you guys met my wife. And, she's a beautiful woman. And the reason why she's a beautiful woman is because she got a friend. When before you had your bills, before you had your kids, you had a friendship. So keep your friendship first because you can't lose that,
That's a good piece of advice.
That is
Chuck.
a good piece of advice from Chuck.
Look at Chuck, man.
Wow.
Look at Chucky 316, man.
Wow, look at Chuck.
Turning over a new leaf.
Yeah, that is really a good piece of advice.
That was very nice. But that first part he said is also true. Keep people out your business.
Yeah.
Family members, friends that always want to give you advice, tell you what to do in your relationship. Don't do that.
Dude, my mother-in-law had a friend before I had proposed to Val.
Yeah.
And I was at their house for Christmas Eve once. And she says to me, when are you proposing? She's not even in my family. And I was like, I got it. I do not need.
Yeah, I don't need you.
We're good.
Pushing me in any direction.
It almost. There's part of me. It's like maybe I'll delay this a little bit longer just so you know that you're not the boss of me. 215-592-9494. Larry Anderson joins us next. L.A. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
On the biggest stage in the world, FanDuel is changing the game because sometimes your player gets subbed off and your bet goes right with them. But not anymore. With FanDuel's Super Sub, if your player is subbed out, your bet stays in. That's right. If your player leaves the match, your bet continues on with the substitute. So you're still in it up until the final whistle. Visit FanDuel.com/local to get started now and let there be goals this summer on FanDuel. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. When it comes to engagement rings, I always point people to Family & Company Jewelers on Route 70 in Marlton, New Jersey. JR and his team take the time to walk you through every step. Diamond, setting, styles. They explain it in a way that makes sense. A big relief if you're walking in overwhelmed. No pressure, no pushiness, just honest guidance and a ton of selection so you can actually compare your options and feel good about your choice. You don't leave confused, you'll leave feeling confident. Family & Company Jewelers, South Jersey's diamond destination.
Patrick was way behind on his IRS taxes.
I was in way over my head. The total amount ended up being somewhere just over $30,000. $30,000.
Then the IRS came to collect.
Started getting letter after letter. A lien had been filed against me. They were going to basically hang me completely out to dry.
He had to do something.
That's when I reached out to Optima Tax Relief.
Patrick's life quickly got a lot easier.
It was very easy. Pretty much hands off, They picked up the ball and ran with it.
And how'd it go?
I couldn't believe it. I had to ask 2 or 3 times. I saved an incredible amount of money.
How does Patrick feel about Optima?
Couldn't be happier. They definitely helped me. Optima Tax Relief, the best place to call. They're the best in the business.
Do what Patrick did and call Optima Tax Relief for a free consultation. Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief.
Testimonial from an actual client. Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
If you're still using a sports book to bet on the soccer tournament, you're getting robbed. Delete that app and join the millions using Polymarket. Polymarket is a prediction market, not a sports book. Trade against other fans, not the house. Polymarket, your go-to prediction market for soccer's biggest stage. Available in all 50 states. Download the Polymarket app. Use promo code BLAZE to unlock $50 free for your first trade. That's promo code BLAZE. Trading not available in all jurisdictions. Check local regulations before trading. Restrictions and eligibility apply.
Carpal tunnel syndrome, heart failure that doesn't improve with common medicines. These are some signs and symptoms associated with ATTR-CM, or the cardiomyopathy of ATTR amyloidosis, a serious heart condition with symptoms that get worse over time. Amvuttra, vutrisiran, is a prescription medicine given by a healthcare provider that treats ATTR-CM in adults to reduce heart-related death, hospital stays, and urgent visits. In a clinical study, Amvuttra was proven to help people live longer and have fewer heart-related hospital stays and urgent visits over 3 years compared to placebo. Amvuttra lowers the amount of vitamin A in your blood, which can affect vision. Other side effects include pain in the arms or legs, pain in the joints, and shortness of breath. These are not all the possible side effects of Amvuttra. For prescribing information, call 1-833-256-2748 or learn more at amvuttra.com. Ask your doctor about Amvuttra for ATTR-CM.
Here's a World Soccer Championship Team Spotlight, brought to you by the first ever Infiniti QX65 and by Lowe's. Give your yard its own moment with the new limited time deals from Lowe's.
France is loaded with attacking firepower, headlined by a lightning-fast forward who's been the best player on the planet for years. Les Bleus' combination of individual brilliance and collective discipline makes them perpetual contenders.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Yo, it's Jay Uso from WWE, and I'm Jimmy Uso. Chumba Casino and WWE are hyped for the biggest event of the summer, SummerSlam. I know, I can't wait. There's nothing better to do while we're waiting than playing Chumba Casino. Sign up today, and you could win a VIP experience with Chumba Casino and WWE for SummerSlam. So what are you waiting for? Play Chumba Casino and enter for your chance to win. Let's Chumba. Yeah.
Sponsored by VGW Group. No purchase necessary. See terms at ChumbaCasino.com. Must be over 21 and present in a state where it's legal to play.
There's enough needless nonsense in the world already. Your phone plan shouldn't add to it. Verizon's new Simplicity plan cuts down on the nonsense in your life. Now there's just one plan, one price. $30 a line per month, even for a single line. And everyone gets our best 5G network. It's a phone plan designed to do exactly what a phone plan is supposed to do. Isn't that a lot simpler? Switch today at Verizon.com or at your nearest store. For new customers, $30 per line includes auto pay and switch discount. Additional taxes, fees, and terms apply. Unlimited data is restricted to on-device smartphone usage. Domestic data roaming at 2G speeds.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Presented by Chumba Casino, your online casino for plays, spins, and a chance to score. Must be 21 and over. Terms at ChumbaCasino.com. Last night, the Chicago Bulls selected Caleb Wilson with the 4th pick in the NBA draft. The possibility of a true star for the Chicago Bulls. The Bulls' first since Derrick Rose about 10 years ago. I'm Chris Black.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is the afternoon show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
How you doing? How's everything?
What's up, LA?
It's funny, depending on when we have you on. Like last week, we're like, why can't they hit? And then we come on the day after they score 14 runs. What I'm trying to decide here, LA, is like I watch some other baseball games, but essentially what I'm just doing is watching the Phillies every single game. Is it the Phillies that are, the offense will look completely anemic, and then I'll believe for 2 games, and then it'll look anemic again? Or is that just, if I watched any baseball team, even a really, really good baseball team, every single game, would it drive me crazy like that? Or is it specific to the Phillies?
No, I don't think it's specific. I think this is pretty much standard around baseball now. it's just the inconsistency. I think part of it, bringing guys up. I mean, you got guys in the big leagues that have pitched 28 innings and have walked 20 batters, and they're in the big leagues. Like before, that would get you released. Now this go around, you get to the big leagues. So I think it's pretty much all the way around the game. You don't expect a whole lot of consistency.
Yeah, it reminds me a little bit, and I think part of it with the hitting is the concentration on trying to hit home runs and lift the ball. It reminds me a little bit in the NBA with all the 3-point stuff. You'll have a game where there's the team super hot from 3, and then the next game they shoot 10 of 42, and they look like two completely different teams. They did the same thing. It was just they're doing things. When you're trying to hit home runs all the time, you're not going to hit home runs all the time. So either it'll work or it won't work, it seems like.
It's basically walk, strikeout, or home run all around baseball. I mean, that's the game plan for just about every team: walk, strikeout, or home run. It just I don't know how. I don't. For the most part, and this is not exclusive to Phillies. I look around and I watch batters come to the plate, and I'm like, were you looking for that pitch up and in off the plate first pitch? Is that what you were looking for, and that's why you swung at it? I mean, I watch it all around, and I'm like, you've got to be kidding me! It just it's baffling, and then on the other side on pitchers, it's like, how hard can I throw? It doesn't matter where I'm throwing it; it's just how hard can I throw?
Yeah,
and I see a lot of guys just coming up and just trying to throw the hell out of the ball, and with secondary thought of location. But the first thought is, how hard can I throw it, or how much can I spin it? It's I don't know. I mean, that's where the game is. That's what the game is right now, and that's I think the reflection of that is what you're seeing today and all around baseball is just inconsistency. One day they'll hit like the 27 Yankees, and the next day they'll hit like the 1972 Reno Silver Sox.
Had a good team.
Did you play on that team?
So let me ask you about Luzardo. Last night was really an encapsulation of the Luzardo experience, which is for a lot of the innings dominant, struck out 13 guys. There's that one inning. Now the defense did him no favors, but what happens and what is the difference? We were talking before the show. Sanchez and Wheeler, they get a little bit of traffic, they bear down, and they limit the damage. Luzardo, it seems like he has a tendency to let it, snowball. What is happening with Luzardo in those innings that seem to be problematic for him?
I think part of it is that and I've said this a few times that and not to disrespect, but part of it is, I think, the hitter gets a timeout every at bat. They get a timeout. A pitcher gets no timeouts, and you're working the pitch clock. There's a lot more for the pitcher to do than the hitter to do. Hitter, step off, take a foot out of the box and put his foot back in. For a pitcher, it's like you get your sign, you get on the mound, you come set. It's like, whoa, time to go. Why is it that? And I really think baseball should look into this or think about it. Give a pitcher one timeout an inning. Or give your pitchers 5 timeouts a game, or something where when things start snowballing on you, some pitchers, and I felt like I was that. I needed to walk around the mound for a second, collect my thoughts, get my stuff back together, if you will. And pitchers, there's no time to do that with the pitch clock now. You start getting hit, and it's like, okay, I got to get on the mound, or I'm going to get called. It's going to be an automatic ball, and you don't want to get behind right out of the chute without even throwing a pitch. It's like, why can't the pitcher get a break? Why can't he get a timeout? The hitter gets it, and he doesn't. To me, the hitter doesn't need a timeout. Why does a pitcher not get a timeout when they're the ones that may need it? More so, anyway.
Yeah, it does seem like a lot of the hitters use those timeouts pretty strategically, too, to sort of, they'll call it late, or if they're...
Right.
I had not thought of that the way the pitch clock... Obviously, the pitch clock will rush a pitcher, but in a situation like that a breather... maybe that's why I feel like we see Caleb Cotham, we see, mound visits from the pitching coach more than we used to, and maybe that's what they're trying to use that for, to give the guy a breather.
I think they use it probably at least 50% of the time just for that.
Yeah.
Coming out there, and it's like things start unrolling or snowballing or whatever, and you need a break, and you can't. It's like, can I get a timeout without getting punished? Can I have a few seconds? Can I have 30 seconds instead of 21 seconds or whatever it is, 18, 19, I don't even know what it is anymore. But can I get 30 seconds? Can I get 10 extra seconds just to, take a deep breath, get my thoughts together, get things back rolling where I want them to be? And I don't think that's asking too much, and I don't think it's outlandish to think about that as a rules committee to say, hey, let's give the pitchers a break,
So your boy Fritz over here, has been begging for the Phillies to put Kerkering in more high leverage situations.
This is a little too thick.
Well, you've been begging for it. You've been begging for it. Now, I love Kerkering.
You're trying to get one thing right over me, and you're going to hang this over my head for the rest of the summer. Yes, you are.
Well, I get a lot of things right over you, but I just want to be clear.
We have company, guys.
Yeah, sorry. L.A. Fritz begging for Kerkering to be in a high leverage situation. He's in one last night. That was... that inning was murder. What did you see from Kerkering there? Because he had been on a real good roll for the last couple of months.
Sometimes it just comes down to, is there somebody behind me? To help to relax you a little bit. Like, it goes back to the situation, the setup guy or a closer. That there's more pressure on the closer because there's nobody behind him. On a setup guy, generally, you should be able to be more relaxed because you got that closer behind you. But if nobody's warming up and you notice that, and you're like, oh, it's on me.
Right.
I think you can put more pressure on yourself. But I do agree with Jack in that I wanted to see Kerkering in the later situations, and because I think he's been in some tight situations and he's done well.
Yes.
But to go in this situation, it's a 1-run game, 8th inning. This is a good hitting team, period. I mean, they put the bat on the ball, and they obviously look at the league numbers or the total numbers. They score some runs.
Yep.
And I think sometimes I don't know what happened right out of the chute, like the walk. It's like, man, he just didn't make pitches. I think it's hard to gauge on one game because he's been really good, but sometimes those tighter situations. They give you a chance to put more pressure on yourself, and that's the only thing I can think. Maybe he did that a little bit last night when we haven't seen that before, and he's been in some tough situations before. Maybe not like this one, but all the emotions and the way the game went, and to come in and go, okay, I can't screw up, I can't make a mistake here, and you start thinking that, and that's where the thought precedes the action comes into play. Oh, I can't hang this breaking ball. Boom, see ya. Oh no, 8-6. And it's one of those things. I think you got to be able to slow the game down, especially late in the game in those situations.
What do you think about that? Listen, they go down 8-6. I'm cursing at home. I'm cursing at home.
Yeah.
I can't believe after they just gave us that exciting go-ahead inning by going up 6-5. That happens. But then they come back in the top of the ninth and do what they did. That's got to be pretty encouraging. It's just something about this team, right? It's something there that they believe as long as they still have outs available to them, they can get a win. Is that starting to build with these guys?
I think it is. I really do. I think I think it started a while back, not long ago, but I think they really started going, you know what, we can do this. We can, it might have sounded outlandish a month ago, but I think I got to believe right now they're thinking, hey, we can win this division. And it's, as well as the Braves have been going, but they've had some injuries and things haven't gone quite as well for them of late. And I think the Phil's you're just looking for that consistency like the Braves had for the first 2 months. The Phils maybe can get some of that going, and, by the end of the season, maybe, have a shot at overtaking the Braves. And I think they're believing that. I do. I think they need it from everybody. And I think there's still some holes, there's still some question marks, but I think with those guys, with that group of guys in there, I think they believe that they can take care of any situation until the game's over.
I tell you, man, that's the thing, Alan. I'm not breaking news to you as you're a former athlete yourself, but you give us something to sort of hang our hat on or believe in.
Yeah.
Like we'll it's like almost having a new goal in front of you, and now you're trying to achieve that. So, yeah, you're right. They see this division is in their sights, and I believe they believe they can run the Braves down and win this thing.
Yeah, and I think when they look at with the rotation, too, I think they got to have it in the back of their head, especially from the time they got Wheeler back, things started to change, I think, and then realizing, like, okay, we got two aces. We got a Luzardo who can shove it up anybody's rear end at any time.
Whoa.
So you put those three guys at the top of the rotation. It's they got to be feeling good about everything. That if they can get to the playoffs, they keep saying if we can get to the playoffs, we got these three guys. I mean, not that the other guys can't help or can't do the job, but to look at what they have there at the top, they got to feel pretty good about it.
All right. The last one, LA. So in the loss, Brandon Marsh hits a home run. On TV, they show Harper having like a heart-to-heart with Marsh before the at-bat. And Marsh said he gave him, like a pump-up speech or, be yourself, that sort of thing. I have remarked that me, personally, I don't see a lot of that out of Harper. Do you, the two-pronged question. One, how meaningful is it for somebody like Harper to take that sort of role? And then two, do you think he does enough of that?
I think it's a huge benefit to the other guys on the team. I mean, Bryce Harper is the face of this franchise. To me, I think that's just my opinion, obviously. And some people might say, well, I think it's Schwarber. I think Harper is the face of this franchise. And I think he has been since he signed here. And prior to that, he was the face of the Washington franchise. It just, he's got that I don't know, tag to him that wherever he goes, he's going to be that guy.
He's got it factor to him for sure.
Yes,
100%.
Yes. Yep. I would love to see him do more of that. I would love to see him, and not just that, but I mean, you have to be accountable yourself too, to go and do that. But to pump guys up, to go to guys, I think it's huge. To take kind of the leadership role of that club, but you have to. I mean, you have to be looking at everybody, all the time. And I mean, Harper's. And I don't mean this in a bad way, but he's so into what he's doing. I don't mean it. He's being selfish. I think that's how he is. He's so controlled or obsessed with how he wants to be and how he feels he needs to be, that it's hard for him to look around at others and see what they're doing. And I don't mean this in a bad way. I'm not saying he's selfish. I think he's brought up to be a certain way, and he is in a sense almost robotic in that he's got to have things going his way for him.
Yep.
And so so his eyes are on him a lot. And again, I have to preface it. I do not mean this in a derogatory way, but that's just, I think, the way he's built, the way he came up. So I think it's harder for him to do that, but when he does, it speaks volumes. And for Marsh to come out and say something about it, I think that, to me, that's like a sign to Harper saying, Bryce, come on, man, you got to take charge of this team. You're our franchise, you're our face. Take charge and become the leader of this team in that way. It's not everybody can do it. But if you can, and you're a guy like that, just much like Dalton was in '93, Bryce has that ability. If he can do it, I don't think it's easy for anybody to do. But if you can, I think it would work wonders for the whole ball club.
Yeah, leading by example is good, but sometimes leading by leading is also good too. And
absolutely.
All right, LA. Well,
you weren't lying about the '72 Reno Silver Sox, by the way.
They couldn't hit
50 and 88.
Oh, they sucked.
Come on, man. Now LA did have 3 hits that year. He's 3 for 40, 3 for 47.
Yeah, but check the next year, 73, what I did there. I hit 235, boss. Every single was a ground ball to right.
There you go. You sound like Crawford. Yeah. All right, LA.
I didn't have quite the speed, though.
Yes, for sure. All right, LA. We appreciate you, man. We'll talk to you next week.
Thanks, brother.
You got it.
Dude,
Have a good one.
He really did, too. 232 with a 539 OPS. That gets you paid today.
That's wild.
Well, it sounds like Stott for most of the year, honestly.
13 hits in 56 at-bats?
I personally...
67 plate appearances?
I am the only person left. I hate the DH. I miss pitchers hitting. I miss the.
You are the only person.
I am.
Did you like all the strategy last night? You know, they pulled the DH.
Because now they did that because they had a pinch runner for the DH.
Yeah.
Is that what happened? And then you lose the DH, and then they had a pinch hit for Kirkering, essentially,
Yes.
right? That's what happened.
They brought a pinch runner in for Bohm.
Yes, and because of this ridiculous rule, that Ohtani can basically get taken out of the game and then go back into the game because of that, right? Like he can not be the DH when he's pitching.
Yeah, they can insert the pitcher into the DH spot.
Right.
Yeah, it's a good deal for Ohtani.
Yeah. I miss the strategy of having the pitcher hit. I miss the pitchers who actually could hit, and I hate designated hitter. I hate it. I hate it with the American League. I actually kind of liked that the AL had it and the NL didn't. I like that whole.
That was the worst part of it.
I liked it. I like
That's
it.
the worst part of it.
I like it.
They did away with the whole American League, National League. They all play each other. It's the way every other sport does.
Well, you know what?
Baseball's not every other sport.
Well, that's the problem.
Yeah.
No, that's not the problem.
Listen. Baseball's been doing a great job.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Moving forward and not hanging on to the past.
But wouldn't you like?
They've been doing a great job. That's why the sport is growing.
But I like.
The viewership is growing.
It is. But
we as casual viewers don't want to see pitchers hit.
I'm not a
What
casual
about a double
viewer.
switch?
There's nothing I do that's casual.
Fritz, I don't care enough about a double switch.
That's not exciting. You're not gathering around the TV wondering what the manager's going to do?
Double switch. I love double
As
switch.
a matter of fact, I'm actually happy the managers don't have much to do over there.
I would like to, speaking of not doing anything casually, I was casually taking a walk this morning.
Okay.
And I met a nice lady who was walking her dog.
You and the people you run into.
Oh, dude, I run into people all the time. But I like it. I like having those convos. And she goes to me, hey, I know Ken and Cinnaminson.
Wow.
And I said, really? And she said, yes, I worked with Ken and Cinnaminson for a long time. Ken and Cinnaminson did sales where I work. And I was like, the Ken and Cinnaminson that we know, is that the same Ken and Cinnaminson? I couldn't even finish the question. She's like, exact same guy, exact same guy.
Knew?
She knew.
So she listens. To
She
the show,
listens.
obviously.
Yeah,
Yes.
yeah. And she said, and in that caller contest, we were all voting against them. She goes, nice man, but he didn't need to win that contest.
Oh, he's a know-it-all.
Apparently, Ken and Cinnaminson, exactly. And I quizzed her. I'm not going to say where she works or whatever, but I quizzed her. She knows exactly 100%. So the Ken and Cinnaminson that you hear, the sort of condescending Ken and Cinnaminson we all love, apparently is the exact same Ken and Cinnaminson in real life. In case you were wondering if it's an act, it's not an act. Yeah, she had a great little dog there, too. 215-592-9494. Lenny in Washington Township. You're on WIP. What's up, Lenny?
Hey, guys. Thanks for taking my call.
Oh, yes, sir, Lenny.
Living here in Washington Township, I get both the New York and the Philly stations, and you guys are the best. Up in New York, they talk about themselves, when I'm going to the ball game, what I'm going to eat at the ball game, who I'm going to see at the ball game. You guys talk sports.
Yep.
You know sports. You talk sports. I love you guys for that.
Oh,
Thank you.
Hell yeah.
It was their old program director's fault.
Boy.
Yeah, well, no, it's because he left.
As far as the Phillies, you got nothing to worry about. I got a buddy in Colorado. We keep in touch each year by betting on who's going to win each division. And out of 40 years, he's won 38 times. And he's got the Phillies this year, and I got the Mets. And the only reason I took the Mets was because I didn't think Topper could take us the whole way there. So nothing to worry about. He beats me every year, and he's going to beat me again this year.
Oh, I would love that. Winning the division. I know we've won the division last couple of years, but winning the division after starting 9-19, having a 10-game deficit with as...
Well, that's how the Mets ran us down, didn't they?
Yes. Yeah. And then having a 10-game deficit and then the Braves blowing it and us catching up, it would create down the stretch, I think, some energy.
Oh, yeah.
Now, Jack and I were talking about this the other day. I do kind of like the idea of the Phils playing in the wild card, like having that momentum at the end of the year and then all of a sudden you're off for a week.
Yeah, we're doing this one again.
Well, I don't know.
Yeah, we are.
Well, I don't know.
Their best runs have happened from the wild card spot.
Guess what? I'm with it.
Yeah.
No argument out of me.
Because I do think running down the Braves, if it comes down to the last week of the season, would be super
you may
exciting.
As well keep the momentum going.
But then you lose that momentum.
Yeah,
I don't want to lose that momentum.
I agree.
You know?
Well, if you're the
you
third,
know what? That'll be interesting.
Yes.
How do you think they would want to handle that? Because last year they felt like, oh, we need the rest. We'll take the rest.
They would want the rest.
They wanted the rest last year. So they were happy they won the division and got the bye week.
Well, you can, if you're the third division leader, you still play in the wild card.
Yeah, but we would be the second. Yes. Oh no, we could be the third because Milwaukee's great and the Dodgers are great.
We were second last year.
Yeah, I would love to be third.
One game off of being.
Yeah,
we couldn't finish that deal. Yeah,
people forget that.
Well, we're too busy congratulating ourselves. Lenny, for next question, give us your best piece of marriage advice.
All right, I just celebrated 50 years of successful marriage.
There you
I
go.
have the best advice, and probably good for Spike since he's coming on 25. So after 25 years, you take your wife to Hawaii, and after 50, you go pick her up.
Got him.
You knew he had something good there, man. Yeah.
Look, I am pro-marriage. I love being married. Ones like that, that's very funny. And you know what? He's earned the right to make that joke.
Oh, dude, those are classic. Those are the ones that have been married so long, they're not going anywhere.
Nah, 50 years. What the hell is he doing? He's more interested in the bet with his buddy who's winning the NL East. Oh, man. That was a good one. I enjoyed that one. 215-592-9494. So, Ike, I don't know if you remember this, but Broads, he won our little wager. I guess it was a wager. And he gets to host the afternoon show with us this Friday. So that'll be this Friday because the NHL draft is this Friday. We will talk to Broads coming up next. I think that his hosting should be in jeopardy because of his behavior last weekend.
We don't want to lose, Philadelphia sports fans by putting him on.
Yes. People may have their problems with us.
That's a legitimate question there, man.
Yes. A very legitimate question. So, Broads will join us next for Flyers in 50. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Usually when something sounds way too good to be true, it is. Imagine someone says you can cut your mobile bill in half. Sounds like a fantasy, but with Xfinity Mobile, it's the real deal. Because when you have Xfinity Internet, you can cut your mobile bill in half. Plus, try Xfinity Internet free for a year. No commitment. That's a lot of streaming, sharing, scrolling, and whatever else you can do with your phone. All for half the price and none of the commitment. That means you'll save big over Verizon, AT&T, and T-Mobile. Now all you have to do is think about how you'll spend all that extra money. Call 1-800-XFINITY, go to XfinityMobile.com, or visit your local Xfinity store today. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Savings compares one line of Xfinity Mobile Select to comparable plans from T-Mobile, Verizon, and AT&T as of 3/24/26. Taxes and fees extra. $30 monthly discount limited to new mobile customers only. After 12 months, regular rates apply.
If you're still using a sportsbook to bet on the soccer tournament, you're getting robbed. Delete that app and join the millions using Polymarket. Polymarket is a prediction market, not a sportsbook. Trade against other fans, not the house. Polymarket, your go-to prediction market for soccer's biggest stage. Available in all 50 states. Download the Polymarket app. Use promo code BLAZE to unlock $50 free for your first trade. That's promo code BLAZE. Trading not available in all jurisdictions. Check local regulations before trading. Restrictions and eligibility apply.
So, you're ready to propose, huh?
Yeah, man. She's definitely the one.
What are we thinking about the ring? I got my wife's at Helzberg. I couldn't recommend a better jeweler.
I could use some help with that.
Man, go to Helzberg. I had no idea how many details you need to consider. Did you know you can get a natural or lab-grown diamond? I didn't. Figure out what she wants. Trust me, they'll make it happen.
Start your story with Helzberg. Shop in store or at Helzberg.com.
Stars and Stripes Harley will pay your sales tax promotion on any pre-owned Harley this week only. We don't intend on paying or avoiding your sales tax. Sales tax is the amount of your discount on any pre-owned Harley at Stars and Stripes Harley. That's every pre-owned Harley discounted by your sales tax now through Sunday at Stars and Stripes Harley.
Are you worried about high blood pressure? Have you tried to lower your numbers with little success? You may be eligible for a clinical research study evaluating the impact of an investigational blood pressure procedure. If you are an adult and have high blood pressure or are taking medications to manage high blood pressure, you may qualify for this study, which is expected to last at least 4 years. Call 856-246-4150 and ask whether you may be eligible for the Spiral Gemini pilot study located at Virtua Health on 728 Marne Highway in Morristown. That's 856-246-4150. Caution: hepatic denervation is limited by law to clinical investigation in all geographies. The generator and catheter used in the Gemini study for hepatic denervation are not approved for sale or use in the U.S. or any other country.
The times you spend with your friends and loved ones are the best. Those selfies you take now will shape memories that will last a lifetime. Make sure you stay in the picture and stay away from fentanyl. Only 2 milligrams of fentanyl can cause an overdose, so learn about the dangers and risks of this frightening, deadly drug at stayinthepic.nj.gov. Don't risk your life and all those wonderful memories you're creating. Stay in the picture and stay away from fentanyl. Know all the risks. Visit stayinthepic.nj.gov. From New Jersey Human Services.
Club Risque is serving drinks until 4 a.m. That's right. The Delaware Valley's premier gentlemen's club offers cocktails and couches tonight and every night for a limited time until 4 a.m. See you at Club Risque Philly and Club Risque Northeast.
Okay, I have to tell you, I was just looking on eBay where I go for all kinds of things I love, and there it was.
That hologram trading card. One of the rarest, the last one I needed for my set. Shiny like the
designer handbag of my dreams. One of a kind. eBay had it, and now everyone's asking, ooh, where'd you get your
windshield wipers? eBay has all the parts that fit my car. No more annoying, just beautiful.
Millions of finds, each with a story. eBay. Things people love.
Skechers elite athlete OG Anunoby has been making history on the basketball court.
Anunoby tips it in. Unbelievable. What a shot.
He's been balling out in Skechers high-performance basketball sneakers, and the world is noticed. But how does OG train off the court to keep in peak physical condition? Hands-free Skechers Slip-ins AeroBurst. They help prepare OG for the physical demands of playing at a championship level. Get your pair of AeroBurst for only $165 at a Skechers store, Skechers.com, or wherever high-performance running shoes are sold.
Are you looking for a podcast about pro football that doesn't put you to sleep with an avalanche of analytics or insult your fandom with brainless hot takes? Well, hi. I'm Dan Hansis.
And I'm Mark Sessler.
Oh, hi, Mark. And we're the hosts of Heed the Call, the NFL podcast you've been waiting your whole life for.
Heed the Call covers every game, every storyline, everything that matters, and we do it all with a touch of mirth.
Football is fun. Why shouldn't your football podcast be the same?
Follow and listen to Heed the Call NFL podcast wherever you get your podcasts.
The world's game at BetMGM is here. Bet on the biggest soccer tournament on the globe with an odds boost token and no sweat token. An odds boost token offers a shot to score a bigger payout if your bet hits. For your no sweat token, you can get your stake back in bonus bets if your wager misses the net. All you need to do is apply the token in your bet slip before placing the wager. You'll also want to get in on BetMGM same-game parlays, daily promotions, player props, and so much more for the world's game. Boost your potential payout or take the sting out of a loss with your odds boost and no sweat tokens. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards vary and expire within 7 days.
Wherever summer takes you, take the Phillies with you. Go! Just follow 94 WIP on the free Odyssey app.
New GOAT, really?
Yeah. Or trading Maxey. Anyway, I was thinking about doing just Sweet Home Alabama, but I figured you'd flag that as Southern rock and not country
That's not
music.
country.
Yes.
Sweet Home Alabama's not country. That is Southern rock. Well, it's 3:30 on Wednesday, which means Flyers and 50 with Broads. It's a big week for Broads as he is, at this point, on the schedule, hosting the show with us on Friday.
Wow.
Hello, Broads.
Hello, gentlemen. I can't wait. Are you kidding me? Are we going to open up Friday with my YouTube big board of draft picks at 20 plus for the Fly Guys?
Well, I don't know if we will because Lincoln isn't working this week. We haven't seen him, and I know he's your you're his prized possession or whatever. But we have to make executive decisions here on the show, and we're a little worried about having you host the show on Friday after your behavior last weekend with the cup and the parade and all that, and just throwing it in Flyers fans' faces.
Well, that's a joke. Listen, if somebody has a problem with that's a personal issue. I mean, that is seriously. Listen, I heard you guys the other day say, I'm so evil and I'm blasting it online and this and that. But that's me. That's me. I'm not going to hide and pretend that I'm at home and I'm at the shore and I love Philly and I'm the biggest Philly guy in the world. No, my ass was on the floats and I was shotgunning beers and funneling vodka and I was touching the cup and it was a great weekend, baby.
But you didn't.
Did he say funneling vodka?
Funneling vodka, yes.
You're a father of two.
Yeah, you didn't win the cup. Did anyone tell you didn't win the cup?
Yeah, unfortunately, there were a lot of people telling me I didn't win the cup, but that's okay. It didn't stop me, baby. Didn't stop me.
Well,
wow.
But don't you think it is an insult to? Let me just paint this in a different way. Let's say this. Let's say the Phils go into the playoffs. They win the first round. In the second round, by some miracle, they're playing the Cincinnati Reds. And the Reds go ahead and beat the Phils. And the Reds go on to win the World Series. And then we're looking at Twitter one day, and we see Mr. Ike Reese on the float. It's him and Sabo and Eric Davis and all the Reds alumni. Oh, wow. And they're celebrating all of the Reds. Like, wouldn't that be an insult to Phillies fans everywhere that he was celebrating with the team that knocked the Phillies out of the playoffs?
No, not if you have a brain. Not if you have a brain, right? Like Jackie Baseball's our baseball guy, right? Let's paint this picture.
Okay.
Let's say Jackie Baseball's best friend, blood best friend, happens to play for. I don't know. I like Cincinnati. Let's keep because that's like the Carolina Hurricanes.
Yes.
No one cares about them,
Wow,
So
really? Okay.
Wow. We do.
It's more like the Rockies. It would be more like the Rockies, the Colorado Rockies.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, let's say Jackie Baseball, after the Phillies go down, has an opportunity to watch his boy pitch Game 5 of the World Series, and he flies out to Colorado, and he's celebrating a World Series championship. Anybody with a brain would say, "Oh, dude, Jack, that's awesome, dude. You're the man." Everyone would say that.
Fritz?
Well, I think.
I mean, are you posting or like what
the posting is where we would draw the line.
So we don't have a problem with you going. I think you should have gone, bro. You should have been able to enjoy the celebration.
Yeah,
it's the amount of posting.
But I don't think Jack would be able to stop from posting either.
Like I post.
I think this is a generational issue where people of your generation can't. No, it's true. No. I mean, you're both millennials,
you're a
right?
Boomer, I know.
I'm not a boomer. I'm Gen X, the best generation ever. I don't think you guys can do anything without telling the world that you're doing it.
It's possible. No, I'm not going to hide from that. No, it is possible. I grew up with this damn phone in front of my face, but here's another part of it too, though.
Yeah.
I'm not trying to play that game where it's like, oh, did you see, bro? Could you imagine if someone tweeted that picture and I didn't tell everybody that I was going, and here I am with my Canes hat on, fist pumping in the air?
Oh, it definitely would have been worse. Yeah, it would have been worse. Yeah.
Oh, you guys would have roasted my ass.
But there is a middle ground that you
right.
Here's you could have acknowledged you were there, picture with you and your buddy, and that's it. But instead, me as a diehard Philadelphia and Flyers fan, I'm watching you online all weekend celebrating the cup with the team that eliminated me, and I think you're throwing it in my face. I think there is a middle ground here, and you did not decide to live in that middle ground. You decided to act like your team won the cup while your team got it eliminated. I think it was insulting, and we are having second thoughts about Friday's show because of it.
No. That's where you lose me. Here's the middle ground of this discourse.
Okay.
The next time I go celebrate when they go back to back, I'll be very patient and poised with my posting. How's that?
You're not allowed to go. You're not allowed to go if they go again. You've already did your one time. You're not allowed to go again.
Yeah, that's enough.
What?
Yeah.
If they go back to back, what do you mean I get a chance to lick that cup 2 years in a row? I'm going.
I think
now you could just describe that differently.
Yeah, I think that is a good line to draw.
Yeah.
Broads, I think you need to promise right here. If they go back to back, we can't see you doing that again.
I don't think I can answer that right now. I got to sit on that. I don't know. Because I was thinking about it on my flight home because it's been a crazy week and a half. I'm going, damn. Hypothetically, if Rod the Bod brings them on another run, do I fly to Vegas for 9 hours to watch Game 6 again if I get a chance? Like,
when you said Rod the Bod, I thought you were talking about Lakin, and I was like, that is not an accurate descriptor. Stupid Rod.
No.
Yeah.
Not at all. Well, okay. Well, listen, it was fun. Thanks for asking.
Yeah.
But any hockey mind in Philadelphia, I mean, dude, come on, man. Like, just get a grip. That's my message.
You're
Get
more of a
grip.
hockey guy than you are a Flyers guy. That's one of the determinations we're starting to make here. You love Crosby. You had his picture on your wall the whole series. Then it turns into the Kane thing. Yeah. The USA gold medal meant more than a Flyers Stanley Cup. There's a lot going against.
There's a lot there, man.
You know, it's starting to scream, I like hockey. Flyers, they're there.
I do love hockey. I don't think you're wrong with my love for hockey. But obviously what created my love was going to all Flyers games when I was. But you're right.
At the Spectrum.
Love the
Yes, at the Spectrum.
That's right. I love the game. I love the game. I don't have to apologize for that. Damn it. I love the game.
No, we're just dissecting this whole thing. We're figuring it all out.
Yeah, we're figuring you out. You seem fraudulent the entire time. Well, look, it is what it is. And just to finish up on the Flyers thing, the reason that you are hosting at this point, we'll make our final judgment coming up, is that the NHL draft is on Friday night. Now, where do the Flyers pick on Friday? Have you figured this out yet, or do I have to wait until Friday to ask you?
Yeah, wait till Friday. I think it's 21 off the top of my head. We got Jack Hextall on I got my big boy. Look, I'm right. You guys want to hear about Maxim Solikovsky? He's a 6'7" defenseman.
No, we'll do this on Friday. Jack Hextall, related to Ron?
Related to Ron?
He is, but they have no knowledge of one another. They never met, but they are related.
Oh, that's interesting.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, there was a piece in the Inquirer about that.
Well, it feels, and they draft 21. Okay, so we have that on Friday.
We're getting him.
Yeah. Now
I know we are.
Just to check off these couple other things. Now you are a known Phillies hater. Are you believing in the current Phillies or no?
I'm having fun. I don't know if I'm believing, but that Mets series at the back end of it and what happened last night, I mean, as I like to say, the undercarriage has been tickled. So I'm sitting here every night and I'm soaking it in. I'll see where this run takes me. But that was unbelievable. That type of stuff only happens when you got a little bit of that juice. Spike, thank God we got leadership qualities from Bryce. What do you say?
Yeah, well, you can thank me for it because he was showing none of them up until I complained about it. Final thing, I know you're probably more of an Eagles guy than a Flyers guy. You're more of a Sixers guy than a Flyers guy. So what did you think of the Sixers pick last night?
I like it. I like it a lot. I want to see this young kid go out there. And the problem is when you marry it together with the Embiid and Paul George thing, it's just I don't understand the vision of this whole thing, big picture. But I like the idea of just grabbing a bunch of talent with VJ, Maxey, and this kid, and we can kind of see what happens. But that's my issue, is just like how this all fits. But I love that. I mean, it looks like a bucket getter. Every highlight, you hear the crowd go, ooh, the footwork, the stopping, defenders are jumping. He's going up with it. So, sign me up.
Well, Broads the Fraud hosts with us on Friday. Are you on tonight? Do you have a solo show tonight by any chance?
I'll be on Thursday night, 10 p.m. So
wow, that's a lot of Broads.
That's a lot of then I'm on Saturday. Then I'm filling in for you guys in a week. It's going to be glorious. It's going to be glorious.
Are you doing Jalen Hurts Appreciation Day again while we're out?
Yeah, how many of those?
I already thought about it. I thought about it.
Get rid of him. There he is, the great Broads, host with us on Friday. We look forward to it, Broads. We'll get all your prospect analysis on Friday.
Beautiful. Thanks, fellas.
All right, thank you, Broads. He was mentioning the vision with the pick, the Sixers pick, and he doesn't know what the vision is. Mike was complaining about this last night. Let me give you a little insight. There's no vision because they are absolutely stuck, and the best thing that they can do is acquire as many good players as they can. young ones, for the future, for now, for all of those things. There is no position that the Sixers are set on. None. And there is essentially, until you have an ability to move on from Joel and not have it ruin your entire franchise, meaning give up 3 first-round picks to do it, there's nothing to do with Joel. Paul George, I put him into the side, honestly. He's only got 2 years left, and when he plays, I don't think he gets in the way of anything. Like Joel changes the entire way that they play. Paul George does not. But at the moment, you want to know what the vision is? I'm not saying anything negative about Gansey or Myers or anything. That I don't even know what the vision could be. Yeah. The vision is make the best out of this while you can, and keep people's interest high, and make sure Tyrese Maxey doesn't decide he wants to be somewhere else.
Yeah.
Surround him with players he wants to play with.
Yeah.
I think that's the only thing they can do.
Yeah, I think you're sort of just, you're waiting this thing out.
Yes.
Right? There's no way they can have a vision of what they want to do. They're just collecting talent, and then I guess because you got to start with the 4 guys, the big 4. You got to start with those 4 guys.
Yes.
And then you're trying to work around that, and the 2 guys are gone in 2 years or 3 years.
3 years for Joel, 2 for Paul George. It sucks. It sucks. And the more you try to figure it out, like the deeper you get in it, the more frustrating it becomes if you let it be that way. I think you just have to hope for, at this point, I know it sounds crazy, hope that Joel is functional for half the games, and that you can have a season next year where you see Tyrese Maxey at least feel like my big fear, and I'm not the biggest Maxey guy in the world, you know that, I think he's a good player, but I don't want him deciding that he doesn't want to be here and requesting out. We can't do that. You have to keep him engaged. The only way you can keep him engaged is be good enough to where he doesn't feel like he's spinning his wheels, and surround. I think that and I didn't used to be this way, but at this point, the kind of people, the kind of players you have around him, not as far as skill set, but as far as vibe, incredibly important. Like the fact that they drafted a guy, VJ Edgecombe, who looks up to Maxey, wants to work out with him in the offseason, that's a good thing. You want him to have emotional ties to these players so he doesn't decide, look, it ain't going to happen here. You almost have to have him, you lull him, you hypnotize him for the next few years, that he doesn't think about the fact that they have no chance of winning a championship. He just thinks about the fact that he likes playing with the guys that are here.
Yeah, I agree. Listen, I know it'll be the in vogue thing to say in this moment because the Knicks just won the NBA title, but there is something to it being a copycat league, and people will say, well, if they could do it with Brunson and go do what they did, then maybe we don't need you know what I mean? And you can start trying to build around. It's about putting complementary pieces, because that's what they did with Brunson. They put complementary pieces around Brunson.
All those guys with Brunson make up for what he can't do.
Yeah.
What he can't guard. He can't guard. So what did they do? They eventually, after they got Brunson, they waited for an opportunity to get OG Anunoby. He can guard. Yep. They waited for an opportunity to get Mikal Bridges. He can guard. They overpaid for Mikal Bridges, but he can guard. He can guard the perimeter. They have Mitchell Robinson in there, guard the rim. All that makes up for the fact that he can't guard, and they can all shoot. So that's aside Mitch Robinson can't, but everybody at Cat they can all shoot. And that's what they did. And and hopefully, at some point, again, if Maxey is happy enough here that when you have an opportunity to get off of that Embiid contract and be able to build, that you've put enough pieces around to where you're not trying to build this whole new team at that point.
I agree.
Collect
the assets.
Collect the assets. The Twitter question is brought to you by Mark's Jewelers. If you're looking to up your watch game, discover rare and sought-after pre-owned Swiss watches only at Mark's Mount Laurel showroom. The Twitter question, I'm sorry I didn't have it ready because I didn't think I was going to do it right here, but here I go. Do you like the Labaron Philon Jr. pick by the Sixers? 83% say yes. And in 45 minutes, we will have Kevin O'Connor will join us. Ike and I have basically just watched highlights of the guy, excited by it, but KOC does a lot more than watch highlights, so we'll find out what KOC gave out 24 A grades to teams last night.
Wow.
He gave the Sixers a B for the Philon pick.
Come on. First off, sounds like an easy grader. Wish I had him as a teacher.
Grading on a curve.
We all can appreciate an easy grader.
Dude, the best.
Yeah.
The best.
But why do we get
24 A's?
24 A's.
Yeah,
and
seriously.
I'm pretty sure he had Philon 12th on his big board. So how do we get a B? We got a guy you had 12th on your big board at 22?
It has to be the guard thing.
It has to be the guard.
Yeah.
Thing. Yeah.
And where does he fit?
We will find out from KOC at 4:30. 215-592-9494. Jordan in Princeton, you're on WIP. What's up, Jordan?
You guys are talking about getting out of the Joel Embiid contract to look forward. Now, I just threw a bar mitzvah. I feel like my kid's going to be in college by the time we're out from under that contract. It's just tough to get excited when you know you have that albatross around your neck for the next 3 years talking, is he going to actually play a half a season or not?
Yeah, well, that's what I'm not telling you to get excited. Like, it's really reality here. And I wouldn't blame anyone who is like, I'll watch the Sixers if it seems like they're doing good. I don't think there's nobody, not me. I'm not going to go into next year and go, you know what, this team really has a chance. It's just not going to happen for the next couple of years. And it's reality.
I like it. It's the new look all guard Sixers is what we're going for
well,
the
they
next
have 3
here. Hey, I
just want to be. I just want to be clear here. They have 3 guards on the roster. 3. Like Quentin Grimes, not even on the roster. And again, I'm not saying this is a model, but the Knicks just played 5 guards, all under 6'3", to win a championship. Alvarado, Brunson, Shamet. Clarkson might be, Clarkson's 6'3", and who am I forgetting? And Deuce McBride.
Yeah.
Our problem, one of our problems last year is we didn't have any guards. We had 2 guards.
Yeah, Kyle Lowry.
Yeah, sitting on the end of the bench being a coach. Anyway, Jordan, continue.
Well, is it a guard or is it Jalen Brunson being now a Philly born and bred Jersey Shore type of guy? Because I do like that grit. And I like that fire in him. I don't want to talk about the Sixers, though.
Yes.
I want to ask Ike, I won Chris Stapleton tickets on the morning show, and this is your thing now. I'm not even a country music guy. Will you come with me and be my escort, my entree into the world of country music?
Listen, I appreciate the offer, Jordan, but I think I've had my feel for the year. Yeah. I'm back next year, though.
That's a good ticket, though. Chris Stapleton, that's a good ticket. You'll have a good time.
I'm going to take my mother-in-law because she really loves country music, and I thought that would be a nice way for us to bond. And
now, where's it at?
See her dance at a concert. It's going to be something to make fun of.
Where's it at, Jordan?
Freedom, whatever they call the thing
Camden.
in Camden.
The
Tweeter Center. Yeah.
The block, but the East Center.
The Tweeter Center.
The Tweeter Center. Yeah. You say you're bringing her mother-in-law?
Yeah. That's a good move.
I mean,
he gets along with his mother-in-law.
Me
and my mother-in-law get along with her well also.
Yeah, mine too.
Yeah. I get along with my mother-in-law. I wouldn't go to a concert with her.
Yeah, I was going to say our age gap is a little different too, yeah. I would not go to a concert with my mother-in-law.
This is not my marriage advice.
Okay.
But
that's part of your marriage
advice. If you get along well with your mother-in-law.
That's a good piece.
Not the whole thing. Not the whole thing. It's a good piece, but no, I got a little bit more coming later. I do want to talk about the Phillies because, I think you pose an interesting question, and where I'm at is I'm a little tired of moral victories at this point. We're talking about the Sixers. I had enough moral victories with the Sixers beating the Celtics this year. I would like to see them actually win, but you have to take a step back and remember they were 9-19. This was about to be the worst baseball season that we've had in almost a decade. And the fact that they turned it around and then you see that everybody in that lineup is capable of hitting off of different pitchers and not scrubs, but what they put together last night is so frustrating because that's what the team is capable of, yet they achieve it about 5% of the time. And if they could just find a way to pull that together, I don't think we worry as much about our starting pitching. So look at what that offense can do. A lot of talk on, do we get a pitcher? Do we get a reliever? Do we get a right-handed bat? I think at the end of the day, Dave Dombrowski is going to try and get a decent piece of player at the deadline. And what that is going to be irrelevant. What's relevant is can these guys play to their potential?
Yeah, I hear you. I mean, listen, and we'll probably have this as a question leading up to the trade deadline. But if I had to rank in order, I want the right-handed bat more than the pitching. I know I trust Nola more than 95% of the people in this city trust Nola. But if you're giving me, if he has to pitch in a game 4, he can give you 3 or 4 innings, right? He wouldn't have to do the whole thing. So if you got those 2 at the top, so you're good. You're good there.
Yeah, There's worse things than starting Aaron Nola in a playoff game.
He's had moments.
Starting Andrew Painter.
Yes, yeah.
But don't have to worry about that.
Yeah, I wouldn't.
Although maybe he goes off in AAA.
Yeah, I'm starting to get there. I would also like for them to like wake up in the field. Like, this team has
that's your boy.
What's that, Trey?
Yeah,
he's been terrible. I agree.
Trey,
he had a great
that throw last night.
Yes.
That pivot throw, though, he had one awful throw, and then right after that, made a very good play. He didn't get the out, but made a very good play. So, like, get your head on, Trey. Like, these are routine plays. Start acting like the player that we all know you're capable of being. It is frustrating. He's dragging down the guys around him. But Nola can give you 4 innings and 3 or 4 runs, and if this offense does what they do when they're good, that's not a problem. That's a good enough start to get you through a playoff game as long as the bats
I don't
are
want Nola in an elimination game, but
no. Maybe 3 innings of Nola.
Yeah, maybe 3
Tell him to
innings.
let loose.
Yeah,
he did. Last year, we had that.
The
that
one
came
he
out of
did.
Nola.
Yeah. Was that game 3 that he had? Was that game 4? That was game 3.
That was game 3.
Yeah, that was game 3.
Yeah.
I mean, the one we won.
Wasn't? Yeah. Oh,
He also
he was. You see him.
It was 2 innings.
You see him peacocking around.
They also hit a million home
James
runs.
Seltzer right there.
Yes.
They had a million home runs and Ranger. They had the piggyback, and
that's true. Nobody cares about the other details.
Yeah, shut up, Jack. Jordan, what is your piece
I didn't
of?
remember those details.
What is your for next question? What's your piece of marriage advice?
So I would consider myself a Kensington 4 who married a Rittenhouse Square 14.
Okay.
And as a result of that, my advice is, gentlemen, tell your women they're beautiful. Tell them they look great and tell them you love them. Showing that appreciation keeps that love coming back your way. I've been married 17 years. I absolutely love my wife. My kids are at camp. I got a month with just my wife. And I can't believe there are men out there who would say, oh, my God, I got to spend a month with my wife. This is exactly what we're talking about there. Way to hit the drop board, Jack. Gentlemen, have a great afternoon.
All right, Jordan.
All right. Tell your wife she's beautiful.
Yes, absolutely. Now
he did say he was a 4.
Yeah.
You better do a good job of
say it a lot. Yeah.
Complimenting him.
Also didn't need to rip Kensington.
No. And, I say it a lot. I don't hear it that often. I mean, I get it. I get it.
Right.
But,
You don't we don't necessarily hear it very often.
Yeah, we could
Matter
do
of
it.
fact, you hit the treadmill. That's what I get told.
We could. Yeah, I get. I don't
when
like
you
your.
start working out.
I don't like your camo pants.
I get. You get a haircut soon? Because when my hair grows out, I look like a big, lady.
You have to do. Well,
you do look like a lady.
I do look like a girly lady.
You have been doing enough work, and the other way, and so Jill has been on damn maternity for 3 straight years or 4 straight years now.
Yeah.
With the 3rd baby on the way.
Yes.
You ought to be doing a lot of complimenting and everything else.
I'm a complimenter.
Yes.
I'm an over complimenter.
All right.
There's no compliments coming this way.
Well, look.
Besides when you get your haircut.
Yeah, well, she's got a good eye.
Yeah, she does.
215-592-9494. Coming up next, the Eagles Insider of the Year Power Rankings. You join the Phillies ride, or you just like, they're going to blow it in October.
It's like the old school Negadelphia, the Eagles.
Yeah.
The Eagles.
I thought you liked that. You want that.
Oh, I love it. It's my favorite version of the
Just
city.
not for the Phils.
Right.
I don't mind it with the Phillies.
Wow.
I hate it.
Yeah, okay.
But I do miss the old school. The Eagles.
The eggs.
The
Eagles. And do you like the Sixers pick, Labaron Philon Jr. last night with the 22nd
He's gonna be
pick?
LP to me.
Yeah, because you're going to call him LeBron.
Yeah, I was gonna.
Yeah. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Hey, now's your opportunity to drive like a champion at Elite Acura, your headquarters for a game-winning drive all month long. Put peak Acura power in your hands when you lease the 2026 Acura MDX all-wheel drive for $599 a month for 36 months. Their premium performance SUV pulls out all the stops to deliver the dynamic drive you deserve, featuring an aluminum alloy V6 engine and incredible handling. And then you add in a precision-crafted interior, flexible seating for up to 7, and intelligent command center, and the MDX sits at the pinnacle of sleek sophistication. And as always, Elite Acura does business the right way. Transparent pricing with no hidden fees ever. Make every drive feel like a championship celebration with this offer through June 30th. Shop EliteAcura.com today or visit Elite Acura, a Group 1 dealership.
Payments based on sale price of $56,849 excludes taxes, license, and registration fees. 10,000 miles per year. $57.98 due at signing, including $7.99 dealer doc fee. Offer ends 6/30/2026.
For the first time in 30 years, the All-Star Game returns to Philadelphia.
How about that?
This summer, when the game pauses, the action doesn't.
How about that for heroics into the second deck?
Sports Radio 94 WIP brings you the brightest stars in baseball.
Shohei Ohtani!
And the voices that bring it all home.
Swung on! Did it! Crushed!
July 14th at Citizens Bank Park. WIP's All-Star Game coverage brought to you by Netflix House Philadelphia in King of Prussia.
The world's game at BetMGM is here. Bet on the biggest soccer tournament on the globe with an odds boost token and no sweat token. An odds boost token offers a shot to score a bigger payout if your bet hits. For your no sweat token, you can get your stake back in bonus bets if your wager misses the net. All you need to do is apply the token in your bet slip before placing the wager. You'll also want to get in on BetMGM same-game parlays, daily promotions, player props, and so much more for the world's game. Boost your potential payout or take the sting out of a loss with your odds boost and no sweat tokens. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards vary and expire within 7 days.
TurnersvilleJeep.com wants to save you money at the pump this June with a brand new Jeep Cherokee Hybrid. Not worried about gas prices? Then check out our huge inventory of Wranglers, Grand Cherokees, or Ram trucks, and Dodge Durango.
Equipped with V8 engines.
Don't have a down payment? No problem. We work with dozens of banks who offer 0 down payments and no payments for 90 days to qualified buyers. Just minutes from all bridges or online 24/7 at TurnersvilleJeep.com. Again, that's TurnersvilleJeep.com.
Hoagie Fest is back at Wawa. And this year, it's a meal deal. Grab any shorty hoagie, wrap, or chicken sandwich, any Hers chips, and a small fountain drink for just $6. Or make it a classic for only $8. It's the hoagies you love, now with even more value. Big flavor, same Hoagie Fest vibes, but only for a limited time. Hoagie Fest is back. Gotta have a Wawa.
Warning, your dog may refuse to come inside because of your Turf Tech lawn. Side effects include happier pets and loving your lawn again. Upgrade your yard with Turf Tech, the Delaware Valley's leader in premium artificial grass. Realistic, low-maintenance turf for homes, pet areas, playgrounds, and commercial spaces. Homeowners, contractors, and landscapers can shop premium turf with competitive pricing and fast pickup or delivery. Visit turftech.com. That's TURFTEK.com. Turf Tech, happiness starts from the ground up.
I built this business the old-fashioned way. Hard work and a whole lot of spreadsheets.
Yeah, about that, I upgraded us to Odoo. Odoo puts everything we need, sales, inventory, accounting, on one connected platform. No more juggling systems, no more headaches.
So it all works together?
Exactly.
Odoo is the all-in-one business software that makes running and passing on a business easier than ever. Take your business into the next generation. Try Odoo free at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
At Uline, the prevailing opinion is, if you don't live it, you don't believe it. The people at Uline believe in hard work, and they live it by being there 24/7 to answer your call, having 41,000 items in stock, and offering same-day shipping from 12 locations across North America. Business owners, sellers, buyers, shippers, and packers believe it. Uline is the hard-working, dependable source for your shipping and industrial supplies. Visit uline.com.
Indeed presents hires you can't afford to get wrong, like a hospitality manager at a 5-star hotel.
So I just checked into room 318, but someone was in there.
Room 318. Oh, you were supposed to be booked in 813, which is now booked.
So what do we do?
How about rock, paper, scissors for who gets the bed?
This is a job for sponsored jobs. This is what happens when you don't sponsor your job on Indeed. Next time, get matched with quality candidates with Indeed sponsored jobs. Visit Indeed.com/hire now and sponsor your job today.
In a world parched for excitement, Twisted Tea's your refreshing thrill ride of flavor. The hard iced tea that's smooth, made with real brewed tea and 5% alcohol. Twisted Tea. Keep it twisted.
Twisted Tea Brewing Company, Cincinnati, Ohio. Please drink responsibly.
Okay, class, let's begin.
Psst, love your boots. I just sold a pair like that on eBay.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it took like 2 seconds to list, and they sold almost immediately. I've been selling everything lately. Some chunky boots, a faux fur coat I never wore, and a vintage chair that was more of an expensive clothing rack.
You know, I actually bought these on eBay. Wait, are you Kitty Sell Stuff from Brooklyn?
Okay, quiet, please.
Find what you love. Sell what you don't. eBay. Things people love.
If Twisted Tea was your best friend, they'd start a dance party in the supermarket that turns into a pool party at your place, and you don't even own a pool. Twisted Tea is smooth, refreshing, and always fun. Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea. Keep it twisted.
Twisted Tea Brewing Company, Cincinnati, Ohio. Please drink responsibly.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Despite speculation before the NBA draft started last night, Celtics star Jaylen Brown was not traded and remains a part of the team for now. Reports say that the Celtics determined that their team was just not good enough, and the decision to tweak the roster was made after the Celtics were eliminated from the playoffs. There's really no going back. The Celtics and Jaylen Brown cannot coexist. I'm Adam Abdallah.
WIP HD1 Philadelphia, live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is the afternoon show. Sports Radio 94
I want to ask KOC about the Jaylen Brown situation with the Celtics. I would love a little chaos there with the Celtics if we can get it.
Yeah, let's let this whole thing fall apart.
Yeah. Now, before we give the Eagles Insider of the Year power rankings, I would like to sort of have a reset with you guys of what the stories are currently that we think the insiders could pursue as we head toward training camp.
Yeah.
I think the number one is Jalen Carter and his extension, right? That reporting on a Jalen Carter extension would probably be the number one thing we're talking about.
Or Jalen Hurts extension.
Jalen Hurts extension. That has been mighty quiet. No one has mentioned that since Jeffrey Lurie was like, he has a contract.
But he also said how much he loves Jalen.
Yes, he did. But he also said he's got a contract. He just signed.
He did.
So Jalen Carter.
It seems like Elliott is changing his tune on the Jalen Carter extension.
Yes.
Whereas Friday he was like, I'm not too confident they're going to extend him. And then seems like today on the midday show, he's back in the camp of they're going to do it.
Yeah.
Interesting.
So I think what's happening is I think they're getting worked. I think all the Eagles reporters are getting worked by the organization because they don't want it to be a thing. So they keep telling everyone this isn't a thing.
And now they're feeding Elliott it because Clarkie's in Italy.
Oh, yes, on his honeymoon.
On his honeymoon.
Yes.
They're making sure after his tweet about how, no, Jalen Carter has a shoulder injury or something.
Oh, my
yes,
God. Yeah.
Yeah. He's recovering.
Yeah.
He's recovering.
Well, it could be. Elliott was sort of hinting that it could just be a money thing.
Well, yeah.
I mean, meaning that they're asking for a price that's too high, and the Eagles, meaning that the Eagles are maybe negotiating. So what if
willing,
Jalen
but
comes
far
down?
away.
Yeah,
but far away. Yeah. So Jalen Carter,
$40 a year.
No, Jalen Carter extension, I think would be one. Jalen Hurts extension, to your point, would be two. With the Sorsby thing gone, I don't know that there's any other hot and heavy, I would like to know has Jalen Hurts invited Mekhi Lemon to his compound and, like we always used to have Donovan and
quarterbacks and receivers.
The quarterbacks and receivers, that would be a good scoop. But right now, we're all just sort of waiting for training camp. So we
are also looking for if there's a photo of Jalen and AJ at Devontae's wedding.
Well, that would be enormous.
Be a huge photo.
That would be a huge photo.
Would be enormous.
And not one with them in the same frame.
No.
One with them actually taking a picture together.
Hey, even if Devontae's in the middle.
I would actually expect it to be that, yes. Well, so it would surprise me if it was just both of them, yes.
Also, Elliott was quite sure that the fact that they were in the same room together means that they could have played football together. What do you think is more likely? They had a conversation, or they didn't say anything at all.
Oh, they didn't say anything to each other.
Right? That's more likely than them having an actual conversation.
Yeah.
What's probably most likely is a, hey, man, and that's it.
Yeah.
Something like that. But I think if you made me choose what is more likely, a real conversation or nothing at all, I would choose nothing at all.
Didn't somebody try to get Saquon, right? Was it Saquon to try to get them to talk, or he had them meet up or something?
Well, yeah, and remember, AJ was like, we didn't meet up. Yeah. I was walking to my car.
That's what I'm saying, right there.
Oh, that was the Kempski report about them in the parking lot.
Yes. I know it was something, and to Spike's point, AJ's like, what?
That
what
never happened.
About? Yeah, we didn't want no meeting between us. He stopped me on the way to the car.
Yeah, and Saquon was even like, everyone's making a big deal out of this. We're all in the same room at the same time, much like the wedding. All right, here are the, let's get to the power rankings, Jack.
It's the Eagles Insider of the Year. Power Rankings.
Number 5, he's not even an Eagles insider, Hondo Carpenter. He is a Raiders insider who reported that the Eagles are nuclear on the tail of Max Crosby. Sorry, he gave us a real report, so he's number 5. Number 4, Jeff McClain, for all of his good work so far in this offseason, which has been very good. Number 3 on this week's is Albert Breer on Jalen Carter, who said that the Eagles do have some apprehension in giving Jalen Carter an extension. Number 2, Devontae Smith's wedding photographer, or whoever took the photos of A.J. Brown, probably wasn't Devontae Smith's wedding photographer.
Probably wasn't.
Yeah, it was probably just someone who took a picture. But A.J. Brown, we saw A.J. Brown and we saw Jalen at the wedding. And number 1 has had 2 of the biggest scoops of the offseason, and that is Joe Santoliquito. He had A.J. Brown request the trade, and he also has the Jalen Hurts' camp is upset that nobody stood up for him, and people could be pushing him out of town. So Santoliquito has really raised his game this offseason.
Welcome back.
Yeah, welcome back, Joe.
I will say
yes, sir.
This.
Yes, sir.
The video of Smitty and Jalen line dancing.
Yes.
That's in the delegation.
We have line dancing too. Yeah,
you're right. There's
different line dances.
Different line dances.
But we
right.
got it. Yeah.
Yep. That did warm my heart to see. That put a little smile on my face.
Oh, really? Yeah. I still haven't seen the video.
Yeah, it was. If for no other reason, Jalen looks like a human being, like he's having fun.
There it is. Yes.
Like that. Like he's at the wedding. He's not there standing in the corner with his shades on, just being Jalen. He's out there. He's dancing. He's smiling. It looks like he's having a good time.
He's being a human.
And that was I believe, the pre-wedding party. Like, I think that may have been the day before, or 2 days before, or something like that.
Yeah.
And then there's the video of him at the wedding,
right,
dancing on the dance floor. So, come on, man. It seems like Smitty is helping to bring out a different side of Jalen. I wonder how much. There's no way it couldn't have affected their relationship to some degree. Smitty and AJ being as close as they are, and then AJ and Jalen being at odds, primarily because AJ don't want to mess with Jalen. That had to make Jalen and Smitty's relationship a little awkward.
Oh, of course.
To some degree.
It is like being a kid in a marriage where the parents are fighting, and if you're nice to one of them, it seems like you are picking a side.
Yeah.
And if he's close with AJ, then he feels like he's picking a side against Jalen. If he goes to Jalen, AJ's going to side-eye him. I'm sure it was difficult for him.
So I say that to say AJ not being here is a good thing, and I've always felt that was a good thing. That's addition by subtraction. Just look at how we can see this side of Jalen, right, with AJ not being
the
here.
Occasionally human side of Jalen?
Right.
That thing that you just said about him dancing is how I felt when they asked him the AJ question, and he laughed, and he took the sip of water, and he just gave a normal answer.
Yeah.
It sounds crazy. I wasn't trying to
create something.
Rip
rage
him.
bait.
Yeah, I wasn't. It's nice to see him act like a normal person. You know.
And by the way, neither am I about discussing. I think it's an observation that I had, and I'm like, I hope we get to see a little more of this.
Yes.
Let's see a little more of this with Jalen, man. Just be one of the guys. be a guy. You don't always have to have the facade up that you're locked in and this and that and the other.
We know you're locked in.
Yeah, we know you're locked in. And by the way, you've been locked in for 2 years and the passing game still has sucked.
Yeah.
So you could loosen up a little bit.
You could put on the Super Bowl ring. No one's going to question
you can put the ring on now and,
Yeah.
and enjoy it and everything. So I think it's going to be a good year for him.
So before we get to the High Hopes Jackie baseball report, here is an interesting story from the New York Times. One of the biggest events of the summer is still a mystery. Where are Taylor Swift and Travis Kelce getting married? A permit was filed with New York City to close the streets around Madison Square Garden from July 2nd to July 4th for an event July 3rd. According to 3 people who have knowledge of the matter, several members of the Kansas City Chiefs have booked hotel rooms for dates around July 3rd at the Marriott Marquis in Times Square. According to a person told of the accommodations, a 4th person, a city official who was briefed on the preparation, said it more bluntly. Madison Square Garden is planning to host the wedding festivities on July 3rd.
Okay.
So they are closing the streets around Madison Square Garden in New York City for 2 days for this wedding.
Yeah.
That is, I don't live there. I don't care. That's crazy.
There aren't very many people out there that could pull this off.
It's like, isn't it a little too much? Like, I mean, far be it from me to say.
Yeah,
but,
of course it is, but
do you have to close streets
in Taylor Swift
in New York? Like the Knicks just closed. They won a title and they closed this. Even the Knicks finals, they were like, "Oh no, they're closing the streets around Madison Square Garden." That is such a concentrated like. It's crazy.
Well, it also probably says the type of entrance they're going to have coming in.
Oh yeah.
You know it's going to be a big deal. It's going to be a big thing.
Well, she's fallen off anyway, so this is like her last hurrah.
Who are we talking about?
Taylor Swift.
Taylor Swift.
Were you not listening to the show?
I was trying to talk some callers.
It's a big. That's going to be a big deal, man.
They're closing streets around Madison Square Garden for 2 days for this Taylor Swift wedding around July 4th.
I get it.
I do too.
She's the queen.
Yeah.
This is.
Hold on.
What?
Beyonce's the queen.
Yeah, but you're taking a shot at
old news.
I'm just
They're
saying,
both old news.
No, I'm just saying. Nobody's called Taylor Swift the queen.
Well, it feels like she's like America's like
princess.
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 Right, she's the princess. Thank you.
There you go.
All right, she's Beyonce the queen. We get it. Yeah. Okay. Sorry. Don't come at me. I thought.
Yeah, the Beehive.
I know like one Beyonce song.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Hey, Swifties.
They're also annoying.
The Swifties. Olivia Rodrigo's better. Sabrina Carpenter's better. Billie Eilish is better. Lorde is better. All better.
She's been a song since 2014.
No, that's not true. Put out an album a few years ago.
I knew that'd make you tight. Never heard one song of hers since 2014.
Okay, let's go, Jack.
It's time for the High Hopes Jackie Baseball Report.
Joining me right now is Jackie Baseball. Fritz.
Here's Jackie Baseball.
High Hopes is sponsored by Petro Home Services. Don't let your AC strike out this summer. Petro's tune-up and repair team has you covered. Go to petro.com. In your life, did you think you'd ever see the Phillies score 8 runs with 2 outs?
It was unbelievable.
I was like, they're not going to stop scoring.
Yeah, it went from, we're going to see Duran to, wow, we're bringing in Sugar?
Even Sugar was like, hold on, really?
Yeah.
I got to go in?
I got a chance to see him for the first time.
Oh, there you go.
Ever?
Yeah. I don't think he noticed them before.
Man, you got to lock in on Sugar.
Can I ask you this? Were you a little nervous? You're like, Sugar's going to make this interesting, isn't he? I was a little nervous.
I got a lot of faith in old Chase.
Well, that ball moves a lot.
It's like a little Vaseline ball.
Yeah.
I don't even know what that is.
It moves a lot.
Yeah, it moves a lot.
Yeah,
it's cheating a little bit. Like when they used to put a little stuff on the ball to make it
spin a little
bit more.
Yeah. No, like what concerned me was that it felt like Duran pitched an entire inning in the bullpen.
Yes.
Which means he's probably down tonight. Because he warmed up too much. We have a High Hopes event tonight. Garage Rittenhouse.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah, so come on out. We'll be doing, obviously, watching the Overfest tonight. Nola versus Miles Michaelis. So bet accordingly. But we'll be hanging out, giving away Phillies tickets with Phillies trivia, enjoying Miller Lights, all that good stuff. Like we mentioned earlier, 5.5 out. 5.5 out from the Braves. The Braves have been struggling this month a lot. I think their starter ERA's in the 7s.
Well, their starting pitch, Strider's still out, right?
Well, he's done for like 4 weeks.
Yeah. We could catch them.
I know.
We could catch them.
It got to 5.5 quick.
Yeah.
What was so annoying during their run was like
it didn't change at all.
They went on a 20-9 stretch.
Yep.
And they didn't pick up a game.
Yes.
It was still 9.5 out because the Braves are playing so well. But they're starting to peter out a little bit, those Atlanta Braves.
As you know they would. You couldn't keep that pace up the whole season.
Well, Acuna's been out like half the year, too, and I don't...
As you well know.
Well, I do know. But I don't think they're expecting him back. I mean, he has the hamstring stuff so often. I don't think they're expecting him back till the middle of July. So, really, the thing I said earlier, 5.5 games could go away in 2 weeks. If they have a bad 2 weeks and we have a good 2 weeks, we could be right there.
Yeah.
So Phil's got to keep the pressure on.
Keep the pressure on. Now, some bad news.
Okay. Oh, Schwarber.
Schwarber's not in the lineup again with the lower back tightness. So
as soon as I saw it was lower back tightness and it was right before the game, I started getting nervous.
Well, he doesn't impact the game at all anyway.
I didn't say it doesn't impact the game. I just said
14 runs without him last night. Better without?
Well,
better without him.
Some people are saying.
Many are saying.
I didn't say it doesn't impact the game. You're misinterpreting what I said.
I would never do that.
They certainly need him in the lineup. I just think he doesn't impact the game as much as somebody who also plays in the field.
Wow. Speaking of impact, I hope this doesn't impact the home run derby.
I know.
I don't need him in the home run derby.
We need him in the home run derby.
We need him in the home run derby.
Not if he's got back stuff. Not if he's got back stuff.
You're right. Now that he has back issues, it makes it iffy.
Yeah.
Still need him. They changed their home run derby rules this year to where there's no clocks anymore. They go back to outs.
Just outs.
Back when men were men.
Yeah.
I mean, that's when the home run derby was king.
Well, I like that better. I think the outs thing, it tired the guys out, and
the clock.
Yeah, the clock thing tired the guys out. I think the better thing is the outs.
Wow, like who could forget a Braves performance in 05 at Tiger Stadium? We need to recreate those moments.
Well, we'll need some steroids to recreate his.
Bobby Abreu.
Well, didn't Griffey have a moment here? Didn't Griffey win it here?
I don't remember.
In 96?
You're right.
Yeah, I think Griffey won it here.
Yeah, those home run derbies were awesome.
Griffey won 3 of them, I believe.
Well, that's what turned the backwards hat into a thing for all.
Yeah.
As you're continuing to making your case versus him versus Bonds. Turner, Marsh, Harper, Bohm, Stott, Real Muto, Rincones, Sosa, Crawford. So Sosa's in there tonight. Bryce is DH and Bohm is at first base.
Feels like Sosa's heating up a little bit too.
Yeah. How about that? Is there anything more baseball than he's replacing Schwarber a minute before the game, and then he has 5 RBIs?
Yep.
It's just awesome. It's awesome. A couple other little things here. This is for the prospect heads, but I think it's actually interesting. Connor Griffin is rehabbing. He's on his rehab tour. He's hurt with the Pirates. He's in Double-A. Gage Wood pitching tonight.
So he's pitching against Connor Griffin.
Facing Connor Griffin.
So Connor Griffin, big Pittsburgh Pirates. He's been up. They brought him up like third week of the season. Yeah.
19.
Shortstop.
Could be the next A-Rod, they're calling him.
Yeah.
But he got a little banged up. So it'll be a good test for Gage Wood and seeing how he'd do it against a real Major League bat if there is an idea of possibly bringing him up late in the season.
You keep bringing that up. I thought that was impossible, but if you keep bringing it up, it doesn't seem impossible.
No, because I think the first cap for him is 80 innings.
Yeah.
I think they'll test him at 80 innings and see
he's
how
right
he's
around probably 40-ish right now, 45?
I want to say he's at 45, 46-ish.
Okay.
They've been managing it to only like 3 innings per start. So if the cap is 80, I think they would say, how do you feel? And if he feels fine, I think they would let him keep going. So I think the hard cap for Gage Wood this year is 100 innings. So the next step would be AAA, going deeper into games. If they're looking for a bullpen guy and they don't want to trade for someone, Gage said last week he'd be fine coming out of the bullpen. So I wouldn't say there's a 0% chance of him being in the major league, not being in the major leagues this year. I think there is a chance.
Well, and given the innings thing, I think bullpen is more likely. It feels more likely to me. Yep.
Sure.
Okay.
That's kind of it. But another good night for our guy Jonathan Bolin, who has 5 more years of team control.
Well, I like Jonathan Bolin.
Yes.
I liked him before you did.
Not true.
I think I did. And I know Rincones has got to earn my trust. I know he had 2 hits last night. I'm just waiting for him to go 0-2 every single at bat. I think he had 1-2-0 last night, and he did get screwed on one last night. Kruk was making a good point too. I was watching the game. Rincones strikes out. He obviously fouled the ball off, and you can't challenge it.
No.
You can't. That's crazy.
I agree.
Yeah. 215-592-9494. Anna in Broomall, you're on WIP. What's up, Anna?
Hi, guys. It's been a minute since we've talked. I'm kind of calling for a tiny little, I don't know if it was I Told You So to you guys or the afternoon show, but last year I did call, and I said something along the lines of I thought the emotional parts of the AJ and Jaylen Brown, Jaylen and AJ having their drama was affecting Jaylen on the field. And I kind of got a little bit laughed at because you guys are like, oh,
no, that's not us. That's not us. I don't think that's us.
No, it definitely wasn't us.
No, we would have agreed with you. I think we would have agreed with you there.
Yeah. Okay, well, oh, cool. Okay, well, that makes me happy.
Yep.
But in terms of Jaylen having, I think that like almost pressure taken off of his shoulders now because AJ is no longer kind of in his way. He will show us exactly who he is and who he's been, who's taken us to 2 Super Bowls, who's won 1, and the constant talk about why he's not good enough or all the excuses for why we keep going after him instead of holding the whole team accountable for losses. Somehow it's always Jalen's fault.
Well, that's not true.
I think he's gonna.
Well, okay, Anna,
no,
but
there are some.
But Anna, he gets all this credit when they win, even when he doesn't do much. So that's. But what I would say is this: fair that you say that, but that's also what comes with quarterback is he gets probably undue praise in some wins and he gets undue blame in some losses. But I think the thing that you say is important, right? I agree with you. The AJ thing could most likely affected him negatively last year. But what I don't want to hear this year, if he struggles, is he doesn't have AJ. Because they basically made a choice here.
Yep.
Like they basically made a choice for Jaylen. Are they as talented as the wide receiver room was last year with AJ in it? Absolutely not. Are they talented enough? Absolutely. There's enough talent to throw the ball to. So we can't switch up. Like this move was, and I agree with you, but I think this is, there are some people like Elliott that if Jaylen struggles is going to go, well, he doesn't have AJ. It's like, I don't think we can do that this year.
Elliott definitely is going to say it, yes.
I don't think we can do that this year because of the decision. So I agree with you. This gives him an opportunity. I agree with everything you said as far as emotionally, but that means that he's got to step up this year and really, really produce, I think.
I mean, and with what you just said, we can think back to at least 3 different playoff games where AJ had every chance to do what he said. I'm always open. I'm going to catch the ball. And he did not do that. Whether he was trying to get himself traded or not, I don't know. But that's what he did not do. And now, you know what? Between Goddard and Smitty, we got plenty of guys who do want to play for the Eagles, who do want to win championships, who are not having the best life and best changes ever being with the Patriots. So A.J. Brown can go do what he's got to do somewhere else. I don't think we're going to be missing him, to be really honest with you.
Okay. Anna, do you have, this would be our first piece of marriage advice from a woman.
Yes. Which we probably all need it.
Yes. Do you have, give us your best piece of marriage advice.
Well, all right. So I've been married for 15 years, so I think I'm going to be a pretty decent advice giver here.
Sure.
The first thing I'd say is, don't just marry somebody you're in love with. Marry someone you like, because when some of that hard time comes, you have to like the person across from you.
Sure.
So I think that's really important. And then the other thing is, number 1 is communication. You have to know the perspective of the person that is in front of you. You can't just think of yourself.
I agree with that.
You have to talk to each other.
Communication.
I agree with that, Anna. Communication is a big one.
It's probably the hardest one.
It is the hardest
for people.
It is the hardest one.
Because it's been an effective communicator.
Yes.
Right?
Honest, effective, not just when you're mad.
Right.
Also, part of communicating is listening.
Right. Big part of it.
Yes.
Yeah.
I would say that being a program director probably made me a better husband.
For sure.
Because,
you're managing people.
Well, and you got to manage, managing big-time talent is a little bit
like
your wife.
Yeah. I can imagine.
A little bit. You can't.
Angelo Castaldi.
Well, not just him. The whole thing I said about not winning an argument also applies to both. So 215-592-9494. Coming up next, what do we have? Kevin O'Connor of Yahoo is going to join us. The Kevin O'Connor Show. You can get it wherever you get your podcasts and YouTube. We'll talk to us. What do we have with our brand new Sixer that they got at 22 last night. We'll talk to KOC about that next. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Well, what do you have in your home with your windows and doors? I'll tell you what you got. You got old windows. You got a insulated entry door that looks like junk, honestly. And if you replace that front door, it's going to make the whole house look different. You replace those windows, it's going to make the whole house feel different. Gaida can do it and make it easier on your wallet when you do that by giving you 20% off everything. 20% off every single window, 20% off every single door. They're going to also make it easier on your wallet by letting you start your project with no money down. And they're also going to make it easier on your wallet, and more bank account than wallet, by giving you 3 years of interest-free financing right from the start there. There is a limited time on this offer. Restrictions do apply. What you should do is call 877-GO-GUIDA, get yourself a free no-obligation in-home estimate, or go to GoGuida.com. That's GoGuida.com.
What's up, everybody? Nick Costos here, helping you beat the books with Westwood One Sports. Taking a look at the pro basketball futures market to win next year's Rookie of the Year, and the player that stands out to me is the point guard that Sacramento drafted at 7th overall out of Arkansas. You know that he's going to take 1,000,000 shots, microwave scorer. I think he has a big statistical season. I like him for Rookie of the Year. Bet smarter and beat the books. Download the BetMGM app today.
Tired of hearing scary radio ads about the IRS? Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000 or $500,000, we have a solution. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS with zero risk to you. If we can't reduce your tax debt, then you pay nothing. We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with a BBB. End your tax nightmare today by visiting TRA.com or call 800-339-6282. That's 800-339-6282.
If you're still using a sportsbook to bet on the soccer tournament, you're getting robbed. Delete that app and join the millions using Polymarket. Polymarket is a prediction market, not a sportsbook. Trade against other fans, not the house. Polymarket, your go-to prediction market for soccer's biggest stage. Available in all 50 states. Download the Polymarket app. Use promo code BLAZE to unlock $50 free for your first trade. That's promo code BLAZE. Trading not available in all jurisdictions. Check local regulations before trading. Restrictions and eligibility apply.
Temperatures are rising, so don't wait for your old AC to give out, leaving you hot and miserable. Count on Horizon Cooling to keep you and your family comfortable all summer long. With 24/7 emergency AC service availability, Horizon won't ever keep you waiting. Right now, get a new system for as little as $105 a month, plus an up to 12-year warranty. With Horizon, the job is always done right the first time, with the peace of mind of an up to 3-year parts and labor warranty on all repairs. Book today at horizonservices.com.
They call this one Bill.
Whoa, aliens? Am I in a spaceship?
Affirmative, Bill.
What's with the laser saw?
Relax. We are cutting our bill in half.
What?
An Xfinity mobile transmission says you can cut your bill in half.
Oh, your mobile bill, not me, Bill.
Xfinity Mobile also says we can try it free for a year. Free.
Yes, with no commitment. Can we put the saw away?
I am reluctant. But we will find another being to bisect.
That's not sci-fi, it's Xfinity Mobile. Xfinity Internet members cut your mobile bill in half. Plus, try Xfinity Mobile free for a year. No commitment. Learn more at xfinitymobile.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Xfinity Internet required. Savings compares one line of Xfinity Mobile Select to comparable plans from T-Mobile, Verizon, and AT&T as of 3/24/26. Taxes, fees, extra. $30 monthly discount limited to new mobile customers only. After 12 months, regular rates apply.
If you have unfiled taxes or are in debt to the IRS, this is important news. Did you know the IRS has programs specifically designed to help people struggling with tax debt? Powerful tax assistance programs that can save you thousands if you qualify. No one knows these programs better than the experts at Optima Tax Relief, America's most trusted tax resolution firm, A-rated by the Better Business Bureau. Their award-winning tax attorneys and licensed professionals have resolved over $3 billion of tax debt for their clients. One call to Optima can start the process, helping to put an end to your worries about wage garnishment, asset seizure, and other aggressive IRS actions. Find the best options to solve your tax problems. Call the experts at Optima Tax Relief today for a free consultation.
Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief.
Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
Carpal tunnel syndrome, heart failure that doesn't improve with common medicines. These are some signs and symptoms associated with ATTR-CM, or the cardiomyopathy of ATTR amyloidosis, a serious heart condition with symptoms that get worse over time. Amvuttra, vutrisiran, is a prescription medicine given by a healthcare provider that treats ATTR-CM in adults to reduce heart-related death, hospital stays, and urgent visits. In a clinical study, Amvuttra was proven to help people live longer and have fewer heart-related hospital stays and urgent visits over 3 years compared to placebo. Amvuttra lowers the amount of vitamin A in your blood, which can affect vision. Other side effects include pain in the arms or legs, pain in the joints, and shortness of breath. These are not all the possible side effects of Amvuttra. For prescribing information, call 1-833-256-2748 or learn more at amvuttra.com. Ask your doctor about Amvuttra for ATTR-CM.
What's up, everybody? Nick Costos here with the Sports Betting Minute, brought to you by BetMGM. Make it legendary. Please gamble responsibly. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Taking a look at the pro football futures market, regular season win total for Houston. It's 9.5, juiced to the over -125, under +105. And I think Houston has a chance to be one of the best teams in football this season. Houston's defense is absolutely ridiculous, and if Houston can get a bounce back from its young quarterback, there's no reason why this team can't win double-digit games and even contend for a championship. So give me Houston over 9.5 wins at -125 for this coming season. That's it for this Sports Betting Minute, brought to you by BetMGM. Download the BetMGM app today. Please gamble responsibly. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 plus only. Pennsylvania only. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey sports station. This is the afternoon show. Brought to you by Guida Door and Window. Call 1-877-GO-GUIDA or visit GoGuida.com. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Yeah, can't do it.
Bare naked ladies?
Yeah, bare naked ladies. No ladies in the band.
Oh,
yes.
Okay. That's awesome.
Joining us now from the Kevin O'Connor Show, the great KOC. You can get the Kevin O'Connor Show, all podcast platforms and YouTube as well. What's up, KOC?
How you guys doing today? What's up?
So KOC is a music guy as well. Do you find bare naked ladies intolerable?
I don't care for the song. I mean,
Okay.
if there's like a walk-in song there, that wouldn't be my choice.
Okay. So, KOC, Sixers get Labaron Philon Jr. of Alabama last night. What do you think of, first, just him as a player? I think you had him 12 on your big board, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, I had him ranked in the lottery on my big board, my personal board. And I think with Philon, undoubtedly, it's like a steal from a value standpoint when you just consider his immense skill level. 22 points per game last year at Alabama, improved dramatically as a three-point shooter, improved as a scorer. And I remember there was a game earlier in the year against St. John's and Gonzaga, I think back-to-back games, if I remember correctly, two really good college basketball defenses where he had 29 points and 30 points, superb efficiency, scoring with his left hand at the rim, using pump fakes from the mid-range area to get into the floater, and then from three-point range with step backs and pull-ups. He has immense skill level. There's no doubt about that as both a scorer and as a playmaker, and he's a competitive player. Like I think, we saw in the NBA Finals with, Jalen Brunson playing hard. He's not the best defender, but he puts in effort. It's just I do worry, Spike, about the fit with Maxey, though. There's just two small guards. I think you get one guy who's small, but not two.
Is there a comp you have for him? Like who would you sort of compare him, or who's his game remind you of?
Yeah, like an upside comp, and you know what would be good, an upside comp, and if it goes wrong comp, if you could do that off the top of your head.
I mean, so within my draft guide over at Yahoo Sports, I have in there as like a lower end comp Dennis Schroeder, and that'd be a successful player to get in the 20s. Schroeder has been a really good journeyman point guard for a long time with his speed and the toughness he brings to the floor. As a higher end guy, I think I'd in the guide Rod Strickland, more of a throwback name.
Wow,
with his,
they don't know about Rod Strickland.
They don't. These kids don't know about Rod Strickland.
I mean, like he's a really good below the rim finisher at the
Yep.
time, not like
Yep.
an explosive guy, but like kind of a modern style package that he had. So
Yeah.
Strickland came to mind. And I think like one of the interesting comps, and I don't totally agree with it, but like kind of like a miniature version of Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, I've seen some people throw out there in the sense that with like the herky jerkiness, the sudden movements, like the quick change of directions, he undoubtedly is an incredible creator off the dribble. And I think the reason why I gave it a B draft grade in the draft guide is because like with Maxey and Edgecombe, I want to see Edgecombe playing some two. I want to see the Sixers getting bigger. I want to have them have more support behind and around Joel Embiid. And look, I think Philon is like a great pick from a value standpoint, but I do have real concerns about the fit and whether this means the Philly actually cares at all about like winning right now. If this is purely just about value and that's it.
Yeah, so if I could play devil's advocate there, because when we talked on the show yesterday, when we talked on the podcast, I loved Philon watching him on YouTube. We hardly talked about guards because we just figured they would take a big or a wing. But then you think about the Sixers situation. Like, they didn't have anybody to handle the ball after Maxey last year. You were giving it to VJ. He's not really equipped for it. Quentin Grimes, not even signed, but not really equipped for it. And then you think about the Knicks. Now, I know everybody's just going to think about the Knicks afterwards, but there were a few guys when Jalen Brunson wasn't on the floor, or you wanted him off ball for a moment, from Alvarado and Deuce McBride. And, so I guess if you're in the Sixers position, you're sort of deficient everywhere. And if you get an opportunity to take a guy who's really, really good, who might be better than whoever the forward is there, maybe you just make the talent decision rather than the fit decision.
I think it's a really good point. I mean, ultimately, like you mentioned Alvarado for the Knicks, we saw in that epic Game 4 comeback the Knicks had against the Spurs. How'd they do it in the fourth quarter? It was putting Alvarado out there. We saw Landry Shamet, another smaller player, he's only 6'3", 6'4", have really important minutes for the Knicks in their finals run. And so I do think there is something to do that. And, for all the crying earlier in the year, and understandably so, for getting rid of Jared McCain, another smaller guy.
Yes.
Who, was an important part of the rotation with his ball handling and creation for Philly. And then for Oklahoma City, he was pivotal in their run to the Western Conference Finals. So I do think there's from a team building philosophy standpoint, it is, I think, worth thinking about how much is it really a deficiency if you have two smaller guys? Like, are we past the days in which, like, you remember Damian Lillard, CJ McCollum?
Yes.
Those two guys, smaller guards for the Blazers. It mattered with them during that era, and it also mattered because both of those guys were horrific defenders. Maxey is a really good defensive player. He hustles, he plays hard, he's strong, and Philon at least puts in effort. And so maybe it doesn't actually matter your size in the backcourt as long as you're putting in great effort, because you can be the best defender in the world and still, like, there's nothing you can do against the best offensive players.
Kevin O'Connor from Yahoo Sports and the Kevin O'Connor Show joining us now to talk about Labaron Philon Jr., the Sixers pick out of Alabama. I was also sort of thinking, there is irony in trading away a small guard to draft then a small guard. Now, different leadership, of course. But what I came to, and I saw that, and it was frustrating for me for a moment, but I was pissed off that they got rid of Jared McCain because I thought they could use Jared McCain. So I can't, on one side, be upset that they got rid of the small guard and then be upset. I could say, hey, that's ironic or that's strange that would happen. But at the end of the day, I just want people who are good at basketball. And I also think the Sixers were deficient in sort of like creation and isolation. It really was like Paul George is the only real ISO guy on the team. It's not really Maxey. So he seems like an exciting player. Was there anyone that was picked below him in the first round last night that you would have said, hey, that probably would have made more sense for the Sixers?
I mean, in all of my mocks, pretty much, for 22 with Philadelphia, I tended to have a big there.
Mm-hmm.
Henry Visar from North Carolina, still on the board right now. I would have liked there for Philadelphia. Terrace Reed would have been intriguing. Chris Sinak, who ended up going 27th to Boston. I was just thinking a big for the Celtics. I think even Sergio De La Rey, if you want to talk about wings, like you said earlier, Spike, you guys were thinking about wings, forwards, bigs.
Yeah.
Like Sergio De La Rey, I'm really high on him. I had him 20th on my board. So I think somebody like that would have made sense for Philadelphia. But ultimately, Philon was the highest rated player I had on my board. So I think everything you're talking about when it comes to there's deficiencies everywhere for Philadelphia. Maybe you just take the best player available and you see how it works out. And maybe they have this amazing dynamic backcourt and you fill in the blanks elsewhere down the line. Because this team, maybe they acknowledge that they're not going to be a championship team next year or the year after that. And it's just about getting a good player, and it's as simple as that. And so I respect it from Philadelphia's standpoint. And I do think, the irony aspect, Spike, that you hit on, like when it comes to trading away McCain and then drafting a guard here, another small guard, I do think with Philon, there is a chance, Daryl Morey's we got 4 picks thing.
Yes.
He might turn out to be a good take if Philon turns into the player that a lot of people think he could be.
Oh, if he's great, it works out. I still do not, and I would tell Daryl this to his face, I still do not agree with the trade. There was always a chance that you could pick somebody at 22 that works out great. And I think Ike and I were talking earlier, KOC, about the Maxey thing. I think part of the next couple of years, because you're not winning a championship in the next couple of years, is making Maxey's life good. And I think having a guy who is an effort guy, is a guy that he'll want to be around, and also a guy that can make his life easier by not having to play 43 minutes a game, is you really need, because Maxey is prime now, you really have to get through the next 2 years without him thinking to himself, I'm sick of the weight of this entire organization with no chance to win a championship. And I think a guard can actually help with that as much as a big could.
Yeah, I think that's a good point. And I mean, so it's not on his shoulders to have to create everything.
Yep. Go ahead, Ike. I thought you were saying. Well, I was going to ask about Giannis, but there you go.
Great minds think alike. I was going to ask him the same thing.
KOC, what'd you think of the Giannis trade?
I think from the Bucks standpoint, calculated risk to take the pieces, the parts, instead of the lone prize in Jaylen Brown. Personally, I would have taken the Jaylen Brown package, but we don't exactly know how much more Milwaukee was demanding from Boston. The thing that, like, if I were a Bucks fan, the thing that would really infuriate me is like the stuff I'm hearing about what Jimmy Haslam, the owner of the Bucks, prioritized in this. I reported on my podcast that Haslam wanted the Heat deal over the Celtics deal because he was worried a year from now Jaylen Brown would want out after dealing with Myles Garrett wanting out of the Cleveland Browns, after dealing with the Giannis Antetokounmpo saga. So he had this fear of it happening again. But also I had heard that he didn't want to help Boston again because they traded Drew Holiday to the Celtics. Boston then won a finals. He didn't want to trade Giannis to Boston and then have them go win another finals. To me, that is thinking about the competition instead of just thinking about yourself and getting the best return. And if they were able to get multiple firsts, a young player, and Jaylen Brown, who just finished 6th in MVP voting, instead of just this poo-poo platter from the Miami Heat, I think that would have been a better return. That said, we don't know every little detail from what Boston was actually offering.
I like the poo-poo platter thing. That was pretty
not
good.
now.
Yes.
Ike is not a Chinese food guy. It doesn't mean a bad platter. It means a bunch of different things. So Ike famously does not like Chinese food. A poo-poo platter is like an appetizer where you get like ribs and egg rolls, and it doesn't mean a poop platter.
Well, how about like, you don't like the Americanized Chinese food? Like, you don't like the Americanized Chinese food, but how about like real Chinese food?
I probably wouldn't like that even more.
No, that's not up Ike's alley.
I do like egg rolls, though. That's about it.
Okay.
Yeah.
KOC, last thing. Now, you mentioned the Celtics. We always want to see the Celtics in chaos. Unfortunately, they've won a lot of games over the last several years. Now, Jaylen Brown doesn't get traded. Do you think they should trade Jaylen Brown, or do you think they would have to trade Jaylen Brown? What happens with the Celtics now?
I think they should trade Jaylen Brown to answer the first part there. I mean, I don't know which teams exactly are interested. There's a lot of, mixed rumblings out there. I do think anything involving Jaylen Brown and, another team is going to be really quiet compared to the Giannis stuff. Everything was just leaking out of Milwaukee. They're just trying to drive up the price. It's going to be quiet with Jaylen Brown. It's just going to be a report out of nowhere once that inevitably happens. But I do think for the Celtics, you tried to trade him a decade ago pretty much to try to go get Kawhi Leonard, and Kawhi, the Spurs wanted the DeMar DeRozan deal. You've tried to trade him for Kevin Durant and a bunch of guys over the years. And then this one, after he's 6th in MVP voting, drags the team to a 2nd seed, I'd imagine for Jaylen Brown, he feels more slighted than ever. This is somebody who, talks about proving people wrong and all that. Even the GM, Brad Stevens, his former head coach as well, from when he was a rookie, even after this year, he still doubted you and tried to trade you for Giannis. So I'd imagine Jaylen Brown's not happy. Maybe the Boston Celtics try to fix it, but I think other teams are going to be trying to circle that situation and try to get Jaylen from Boston. And I think we'll probably see the Celtics take a step back next year unless they get some awesome return that's going to be unexpected.
All right, KOC. Well, the very best NBA, like a national basketball podcast, is Kevin O'Connor, the Kevin O'Connor Show at Yahoo Sports. You can get it wherever you get your podcasts and YouTube as well. KOC, and if there's draft, the second round is tonight, so KOC will have the full coverage of that. He's got his big board and his draft coverage over at Yahoo Sports. So KOC, thank you as always.
Appreciate it, brother.
Hey, thank you so much. Thank you, guys. Appreciate it. Have a great rest of your day.
All right, KOC. One thing I want KOC to do next time we have him is KOC is a big, self-driving car guy. He's got the Tesla. And he does videos for social media while the car is driving, while he's not driving the car.
Yeah.
Pretty efficient.
I want him to do the hit while he's driving around in the Tesla.
Car?
Yes. While he's,
Was that us? Or was that with Marks?
That was the Marks.
That was with Marks.
The Waymo.
We did
the
Waymo. Yeah.
It's crazy.
Didn't like it.
Yeah, I got to tell you, it was a little nerve-wracking.
Well,
it was just like when I started merging, I was like, hold on.
You know what's more nerve-wracking to me? The Uber driver that speeds to every stop sign and is watching YouTube and
I would like the self-driving car if everyone was self-driving.
Yes.
You're right. It is when you're mixed with other people that's actually driving. Yeah, because we have them here, don't we?
Waymos? I think they are in Philly.
I think they are here.
Yeah.
Yeah. What do you use them at in this downtown?
Well, I don't think they can go on the highway yet.
Right.
I don't think they're allowed to go on the highway yet.
Yeah.
So it would be in town.
Little city thing.
When I was in LA, I got in KOC's Tesla, and he was like, "Hey, look," and he's driving, and he's not driving it, and he's so impressed by it, and I'm like. But KOC, you're sitting in the driver's seat.
You may as well drive it.
Yeah, it doesn't affect me at all. And I don't know what I would be doing if I'm sitting in the driver's seat without driving because I'd be too paranoid.
Oh, definitely.
I'd want to watch.
Yeah, I'm still watching it as if I'm driving.
Yeah, so I don't know. What am I doing? I kind of like driving. If I'm in the car.
Yeah. Get up on you.
That's Well, Ike's an absurdly aggressive driver.
He is an aggressive driver.
Now, were you always this way, or when you crossed the line in New Jersey, is that when your aggressiveness really stepped up?
I think that's where it happened. I had to learn how to drive in New Jersey.
Well, you could see Ike's aggressiveness in his posture because he is on the steering wheel. He's looking forward.
Yeah, but listen, there's no leaning back.
No, absolutely not. The Twitter question.
No lean back in the car.
Twitter question is brought to you by Mark's Jewelers. If you're looking to up your watch game, discover rare and sought-after pre-owned Swiss watches only at Mark's Mount Laurel showroom. What?
You describe me like I'm 80 years old.
No.
Sitting up on the steering wheel.
No, not like that. It's like you're looking.
Like you're alert.
Yeah, it's the
right.
one hand on the wheel and just monitoring the situation.
That's how Seltzer drives too.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he's got a little mini coupe.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, so he's probably dipping and diving in and out of traffic.
Yeah. In the city too.
Yeah.
You might start throwing up.
I wouldn't do that in the city.
He's lived in the city his entire life. It's the only way he knows how to drive.
I can't drive like that in the city. Now, you put me on the expressway, that's different.
The only time I ever drove like that was my 3 years when I would drive to and from New York.
Yeah.
If you are not...
and in Clearwater.
Well, yes, a little bit.
That was aggressive in Clearwater.
Well, I was trying to impress you guys.
That was aggressive. We were both like, hold on.
Easy, fella.
These are
retired people while crossing the road.
Well, mostly it's because I was trying to get to the ballpark. I don't like being late. I was a little nervous about being late. Yeah. But in New York, if you're not a psychopath, you ain't getting anywhere. You're not getting in the Holland Tunnel.
That's what I'm saying. Yes, you're not getting there being Mr. Courtesy driver and all of that, man.
No, man. There was a right-hand turn that I'll never forget this. So to get into the Holland Tunnel, I have to make a right.
Yeah.
You're only allowed to make a right from the right lane. But every day, people would make a right from both lanes.
Right from both lanes.
Every day, both lanes. It was the only way to make it happen. So I'm making a right from the center left lane or whatever, like everyone does. Cop starts yelling at me. And I rolled down my window, and I'm like, there's no other way. And he's like, you got to go straight. And I was like, I'm going right. And he goes, you got to go straight. And I said, there's no other way. And I thought to myself, what is he going to leave his? And
He's going to leave his post to run you down.
And I did not want to be disrespectful, but man. I also didn't want to have to go through this loop again. I made the right.
Yeah, there was no way you were going back around again.
I made the right, and I made the right. And I looked in my rear view because I was thinking he is going to yank me, and he has every right to yank me out of this car. I had to do it. Jack, what is coming up in the top 5 of 5?
Man.
More situations we're monitoring here at WIP.
Holy moly.
Yeah, what's going on around here?
You're monitoring a lot of situations
We're
here.
working some callers in this one today.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
okay.
Yep.
Okay.
All right. That's more interesting.
Yeah.
You've monitored us all week.
There's only, it's actually just Ike is the only.
Of course. Of course.
Also, I think I might have talked KOC from his B into an A.
Oh, I could tell.
Yeah.
You actually sound defeated by the end of the phone call. You're like, all right, get to that.
Go, yeah.
Well, because KOC gave out 24 A's and his 12 players a B because of the guards.
Yeah, come on. We don't have anybody here.
Yeah, when you kissed him, stinks.
Yes, come on, KOC. And I was so happy they picked the guy that I wanted them to pick. I've never been more happy. Mike's never been more upset. Has never been more upset. So upset at the beginning of last podcast. He will never admit it. It's because they picked the guy that I wanted. Drives him crazy. 215-592-9494. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
On the biggest stage in the world, FanDuel is changing the game because sometimes your player gets subbed off and your bet goes with them. Not anymore. With FanDuel Super Sub, if your player is subbed out, your bet stays in. That's right. If your player leaves the match, your bet continues on with the substitute. So you're still in it up until the final whistle. Visit FanDuel.com/local to get started now and let there be goals this summer on FanDuel. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
The Phillies play here. Tonight, Phillies Nationals. Leading off starts at 5:45. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is at 6:45. Then stick around for the final out. Sponsored by the Philadelphia Parking Authority. On your exclusive home for the Phillies 2026 season. It is gone! Sports Radio 94 WIP.
What an atmosphere tonight. The stands are packed. Down here, two fans side by side, both holding a Heineken. Promising start. The chant begins. Listen to that. Perfect sync. Corner coming in. They lean forward together and goal! Arms up. They cheers. Wait. That's a hug. That's a hug. Let's check the replay. Yes, two strangers at kickoff. Friends by full time.
Fans have more friends. Find yours in the stands. Must be 21 plus to purchase. Enjoy Heineken responsibly.
It's the Robin live, loud, and perched on air from Robin Ford, Elko's preferred Ford destination for over 6 decades. It's summer road trip season, and the Robin is making sure your vacation has less squawk. First up, Amy from Marple.
We're heading down to the shore, but my small SUV is packed so tight, I may have to choose between the kids or my husband.
Sounds like your flock is packed beak to cheek. Good news is Robin Ford is offering employee pricing on every vehicle, so you can get into something bigger without your budget cracking wide open. You pay what we pay, but for a limited time only. Spread eagle in a new 2026 Ford Explorer Active for just $499 a month. There's no stopping the Robin. Call me now, 866-THE-ROBIN. Up next, Sean from Springfield.
Need something for projects on the weekend and maybe hauling the camper.
Get into a new 2026 Ford F-150 STX for just $499 a month. No matter where you are, you're closer than you think to a better buying experience at Robin Ford. Online at robinford.com. Robin Ford, where cars and trucks are sold cheap.
Offers valid on select models. 2026 Ford F-150 STX and Explorer. Active 36 month lease. 10,500 miles, $995 due at signing offers. Subject to credit approval and can change at any time. Excludes taxes, title license, and dealer fees. Offers end July 6, 2026. See dealer for more details.
Hoagie Fest is back at Wawa. And this year, it's a meal deal. Grab any shorty hoagie, wrap, or chicken sandwich, any Hers chips, and a small fountain drink for just $6. Or make it a classic for only $8. It's the hoagies you love, now with even more value. Big flavor, same Hoagie Fest vibes, but only for a limited time. Hoagie Fest is back. gotta have a Wawa.
Is reviewing life insurance on your to-do list? Now's the perfect time to add it. A friend recently told me that securing life insurance sooner rather than later can help you lock in lower rates for years to come. So I bumped this up on my list and got it done. I called SelectQuote and couldn't believe how easy and affordable life insurance is. I'm 40 and got a $500,000 policy for $16 a month. My husband's also 40 and his $500,000 policy was only $18 a month. Plus, with SelectQuote's same-day coverage, there was no medical exam required, and we were covered by the time we hung up. Knowing I have this checked off my list feels amazing, but the peace of mind knowing my family is protected feels even better.
Call SelectQuote at 1-800-329-1010. That's 1-800-329-1010. Or go to SelectQuote.com to get your free quote today. That's 1-800-329-1010.
Details on example rate at SelectQuote.com.
And the match is about to begin.
Most of the team is out with COVID-19, so there'll be some substitutes tonight.
What's this? We have an unexpected guest on the field.
It's a dog. Well, they could do with extra players.
She's going for the ball.
Are front paws hands or feet?
Soccer season is full of surprises, and COVID-19 could be one of them. If you test positive, prescription medications may help. Ask your doctor if they're right for you. Learn more at PfizerForAll.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance engineer at a beverage manufacturing plant, he starts his day knowing every line is ready to run because Grainger delivers the industrial-grade products he needs to keep mixers, conveyors, and packaging equipment moving. With Grainger's vast selection of bearings, belts, and motors, he keeps operations running smoothly, so nothing grinds to a halt. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
There's enough needless nonsense in the world already. Your phone plan shouldn't add to it. Verizon's new Simplicity plan cuts down on the nonsense in your life. Now there's just one plan, one price. $30 a line per month, even for a single line. And everyone gets our best 5G network. It's a phone plan designed to do exactly what a phone plan is supposed to do. Isn't that a lot simpler? Switch today at Verizon.com or at your nearest store. For new customers, $30 per line includes auto pay and switch discount. Additional taxes, fees, and terms apply. Unlimited data is restricted to on-device smartphone usage. Domestic data roaming at 2G speeds.
The world's biggest soccer tournament has arrived, and you can trade the entire tournament on Kalshi. Trade every match from the opening rounds all the way to the final. Last week, Portugal was trading at 12% to win it all, meaning a $100 trade could pay out $800 if they win soccer's biggest prize. Want to know where they're at today? Check Kalshi. For a limited time, download the Kalshi app and use code PITCH to get a $10 credit when you trade $10. That's promo code PITCH. Kalshi. Trade on anything. 18 plus only. Must be present in state where it is legal to trade. Event contract trading involves risk and may not be suitable for all investors. Prices, values, and available markets may differ from those mentioned. $10 free credit with no expiration. Restrictions and eligibility requirements apply. For more information, see Kalshi.com/regulatory.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
It was a pretty drama-less NBA draft last night as the first four picks went as most expert anticipated. BYU's A.J. Debonsa went first overall to the Wizards. The Jazz selected Darren Peterson. Duke's Cam Boozer is headed to Memphis. And North Carolina's Caleb Williams is on his way to be the second Caleb to Chicago. The next step, NBA free agency begins next Tuesday night. I'm Adam Abdallah.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Powered by the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey sports station. Every Phillies game.
And it is gone.
Just listen to 94 WIP on the free Odyssey.
Leading off,
And
coming up in
it.
a little bit.
Yeah, leading off. That's not what I had to say.
Big High Hopes event at Garage Rittenhouse.
Big High Hopes event tonight.
Yeah?
I can't remember.
You out in the streets tonight?
Again, yeah.
There you go.
Yeah, look at you and Seltzer. Oh, Seltzer must be thrilled.
He's happy because it's in Philly.
Oh, okay. All right, so it's
not
easy for
driving,
him.
Yeah.
The Top 5 at 5 is sponsored by PDQ Signature Systems. If you're in the restaurant, hospitality, or casino business, you need a PDQ POS system. With PDQ POS, you'll sell more, earn more, and work less. If you want the best, trust PDQ POS. Visit PDQPOS.com.
Each the 5.
Number 5.
At 5. 5. With Jack Fritz.
Oh, 5. Beautiful 5.
I do think I do this 3 times a week at this point, but
This Top 5 at 5?
situations we're monitoring here at WIP.
But it's good content.
I don't know what you want me to do. Content's content.
You
I
know-
try to, it's like finding a different way to talk about Jalen every day.
It's not like we need more work, but I do think some sort of quick, off-air video series or something with us just monitoring situations and going more in depth
and breaking them down.
Yeah, breaking them down like like a hub situation, like a lunchroom situation.
I want it shot like The Office, though.
Well, we don't have a. You think Max could do that?
Max would probably do it.
Yeah.
Camera crew.
Yeah.
I would agree. We need some more off-air video content.
Yes, I think so.
Yeah, really get into some things.
Yeah. Whatever happened to the TikTok team? They asked us to do 2 videos. We haven't seen them in.
Well, I tell you, the work ethic on those guys.
Oh,
man.
dude. Gen Z.
Yeah, really.
Gen Z.
Thank
They did
you.
2 TikTok videos,
Oh,
and that
dude.
was it.
You know what Z stands for? 0.
You didn't blame millennials.
No, they are Gen Z.
That's a win.
Yes.
That's a win. All right, situations we're monitoring here at WIP. Now, starting at number 5, as everyone can tell, we are monitoring Country Ike. A little bit too effusive of praise, bang, there's delegation. There's a delegation situation.
Yeah.
Definitely going on with Ike.
Oh,
he
man.
can't sound like he had too much fun at it, because then it's like, what do you mean you had too much fun at the country concert?
Yeah.
Which, again, country's for everyone.
What want me to do?
I'm monitoring it like I watched Haley's comment or something. Is like, that's interesting, and I'm fascinated. So I'm not letting it go. I love it. I don't want it to go anywhere. Yes, a lot of controversy.
When
Country
I let you
Ike.
know that I've downloaded anything, that's when you know I've taken the
Dude,
lead.
when you pull into Chickies, and then we have to pull in the same time, and I'm not hearing your 90s rap playlist, and instead of Shabuzi or Cole Swindell, that's when I know we're going to have a big old situation to monitor.
Yep.
What is Haley's comment?
So it's a comet. So I think it's every 73 years or something.
Yeah, it comes every. You would know better than I would. I just know it doesn't come around very
So
often.
it's every 70 or 80 years or something. It happened, I want to say, in the 90s or the late 80s.
I was going to say, have we seen it?
Yeah, it happened while we were doing it. And at a certain time, you look up and you see this comet that crosses by every certain number of decades. So and I think Haley's comet. I don't think you needed to put special glasses on. I think you could just watch it.
Right, that's not like the eclipse.
Yeah,
Where
like
we
the
got to
eclipse.
all walk outside with the glasses, and if you had your glasses off, you're going to lose your eyesight.
Go blind forever.
Yeah.
But that is, I meant watching in amazement.
No,
sort
I
of.
know. Well, only reason I even know the term Haley's Comet is the Shinedown song. Second
Is there a
Chance.
shine down? Oh, yes.
Yes. So I'd never even heard of that. All right.
Yeah.
The 4th situation we're monitoring here at WIP, and this is one that has been percolating under the surface. What do we do about the part-timers' top 5s?
Oh, yeah, it's bad.
What can you do?
I don't know.
That's on you.
It's not really though. They
Do you
can listen.
coach them at all?
No,
see.
but they also can listen plenty enough and understand what we
It
do.
happens every day, yeah.
You can rip other people if you want,
Yes.
part-timers. I know you're ball buddies, but I don't. We gotta figure out
buddies?
some. I think they're all buddies. We gotta find some remedy to this, because Louis just completely decimated the segment. Top 5 with Buzz on last Friday was pretty good. Before that was horrendous.
So I think here's a couple of
Buzz
ideas.
should have the
the
best grasp of what's going on.
But he's only good when he fixates on something, and he hasn't fixated on it. So he doesn't
He's just
pay any
getting through it,
attention.
yeah.
He's not listening. So here's what I think. Here's how I would propose we fix part-timers top 5 of 5. 1, Jack, you at least need to come up with like the 5 or 10 commandments of the top 5 of 5, being like,
Give them like a blueprint.
here are your general rules that you should follow. I'm not saying you should proofread them or whatever, but here are the rules you should follow. The second thing is, shame works. We should score their top 5 of 5s on a scale of 1 to 10 and publish the scores and tag them so everyone can see when they did a good job and everyone can see when they did a bad job. Because what happens is when we shame Fran or Louis, now Fran is unshameable.
Zero
But
shame.
when we shame one of them, it goes on the radio, it goes away, and they get to move on with their day. But the internet is forever. So if we put the score publicly, we put their face on there and the score. So I think between the commandments from Jack and the scoring, I think we could. And we could publish the leaders and the scores.
Yeah.
Hey, here's the best part-timer at it.
Yeah.
I think that would be the best.
Now,
And-
if we definitely make a bigger deal out of it, they're going to put more effort into it.
And here's what I would say. Maybe at the end of every year, whoever has the best score can do a bonus top 5 at 5. Maybe at some point this summer, we have a competition between all 5 of them. They all do one day, and we score it.
Jack takes the week off the top 5. That doesn't sound like a terrible idea.
Would be a relief right there, right? So these are my ideas to make the top 5 better with
at least
guys.
the commandments thing. We will take care of that.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yes, we'll take care of that. Third situation we're monitoring is work been picking up for Christian? I mean, she hasn't called in a little while. I don't know how her emails are going. Ever since she called me fine, we haven't gotten one phone call.
So truth be told, I have gotten a bunch of emails. I do delete them right away.
That's good.
And here's why. It's the same reason I have 11,000 people muted on Twitter.
Yeah.
Is that I can't help myself. I think we all know about this. So if I read her emails and they make me mad,
You react.
I email her back, and I can't be doing that. So what I do is instead of reading it, I can see the first line in the preview.
You know what it is.
And it's always like, you're not Jalen Hurts, and you'll never be as good. So I just delete it right away. So I don't know why she's doing the emails rather than the phone calls, but maybe it's because it's been contentious the last few times she's called. I don't know. She's leaning into
contentious last week?
She's being mean a lot, but I don't know.
Well, yeah.
Yeah,
Well,
we're getting a lot of emails from her. I am getting a lot of emails.
She has not called in a week.
Well, she should
She may be
email.
on vacation.
You know who she could email? She could Herb Baseball. What's
23.
it? 23 at yahoo.com.
They could have a nice back and forth conversation about Herb's top 35 of the last 5 years.
Yes.
Yeah, that'll be a riveting list from Herb.
Absolutely.
Speaking of Herb, the second situation we're monitoring is on hold Herb.
Yes.
Because we did work out something with Herb where it's like, hey, we won't keep you on hold for too long. That way you don't fight Spike when you come on. But damn it, when we make him wait for 2 hours.
And he comes in sort of sassy.
He comes in all sorts of feisty.
Fired up.
Yeah.
So
it's better.
Do we risk ruining the relationship again for the best content, or do we do what's best for Herb?
That's a tricky one.
It is a tricky one.
Well, Herb likes the clout.
Yep.
I think it'd be hard to push Herb away.
I agree.
Well,
when we do bring,
you've tried. It has
I
not
didn't
worked.
try. I try to keep him. I am managing the situation.
Yep.
I think keeping Herb on. See, he can hear this.
That's the problem.
Yeah. I do think we're getting a better Herb nowadays as he's a little testy.
I agree.
Testy Herb.
Yes.
It's pretty entertaining.
Yeah, cocky Herb, testy Herb. We're getting that sort of Herb.
We're getting the tone that we don't know sports.
Yes.
Yep.
It's like, all right, I've been holding on for 2 hours. I know you, because Spike has to talk so much. Here we go.
What Painter's got to do, he's got to throw inside and out.
And then I try to tell you, he said, oh, what do you got to say?
Here's my list of 35 athletes.
Oh, I know you, Spike. I know why you did that. So
again, on hold Herb.
Yes.
We are monitoring that situation.
Yes.
But the number one thing we are monitoring here at WYP is the actions of Small Talk and Mustache.
Oh, yeah.
So,
Dude.
Spike has his own story. I have my own story in Run-In with Mustache.
So Mustache is a salesperson here at WIP. We call him Mustache because he has a mustache.
Because he has a mustache.
Yes, a distinguished mustache.
Yes.
Out of nowhere, Tuesday morning, sends me a DM on Instagram. And he said, pretty sick top 5 at 5 yesterday. I got a perfect idea for today's. It's Mustache, by the way. And my first thought is, oh no, where's this going?
Yep.
And then he hits me with, do the 5 worst Sixers process draft picks with the NBA draft being tonight. And it's just
it's
like,
a terrible
it's
top 5.
It's just, it's a terrible top 5.
Yeah.
Now he's small talking me in DMs.
Yeah. Well, he took a leap there.
Giving me top.
Yeah, he tried. Yeah, he shot his shot.
Giving me top 5 ideas.
So I had a moment the other day.
Uh-huh.
I'm getting in the elevator downstairs, and in comes Mustache into the elevator. And I thought to myself, this is going to be the longest 2 minutes of my life. So he gets in, gives me that mustache smile, and he goes, I saw Disclosure Day this weekend. I don't want to talk about the movie. It's like, He goes, it's really good. It's about what would happen if the aliens were already among us. And I go, yeah, I saw it. I thought it was pretty good. And he's like, I thought it was really good. And I'm not really a Spielberg guy. Meanwhile, I'm just like this elevator can't move fast enough. Yeah.
Why did it stop at the second floor for no reason?
And at what point did I ask Mustache what he did that weekend? None.
Dude.
He likes to initiate the conversation.
And I don't think it's a bit. I just think that's how he is.
Yeah. A classic sales guy.
Yeah.
He's going to be a great sales guy.
100%.
He got me today.
Oh, did he?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, he got me today.
Is that the marriage advice thing happened or no?
That was part of it. But even before that, he asked me about what did I have for lunch. Like, what's in your lunch bag?
Nice.
I said,
nice. Dude, this guy's a problem, man.
I said, hey, man, don't you worry about what's in my lunch bag, man.
But see, you can't scare him off.
No.
A normal person would never ask you about your lunch again. Yeah. I can guarantee he's going to ask you about your lunch again.
Dude.
He can take a punch. Mustache can take a punch.
And why does he look like an 80s suburban dad? Like with a white picket fence, a big wave in the morning to the neighbors driving down the road.
Yeah, he looks like the neighbor in an 80s sitcom.
Exactly right.
Yeah.
I had the movie Raised in Arizona, Nicolas Cage.
Yes, he has a little bit of that.
Mustache.
Yes. So Mustache is working his way into being a character on this show.
He knows it too.
He knows. He's starting to get a little cocky.
It.
Yeah. Like, he did me. Hey, I just wanted to know. It's like, what now that made me laugh. That made me laugh when he said that.
Well,
he said it so calm, like, hey, I just wanted to know.
What that is. And Mustache will be a good salesperson because he clearly, you need as a salesperson to not get social cues, to keep going. When they keep saying no, I'm not interested.
Right, you have to be relentless.
You have to be relentless, and he is relentless. We could work together for 10 years. He's gonna try to have small talk
all the time
with us. Yeah. Movies with Mustache sounds like
movies with Mustache.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. That is.
He's trying to work his way in here.
Well, he's getting in there.
Well, he's getting talked about a lot, so he enjoys that part of it.
Well, I think Morgenstein Justin wants to be out of the spotlight on the afternoon show
because he's floundering at his new job.
We haven't had Dutch. He's one of the ones too.
Of that trio.
Yes.
Well, there's 5 of them. There's Ryan. There's Luke.
Yes.
That are also. But there's the 5 guys.
Well, I just realized Ryan was 24 today.
Yeah.
Why, did you think he looks older?
Thought he was 28 easily.
Oh, really?
Nah, he's a recent grad.
Well,
and they are hired from Penn State, by the way, I feel like.
Are you kidding me? Well, you think he runs the department back there.
Scope. Yes. Yeah. It used to be Yad.
Yes. Although, Mustache is a PSAC guy. That's right. Clarion.
Yeah.
Clarion.
He's on the football team.
Mustache was?
Yeah.
I wonder how long.
Was he a kicker?
I don't know if he wanted you to tell me. He had to be working this in at some point.
Oh, he's
to you.
Yeah, to me. Yeah,
you just took one of Mustache's?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
I got all your bits.
I had no idea.
Well, because you look at him and you're like, you're 150 pounds. I believe he was the obviously punter or kicker.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
This hour sponsored by Guided Door and Window. Get 20% off all windows and doors with no money down, up to 3 years to pay it off interest free. Call Guided Door and Window at 877-GO-GUIDA or visit GoGuida.com. And the reason we don't Ryan, I don't know if I've ever even heard his voice. Right? I mean, he said stuff, but he's pretty nondescript.
Which made me think he was more mature.
Yes, no.
You know what I mean?
Well, maybe he is.
The young people are just so enthused. They don't stop talking.
Oh, yeah. Herb in the Northeast. You're on WIP. What's up, Herb?
Okay, so what I wanted to talk about was when I was in San Francisco back in February for the Super Bowl.
Yep.
I think I told you already that there was a lot of Way.coms, no drivers.
Waymo.
And they were on the highway going to the airport. I saw a couple of them.
Okay.
They're in Philly now because I saw one a couple weeks ago somewhere in South Philly, I think it was. But anyway, you're lucky that cop you're lucky that cop didn't give you a ticket.
Yes, he would have been in his. He would have had every right.
Mouth,
What's that?
He would have. All you had to do was open your mouth up or say something wrong. He'd either ticket you or he'd lock you up.
Yeah, he had every right
that's
to.
How they are That's how they are in New York. You don't want to mess with them.
Oh, well, I had to get into the Holland Tunnel.
I got a lot of experience with the cops from New York.
Really? How?
Man.
Yes, and we took a group of them. Okay, when I first had my tuxedo limo, black and white, the one cop called us up, and he went to Yankee Stadium. They had like 6 or 8 guys, and we gave him a good price. And it was a Saturday afternoon. He loved the limo. He loved everything. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
So that was after 9/11, of course. But other than that, I thought maybe tonight, I don't know. You think maybe the Sixers might go in that second round and try to make a trade with somebody?
Maybe.
On a player. So
maybe
they might. Maybe there's a player that they know about that who knows,
Well, who do you think they should take?
It looks to me, well, after they picked the 22, the last 6 picks were for forwards. So any of those forwards that got picked, they could have had any one of them.
Well, Carr is a guard. Yeah, but the rest were forwards.
I know. I'm not talking about Carr. I'm talking about the guys that were forwards.
Yes.
And then the Mexican guy went right at 21, right above them.
He did.
Mexican player.
Yeah.
He's I don't know. I think he's
he played in Australia.
A center and a forward.
Yeah, he played in
center,
Australia. Yeah, he played in Australia. He didn't play college ball.
But there was a few good ones out there. Like I say, the Sixers, all these fans on WIP or whatever, all around Philly, they can say whatever they want. I'm predicting next year. And I hope, I'm going to be talking with Nick Nurse shortly or so. And
wait a minute,
I expect
how are you going to make that happen, Herb?
Yeah,
hold on, don't blow past that.
Yeah, how do you expect? First of all, have you organized this conversation with Nick Nurse? And second of all, how do you expect to organize this conversation with Nick Nurse?
Nick Nurse knows what I talk when don't worry about him. Okay, I expect this team, to win between 55 and 58 games
There
this year.
is
with a healthy,
no chance.
I'm going to tell you right now, Embiid, get in the weight room. You got 2 months. Get yourself in the weight room and start pumping that iron. I don't care how much food you got to eat, how much pasta you got to eat.
Or
lo mein. Like I
bigger?
just had lo mein.
Oh, yeah, I like lo mein.
I just had some lo mein.
I don't like
I'm over here at the Chinese restaurant.
Oh,
I
now?
need the guy to get.
You got to start eating better, Herb. Herb, can we have a real conversation about what you're eating? Yeah, as we all get older, we got to start being more careful about what we're eating. I'm worried about you eating. I like Chinese food every now and again, but it seems like you eat this stuff quite a bit.
I haven't had Chinese food, in about 3 months.
Mm.
I come to Cruise Town Road. The place is right over here near the cleaners or so.
Can people meet you there right now?
I've been here. I just finished. I had lo mein, a plain lo mein. I had an egg roll, and I had wonton soup.
Oh, there you go.
I'm taking half of the lo mein is going home. It's in a bowl.
And what is lo mein? Pasta?
Yeah, it's noodles, vegetables.
It's like noodles.
It's good.
It's like spaghetti.
No, I don't know that.
It's like spaghetti.
Yeah.
Come on, you don't eat Chinese food? Don't lie to me, Ike.
I thought you listened to the show.
He does not listen to the show. He calls the show.
Ike.
I don't eat Chinese food.
Yeah, Ike doesn't like. Ike famously doesn't like Chinese food. In fact, we just talked about it a half an hour ago, as he thought a poo-poo platter meant it was poo-poo.
Much weight. He don't eat good. How about lobster? Put lobster in with the egg rolls, huh? You like that?
I like
lobster?
that. Yeah, I eat lobster now.
Yeah, I know you do.
What does that mean?
Now I lost my train of thought.
Oh,
darn.
That's Ike's fault.
Yeah.
All I can tell you is I feel
good
this
point.
team could win 57, 58 games with a healthy 3 guys that I'm drumming. Got to stay healthy.
He's not even on the team.
Got to stay healthy.
Yep.
And BJ, the rest of them got to stay healthy, man. My guy Paul George, I can't have any more of this, problems with the union, with the NBA.
Yes.
I don't need no more suspensions. Go.
That's not a
You
problem.
contact me, and I'll tell you what kind of stuff to take over the counter.
Can
Okay?
we give him your number?
Yeah, give him my number. You think you got it? Let me tell you something. I was talking with somebody this morning.
Oh, boy.
About 11 o'clock, 12 o'clock, I was talking with somebody. You know what it is?
Hold on. Let me guess. Todd McCulloch.
It drove Josh Harris to New York today.
Oh. Wow. Did you get any scoops?
Hello.
You get a tip?
I know the driver, okay?
Oh, you
He
didn't
works
drive him.
down there
Somebody
with
else
the
drove him.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
He's VIP. It's all VIP drivers.
Did you get it? Did you get any stories? Did you get any scoops?
No, not yet. We're working on that. You'll be the first to know once I get inside that building in Camden, okay?
Dude, I would. Herb, can I be honest with you? Let me be honest with you. If you get a meeting with Nick Nurse, I will pay $500 American for full video of that meeting of you and Nick Nurse.
You'll pay more than that, bro.
No, I won't.
You'll pay at least 1,000, bro.
I'll tell you, if
So
it
I
was a
can take
meeting,
that to
if the
London.
meeting,
So I can take-
not just a picture, if you have a 10-minute meeting with Nick Nurse and I can get full video of this, 500 to you, 500 to charity.
I'm working on it, bro.
Okay, all right, perfect.
Okay. So this is going to happen.
Yeah. All right, Herb.
Hey, man, it's simple. There's 2 words, man.
Okay.
Defense and offense and defensive rebounds.
Well, that
out,
is
Embiid, like Theo,
3 words.
Listen,
Yeah.
Theo Ratliff told me twice that Joel Embiid needs to be down in the low post.
There we go.
Stay in the low post. You understand? That's it. The dude you stay in the low post will get your 30 every night, and this team could score 130, 140.
Wow.
When he comes out of the low post and goes around the key, around the outside and all that messes everything up. Every time they give him the ball, they either double team him or they do something.
But Herb, when
make
he's
him
on the
put the
perimeter,
ball
it
on the
opens
floor.
up the lane for the guards to drive to the basket.
He's got to learn how to play like Will Chamberlain. I don't want to hear nothing. Or like Shaquille O'Neal. He got to learn.
Nah.
And they got to change that offense
You're
around
flat
a little,
out
man.
wrm here, Herb. You are barking up at the wrong tree. He ain't nothing like Shaq.
Let me tell you, I seen him throw these 8-footers, 12-footers up, 15-footers.
He's the best
and he'll,
mid-range shooter
back.
in the NBA.
He's lucky that them guys
gotta-
are letting him shoot.
You're driving me nuts right now.
Yeah. Well,
All right. Okay.
You don't understand.
No, you don't
understand
There we
about
go.
basketball.
You don't understand
because
about
if they play, these teams played a little tighter on. He wouldn't hit those shots. Okay, if they played tighter defense,
Well, that's not true.
they've been letting him shoot those easy
No,
jumpers.
no, you're wrong,
Or those
Herb.
fall away jumpers.
Oh
that
my
he does.
God, you've never been wronger.
Okay.
You really know football. You know
baseball.
You know baseball as much.
Definitely know baseball. Yeah.
Well, you know baseball almost as good as Jack, but basketball, I don't
I
think
know
you know.
baseball better than Jack.
That's not what Jack says. Got him.
Got him.
All right, Herb, we got to go.
Love you, buddy.
Okay.
All right. All
Herb.
right.
There he is.
Sorry for spreading misinformation earlier.
Oh, God.
Mustache was a long snapper at Clarion.
Well, that's an
long
offensive
snapper.
lineman, essentially.
Does he
At least for
scream?
one play.
Yeah, for one play.
And definitely became a long snapper when you weren't allowed to run over the long
Right.
snapper.
Yes, I'm sure.
Could you imagine a D tackle lining over
What's his
Mustache?
Life? Is to Spike's point, he's out there for a field goal and an extra point with old linemen.
Yes, he's basically an O-lineman.
Yeah, what did he weigh in high school?
Oklahoma drill, TK versus Mustache.
No, I would love to see that.
Oh, I'd love to see it.
Oh, man.
I take
you got to
TK.
put together a team here. What about high school football players here?
Alex Call was first team All Catholic League.
Okay.
So he was on the same team as like DeAndre Swift and those guys.
No.
Yeah, he's a receiver.
In high school?
At Bonner.
I think he played against DeAndre Swift.
Not same team, like same
league.
All Catholic league.
Yeah.
DeAndre Swift played at St. Joe's Prep.
Yeah, no. You know what I meant.
All right. We got 215-592-94. No, we got to.
What happened? Are we late for something?
Shut up. This 215-592-9494. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Jack is an idiot, but the folks over at Guida are smart. They're not like Jack. You wouldn't want to go in there and get your windows and doors from Jack. No, that would be terrible. They'd be spelled wrong. Who knows if it would ever happen? All right, Guida is going to get you 20% off of every window and every door. That sort of gets you from putting it off to getting it done. They don't want you to put it off anymore. They want you to get it done. 20% off every expertly installed energy-efficient window or any door you need, whatever kind of door, front door, back door, garage door, whatever it is. Start your project with no money down. No money down. Keep that cash in your pocket. And the first 36 months, interest-free financing. That sounds good to me. You got to move on it because it's a limited time offer. There are some restrictions. Call 877-GO-GUIDA. Get yourself a free no-obligation in-home estimate. Or go to GoGuida.com. That's GoGuida.com.
Sports Radio 94 WIP's official travel partner is Fans of Philly. Fly with Fans of Philly to catch the birds this season as they tackle Arizona, Tennessee, Chicago, and Jacksonville across the pond in London. Enjoy airfare, hotel accommodations, and game tickets seated with those in bleed green. Reserve your tickets now at fansofphilly.com.
What's up, everybody? Nick Costos here with the Sports Betting Minute, brought to you by BetMGM. Make it legendary. Please gamble responsibly. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Taking a look at the Pro Football Futures Market regular season win total for Houston. It's 9.5, juiced to the over -125, under +105. And I think Houston has a chance to be one of the best teams in football this season. Houston's defense is absolutely ridiculous, and if Houston can get a bounce back from its young quarterback, there's no reason why this team can't win double-digit games and even contend for a championship. So give me Houston over 9.5 wins at -125 for this coming season. That's it for this Sports Betting Minute, brought to you by BetMGM. Download the BetMGM app today. Please gamble responsibly. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 plus only. Pennsylvania only. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Who takes better care of you than Daddy? Jack Dell has always been your daddy. And while others tease, Jack Dell and Dell Chevrolet always deliver. It's the Jack Daddy sales event all month long at Dell Chevrolet. And this month, the Jack Daddy himself has something big waiting for you. Over 300 vehicles available with 0% financing and no money down available every day at Dell Chevrolet. With inventory this large and offers this good, it's easy to see why no one has been responsible for more deliveries in the Delaware Valley than the Jack Daddy himself and Dell Chevrolet. Go to DellChevrolet.com/daddy to receive an additional $500 off your best deal on a new Chevy. That's DellChevrolet.com/DADDY. Drive one of Daddy's vehicles home from Dell Chevy right on Route 30 in Paoli. Online at DellChevrolet.com/daddy. If you're afraid you're going to pay too much for your next car, you don't know Jack. Together, let's drive. Say habla español.
Jack, sell them for less.
Low APR % financing offer on approved credit.
Meet Sophia, a huge soccer fan. With Real Unlimited from Total Wireless, she's streaming 3 games, video calling her cousin in Mexico,
and running the quiniela all on my new Samsung Galaxy.
She's practically running the whole tournament from her phone.
Good thing I have Total Wireless.
Switch to Total Wireless Total Max 5G or All Access plans to get on a network that won't put you second. Plus a Samsung Galaxy on us. Total Wireless, your own Real Unlimited. Offer ends 7/8/2026 or while supplies last. Device taxes and fees may apply.
Hugh Douglas here from the Tasty Cake Studio on 94 WIP. Summer is here, and nobody does summer flavor quite like Tasty Cake. They've got all my favorite summer snacks. The baked peach pie is back with its flaky crust and sweet peach filling. Everything you want in summertime treat, whether you're at home, by the pool, or down the shore. And the lemon cupcakes, oh boy, perfect to share at cookouts, family gatherings, or just enjoying a beautiful summer day. Make Tasty Cake a part of your summer. They go great together. Tasty Cake, accept no substitute.
This summer, Philadelphia becomes the center of the baseball universe with MLB All-Star Week, July 10th through the 14th. It's where stars and fans come together for America's summer tradition. This is MLB All-Star Week. Learn more at allstargame.com. MLB trademarks used with permission.
If you're still using a sports book to bet on the soccer tournament, you're getting robbed. Delete that app and join the millions using Polymarket. Polymarket is a prediction market, not a sports book. Trade against other fans, not the house. Polymarket, your go-to prediction market for soccer's biggest stage. Available in all 50 states. Download the Polymarket app. Use promo code BLAZE to unlock $50 free for your first trade. That's promo code BLAZE. Trading not available in all jurisdictions. Check local regulations before trading. Restrictions and eligibility apply.
Club Risque is serving drinks until 4 a.m. That's right. The Delaware Valley's premier gentlemen's club offers cocktails and couches tonight and every night for limited time until 4 a.m. See you at Club Risque Philly and Club Risque Northeast.
This summer, the Honey Pepper Pimento Chicken Sandwich and Pineapple Dragon Fruit and Sprite are back at Chick-fil-A.
Girl, it's back. We've been waiting. I love that honey pepper pimento sandwich.
And that pineapple dragon fruit and Sprite is everything. It's got that razzle-dazzle that makes you stop and say, okay, wait a minute.
I love the creaminess of the pimento cheese. It's savory, it's bold, it's flavorful.
Our faves are back. High five, girl.
Which fan favorite will you choose? Real customers paid for their testimonials.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/team. That's ZipRecruiter.com/team.
ZipRecruiter. Behold, the Internet! Download the free Odyssey app and follow Sports Radio 94 WIP.
In Mount Laurel and their flagship store in Montgomeryville. Do you like the Labaron Philon Jr. pick for the Sixers? 82.5% say yes. And which describes where you are with the Phillies more? Wake me up in October or enjoying the ride? 66.1% say enjoying the ride. Speaking of the Sixers pick, the Sixers do not, the NBA draft is now 2 nights, which is good for me. Kind of annoying overall, good for me because I don't have to wait till the end of the second round to do a podcast. But the Sixers do not currently have a second round pick, though it's possible they could trade into the second round as they got 4 of them or 3 of them in the Jared McCain trade. 215-592-9494. Justin in Tennessee, you're on WIP. What's up, feller?
What's happening, fellers? How we doing today?
Just on. What's up, brother?
Hey, man, I've been wanting to talk to you for a while, but I'll save you to the end, okay?
Okay.
So real quick, man, that Phil's game last night, I was watching it, and I was up and down. I didn't know my head from a hole in the ground because I just knew when they come back and took the lead 8-6, I was pitching a fit. I was like you, Ike. I was sitting there cussing. I was cussing a blue streak. I didn't know what the crap they were doing. And Kirkering, like Jack said, you want to see him in high leverage situations, and then that happens. But, dude, when Marsh hit that home run, that was flipping awesome. I'm so happy for that guy because even I was comparing, when they traded Logan O'Hoppe to get him and whoever else was in that deal, because O'Hoppe did have a pretty good year last year, but that dude is struggling hard this year. And to see Marsh finally come out of it and to get to play every day against left-handed pitchers, that's awesome, man.
Well,
I
always think it's cool, too, when a guy ends up figuring it out later, like in his career. Marsh is, 29? Something like that? And I think all of us would have said at the beginning of this year that we know what he is, because we all get, excited and tantalized when he hits righties well, and then but him like figuring it out at this point and having this sort of year and watching it from an eye test perspective, these are not like this isn't it's not a lucky year.
No.
It like he feels like a lot of times the best hitter on the team, not just stats wise, but watching it, that's how it feels.
And he's developing the clutch element too. As shown last night, hitting that home run. Like he's had some pretty big hits, I think, at times this year.
Yeah.
And also the thing that with him playing this good, he's going to be a starter in his own home stadium, guys.
Yes.
How often is that going to be for him?
Yeah.
If he ain't a starter, there's something wrong. I mean, y'all was talking about, I think yesterday or the day before, about the fan vote being rigged and stuff like that. Everybody just voting like crazy, and how the possibility of I think Bohm was number 2 or 3 on third base, and Harper was 4th. But man, if Marsh getting that start, that's going to be awesome for him getting to play in his home city. And I know I'm going back a couple of days, but I ain't been able to call, man. Cornbread ain't a side, and cornbread ain't a delegation thing. Cornbread is a Southern thing, and if you make yellow cornbread, I ain't eating it. There ain't no such thing as sweet cornbread. I don't want it. Yeah, I don't like the yellow cornbread. Man.
Yeah. Tell me, I don't even know what color it comes in. What color are you eating? White?
It's white. Yeah,
oh,
it's white
shocker.
and got real thick brown crust.
Interesting.
Yeah. But a side, yeah, shocker. I heard that. Yeah, shots fired. Yeah. Just because I'm from Tennessee, shots fired. But anyway,
yeah.
Go ahead.
A side is soup beans. Pinto beans. We call them soup beans down here. And you take that cornbread and crumble it up and pour pinto beans all over it.
Yes, sir.
Lord have mercy, man. You'll slap your teeth out eating them things so good, man. And I know Spike wouldn't like it, but man, when my mama fixes it with that ham hock in it and them big chunks of ham in it, Lord hell.
Oh, the way my mama
you gotta
fixes
get back down
it.
here, man.
Yeah. Oh, man.
That's after they murder the pig,
man.
right, and slice it up.
Oh, don't start that.
Hey, man. I don't care. You can't tell me nothing I ain't seen, because we used to raise hogs, and so I seen it firsthand.
I was going to say,
anyway.
Justice out there is killing his own food.
You know, they're smart as dogs. Probably a little smarter. I just want to throw that out there. Okay, all right.
They are pretty smart, but you know what? That gum bacon tastes good, too,
There
brother.
it is. I know you don't care. Yep.
That country ham and bacon, shoo, yeah, boy. But anyway, I know next year when you go back to that Barefoot Festival or whatever it's called, you're gonna have you some boots. All right, listen, I know you're gonna have some boots next year. When you get them, get the square toe. Yeah, man, man.
I definitely gotta get the square toe because my feet.
Jalen had the whole.
Yeah.
Yeah, Jalen had the whole Canadian tuxedo on, looking good out there, man.
Yeah.
Dude, you said you done had the belt buckle. Get you some Wranglers, light-colored Wranglers.
Yeah.
Get you like a short-sleeve button-up and the square toe boot, man.
Yeah.
Not the pointed toe, because them will crowd the piggies, man. I've got the pointy toe, but they ain't too pointy. The square toe is the way to go, let me tell you.
I believe you. I agree with that. I saw a few square toes down there. Yeah, I saw them. Yeah.
Yeah. Hey, man, get you some of them ostrich skin square toes.
Oh,
yeah, man. You go on there shining like a new diamond, son. I'm telling you what, Miss Renee won't know what to do.
Well, she had her boots on.
Son.
She had her boots on.
Hey, and there you was with tennis shoes. I swear. We got to get you ready next year,
That's
man.
true,
We got to get you ready next year. Get you a hat. You done got the buckle, nice short sleeve button up shirt.
Yep.
Shoot, everybody in the club getting tipsy with Ike, baby. Come on one time. I'll get off here and let you go, boys. I love you. I mean.
All right, Justin. Can I start calling you old square toes over here?
Old square toes.
But I can understand that, because a cowboy boot, when it comes to like that point, you get your toesies cramped up
I
there.
don't need that. I got bad feet as it is.
Yeah, that's gonna hurt. You don't
I'm already
want that.
wearing. I'm one step away from wearing orthopedics right now.
Yes, I feel you there. Gary in Vineland, you're on WIP. What's up, Gary?
What's going on? Can I say something about Buzz real quick?
Yes.
Yeah.
When you picture Buzz, do you picture that like old timey cop with the round hat, swinging the stick, going around the kids? Hey, what's your hat for there?
Oh, like a
I'm gonna give
Keystone
you
Cop
something.
kind of guy. Yeah, I think he
Yeah.
could fit there. Absolutely. Yeah.
Dude, that round hat would be perfect.
Yes, I agree with you.
I got an idea for next year's Caller of the Year.
Okay.
The nepotism bracket. It's a play-in bracket. Andy versus Don. Your thoughts?
Don. Oh, Don. Don was the guy that was that made me lose it the other day. So he's saying the nepotism. He was Don from Old City. He was the guy that brought up my dad.
Yeah. He wouldn't let it go. Yeah.
Yes. So the nepotism bracket
God.
would be Andy from Deptford versus Don from Old City. Well,
For playing.
yeah, I don't know if we need a nepotism bracket, to be quite honest with you.
Yeah, I don't know if Spike really wants that.
Yeah, I don't think I'll pass on that one,
They both lose?
Yeah, they lose. Yeah, both
yes.
of them, they lose.
Yeah.
Andy get in it this past year?
Yeah, he was in it.
Hey, snuck in last second. Yeah.
Yeah, it was the right thing to do.
Oh, yeah, it was the right thing.
Yeah, maybe not next year, but the right thing to do.
Man, what a Phillies game last night. I actually, on the way home from work, I was working late. I replayed the show, the top 5, because I just couldn't take that game anymore. And then all of a sudden, I got home and they just started hitting. It reminded me of the 2008 Phillies.
It felt like that 5-0. I was like, this game's over. And I did say to myself, man, if they win this one, like this is one that really makes you feel something. Of course, a comfortable 4-2 win is nice, but down 5-0 and then down 8-6 and then ended up scoring 14 runs and not even needing Duran. And dude, I know it was the Marsh home run, but that Stott home run where he was doing the Schwarber.
Oh, yeah.
Sort of like.
Where he looks down the line.
Fair. Trying to keep it fair. Oh, dude, I loved it. I'm a Stott guy.
T-Mac had the call, right?
He did.
He was on it.
Yes, yeah, he got it right. I thought it was going to be foul. That was a big one. That was a big one, Gary. Go ahead, Gary.
And with 2 outs.
Yes.
Like I think they broke a record or tied a record, or I don't know. That was insane, the amount of hits they got with 2 outs.
Well, the Trey Turner, 2 hits in the same inning. I would have taken 2 hits in a game or 2 hits in 2 games from Trey a week ago. That's a big hit from Trey.
It was.
Yeah, that's a big hit. And that was a real
that
hit.
game is over.
Yes, absolutely. Gary, give us, for next question, give us your best piece of marriage advice.
I think you just got to make memories. Like, money comes and goes, things, fighting comes and goes, but do stuff together, make memories, get out there, and especially with the kids, it's stuff that never goes away.
All right.
Yep.
All right, that's a good one, Gary.
That's a good one.
Yes. Text line brought to you by Benari Jewelers. Don't settle for ordinary. Choose extraordinary. Choose Benari Jewelers at Exton and Newtown Square. Online at BenariJewelers.com.
Text line, text line, text line.
Leave the bam jokes to us, lil guy. The text line.
Oh, yeah, Chuck.
Oh, that was for Chuck.
Yeah. Chuck coming after Bam because Bam was holding him accountable.
Of course he was holding him accountable. We're Team Bam on this.
And Chuck did say, I don't have to go to another, show to rip you. Apparently you did. So, and I think reports are it was 2 separate shows. So.
Wow.
Yeah, morning show and midday show. What's next?
I wanted to use the great Dwayne Johnson saying, if you smell what the Chuck is cooking. But Bam can't smell. Chuck, still not understanding how senses work.
Well, he missed taste today, right?
Yes.
It's peanut butter or something else. He's like, you're not going to know what it is anyway.
Yeah.
If you eat it, I
think you would.
I think you figure it out. Actually.
Big old swing and a miss by Chuck.
Yeah. What's next?
Can't wait till Friday, y'all. Nothing beats working at the saloon. How Ike refers to chickies after going to just one country music festival.
The saloon. I don't even think Pete wants me to refer to it as
a saloon?
Yes.
No, probably not. Yeah, come on down now. Chickies and Beats on Friday with the WIP afternoon show and Ike Reese.
Well, no surprise, I did see Chickies and Pete's on the boardwalk.
Oh, yes, of course.
Yeah, no surprise in that.
Dude, Ocean City, I think it's every 8 feet on the boardwalk. I haven't been there in a while, but there's a lot of Chickies there. Rehoboth, too? Yeah. What's next?
I was out on a walk today, and I bumped into a lady who said she and all her friends also hate sinners and the Wu-Tang Clan.
All right.
Spike, continuing to make up these encounters he has on his walks.
This is not a made-up. These encounters are not made up.
I don't think they are either.
I promise you they are not made up.
Especially when you text us when they happen.
When they happen. Yeah, they are not made up. I promise you they happen. The streets of Harrison Township. What's next?
I have a piece of advice. Never fight for someone who won't fight for you. Elliot's Bangs.
Ah.
Yeah. Well, his wife did stand up for his bangs.
Allegedly.
Yeah, allegedly. She's relieved. It's over.
Has to be.
Yeah, she's like, I hope this passed quick.
I can't wait till they get to the point in the marriage where she goes, "That looks stupid, Elliot," and he just has to go fix it. What's next?
Wait a second. Jordan in Princeton when he sees Ike at the Chris Stapleton concert with Elliot.
Wow. Would Elliot go?
Elliot would go.
He would go?
He'll go to anything popular.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's his bit.
Yeah. What's next?
No one's calling Taylor Swift the queen. That's Beyonce. Ike trying to get back into the good graces of the delegation after the country music festival.
Text line.
It's a good hour of Ike there.
Yeah. All right, Jack. We can get to leading off if you'd like.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. This is Leading Off. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station.
I mean, I hate to say that and jinx it.
You know what's going to happen.
But he is a right-hander with an ERA almost 6. I mean...
Well, especially after the offensive explosion late yesterday, they're going to lay down for at least the first 4 innings of tonight.
Yes.
Well, and there was no Schwarber in the lineup.
Yeah.
And it was a great offensive explosion. Most of it came from the others.
Yes. Yeah.
Bryce only had 1 hit, and that was in that ninth inning, and he got a hit.
Yeah, well, Marsh. I mean,
I guess Marsh is not an other.
He's not an other.
Yeah, he's not an other. Yes.
He's part of it.
Yes,
and like Trey woke up a little bit in that ninth. Mm-hmm. So, but yeah, I
he's
would
still in my other category. He's
yes.
with Crawford and everybody else.
Trey is. Yes, he has to earn his way back. Absolutely. Yeah, they should hit him around. This is actually it's kind of a. It's always disappointing when Schwarber's not in the lineup with this guy pitching. Super disappointed because this is a first inning home run with Schwarber written all over it.
Easily, yes.
Now Schwarber out with back tightness. They had mentioned last night. Now maybe they just didn't have. I am terrified of this. Every time it's a back with a 33-year-old. Makes me nervous. You know, baseball player has to swing a bat. Last night they did start talking about whether on the TV broadcast, whether he would be available to pinch hit. Made me feel better for a moment.
Yes, they did bring that
up.
That
maybe it's not something serious, but I wonder if they were just speculating or they had any info.
Well, Mattingly said that he might be available late today, and that he expects him in the lineup tomorrow.
Well, that's good news.
He said that about him today.
Today before the game.
Right.
Well, that's good news. That's good news because that is...
Yeah, but who knows if it's a lingering thing, though.
Yes.
Yeah, I need him at 60+.
Oh, yeah.
We need him chasing down Barry.
Yeah.
Yeah. 70? Yeah. He's got to chase down. First, he's got to chase down Howard.
Right.
Then he's got to chase down
Judge.
Well, yeah, Judge. And then it's Barry Bonds.
Well, don't forget Babe and Roger in there.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, there's a lot of guys in there. But, I mean, the actual
Sammy.
record, the actual record holder.
What did McGuire get to? Because Sammy got to 66, right?
I want to say McGuire got to 68, but...
Yeah, that was
I think
year.
You're right. I think you're right. He got to 68. Yeah.
One of the, obviously, both big cheaters, but one of the most fun years of all time.
That was 98, man.
McGuire got to 70.
He get to 70?
So he went 70 and then 65.
Huh.
In back-to-back years. Wonder what happened.
You know, yeah. Well... People, I mean, we all know they all took steroids. Bonds, it was noticeable. McGuire looked like the biggest. He looked like a professional wrestler.
Dude, it looked like he was swinging a toothpick.
Yes.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know if you might have remembered it because you were alive during that time.
Went from steroids to skin lightening cream.
Something like that.
Yeah,
Ever seen the home run McGuire hit off Randy Johnson in the Kingdom?
No.
Where it went to like the third deck.
Oh, really?
Yeah. He's with the A's?
Yeah. Yeah, it was like the most power versus power in baseball at that point. You should look it up this break. It's crazy.
I will.
Yeah.
I will. The player to count on is sponsored by Barlow Buick GMC in Woodbury, New Jersey. Honest pricing, dedicated service every day. Now, you may say, Spike, now that Trey has maybe turned the page, maybe you'll go back to Trey. I will not, because I think staying away from Trey is the way to go. Mm-hmm. I am going to go with the showman.
Ooh.
I'm going Brycey Poo.
Okay. I'm going Bomer.
Okay.
2 straight nights.
Oh, that's right. I did go Bomer yesterday.
And boy, is he starting to find the shortstop again.
Oh, man. I got to get off of him then.
Yeah, you do.
Well, Stoddard Marsh had big games last night.
I know.
You know who I'm going to go with for the first time this year? Mr. Single himself.
Crawford?
Yep.
Oh, there you go.
He's got a new swing.
Does he?
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, he's lowered his hands a little bit, looks
Okay.
like. Yeah. He did have a double yesterday. That was nice.
That was a real double, too.
No, it was a man double.
Yeah.
100%.
Now, should have been a triple. Him that speed.